sisters, and I sing and make videos. But the best part, knowing I'll always have a place to go and a family that loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Listen, respect my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. We cannot wait for the Bears and the Rams. The Bears are still in the playoffs after beating the Green Bay Packers, and now it's on to the Rams. Bears, Rams, we got full coverage all day on Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. The game time's at 5:30 with Jeff and Tom. As we get ready to talk about the Bears and other issues, speaking of issues, my partner does not necessarily have issues. I know some feel that way. He doesn't have issues. He's got subscriptions. I think that's very clear based on dealing with him on a daily basis. You never know what issue or what subscription that he has subscribed to today. As you're walking in, I thought maybe an issue about the Cubs or the Bears or Packers fans, but you had an issue of another kind this morning walking in.
So I keep my headphones in what was the marketing department. They have all moved to our new palatial digs down in the south part of the loop. And they have strategically placed, just to F with my head, I think, Buddy the Elf life-size cutout. And the room is dark. And all I see are the eyes of that Buddy the Elf every morning. So somebody then, I said something in the hall, somebody turned it so it's facing the wall, but it's right next to where I keep my headphones. And I come in this morning, and it's happened every day. And I know it's there, but I'm tired. It's 5:40, 5:38. I walk in, I go, whoa! I'm like, that's it. Kaylin and Sonny and Travis and Bailey and Maggie. That is the marketing group. They do an awesome job. Just letting you know that Buddy the Elf will no longer terrorize me. I'm done. I am done. I am taking that Buddy the Elf and shredding that thing. Done. If you didn't make the move with it when you moved all your stuff over to the new place, Buddy the Elf is done. I am not going to get startled again in the morning.
I'm just going to bring him into the studio with you.
No. That movie sucked. It was overrated.
Oh, come on.
That was an overrated movie. Overrated. Yeah. No. It was okay. I love Will Ferrell, but that was okay. It was not one of his premier roles. But to walk into a dark room and the only light is a little bit from the window, from the street, and then a life-size cutout of Buddy the Elf staring you in the face. Yeah, no. I'm done. I'm done. So Keith knows he's got to get the coffee situation right at the new place, and marketing needs to find a new mascot because Buddy the Elf's not terrorizing this guy any longer. Thank you.
I would say that you know that Buddy the Elf is in that room every single day.
Mm-hmm.
So why would it scare you if you know it's in the room? It's the only thing besides a few empty desks that are in that room. So why would you fear that?
Because someone's messing with me because they've moved it in different locations. Like I was used to it being behind Sonny's desk, and it's got the green little elf hat on, the whole deal. Now it's right next to where I get my headphones out of the cabinet. I'm done.
So you for sure know that someone is doing this to you personally. You don't believe that maybe the elf decides to get up and get himself a cup of coffee
That's
overnight.
He can't get coffee because we get that dumpy ass coffee machine here.
Okay, there's water there as well. You sure that he doesn't take a lap and gets his steps in while everyone else is gone? I mean, then he decides to stand where he wants to stand. You ever think about that?
No.
Okay, if you don't think about that, then why do you think about something that can't scare you, that scares you, in which you know it's in that room every day? That's very odd. Here's David Kaplan with more. Dave?
That thing startles me every morning, and they move it in different spots. I'm done.
Okay.
There's no one else here. What do you mean? Who moves it?
That's the best thing. The people he's blaming for moving this around and scaring him don't work in this building anymore. They aren't here.
Yeah, I mean, so you could narrow down the list if you feel like the elf is being moved. We should paint the picture because our audience is changing. It's growing because of the Bears, so we have to explain. There's nothing in the building. This is an empty warehouse where we are right now on State and Lake. Outside of content, there's nothing else here. There's just empty desks. That's what it is. So the idea you feel like someone's messing with you, content's too busy to be able to think, you know what, we're going to get Kap today. Kap, everyone's busy around here. And there's very few people here anymore. So who's doing this? Someone's messing with you, you said.
I don't know if somebody is intentionally going, I'm going to leave 5 minutes early. I got to stop at the old place just to move Buddy the Elf.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just letting people know
Stop by.
that Buddy the Elf, I don't think anyone's doing that, but Buddy the Elf is done in that room. Done.
Okay. So you're going to rip apart an inanimate object, something that can't hurt you. That's what you're going to do, huh? So they're very similar to, very childlike in that regard. You're going to take apart something that can't hurt you. Okay. That's where we are, folks. There you have it.
I'm just telling you. No more.
As he put it in the pre-show meeting, he's going to execute Buddy the Elf.
That's it.
Yes. This is very similar to my favorite episode of the Twilight Zone, Talking Tina, with Telly Savalas.
That was a great episode.
I watched it again because I do that every year. I watch the Twilight Zone marathon along with the college football and everything else
on Sci-Fi?
On Sci-Fi Network. And so there it was. I was looking for it and boom, hit the DVR. So that way I could watch Telly Savalas go after a talking doll. My name is Talking Tina and I don't like you. Oh, you don't like me, Dolly? You don't like me? Ha. How about if I get rid of you, Dolly? Now, the doll would be friendly to the little girl because it was her doll. My name is Talking Tina, and I love you. But Telly didn't like the doll. Thought the doll was in the way. The mom says, "Oh, I bought my daughter the doll. Oh, I'm her stepdad. So apparently we can't have kids. So I guess that you replaced the new kid, with the doll. Is that what you're doing?" It got very personal. And Telly wanted to kill the doll, you see. And then the doll ends up killing Telly.
Correct.
As he stumbled down the stairs because the doll did damage to Telly. Thank God we still had Kojak after that.
Correct.
But the point is, though, is that you're doing the Talking Tina thing by trying to kill something that can't hurt you. Does the elf talk to you when you go in that room? Does he say anything?
Chuckles.
Oh, he laughs at you, I see.
Got you again.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I'm done with Buddy the Elf. Done.
Now, here's the question. If you do something to that elf, what if it comes back?
Okay, Jay Moore, do not do that. He's putting Buddy the Elf in the doorway. That thing is creepy. Look at the eyes on it. We need to tweet that out.
It can't hurt you.
Buddy the Elf is disgustingly creepy. and I don't want it anymore. I don't bring it in the studio.
Why? Can't hurt you.
That thing is so weird. And imagine coming in tired. The playoff runs got you emotionally, charged up. Look at that thing. You're watching on YouTube or Twitch.
Take that, Cap!
It's almost like what he's saying. That thing is going down.
Do you understand that it can't do anything to you, you see?
It's creepy. Same thing with clowns. I hate clowns.
That's funny. How long you been in this business? And you dealt with clowns how long? But
Long
you hate
time.
them. Yeah. All the program directors that you've dealt with?
Yep.
You hate clowns.
I could start naming some bad ones.
Go ahead, Sylvie. Go ahead and do that. Go viral.
Damn.
This can't hurt you, you see. It doesn't do anything.
That thing is just gross.
Okay. I just need you to touch it if you'll pardon the expression.
And the camel toe that he has is not a good look either.
What?
What's saying that?
I mean, that thing is just obscene.
There's nothing wrong with Will Ferrell being in our studio.
That thing out of here.
It's at the Laker game just recently. Nothing wrong with Will Ferrell being here, right? Shane? Yeah,
Huh?
safe. First down to first base line says it's okay. How about the third base line?
Yeah.
Safe.
No.
You want to do the hour?
Bring him up.
He let him do the hour with you?
No.
Matter of fact, if you execute Buddy the Elf,
would
you're
love
going to
that.
be out. You're going to be suspended. We're tossing you.
No
You're going to be
shot.
like DK Metcalf at the end of the year. Gone.
Buddy the Elf has said things to me.
Okay, well, now we got to get you an appointment with the doctor.
Look at that thing with those eyes bugging out of his head. Awful. Absolutely awful. I'm not engaging. So, the ramp.
But he can't even look at it.
Well, listen, he doesn't look my direction anyway, so, that's normal.
The Rams are coming to town.
Yes, and guess who's in Los Angeles? It's Buddy the Elf, also in L.A. with the Rams.
Good. That thing out of here. That thing. There are people out there in their cars going, I know exactly what he thinks. Like clowns or certain things that give you the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah.
That's one of them right there. Bad.
It's just so ridiculous.
Bad, bad, and more bad.
Thank you so much, Will Ferrell, for all that you brought to the table, including the role Elf. How about this? Thank you. See, he can't hurt you. I'm going to put my finger in his mouth.
So,
Pardon the expression.
So Sean McVay is coming to town with I watched the tape yesterday. I talked to Waddle, Olin, and Byard last night. And it's a wagon of an offense. Oh, man, are they good, as Tommy put it. Just an absolute handful. That thing out of here. Just an absolute wagon of an offense. It is amazing to me how that team did not win its division with all the talent they have, the pass rush with Young and Verse and all those dudes up front.
Sorry, Elf.
Their back end's not great, but this team, you got to keep them in check. You have got to keep them off the field. That's A. B, it's going to be really, 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 really cold. That is an advantage, Bears, but you've got to take advantage of it. Period.
Shockingly enough, Cap, with the backhand, not even a crease in this thing. Maybe it is human.
That's what I mean.
How about that?
Thing is creepy.
I don't know if you can hurt him.
Maybe it's like Chucky, Cap. You'll throw it out the window and it'll come back up the elevator.
That would be my luck.
It's just among the ridiculous and the sublime. This is probably one of the top ones.
So Kevin Byard was telling us last night.
He's just trying to do Bears talk.
Oh yeah,
As the
I wish
se-
I can go on
We
sometimes.
started the show.
Kevin Byard has told us last night that as he has gone through the season, Ben Johnson is not letting them practice in the Walter Payton Center, and he does not allow heaters during practice when they practice outside in the cold weather. He goes, little insane, but guess what? That's our coach. He demands it. And he said, that's the way it'll be now. We will go through, they don't do a lot of practicing at this time. They'll do walkthroughs, a lot of film study. He was watching tape last night, joined us for about 15 minutes and said, I'm going right back to the tape. And he said, it's going to be a great challenge. He talked about halftime of the Packers game. He said the locker room was not a pleasant place to be. He said we came off that field and it was not a pleasant place to be. But he said we changed up our pressure packages. First play of the second half, blitz with Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon out of nowhere. He said one of the Packers went, where'd that come from? They hadn't showed that. And he said Caleb was just magnificent down the stretch. And they were, he said last night, he said to Caleb in the facility yesterday, brother, if you don't have a deal done with Jordan Brand by now, get your people on that. And then they need to take the silhouette of your throw to Rome and have it on the tallest skyscraper way up high at the top.
Yeah.
A huge silhouette. He said because it's a magnificent marketing opportunity.
I'm sure Michael Jordan has seen that by now because it's gone viral. Everyone has seen it. It is just, we'll never forget 4th and 8.
Never.
We'll never forget it.
But did you hear Rome's comment?
Mm-hmm.
They asked him what he thought of the great play, and he said, is that the best play you've ever seen Caleb do? He goes, yeah, until he does the next one.
Yes. See, it's kind of like the three-point shot. How far can you knock that shot down? Can you do it from the tunnel like Steph Curry? So that's why there's that parallel of Caleb and Steph Curry. Mm-hmm. The young guys want to – it's not necessarily about trick shots or just, Instagram viral plays. It's just trying to do the impossible. Well, you and I like the ordinary, just be able to get the ball down the field. But when you got to have it in that spot on a 4th and 8 and to be able to throw it the way he threw it, and then the connection to Rome Odunze, Cap, that's as viral moment as it comes. I don't think that these young guys are looking to do that, but they love it when they do. When they have outstanding plays, they want to go back with their teammates and say, look, this thing's gone viral.
They do.
Our play that we did.
They absolutely do.
When we hear that parallel of Kobe Bryant or some of the all-time greats doing unbelievable things, Caleb Williams along that same lineage, based on the biggest platform, Bears-Packers, big rivalry. We don't see it very often in the playoffs, and he does that. It's bananas.
Bananas.
It's so great, though.
And he also talked about the speech that he made when he presented Ben Johnson the game ball. Mm-hmm. He said to see where he's come from, and he said, and Ben and Caleb have developed this amazing bond. And he said, Caleb said to them at the facility, now he has said it publicly, I don't think this dude likes me. He said to see how hard those two work, they're joined at the hip, and Ben coaches him hard, and Caleb is soaking it all up. Not easy, but soaking it all up.
31.6 million streams of that one play.
Biggest game ever in streaming in terms of total views for watching the game. The most streamed game in NFL history.
That particular play, though, 31.9. Is that, 31.9 million streams. That particular play, isolated. That 4th and 8 will go down as one of the greatest plays we've seen in the NFL.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, Christian Watson, the clip I saw last night, I was going to bed, and there it is again. I can't stop watching it. And he's sitting on the bench, and he goes, what the hell? Like, how did he do that?
312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our telephone number as we get you ready for the Bears and the Rams. If you're on hold, you will be on the air as we talk to you about the Bears. Coming up, how you classify what the Bears are doing right now. There's certain names that are out there. We have a few words to describe what Bears football is at this point in time of the season. Let's talk about it on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Folks, you cannot keep the polar vortex from coming to Chicago, but you can keep it from coming into your home by calling my guy Russ, the Chicago window guy. Russ keeps it real, offering the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ Armstrong, the owner. He is the best. He did our windows. My kids are talking to him and getting their windows done. Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey team, Wendy here. If you're looking to consolidate your high-interest credit card debt with a personal loan, take a look at SoFi's stats. A SoFi personal loan comes with low fixed rates, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. That looks good on paper, but SoFi also passes the eye test. Having helped its members pay off over $33 billion in debt to date, score. View your rate for a SoFi personal loan at SoFi.com/stats today. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/stats. NMLS 696891.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. Together, let's drive.
This is Kap and J Hood. They've beaten the traffic commute, so you don't have to. On ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood morning show. We'll get a chance to talk to Tommy coming up at 7:30. 312-332-ESPN is our telephone number. Make sure you lock in and watch all the shows today on YouTube as we get you ready for the Bears and the Rams. Our game time's at 5:30 on Sunday. We got full coverage all day right here on the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN 1000. So, Kap, when we talk about the Chicago Bears throughout the regular season now into the playoffs, the way the Bears have been able to win football games, when you come from behind and win games the way the Bears have done 7 times at this point this season, in the Packer game we just saw, the regular season, some say that the Bears have been able to do this with luck, that they are a charmed team. I think that when you do the same thing over and over again, which the Bears have done a ton of, when you come from behind and win games in the fourth quarter, you can say it's fortune, you can say it's luck, But all encompassing to me is that you have resolve and skill to be able to get that done. Now, how many teams are behind in games but can never get over the hump? Well, this team has been able to get over the hump, winning games late. And to me, I've used the word resolve with you a lot because you could easily just lay down like, we're down. We can't come back in this ball game. As a baseball fan, you know what that's like too. Your team's down. It's late in the 7th or 8th inning. You know your team's got no shot. But you love the idea that the Bears have a shot every time they take the field.
They do, and it's so refreshing. Like, I don't think they have a schematic advantage this weekend. And that's not criticism of Ben Johnson. That means the guy on the other side's equally as good and more veteran. He's not a rookie head coach. Sean McVay has won the Super Bowl. He's been in another Super Bowl. If he's not the gold standard, he's right there. Him, Shanahan. Ben's hoping to join that illustrious club and well on his way. But he hasn't won anything yet. The division, whatever. Those guys, other guys have won a lot of those too. You got to win the big prize. But I do feel like it's going to be a great matchup. And the weather, as Kevin Byard said last night, when it's that cold, nobody wants to play in it. Nobody. But he said our coach has us practice outside in it with no heaters on the sidelines. No, guys, we're not going to go huddle by the heater. We'll warm up after practice. He said, you come from California. He goes, and some of our guys come from California, Texas, Florida. But he said, when you're here all year and the weather turns, you get used to it more than they might. He goes, and it might give you just a quarter of a second. Oh, and that's all you need. But he says it's going to be a great challenge.
So how would you describe what you see with Bears football? When people say it's lucky or charmed, are you taken aback by that? Are you offended by that?
I'm not. I don't get offended.
Well, okay, that's not true. But let's get back to the question.
That is true. I don't get offended. I'm like,
really?
whatever. Yeah,
really.
Yeah. Buddy the Elf doesn't offend me. Buddy the Elf scares me. I'm just being honest. When like I said to you, I see that an organization is moving it's like turning a battleship around in a canal. It's not easy. And I'm seeing them just much more in a first-class fashion in everything they do. Whether it's we need a private jet to get Darnell Wright to San Francisco, whether it's we're going to pay $13 million a year to go get that great head coach, Ben Johnson. Hey, we want to get Dennis Allen, really good D coordinator. Well, he's going to cost you $5 million. What? Yep, price of doing business has gone up. All right, get it done. Hey, we want to go get this Antoine Randall, Eric Bieniemy, whoever it is. Everything they do, they're doing differently. We've never seen it like that. So for people that say we're lucky, every team gets breaks. And the other day, Josh Jacobs fumbles a kickoff. We didn't come up with it. Christian Watson fumbles before he goes in the end zone. We didn't come up with it. Some 400-pound lineman running down the field, running over people, fumbles. We throw the ball out of bounds. We don't get possession. Like, we lost Ozzie Trapillo in the game. We lost T.J. Edwards in the game. I don't call those getting lucky or getting breaks. Did the Packers melt down in the second half? Yeah, I thought they got outcoached and outplayed and got very, very, what's the right word? Lack of aggressiveness to try and put us away. But in the end, we had to walk through the door. Caleb still had to make those throws. DJ had to make that catch. Colston Loveland had to play his best game as a pro. All those things are true. And they choked off the run game. I believe Josh Jacobs averaged 0.9 yards per carry in the second half. Somehow, some way, they got it done.
So we're going to sit in this until you give me an answer.
I did.
No, what's the word? I say, how would you describe Bears football? Because you say, if it's not, I say resolve because you find a way to win a football game,
Fair.
right?
It's a good word.
So we'll sit here until you give me what, because, Cap, You're the English major between the two of us. You can come up with a word. So I mean, how would you describe what we're seeing? Because the other reason I bring it up is because yesterday on Waddle Silvy, when asked, why do you think that the Bears can win the game against the Rams? Tom said because.
Right. And he stuck to his guns.
Because.
They're like, that's not a word. He said.
It is, but just not a reason.
No, it is. Because.
Yes. Okay. Well, how would you describe what we're seeing? Because lucky, if lucky means like you're fortunate to win. Well, anytime that you take the field, you're fortunate to win, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay. So you could say that the Bears are fortunate, they're lucky. Either way, man, if you come out on top, you don't apologize for the W. That's for sure. Well, I'll give you an example in Chicago sports. Your 89 Cubs under Zimmer. Everything broke the right way for Zimmer and the Cubs, the boys of Zimmer, right? Bases loaded. Let's do a triple steal and ground ball to short, off the glove, into left field for a base hit, 3-runner score. Who sends 3 guys on a triple steal? Zimmer did.
He did.
Just like 2 outs, green light, runner in scoring position at second base. You just came through. The Cubs were good in 89, but also they were fortunate because it seemingly, if you remember like I do, everything broke the way for Zimmer. Everything. A lineup that didn't scare you necessarily 1 through 9 came through and you got you to the playoffs. That's a team of good fortune. Would you put that on the list?
Yeah. This team's more talented than that team was.
No, but you don't understand the premise.
No, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
God, I'm trying to think of, like, they just, through thick and thin, they find a path forward.
Mm-hmm.
And then they allow their elite players to make elite plays. Whether that is the first team safety, all-pro, coming up with a league-leading number of interceptions.
That's it.
Or their very solid cornerback leading the league in total takeaways. Or their quarterback making spectacular plays. Or they put their money into their offensive line, novel concept, and have allowed those guys to help the running game take some of the heat off everybody else. Or they draft a tight end, 10th overall, mocked and laughed at by some people, those that are uninformed. The Rams knew. They tried to trade up to get Colston Loveland. We could be playing against him. And what was the report from, I think, Ian Rappaport of NFL Network? That all the calls were coming to picks 8, 9, 11, 12. We want to trade up. It's the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
And when the Bears took Colston Loveland, all the calls stopped. That was the guy.
That's it.
Yet you had people, ESPN Milwaukee, laughing. What a terrible pick. And now they're like, wait, that guy had how many yards? How many catches? He might be the best rookie tight end in the league. He might be a top. I was listening to Matthew Berry yesterday from, what's he on, NBC?
Yeah, that's it.
Matthew Berry, the football expert, said if you were redrafting fantasy for next year or drafting for next season, he said, I think Trey McBride would go ahead of Colston Loveland. He said, beyond that, there's a handful of guys. Colston Loveland's in the team photo to be the second tight end taken in the entire draft, in the whole NFL.
I use the term charmed, and Kap says trying to find the Bears find a path forward to be able to win football games somehow, some way, right? We can go back to, and I won't even drag you on this because I know you are not aware of the 63 Loyola Ramblers team. Down 15 with 10 minutes left, and they win the championship against Cincinnati.
Yeah, with Jerry Harkness and Vic Rouse.
Forced
and
overtime.
Coach George Ireland. Yeah.
Forced overtime to win that game.
You were calling that game.
I was not. I was white swimming with a tail at the time.
Wow.
But we're talking to you about the Chicago Bears as we go down the first base line.
Wow,
safe.
Shay said safe.
How about that? Meaning that I wasn't born yet, you see.
Yeah.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. You know, we're asking you, when people say the Bears are lucky to be in this spot, how does that make you feel? to be on the precipice of getting to the NFC Championship game? Is this the most charmed team of our lifetime? If there's a different word, give us a word for what you see with Bears football. On Kap and J Hood.
So with the 10th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Colston Loveland, tight end, Michigan.
So they go tight end, but it's not Tyler Warren. I'm glad they did that.
Wow. Yeah, that is so good.
I like that. I like that. I like that. I like
good.
that. I was more afraid of Tyler Warren than Colston.
I was too.
He's good, but I don't think he's
Hey,
that
Will.
good.
Hey, Will. Tyler Warren, no doubt, right?
I mean, I've felt this feeling before. I'm heartbroken right now. This is the exact same feeling I had when they drafted Justin.
Man, sit your ass down.
This is ESPN Chicago. Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports.
The Chicago Bears, the Los Angeles Rams, the NFC Divisional Playoff Weekend. The home of the Bears is an extended pregame now. Sunday, more than 12 hours of live Bears playoffs talk surrounding the game, including pregame tailgate at 1. Network pregame starts at 3, live from Soldier Field inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Then Jeff Joniak, Tom Dare, and Jason McKee bring you your hometown call with kickoff at 5:30. Bears and Rams. The playoffs continue on ESPN Chicago. Here comes the home of the Bears.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Morisi, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
When a trophy is raised, it can feel like the season's over. But on the ESPN app, it never really is. Because with more than 47,000 live events, plus originals, highlights, and coverage from every corner of the sports world, there's always something to dive into. No off-season, just everything a fan needs to keep going. Always in season. Get all of ESPN all in one place. Download the ESPN app on your TV or phone today.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from just $39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from just $57 a month. Plus 6 years interest-free financing. Four Seasons guarantees to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000. With an A-plus rating from the Better Business Bureau and over 30,000 five-star reviews, we are Chicago's trusted local experts.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season. I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
You better buckle the up.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock. Then there's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Waddle and Silvy at 2. All part of the mix right here on your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000. The Kap and J Hood podcast is presented by Republic Bank. Let's go to the phone lines and talk to you. How do you describe what we've been seeing with Bears football? Bless you. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number as we go back to the phone lines and talk to you. Kap, let us talk to, Dan is headed home from work. Let's start there with Dan on Kap and J Hood. Dan, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Appreciate you, brother.
Thank you, Dan.
Yes. And I don't call because I can't talk about sports the way that you guys can, but I can explain how the Bears are winning these close games.
Yeah.
Buddy the Elf. Buddy the Elf is the reason you're winning them. You can't let Cap beat up Buddy the Elf. But, Hoodie, you got to do us a favor.
Yeah.
Buy 20 more of those things. Plant them everywhere. Get a locksmith to unlock his car. Put one in the driver's seat. We got to keep this streak going.
Put one in the driver's seat? How am I driving my truck home?
I know how
you're scared to touch him. You might take a cab.
No, Cap's got to get rid of that.
That thing is brutal, man. Even Hoodie said it break. Thing is creepy looking.
I did not say that.
You did.
That was Sylvie. That was Sylvie saying that about Swirsky.
Oh, wow.
What's that? So I did not say that. Listen, I'm not going to buy 20 more of those. I don't know if that's the good luck charm. It just happens to be on our station. I realize when you take a good look at that, it has Packers colors on.
It does.
I didn't even think about it when I first take a good. I've seen that in the office, but I just walk by. I pay no attention to it, but it's got Packers colors on. It's green and gold.
It does.
No wonder you're taking a swing at it.
Get it out of here.
No wonder. If it had Jets colors on, I don't think you'd mind it so much. But I think it's the green and gold that bothers you, along with the face.
The whole thing. Don't like it.
And below his midriff, also.
Do not like it. Period.
He's a Packer.
Well, definitely. If you take a look at those shorts, he definitely is packing something. That's for sure.
That's what I'm telling you. That thing's inappropriate, man.
That's also part of it too. Inappropriate for the workplace, right?
Yes. That thing out of here with its camel toe.
Can't look at a man's camel toe.
No.
A man's what? Let's go to Des Moines, Iowa.
Thing's bad.
Listening on the ESPN Chicago app, Josh is with us here on Kap and J Hood. Josh, good morning.
Morning. Hey, one, love listening to you guys.
Thank you.
I just want to see what you guys think about the parallel when the documentary came out with Mike Singletary thinking Buddy Ryan didn't like him, and then it just clicked. Is it kind of the same with Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson, where he's going around thinking, man, this guy doesn't like me. He doesn't, think I'm good or anything like that. And then it just clicks. And then they're both attached to the hip like Buddy Ryan and Mike Singletary. And still to this day, those guys are tight.
I think there's something to that. I just, it's good that Caleb revealed that his relationship with Ben Johnson was not friendly off the rip. I think that Ben Johnson just wanted to assert himself. And I think it's all part of the accountability thing. Just like, hey, I don't know what you did around here last year, but you got to take your business seriously.
Yeah.
You ain't going downtown to kick it. You're going to be in the facility learning this playbook.
Yep. You can have your time in the off season.
That's correct.
Yeah. Someone told me that one of the first meetings, guys were sitting there with their breakfast. Like first or second day, Ben's there. And they walk in. Guys are all sitting in the big auditorium that we've been in up there. And they had their breakfast. And Ben's like, all right, what is all this? What? What's with the food? We're here to work. Get it out of here. You want to bring your coffee in? No problem. Your pancakes, your omelets, either get here early and eat or eat after your meetings. Get it out. And they had to all take their food and get rid of it.
Yeah. By the way, it's a business.
Correct.
It's a sport, but it's a business.
Correct.
You have to be businesslike. And so I totally understand it. So I guess that Caleb was taken aback by meeting Ben Johnson and understand how businesslike that he was, not laissez-faire the way that Matt Eberflus and some of the coaches were, allowing things to just happen, no accountability, everyone jumping on their podcast talking about how bad the Bears are and all that. Well, that got cleaned up, as they say, in that facility. That all changed. The mood changed as soon as Ben Johnson, not just Ben Johnson, but the coaching staff as well.
Well, also shame on those players. Eberflus tries to treat you like a man, and all right, you want to eat your food while we meet? Go ahead, no problem. Well, guess what? When you lose 10 in a row, everything gets changed.
Well, no one can speak to it than you can in the building.
That's it.
There's something to be said about accountability.
Accountability.
But also a return on your investment with that, right? Yeah, go ahead and eat while we look at film. But if you suck, then stuff has to change.
Correct.
I'm pulling this out of the room. You're not playing video games here. You're not having the card game. We're not allowing stuff because I'm not getting a return on investment as a coaching staff.
Correct.
We're giving you all the film. We're giving you an open book test on how to be able to beat said opponent. And if you're not doing that and you're still getting all the perks, oh, absolutely not. We're taking the perks away.
John Shire told me one day when he was playing, he said, we played terrible. We lost. And we came in. He said, and our locker room is nicer than your house.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's got these beautiful chairs and TV monitors in each locker, and the carpet is gorgeous with all the Duke colors. He's like, dude, it is like 5-star.
Mm-hmm.
They came in, and there's concrete floor. You got no lockers. You've got a 2x4 nailed all the way around the locker room with one nail. He said, basically a towel that you couldn't wrap around yourself that felt like sandpaper, and a bar of soap and a stool. That was it.
Yeah.
The recliners everybody had in their locker, like right in front, all gone. You're like, what the hell? You want to play like that? Live like it. We give you all these creature comforts. You haven't earned it. He goes, dude, you didn't want to play us the next game.
That's
And
all
we had
fair.
he goes, and we had to go a while till we earned our stuff back.
Yeah, that's all fair.
It is.
You want to play like 1960? Here you go.
That's it.
Here's the nail for you to hang up your stuff on the 2x4.
That's correct.
That sucks.
That's correct.
Your stuff's wide open. It's not in like a special compartment in the locker. That sucks.
That's correct.
Well, I mean, that's all part of it. So we're asking you how you describe Bears football. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. How exciting is this? The Bears and the Rams on Sunday night. Another opportunity to take another step forward toward the Lombardi Trophy. Let's talk about it right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Folks, Sunday night, 5:30. You'll be ready to roll. Bears hosting Rams. NFC Division playoff game at Soldier Field. But if you're not at the game, what are you doing for dinner? Well, it's playoff time, and if you're looking and getting locked in for kickoff, let Lou Malnati's take care of the food, whether it's lunch, dinner, or a full-blown game day spread. Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish is built for big moments. We're talking crisp salads, killer appetizers, wings, pastas, desserts, and, of course, that classic Chicago deep dish that shows up when it matters most. Hosting the watch party or just feeding your own crew, Lou Malnati's has catering, carry-out, delivery, dining, gift cards, and even private events covered. Order online, LouMalnati's.com. Do it early. It'll be a very busy day there. We're on the Lou Malnati's app at Bear Down.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey guys, you'd love new windows, but don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, you could also get 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. The sale ends soon, so schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
And now it's time for the platform. Here's Shay Norling.
Good morning. How we feeling? I'm doing shot or no shot by mistake.
Pay attention and lock in.
I knew
better than that.
I knew there was a malfunction at the junction. All of a sudden,
I just spilled my drink onto the desk in front of me, just a little bit, and I was grabbing paper towel, and you're throwing it to me, and I'm like, oh, shot or no shot? Here we go.
Boy.
Good morning, boys, on a Wednesday.
Good morning.
All right. False start.
All right. We turn now to the platform. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Good morning. How are we feeling, fellas?
Fine, thank you. Show's almost over.
So yesterday with the stepping down of Mike Tomlin,
yeah,
I think we're hitting a changing of the guard in the NFL head coach tenures.
Was it burritos last night, Jay Moore? What happened?
I moved the mic. Sorry.
Wow. We're off to a hot start here.
Still on that. Forgot to turn it off.
Tacos.
So,
Bill Grande.
I was looking through the now 23 active head coaches in the NFL because there are 9 openings. The 23 active head coaches, average age of those 23 head coaches. Any guesses?
23 head coaches that are available, that are coaching now.
Right,
Active.
that didn't lose their
And this
kid.
is not counting interims like Mike Kafka. Like this is just active coaches who will keep their jobs going in the next year.
45?
38?
Bingo. Jay Moore nailed it. 45 years old.
Yeah.
That number is coming down, not up. Another number I looked at I thought was interesting. Of the 23 coaches who will ostensibly have their jobs going in the next year, how many call their own offensive plays?
Oh, wow.
I would say the majority of them.
Hang on. McVay, Shanny, Johnson, Andy Reid is 4. Dave Canales is 5.
Lou. Who? Lou. Canales.
Dave.
Let's go to the sidelines and Lou Canella
I got 5. Shane Steichen. That's 6.
Yep. I would say the majority of them.
I say like
Liam Cohen. That's 7.
maybe 10.
I'm going to go 10.
14. 14 of the 23 active head coaches are the primary offensive play caller.
Kevin O'Connell.
Matt LaFleur.
We're already at 9. I said that already.
Kellen Moore.
10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the overarching point?
The overarching point is I had a friend text me yesterday and ask, if you're the Eagles and you have Harbaugh and Tomlin available, why wouldn't you just cut bait with Sirianni? And the point was, it's a point I made, if your head coach is only so good that you need to surround him with head coach quality coordinators like Vic Fangio or like Kellen Moore last year, that it can only work if you have guys who could be head coaches and coordinators, then you don't really have a head coach. You just have a guy on the sideline. The problem is, with the way the NFL is trending towards younger head coaches who will call their own offensive plays, John Harbaugh and Mike Tomlin kind of also are just guys. And what's the difference in resume between a John Harbaugh and a Mike Tomlin and a Nick Sirianni? They're all 3 guys who have won 1 Super Bowl and are CEO archetype head coaches. So my argument back was, if you're telling me that you are locked in getting Stefanski, I'm not even telling you it would necessarily be better, but at least it would be different. I think Harbaugh and Tomlin are the same, just in what they do. It's an older version of Nick Sirianni, if they fired him to hire one of those guys. But I think that the league on the whole is trending away from the CEO head coach and towards, we got to hire play callers, which is going to create a problem because now what we're seeing is there aren't any play callers left to hire. The bubble is popped. All the good ones are head coaches doing the job.
You know, what you want in that position, if you're trying to hire Harbaugh or Tomlin, is someone that not only can be able to understand offense, defense, and special teams, but also be able to galvanize a locker room. There's a number of people, Shay, that are OCs. They become head coaches that just have their beak just in the book, but don't know how to bring a room together. Jonathan Gannon. There's some guys that may know offense, but then it's about being able to stay together. You might have someone that knows offense, but if you don't give them time and if the room turns sour on you, then that person is just going to be in and out in 2 years or 3 years or less. So there's nothing wrong with hiring a Harbaugh or a Tomlin because if nothing else, Cap, you know that those guys are going to make sure that the press is looking at them and not the players. They protect the players, coaches like that.
But seeing the way that the NFL is trending into the direction of play caller coach, do you think the OC job will be eliminated at some point?
No.
But they'll fill it with guys like Declan Doyle who aren't calling plays and then become bigger risks if teams want to take them on. You can't hire Declan Doyle to be your head coach. You have to hire him to be your offensive coordinator.
Okay, but if Mike what's the name of the guy in Mike McDonald wins the Super Bowl, does everyone go, oh, that thing's overrated? We can just get a good CEO.
He's not a CEO. He's a defensive play caller. That's the thing. Like Jonathan Gannon, same thing. He's a defensive head coach, defensive play caller, but he couldn't do the head coach job. Mike McDonald is still a signal caller. It's a bit like D'Amico Ryans. People look at D'Amico Ryans and go, just get a CEO. No. D'Amico Ryans is calling the defense for the Houston Texans. Like they're even on the defensive side of the ball, coaches are doing the play calling duties.
I just look at it as if you hire one of these guys as a hot OC or a hot DC, I like the way Ben Johnson did it because he could have been able to be a head coach before now, but he wanted to learn more about defense so that way you'd be more well-rounded as a leader.
And he said, I want to learn more about the day-to-day of being a head coach.
You know why Stefanski did not work with the Browns outside of not having enough talent? The criticism with Stefanski is that he'd have his beak in the book and not look at both sides of the football and be able to galvanize the room saying, hey, look, I know I'm the offensive play caller here, but this isn't right, and this isn't right. And so a lot of these guys that you hire, Adam Gase and all these guys, they know offense, no question. A lot of times their downfall is because they don't have enough talent. But also, they only look at one side of the room. They let the DC just do their thing. Like, all right, I don't want to know anything else about it. I'm just working the offense. Well, that's not being a full head coach. If nothing else, if you hire Harbaugh and Tomlin, you got two guys that know about both sides of the football.
Is Jim Harbaugh calling his own plays?
No. And he's a CEO style head coach. And I'm also not
Same
telling
with
you.
Sean Payton, right?
Sean Payton, I think, calls his plays.
I don't think you sure about that?
I think he calls it. He has the
Denny's menu.
Yeah, he has the menu out there.
Yeah, but I don't know if he's calling the plays.
Yes, he's the
calling the
offensive
plays.
play caller.
Yes.
Sean Payton calls his plays. Harbaugh doesn't. And I'm not saying Tomlin or John Harbaugh are bad coaches or that you can't go the CEO route. I
understand.
I'm strictly saying if I'm the Eagles, I'm not moving on from Sirianni for Harbaugh or Tomlin. I'm not replacing a CEO with a CEO who's the same kind of coach. Like if the Lions have a CEO in Dan Campbell. I know he did call plays this year. That can't happen again. He wasn't very good at it. He's got to go back to being a CEO. I wouldn't replace that kind of coach with another one. I always want to do something different. And I think NFL teams now are looking at it and going, yeah, we want a guy who can call plays. Also, Hoodie, in part because look at Jalen Hurts' career. He has not had the same offensive coordinator year over year since he was in high school. Every year of his career going back to college, he has had a new offensive coordinator every single season. The biggest advantage that hiring an offensive play caller gives you is you never have to replace that guy if he's good.
All right, more of your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. The platform brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. If you're headed to a game, take the CTA. We will get you to the game and back for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more money for food and merch. You don't have to search for parking or deal with the surge pricing of a rideshare. There's no traffic. Let the CTA do the driving for you. CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all major stadiums and venues in the city, plus tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. No need to purchase a ticket ahead of time. Simply tap and ride. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Back in 2 minutes on Kap and J Hood.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's gonna be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Do you use a Link EBT card to buy food? Please listen carefully. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Before January 31st, visit SaveOurSnap.org to learn about new rules, how they impact you, and the steps you need to take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSnap.org today. That's SaveOurSnap.org before January 31st. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with this station and the Illinois Broadcasters Association.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24th, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Hollywood Big Shot's gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
On ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you on a Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:30 right here on your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000. Don't forget, this is the place for the best in Bears coverage, including the game on Sunday at 5:30 with Jeff and Tom right here on ESPN 1000. Don't forget, by the way, if you need more Bears coverage, go to that ESPN Chicago app. Pat the designer, bear down, Bears fans. Bear down, Bears fans. There he is. It is the Chicago Bears podcast, available right now. You need more? That's why Pat's got you right there on the ESPN Chicago app. 312-332-ESPN is our telephone number. We've been talking about the Bears as far as how you describe what we've been seeing with Bears football. Shay brought it up in the meeting this morning, talking about how this might be the most charmed team of our lifetime as Chicago sports fans. And charm to me is you are fortunate and that you are good and that you show enough resolve to be able to win football games. We've seen 7 come from behind victories, which has been awesome for the Chicago Bears team. Imagine if you lose those games. How many times have we been in positions like, the Bears are right there on the doorstep, but they're not good enough yet to be able to win those games? Well, the fortune is shining on the Chicago Bears. That's why they're one heartbeat away from getting to the NFC title game, because they find a way to win those games. As my partner said earlier, it's a pathway to winning games. They find the pathway. What do they say, Cap, when packages are coming? Make sure that the pathway is lit and move pets out of the way, so that way the person can come in and bring
shovel.
to bring packages.
Yeah, the shovel. Make sure that your driver has a clear path.
That's what the Bears are doing. And as this man coined a very, maybe just less than 2 years ago, chasing greatness. That's what this Bears team's doing.
That's it. They're chasing greatness, and I love how they're doing their business. It starts at the top. Things have changed, man.
You mean starts at the top with Commissioner Goodell sneaking into town? That's the top.
Well,
take a look at this.
He's NFL top. I'm talking about the top of our organization. I leave ownership to the side. Kevin,
Yes.
and Ryan, and then George allowing that to go on. George doesn't have to do that. George could be obstinate. He didn't. I don't know everything, and we're not winning, and I want to win. Okay, then get out of the way. Give me the checkbook.
By the way, Cap, what's that drive like from Arlington Heights to Gary? What do you think? Because Goodell was here for the entire time. You read that same piece from Fox and other places, Fox 32.
I did.
That Roger Goodell sneaks into town to take a look at the land in Arlington Heights and then goes to Northwest Indiana to take a look there as well.
I'm wondering if they helicoptered.
You're not sure if they made the nice leisurely drive from Arlington Heights to Gary?
Roger, we're going to go up to Arlington Heights, and now all of it, it's funny. You can all say they're not going to Indiana. Indiana's, I was told the other day, we're going to roll out the red carpet for you.
Well, of course.
Whatever you need. I saw this morning that the governor said, well, there might be a pathway. Might be a pathway to discuss something.
From what I've read, the state of Indiana, at least the governor, is talking about paying for everything.
Yes.
Like you'll come here and it'll be free. Enjoy.
Yeah. You take that drive to Michigan, you know how much infrastructure is out there. And like in Northwest Indiana, you take that drive, you know there's plenty of things to clean up to be able to
They got to make it easy to drive to those steel mills, so you know what I'm saying.
I mean, seriously. Hey, Cap, we could.
I was driving through Hamlin. Me and my wife were driving back from Michigan during the holidays, and we were going through Northwest Indiana, and she's looking around and she goes, "Boy, it is not easy on the eye, is it?" We've done this drive 100 times, and she said it, and I go, "The Bears are thinking of moving here," and she just looks at me and goes, "What?"
Yeah,
we're driving past just steel mills,
the old steel mills,
and it reeks of sulfur, and she's like, really? Here?
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Plenty of land.
If you were the owner, Shane Orling, and they said, here's the deal, we'll do all of this for you, and you put pen to paper, and you and Kevin sat down, and you went, okay, if we take the Indiana deal, we're going to make $2 billion more. $2 billion. What would you do?
I talked to well, if you're asking me, I'm talking to the state of Illinois because it's the Chicago Bears.
Agreed.
At some point, you're already making millions and billions of dollars.
Yep.
At some point, you got to take care of the Chicagoland area. I think that's the first choice. Of course, Indiana would roll out the red carpet. Of course, I don't think I'm betraying confidences to say that when we're in LaPorte, we saw a number of dignitaries licking their chops. As you recall,
yes,
that you and I talked to together.
They all said,
"Oh God,
we'll do whatever you guys need to get you here."
Yeah.
I would like to think I'd be above the money side of it, but probably I wouldn't. Like, if I'm just being honest about it, if I had an opportunity to make $2 billion more, I probably would try to make $2 billion more. But I also, like, weighing the opportunity cost to me, you get on TV and they got shots of the stadium and you can see a steel mill firing off, like, sulfur smoke behind it. There's an opportunity cost of, is the $2 billion really worth it?
All I can tell you is that I'm exhausting every possibility to have it in the state of Illinois because, after all, it's the Chicago Bears. As I told you before, like how the Giants and Jets reconcile that their games are in New Jersey, that's fine. New York, New Jersey, it's very close. I totally get that. But Chicago and Indiana are different. It's just different. And, look, I'm okay with change, but I think that that's a step too far. It's got to be in the Chicagoland area. It just has to be. To have all those dollars and all that revenue going to the state of Indiana and nothing for Illinois, what are we in Oakland? The team's just leaving? Like that would be a death blow financially for not have it in the Chicagoland area.
At least in the case of the Giants and Jets, too, you can explain away. There is no space to build a stadium in Manhattan. It can't be done. And if you wanted to build a stadium in New York State, you might have to go to, like, Albany to find an actually suitable spot. Or you'd be people be taking the Long Island Railroad to get to the stadium if you wanted to keep it in New York State. That I can at least explain away. There are places you could build a stadium here if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Why can't the NFL just kick in some funds?
They are.
They are.
How much?
They'll do whatever.
Because if they are, then why do we need any money from the state?
Because they want, the Bears and the NFL want the state to pay for all the infrastructure when they've got to widen Route 53, I-90, the exits at Arlington Heights Road or wherever. You're talking about like $1 billion, and that has benefits far beyond the 9, 10, 11 playoff game or football games that are there.
What's up with the private donors?
What private donors?
Find some.
Yeah.
And what are they getting out of it?
Let's just go get
figure it out.
private equity.
Infrastructure.
If Utah football can sell their football program to private equity, we can get private equity to invest in this stadium.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure that George wants to give up a piece of his football team.
Well, he's going to have to do something.
So
but we're going to be in Indiana.
I mean, look, Cap, selfishly, me and Jurko will be fine.
Wow.
I'm just saying. But I'm right there, as you well know.
Yeah.
I'm on the southeast side, and York's already in Indiana, so the two of us will be fine. I'm sure that we'll be doing some of the pre-game or post-game show because we're right there at the stadium if it's ever built there. But seriously, it should be in the Chicagoland area. And I know that Indiana residents, before you pick up the phone, like, what's wrong with Indiana? Which one? No, there's nothing wrong with Indiana. There's nothing wrong with it. But the Chicago Bears should be in the Chicagoland area.
I don't disagree with you. They should be in Arlington Heights. And there's got to be a way for cooler heads to prevail. And the governor sits down. I'm sure, and we don't talk any politics on this show, and I'm not starting now. I'm sure he has aspirations beyond the governor's office. Put all that to the side, and let's just sit down. What's the best thing for our region? How can we do this? I'm not going to build a stadium for billionaires, and I'm with it. I don't want my tax dollars going to build a stadium for billionaires. But I do think if you want to expand the highways there and the exits and the infrastructure and revamp the metro station, all of that has benefits well beyond whatever events you have in that new facility.
It's about Chicago or the state of Illinois and the Bears coming to an agreement and figuring this thing out. That's all.
Agreed.
It's about the art of communication. That's all it is.
Agreed.
And people are confused by this. If you're a longtime resident of this state, you understand the red tape. It should not be a surprise to you. In the city, in the state, how much red tape it is politically. A ton of it.
Agreed.
Grew up with it. We've talked about it at the dinner table, Cap. Our families over the years read about it, books about it. And now here we go again with more red tape. Hopefully things work out on both sides.
Completely agree.
312-332-ESPN is our phone number. We see you on hold. We're going to get to your phone calls. And also Tom Waddle on a Waddle Wednesday at the bottom of the hour on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Infrastructure.
Wow, our team is soaring. We need to keep this thing going.
Let's raise the roof with a Flight by Yingling pep rally at Rookies in Roselle.
We're bringing the Waddle and Silvy show out this Friday from 2 to 6.
Football Fridays are always fantastic, but a playoff football Friday? Next level.
It's a great excuse to raise one up with us for our favorite team. So plan to be at Rookies in Roselle Friday starting at 2.
It's all brought to you by Flight by Yingling. Please enjoy responsibly.
Apt, your number one destination for the home. As the weather cools down, keep your home comfortable with Trane's reliable and efficient furnaces and heat pumps. It's hard to stop a Trane, and now is the perfect time to upgrade with manufacturer and utility rebates that have started for the fall season. Our Apt HVAC department provides expert maintenance service and new installations to ensure your system runs at peak performance. Whether you need a quick tune-up or a complete system replacement, our certified technicians are here to help you every step of the way. Take advantage of the savings. Keep your home cozy all year round with the trusted quality of Trane. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at app.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Is your hot water suddenly gone? Drain clogged or overflowing? Sink dripping endlessly? Act now with Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. Four Seasons fully licensed plumbers are on call 24/7, no extra fees for nights, weekends, or holidays. Four Seasons with over 30,000 five-star Google reviews and the Torch Award for Marketplace Ethics proves their reliability.
For all the right reasons.
Call 866-4Seasons.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
It's a car shopper's dream at the Chicago Auto Show, February 7th through the 16th at McCormick Place. Experience all the latest cars, trucks, and SUVs on a variety of indoor test tracks. Buy your tickets today at ChicagoAutoShow.com.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Keep hope alive.
(312-332-ESPN) 332-3776 is our telephone number here as we talk to you about the Bears and the Rams. Let's go to Melrose Park. David is with us on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Dave, good morning.
Good morning, Kap J Hood.
What up?
What's up, brother?
Hey, man, this year has been unfreaking believable. You know, from Saturday night, unfreaking believable. Coming from last year, 10-game losing streak to this year. And I was telling my boys, man, it started with Ben Johnson, you know, setting the standard, changing the culture, and that's what it takes. You know, my son telling me last year in his freshman basketball season, man, Dad, this coach sucks, Dad. And now he's like, we got a new coach. He's like, it makes a difference.
That's for that's through the first 2 games, I'm sure you saying that, when the Bears are 0-2 to start the season.
Well, you know what? I love Ben Johnson, and just we've been suffering. But, you know, oh, yeah, definitely. It's been a change, and I'm glad. And if you want to give a shout-out to all the veterans, and you know what? At the end of the day, it's FDP, man.
All right. Thank you very much.
Appreciate you, man.
At the end of the day, SVP. 312-332.
He said FGB.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Wow.
I thought he was a Sports Center guy.
No.
Boy, that guy's working hard.
Bad beats, Woody.
It changed the way we look at sports on TV by talking about your bad beats. Hadn't had that before on TV. That thing is special. Hyde Park, Lewis is on ESPN 1000. Good morning, Lewis.
So by time 30 minutes.
Hey, guys, I'm gonna have to call you back.
I'll call you back. Ryan in Frankfurt on Kap and J Hood.
That was good.
Good morning, Ryan.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good,
What's
Ryan.
up, brother?
So I got a word that I think fits the Bears perfectly this year, and the word is indomitable. To have an indomitable spirit means having an unconquerable, unyielding, and resilient nature that refuses to be subdued by failure, hardship, or defeat, characterized by inner strength, courage, and perseverance to keep going no matter the odds.
That's pretty good.
Ryan, we need that again, man. We want to make sure that everyone heard that. Can you go back to that again, please?
So the word is indomitable.
Yeah.
And when a person or a team like our Chicago Bears, they have an indomitable spirit. And that means having an unconquerable, unyielding, and resilient nature that refuses to be subdued by failure, hardship, or defeat, characterized by inner strength, courage, and perseverance to keep going forward no matter the odds.
That's awesome.
Pretty
That's
good.
our team.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
That absolutely is pretty good.
You know what, Ryan?
I'm a long-time listener, first-time caller, and you know, I love your guys' show, and keep doing what you're doing, man. The city's on fire right now.
You're the best. We appreciate you, man.
Ryan, that's awesome, man. That's a great way.
That was a really good one.
Yeah. I mean, he puts it in the Bears, but really that word usually is for the snowman.
That's correct. The indomitable, not indomitable.
Huh?
I was thinking that.
A little different.
It is?
Just slightly.
Oh, okay. Well, as a kid, I remember that word being part of the snowman makeup, as you recall. And I don't mean cocaine. I'm talking about the actual snowman as a child.
The one you would roll outside.
Right.
And I'm talking about rolling something else. That's it.
Arlie, let's go back to the phone lines and talk to you. Let's say hello to Lisa in Wheaton, who's been holding patiently on Kap and J Hood. Lisa, good morning.
Oh, hi, guys. How you doing?
What's going on?
How you doing?
I'm good. So does anybody else still have their Christmas tree up? Because I was in the middle of taking it down on Sunday, and then the first half wasn't going so well, so I stopped. And now it's halfway decorated, and my living room is like I haven't touched it since the wind because I don't want to change any of the vibe that was going on in there. So does anybody else still have their Christmas tree up? And it's not coming down as long as we're winning.
Yeah, my wife takes ours down the day after Christmas. Day after Christmas.
So Lisa, our Christmas tree is still up.
You're bad too.
Yeah, you bet. And it's not coming down. It's not coming down until I can't even put the words out there. But it's not coming down until. And then so the word for the the Bears. I don't know if it's so much of a word, but I do feel like they are only able to accomplish what they can accomplish because they're able to take these risks. And they can't take those risks unless they trust each other and they trust their coaching staff. So I think this goes like it's way beyond like luck. And I mean, you could even call it divine intervention because, you know, we have the Pope out there in Rome. But I think you can't accomplish any of this unless you take risks, and you can't take risks unless you trust yourselves, your teammates, and those around you. So I think it goes deeper to like, this is a full relationship we're watching unfold, one that I'm hoping is going to just snowball, and it's not just like, oh, everything seems to have, you know, clicked on this day and the luck and yeah, we did it again. I think this is like, because you watch some clips right before that DJ Moore touchdown, and there's a little audio where Caleb Williams is in the huddle, and he's like, "This is where we want to be, guys. Like this is our position. We own this feeling.
Yeah.
We own this moment. This is right where we want to be. It's not like
Lisa,
hurry up and get out there and have luck. This is where we live right here in this moment."
Lisa, so when does the tree come down? That's the question.
I can't say it because I don't want to put the words out there. But
I see.
Right.
So it stays up until ... We can't say.
She does not want to jinx the vibe.
I get it. All right. Well, yes.
What happens if it doesn't happen this year? You keep the Christmas tree up year round?
No, that's silly.
Keep it up till next year? Keep
No,
it up
that's
until ...
just dumb.
The Christmas tree can never come down until ...
Yeah, that's
Gotta keep that feeling.
That, you know, what's funny, J. Moore, is like, yes, the tree is still up, but I haven't thought about it since we put it up. That's the reason why. We've been a little busy here with the Bears. And doing, I
see it every morning.
I see it, but I don't even think about
I don't
it.
even think about it.
Now all of a sudden it's just a plant in the house now. It's going to come down at some point. I just breeze by it, Shay. You just don't have time. Just like, oh, the tree's still up. It's probably the latest it's been up in the Hood household for a while here, but you know what? I'll get to it.
Eventually. That's how I feel.
After the Super Bowl, I'll get to it.
Literally, Christmas Day happened. The next day, the 26th, my wife literally was up at like 6. Like, where are you going? She said, that tree's getting packed up today.
That's dedication.
Well,
Bam.
It's not dedication. He lives in a Walgreens. I'm sure the Valentine's Day stuff will be up soon in his home.
Oh, it already is.
Then St. Patrick's Day after that.
But it skipped over Martin Luther King Day in the Kaplan household.
Jeez.
Lift every voice and sing.
That's right.
How about that?
Right to Valentine's Day, huh?
Big blow-up doppelganger of Jesse. That'd be great.
That's it. Keep hope alive, Shay.
Up with people.
I have a dream. Jerk. Very, very, very rude today, Shay.
Yeah.
You're rude.
You know what? It's like the old poem, right? I got a dream. We got a long way to go. A lot of miles to go. Like the old poem says.
That's correct.
That's what he said.
Frost version?
Before I sleep. Take that, Mrs. Norling.
That's right. Dr. Martin Frost said
Everybody
that.
remembers on the National Mall when Dr. King said, a lot of miles left to go before I sleep.
That's it.
Free at last! Free at last!
Yeah?
What
else?
Why is that in this?
Silvy uses it all the time. What do you mean, why is it in the system?
Free at last!
Thank God Almighty, we're free at last, Waddle, right?
Wow.
It's a great question, Shay. Why is Dr. King in the system?
Why is that?
All of a sudden, we're at GCI. How did that happen?
Yeah, like what?
That's what he was talking about, Hoodie. Dr. King. The Bulls trade Zach LaVine, and we play the free at last drop.
I think that's
what he was thinking about.
I think so. I think that's where that came from.
That is unbelievable.
The Zach LaVine trade is. I think that's what it was.
Eberflus fired. Jay Moore.
Is Tommy there?
Free at last.
Let's get to Tommy if he's there. Tommy, is that something? Is that a drop on your show?
I was here, but I'm gone now.
No, you got to stay. I'm here. You got to stay. Is Dr. King one of the great sound bites on Waddle Silvy?
I don't know, to be honest.
You're on the show. It says Waddle and Silvy. You mean you don't know?
I don't pay attention most of the time.
That's
Jonathan.
not true. Well, that's not true. I listen every day. You were paying attention.
2 African-American quarterbacks.
Okay, all right, Chris. All right.
What happened? Go Bears! What happened with you guys this morning? Like, I was late to get up, and I hear some woman saying, yeah, we got the Pope over there in that Rome place.
Yes, the Rome place.
That's it.
The Rome place, by the way, great furniture at the Rome place. You ever been there?
What is that? What's going on today, fellas? I mean,
fun on Kap and J Hood. That's what it is.
Normal stuff.
Yes, and Dr. King apparently in your sound soundbite.
Listen, Jonathan, whatever it takes. You know, that's some Dave Wanstead for you there, or is that Coach Wanstead?
Wow.
Thank God Almighty, we are free at last, right? Right, Swerve?
We got the I Have a Dream speech highlight reel.
I guess
Jay Moore, get us a montage.
I guess so. I think we're gonna have that for the next Bears victory. Just gonna have King just give us the idea of what's going on, giving us the vibe.
I think we've got some Stacey King on our board.
Oh, you might run afoul of the other broadcast.
Oh boy! What a week, huh, Tom?
Oh, what
a week!
It's just. This is why they put the seatbelt rule in effect several years ago, Jonathan, so no one gets hurt.
We do want to talk some football with you to get away from the nonsense.
Really?
Yeah, we do have some Bears and Rams for you. There's some questions about the last game that maybe can carry over to the next game. So we'll talk about it on a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Free at last. Free at last.
ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show. Tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey, guys, I get it. You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale. Plus, you can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows, seeing fog or mold around the frame, or paying a lot more for your heat than your neighbors, it's time for new windows. Do not wait. Put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Score more with the college-branded Venmo debit card. Rep your team with every tap and earn up to 5% cash back through Venmo Stash, a new rewards program where the more you do, the more you get. Get your Venmo debit card today and start earning rewards with Venmo Stash. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A. Select schools available. Venmo Stash terms and exclusions apply. Max $100 cash back per month. See terms at venmo.me/stash terms.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Get ready for the season in style by shopping the Bulls private label 1966. Limited edition collections, new styles, and options for every fan. Shop now at shop.bulls.com.
Life is full of choices, some that make you wonder how you became the designated adult in your own life. And when you choose H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the biggest network of tax experts to ride shotgun with you. At H&R Block, they truly seen it all, and they're here to help you make the most out of your money for a life outside the box. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Waddle Wednesday brought to you by WindowWorks, the company your neighbors trust.
The oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
I'm good. I've got some bear weather up here in Long Grove. It's
wow.
Yeah, it's snowing, and it's I think it's a preview, hopefully, of Sunday on the lakefront. So let's talk about that weather and how it can impact the game, because you and I were with Kevin Byard last night with Olin. And Byard said, look, our coach makes us practice outside with no heaters so we can warm up when we get inside. And he said, I'm not telling you that every one of our guys is from Chicago or from the Midwest and that they revel in the cold. But he did say to us, correct me if I'm wrong, the guys that are coming from California where they can't replicate this, maybe they're just a quarter or a half a second late because they're cold. Do you subscribe to that could be a factor? I think it could be. I wouldn't just, categorically, bank on it. I think there's a chance it can be. But look, like this team went to Philadelphia last year, and the temperature is going to be colder on the lakefront on Sunday than it was in Philly. I think the temperature at kick was 34, but it had to get below freezing because then it snowed like an inch. And I think Stafford threw for 300 and something yards and a couple, 3 or 4 touchdowns. So I think, look across their roster. Devontae Adams played for a decade in Green Bay. Puka Nacua went to school in Brigham Young. It's not exactly balmy there in the back end of their season. So I think it can be an issue. I think it's an issue if you let it be an issue. But I think if this was like an early or mid-December game, Kap, it'd be more of an issue. This is win or go home. Like, you can't come out flat because you're cold. You know what I'm saying? So I think when you go into this thing with the stakes as high as they are, I think mentally you put yourself in a frame of mind that isn't nearly as bothered by it as you would be bothered by it in the regular season when it's not a must-win, if you know what I'm saying.
Tom, There's nothing like watching football on the weekend, and I think Tuesday is a sweet spot to go back and review the film.
Okay.
And that's what I did yesterday. Tuesday after the show, went back to the All-22 and looked at the defense specifically. We know the great offensive wizardry of Caleb Williams and the offense to come back in that ball game. But I'd like for you to tell us defensively your thoughts about the first half versus the second half, because there's nothing like dialing up a blitz from Brisker or from Gordon just to be able to give Jordan Love and the offense a different look. I think that made a lot of difference, that it was a different looking defense in the second half. What did you see?
Yeah, I agree with you, Jonathan. First of all, nothing worked in the first half. The Packers had 4 possessions. They had 231 total yards and 21 points, and they should have had 24 if their kicker was more equipped to do the job. So I saw an offense that was really, there was no resistance. And I thought that they played a lot of sit back and catch and try to keep it in front of you. They couldn't do it. Like, they just didn't have an answer. I don't think they played, like, with their hair on fire. I don't think they looked to me, Jonathan, like they were a little apprehensive or they weren't confident what they were doing. Or quite frankly, guys, as we've said all season long, it's really not the strength of their team. So there are times that they just aren't they're not just very good. So the second half, if you watch the tape, like you said, I was the same way, Jonathan. I wanted to see what they were doing differently. On the first snap of the second half, they brought both corners on a blitz. Mm-hmm. And then the second down, they brought 5. DeMarco Jackson came on a blitz. So they definitely became more aggressive, and they started sending guys. But I think as much as anything, I think that the leaders of that team and the coach got in their rear ends and said, hey, look, this is win or go home, and we need to play better. We need to play more, with more energy, and we need to be on our assignments. And I thought between being a bit more aggressive, they came out with more energy and played better. And sometimes you're looking for a magical answer, Jonathan, and the answer is guys just played better, did their assignments better. And I'll say this as well. I talked about this all last week. The Green Bay Packers are a team, at least in 2025, that has found ways to lose. They were 0-3 in games their offense didn't punt. They lost to the Broncos. They punted 1 time. You saw how they mismanaged the clock down the stretch, and they consumed timeouts like Tic Tacs. You saw how undisciplined they were in the second half. I thought when you combine the Bears' attention to detail, playing more efficiently, and being more aggressive, and you pair that with as flat as they came out the second half. Mm-hmm. Like, they went 3 and out, 3 and out, 5 and out. I was shocked at what little intensity their offense displayed. It was almost like they came out and thought the 21-3 lead was, you weren't going to be able to overcome it, which is stupid considering how many times this team has overcome big leads. I thought you put that all together, and it was the recipe for another miraculous come-from-behind win. But, yeah, there's no doubt that there was more aggression. They came after them. I know that the blitz numbers may not have been as high as people think, but remember at the end of the game, you're sitting back in zone with guys' feet on the goal line for about 3 or 4 or 5 plays. Mm-hmm. So, like, the zone numbers will go up there. But I'm with you. I totally saw a more aggressive approach. I think what Dennis Allen said, look, it ain't working this way. And if we're going to go down, I'm going to go down firing my gun. And I think that's what they did, and I give the team a lot of credit because they played with a lot more intensity, and they were just better defensively in the second half.
Cap, I think we still see this on TV from time to time, but definitely back in the newspaper days when we always looked at it, we always looked for the check mark, right? Bears against whatever the opponent is, who's got the advantage? Offense, defense, special teams, coaching, it would be the check mark. You recall this, right?
I would.
So when it comes to the Bears and Rams,
this is good.
So I would say that because you have a variety of weapons offensively, they are not veterans, Tom, like a Puka or like a Devontae Adams, but the Bears do have an array of talent, including obviously Loveland at tight end. So where do the Bears have the advantage? I look at the offense and say, is more best or is experience best offensively? And where else do the Bears have advantages, if any?
It's such a great question. You go through the list for me. You can be more broad or you can get more specific. Offensively, overall, Jonathan, it's definitely as dynamic as our team has been offensively. The Rams are the number 1 offense in yards, points, passing yards. Like they're a wagon, as the kids say these days. They're hard to stop. If you go inside the details, you obviously, Stafford's going to be the MVP, so you give the quarterback to him. Puka Nacua and Devontae Adams guys have combined for 2,500 yards and 24 touchdowns. They've got 3 tight ends that can play. They've got 2 backs, one that's rushed for 1,200 yards. I would give, as much as I love our skill guys, I would still give it to the Rams. I would say where I think they have a noticeable difference and an advantage is the offensive line. I would definitely give the Bears the edge on the offensive line. I think across the board defensively, I mean, their defense is better than ours. I think we have a special teams advantage. I think conditions, probably considering what Cairo's used to and how he's performed out in the elements, I would definitely give them, the Bears, the advantage on special teams. Jonathan, if I look at these two teams, I could sit here today and say to you with no shame in my voice saying, and I've thought this the whole season, that the Rams were the best team in the NFC. They, on paper, are a better team than the Bears. You don't play the game on paper. It's the reason why I said to Kap and others, I'm picking the Bears in this game to win this game because. That's it.
Fair.
That's my analysis. I'm picking the Bears to win this game against a team that I feel is better than because I've watched them do it all season long, and because I think the Rams, if you go back and look at a lot of the stuff they've done, they let teams hang around. In the last 7 games, their defense has given up 25 points per game. They couldn't put away Carolina. They let the Panthers hang around, and they miraculously themselves came back and scored a last-second touchdown. If you let this Bears team hang around, they're going to kick you in the balls.
Tom, that because line is not going to work on Marquee with the suit and tie.
That's all I got, Jonathan.
And all you're going to do is just be silent.
Yeah, I just
as long as the check clears, that's all Tommy's got.
Listen,
man. They got to fill the time on TV.
No, the difference is I will wear a tie. I normally don't wear a tie, but if I put the tie on, I can get away with the because answer. Like, that's all I got, Jonathan.
Right.
That's all I got. Is that how does a lesser talented team or a lesser team beat a better team? I hope Stafford's finger looks like a bratwurst and he can't bend it. I hope the weather bothers him. And I hope that they let the Bears hang around and they kick him in the balls. Because that's all I got. That's the magic that you signed up for.
That's all we need, kid. That's all we need.
You get what I'm saying, though, guys, don't you?
Yes, totally do.
Absolutely.
All right, we'll have more with the great Tom Waddle because I want to talk about some of the other things we discussed last night strategically and see if they translate to this game. More with the great Gregory Thomas Waddle next.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. The Chicago Bears, the Los Angeles Rams. The NFC Divisional Playoff Weekend. The home of the Bears is in extended pregame now. Sunday, more than 12 hours of live Bears playoffs talk surrounding the game, including pregame tailgate at 1. Network pregame starts at 3, live from Soldier Field inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Then Jeff Joniak, Tom Dare, and Jason McKee bring you your hometown call with kickoff at 5:30. Bears and Rams. The playoffs continue on ESPN Chicago. Here comes the home of the Bears.
If you're hosting parties this postseason, you know the fear.
Yeah, it's no joke. If your windows are drafty or your doors are letting in that cold wind, it's time to call the good folks at Window Works. They've got custom windows and doors that not only look great, but help keep the warm air in and your energy bills down. Right now, it's buy one window, get one free. But hurry, this winter savings event won't last long. Just dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to schedule your free consultation. That's pound 250 and say Waddle.
Huh?
One more time, David Kaplan.
If you're hosting parties this postseason, thanks, Shay, you know the fear. People walk through the door and your house feels like a walk-in freezer. That is a nightmare scenario, and that's why I rely on my friends at Automatic when it comes to keeping your home or business warm and comfortable, especially this time of year. Automatic never lets you down. They're fast, they're reliable, and they make sure your heat is ready before everybody shows up Sunday to watch the game. Don't risk a cold house for when it starts to get freezing this weekend. Call Steve Stahoric's crew at Automatic or go to Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. Automatic.com. Keep everybody warm and, as they like to say, comfortable. Mention me. Hey, Kap sent me. Additional savings. Take that.
It's halfway to summer, and the Wolves take on the Rockford Ice Hogs this Saturday.
The Wolves welcome in their I-90 rivals, the Rockford Ice Hogs.
Aloha. Arrive early on Saturday for your chance at a free Chicago Wolves branded Hawaiian shirt.
Rivalry between these two teams is sure to spark intense action.
The Chicago Wolves take on their rivals, the Rockford Ice Hogs, this Saturday at 7 p.m. at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets today.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
Fabulous, Jonathan. Thank you for asking.
So I want to talk technical.
You sure you don't want to step on my read again or my commercial? Is that what you were doing? Trying to sell some product around here, Kap, and you're standing all over it. Come
That'd
on.
be a first.
Damn. Wow. Damn. What do you mean that'd be a first? I've been trying to sell some product?
You drew first blood, Johnny. You drew first blood.
What do you mean it's the first time I've ever tried to sell some product?
You took a shot at me. I just fired from the hip.
That's right, Johnny.
Yeah, you just burped something up, Timmy.
We're still talking about ad reads, too, by the way, right? Selling product.
Talking about what?
Yeah. Not that kind of product, Shay.
Okay.
Okay?
I'm just making sure.
So, Tommy, I want
to. We were doing a drug deal, Shay? What are you talking about?
Just me. It started to sound that way, Tommy, so I just wanted to make sure.
My bad.
We want to talk about the technical parts of the game because Kevin Byard said it was not I think I'm quoting him pretty close, not a pleasant locker room at halftime.
Yeah.
And he said, Dennis Allen said, that's it. We're going to pin our ears back and make some changes. And the first play of the second half, it was a Kyler Gordon, Jalen Johnson blitz. And one of the Packers said, what the hell? Where'd that come from?
Yeah, well, it's actually Nashawn Wright came off one corner. But yeah, I mean, there's no question. They dialed up the temperature and, they took their swings and they.
We're going down swinging.
That's the way I felt. But look, I mean, I think this conversation has occurred recently. Some people have looked at the Bears' ineptitude on defense other than taking the ball away and asked, is Dennis Allen getting enough out of his guys? And I think that their ineptitude has more to do with their personnel than their coaching. I'm not telling you that Dennis Allen is the second coming of Buddy Ryan or Vic Fangio, but I don't think that their issues defensively are because their coach isn't maximizing what he's getting out of his guys. I just don't think he's got enough in the holster right now.
They've got to be salivating in one part of it. They still want the run, obviously.
Sure.
But salivating, what can we do this offseason with that coach, with that quarterback, with those offensive weapons? That offensive line's locked up. Might have to do something at left tackle because Ozzy's going to be out a long time.
Yeah, keep an eye, too. I mean, I'm not trying to go rogue on you here, but keep an eye on the offensive line. It was something that Olin mentioned as well last night, and I think we've all kind of seen it. They look like they're
tired.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say that because, but they've played 99.9% of the snaps from left guard to right tackle. They look like they've had some breakdowns in the center of their protection, and even in the run game. I just, like, if you even go back to the 49er game, remember when Caleb was being pressured? A lot of times it was coming from right over the center. If you saw the fourth down play where he threw the interception down by the goal line to the linebacker, he had nowhere to go with it because Dahlman got beat immediately. So they really got to focus on making sure that they're stout in the middle. I'll tell you this as well. If it's Benedict, who I believe will certainly take over at left tackle, Jared Verse is coming. And then, he's coming again on the next. Like, this is a good defense. They've got a lot of talented players. They have let people hang around. They've got some weakness in their secondary. But up front, they're grown-ass men. And they'll have a plan. So, I think this offensive line is gonna dictate the pace of the game, especially early.
It's hard, Tom, to not look at a regular season and bring it to the playoffs, even though we know it's a brand new season. And some of those tendencies, you either are what you are or you're going to show something different. We just talked about that with the Bears defense. So I'll just bring this up. The Rams, as far as their defensive line, was very solid stopping the run September through, say, the end of November. And then there was a little let up. If you take a look at the numbers and just kind of look, they weren't as stout as they were earlier in the season as far as stopping the run. I know that as Bears fans, we had the penchant to say, we just got to run the football, we can win the game. We just got to keep running the football. Like Doug Buffone, right? Just run the football, we'll win the game 6-3. So I think that we need to run the football again against this Rams front again and still try. Don't be behind 21-3. But I think you have to at least try to run the football in these conditions.
Just control the clock. I don't care if it's run or pass.
Is that fair, Tom?
Yeah, it is totally fair. And the football quote-unquote analyst in me that's not referencing because would agree with you 100%. Like, I was out there, Jonathan, last week all week saying, got to get off to a quicker start. There's no way you can go from behind as the way they have in the past in the postseason. They were down 21-3. You got to run a football. This is this is how they set the tone. You got to make them feel you early. This is what you do best. They average 3.3 yards per carry. My hands go in the air, Jonathan. Like, even when they don't do the things that we all know that they need to do to keep them in the game and get them over the hump, they don't do them, and they still find a way to stay in the game and get over the hump. Because, but you're right. Like, you do have to run the football. But I don't. If they don't, I'm not going to count them out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I think the best way to attack this Rams team is to throw it at them. I just do. I'm not saying you abandon the run, but I think you got to attack the weakness of their team, and that's their secondary. So they're really sound guys offensively. They've only given up. Think about this. I think Stafford's thrown just under 600 passes. They've given up 23 sacks. They've only turned it over 15 times. Like, they do everything well. Mm-hmm. But defensively, Jonathan, like you're saying, like the performance in the second half of the season makes you go, we can get them. We can hang. We can wear them down, and at the end, we can find ways to move the football and get in the end zone. I don't know how you felt about the Carolina Panthers. I was really impressed with them. They didn't lay down. They could have. They could have taken a nap. Yeah. But they didn't. They kept fighting. That front was really good.
They stole their soul, as Stafford said to us to get guys.
Yeah.
I know that we get itchy on 4th and 8 or the amount of fourth down shots that the Bears took. It does remind me of when Waddle played. Cap, you notice this with Ben Johnson's team too. It could be 2nd and 15 or 2nd and 20. You're going to run the football.
Yeah.
It's so weird. Yeah. It's like for 6 or 5.
You know what, Jonathan?
But
a lot of it's about getting to the line of scrimmage and this young kid who has taken to this offense so well. If you see a look, don't be afraid to check to a run. Yeah. I know it's 2nd and 12. But if I can get this thing to 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5, it gives us a better chance instead of just running a play into a coverage that doesn't set up well for us. Like, that kid is he's something else sometimes. He just is, and it's not just the 4th and 8th throws. Like, there were 7 to 10, top shelf throws that he made, and he's grinding, and he's leading, and he's doing whatever he can to win games. He just, you got your quarterback, you do. Is he perfect? Nope. Misses a few throws the way all quarterbacks do, but boy, he keeps you in games, and then he can do the special. And just think how much better they'll be even next year when the rep total goes even higher. So, but yeah, this has been fun, and it's not over because
find a way,
you guys
man.
Understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Though, right?
I mean, we've seen 7 games of because.
Yeah. Like, Jonathan, I can't believe what I'm watching sometimes. I'm like, there's no way that the Packers are going to come out of this. They get the ball. I don't know how much. Maybe they would tell you missing that field goal kind of took some air out of their sails, because if you go in 24-3, it's different.
Yeah.
A little bit. But when you come out and you're flat like that, and you let the Bears defense, which has struggled for the first 30 minutes, dictate pace, I'm like, we're in this. And then your liquored up kicker, I'm just kidding, misses the extra point. It's like it's 11
That's a
point
Mike
game.
Vanderjag, Peyton Manning reference.
Not a 12-point game. I'm like, you're in this. It's just like I don't think I'll ever – look, I hope I live to be 150. If I do, I'll never see a season like this in any sport from any team. Like, this has exceeded any type of expectation I had about the spectacular or the supernatural. They do things that just have never been done before. And it's fun as hell to watch, and thank God it's us talking about what can we do to slow down the Rams versus who we going to hire as our next coach and who we taking at 10, So,
Tommy, have a wonderful rest of your day. Enjoy your show this afternoon, and we look forward to talking to you soon.
All right, fellas. Thanks for having me.
We love you.
Love you guys.
There he is, the great Gregory Thomas Waddle on the Yingling Hotline.
Because
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Brought to you by Window Works. There you go. All right, coming up, the company your neighbors trust. Indeed, Cap, it's Window Works. Always good to hear from Tommy. All right, coming up, you don't concur. Coming up, shot or no shot. That's in 2 minutes on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
At Elmhurst University, we give you the tools to soar. Whether you're undecided on your future, exploring a new path, or looking to level up your career, here you'll find support, skills, and opportunities as limitless as you are. Go beyond with a community of care and support. Do more with knowledge that's timeless. It all starts at Elmhurst. Go far, do well. Start today at elmhurst.edu.
Hey, it's Cap. Playoff time is here, and this is when you need to be locked in. But if you're not sleeping well or you can't breathe, good luck focusing on anything, let alone the playoffs. That's where my great friends at Sinus and Snoring MD come in. Breathe better and sleep better with in-office treatments and same-day appointments. Now's the time to take care of yourself and start 2026 feeling your best. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com and get ready for a better night's sleep. That is sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Welcome
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you. Our podcast is presented by Republic Bank as we get ready for the Wednesday edition of Shot or No Shot. Here's Shay W. Norling.
Good morning, boys. How we feeling on a Wednesday?
We're hanging in there. Sparky, just getting ready for Sunday. That's it.
A snowy Wednesday, you're just here working and you don't look out any windows and all of a sudden, Snowmageddon. We can handle it, though. We're from Chicago.
And get Butler, call her down there and ask her what we're supposed to get today. Is it supposed to be accumulating snow or just a little burst and it's gone? We call those
Did you lose her number?
I'm on the air doing a show.
Yeah, that's never stopped you from texting anybody before. Exactly.
I didn't say text. I said call.
What do you want me to do? I'm on the air doing a show with you right now.
Oh, that's unusual. Go ahead.
What are we talking about? Hoodie, what's this guy's problem this morning? We got to get to the bottom of this.
Wow. We'd be here all day to find out his problems, that's for sure. It's deep-seated. It starts with him watching golf on a black and white TV as a child, and then we move on from there.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's where it all started, baby.
It's all there. Arnie Palmer in black and white. It starts there.
So I just sent Tracy a text for you.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Because, God forbid, she's working. Of course she's working.
Right. Everybody's on Cap time. That's what it is today.
Except me, because I'm on my own time.
That's right.
And the show's time, actually, because that's the most important thing to me. Number one. And then Cap, well, the show is, what is it today? 7th, 8th, somewhere in there. You just happen to be here.
I just got a text from my wife. Hey, make sure you plow the driveway or shovel the driveway today. I'm like, what the hell are we doing here?
No.
How much snow are we supposed to get?
Well, I need you to respond to her and say, no, you get out there.
I'm writing. Plowed, shoveled. Good luck.
Oh. Let her do it, right? Tell her, like, yeah, you do it. So that way I have a clean driveway when I come in.
Right.
How about that for a change?
I'll need it done by 9:50 or so.
Oh, my God, on time. He time-stamped it. Did you hear that, Shay?
He's going to get himself in trouble today.
By 9:50.
Oh, God.
You can borrow my gloves.
Now, here's the thing. He says that she has zero sense of humor. His clothes will be on the lawn when he comes home.
I'll need it done by 9:50. You can borrow my warm mittens with a couple laughing emojis.
Yeah, she doesn't get that. Now,
No.
we know that's funny.
She is the wet blanket of comedy.
Okay. We know that's satire, but she doesn't know that. No. You have to explain that to her with some flowers when you get in. I was just kidding. It was a radio bit.
Correct.
She won't understand that.
Correct.
All right. Well, that's okay. Thank you, Jack, for thinking of us going to Dunkin' Donuts. Appreciate that.
Yeah, really appreciate that, Jack.
Yeah.
Jerk.
No, it's Jack.
I'm fighting a cold. Did you offer to get a cup of tea for a brother? Nope. You're just lighting candles for Nico Horner. I hope they trade him to Korea.
Free at last.
For you.
Free at last.
Brother.
We turn now to Shay Norling with the Wednesday edition. Shay.
All right, I want to get started with the game because you basically look at any metric offensively, and Waddle was talking about this. The Rams rank first or second in the league, pretty much any metric you look at on offense. The most concerning one to me, they rank second in the league in first quarter points scored. They also do not let off the gas pedal. They led the league in scoring overall this season. We know, again, slow starts have been a problem for the Bears.
Yeah.
Scored 3 points in the first quarter against the Pack, but that was the only 3 points they scored in the entire first half. Shot or no shot. If the Bears don't score a touchdown on their opening 2 possessions, that'll be game over.
Well, that's a no shot based on what we've seen.
Yeah, that's just a stupid question. That really is a bad question.
It's not stupid.
It is. It's absolutely an awful question.
I disagree with you. but that's fine.
He's just saying that because it's the Rams, you see, because they've been at the top of the NFC. So he feels like the Rams are light years ahead of some of the other opponents that the Bears have faced. So that's why he asked the question. Does he feel like the Rams will shut the water off of the Bears, that they won't have a come-from-behind victory?
They also won't shut their own water off, which is the bigger concern to me. The Packers will shut their own water off. They will stop scoring on their own. The Rams aren't going to do that.
See, the weird thing about the Bears is we all know as Bears fans is that somehow, some way, the Bears in the second half, definitely the fourth quarter, have another gear that some teams don't. Because the Bears, for whatever reason, they don't do anything offensively sometimes in these games, and defensively they struggle. So it's almost like they have an extra tank of energy in the second half because they didn't show energy in the first half because you see some of these lopsided scores, right?
Correct.
Like this last game against the Green Bay Packers. He feels, Shay's telling you that because it's the Rams, that if the Bears don't get off to some kind of start, to do something offensively, that'll be all. And I would say that's a no shot because until it zeros in the fourth quarter and the game is over, that's when you know it's over.
Fair. So bad question, Shay, but it's a no shot. Thank you.
Sorry, Shay. Go ahead.
The Rams are way better than the Packers, man. Like, I think people need to realize this is a significantly better football team that's coming in here.
They've also had their share of issues during the year.
I'm not denying that. But I would argue the Bears' share of issues during the year has been not scoring in the first quarter for basically the past 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's fine you play with your food against the Pack. I always felt that way. You want to play with your food against the Lions. You'd start doing that with the Rams, it's a different story.
Okay. Good luck. Let's go. Find a way.
So is it not important to score in the first quarter?
I would love to, but it's not game, set, match if they don't.
Okay. All right, Shay?
All right, there we go. I just wanted to make sure. I had a caller earlier in the week. This was interesting. Ask me if Ben Johnson is already on the Mount Rushmore of Chicago sports. I wish I could remember the guy's name. I thought it was just ridiculous. He called in and he goes, already beating the Packers, winning the playoff game, advancing the way that they have, the way that this season has been. I think he's there. And I'm like, come on, man. It's Michael Jordan, Walter Payton, Mike Ditka. They got clear spots. You're giving Ben Johnson the fourth. But I would ask, shot or no shot? Live in the world. Ben Johnson wins the Super Bowl this year. Will he immediately join the Mount Rushmore of Chicago sports?
That's a no shot. Absolute no shot. Well, I will not be prisoner of the moment. It'll be an incredible season to go from last place to winning the Super Bowl. I hope that happens. But I'm not moving some of the all-time greats, whether it's a player, coach, or manager, off of Mount Rushmore after a Super Bowl championship. Remember, we remember the 85 team. It wasn't just that the Bears won the Super Bowl. It was with an all-time great team, especially defensively, and Hall of Famers across the board. So to do this, it'll be a tremendous accomplishment. But Mount Rushmore, absolutely not.
Winning the Super Bowl is totally different. We're a long way from that stage. But to say now, that's one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. Do you realize some of the people who have rolled through and made accomplishments in our town?
Yeah.
I mean, what are we doing here?
How old was the gentleman that called?
708.
Like 12.
Maybe.
Yeah.
No, he sounded like probably my age, maybe a little older. Mid-30s, early 40s.
Yeah, that's just a terrible question.
If he's your age, he hadn't
What are
seen
you talking? Stop
Not
with the
you.
terrible question.
Not you. His. He asked you the question.
My God.
They're all terrible today, apparently.
He didn't ask me either. He's like, I think it's on the Mount Rushmore already in Chicago sports, having just beaten the Packers. And I'm like, well, can we get a Lombardi first? And
I
then let's
thought you
have the
said he
conversation.
called you and said, do you think he's on the Mount Rushmore? That's what I was firing. I wasn't firing on you there. I'll fire on you for other things.
Damn. You heard my answer, sir.
I did.
Because so many have accomplished so
you know
much.
what? But for the rest of the segment, you and I are just going to speak to each other.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm here to listen.
He can't handle the smoke, baby.
Okay. Well, that's fine. But I'm here to listen. Whatever you have, I'm here to listen. And to be able to educate and inform and entertain. All in one big box right here. Pardon the expression.
Let's go.
Shay.
I do want to mix in a little bit of baseball because it's been such a newsy week. Midweek now, there's an opportunity.
He's cooking up the hot stove.
There you go.
Cubs are ostensibly at least entertaining the idea of trading Nico Horner, and apparently the San Francisco Giants are pretty aggressively talking to the Cubs about it. They need to free up some money after acquiring Alex Bregman. The interesting part of that to me, this is a non-salary cap sport, so effectively what the Cubs have done is set a hard line on where their budget is. They've salary capped themselves. Because if you start looking at Nico Horner and the money that he makes, and you say, well, he's too rich for our blood, he was a 6-win player last year. I'm not sure if people are aware. He was top 10 in baseball in wins above replacement among position players. And that's the guy that you're looking at shipping out of here because you got to save a buck? Shot or no shot, trading Nico Horner would be a mistake.
It's a shot for me. I know how important he is to that team. I like someone that you could depend on, Cap. Not through the stats, not through the hope and wishes and got your fingers and toes crossed. Even when the Cubs were not playing well, you could depend on Nico Horner to get on. And he's a vacuum cleaner in the infield, a veteran. You sure that Matt Shaw can be able to replicate what Nico Horner brings to the table? I'm saying no. Not next year. Nico can. If Matt Shaw has to sit on ice and has to be on the bench, then so be it. You brought Bregman in to make a difference. But Nico also makes a difference. I ain't worried about the dollars and cents. I'm trying to get past Milwaukee if I'm the Cubs and trying to get to the next level. Fair?
Fair.
Okay.
But, again, you automatically, and you may be proven right, you automatically say that if they trade him, it's simply because they have a hard salary cap for themselves.
Well,
what if they go out and take that money and sign Cody Bellinger? What if they trade for Starling Marte? What if they go out and do something else to go, we need another veteran bat in the outfield?
I'm going to be steadfast in what I told you at the end of the season, is that I'll see it when I believe it. Like the Bregman deal, fantastic. That helps. Getting an extra pitcher in the starting rotation, fantastic. Again, I take it step by step. Let's see what else that they do. I have a feeling today that this is all as far as big splashes for the Cubs.
Would also add, Cap, that they don't need to trade Nico Horner to do those things.
Well, but if they say, hold on a second, we're not going to give him a $100 million extension. We're not. And he's a free agent in 1 year. We're not going to trade him in season. We're going to do it now and give Matt Shaw second base. He was a Gold Glove finalist. He had a very good offensive second half, not a first half, I agree. But if they believe in him and they say, well, we got to find a position for him, we're not making him some bench guy, then what's wrong with that?
It still doesn't change my opinion that they are setting a hard budget for themselves.
But I'm asking you, if they take that savings of $11 million
sure,
and they go spend, call it 20 on Cody Bellinger.
I'd believe it when I see it.
Okay. We were all saying that. I'll believe it when I see it. They went and got Cabrera. I'll believe it when they make a big move because they didn't take on much money there. Oh, Alex Bregman? And now we're back to the same discussion again.
My point is the immediate aftermath of the Bregman signing is now you're letting teams talk to you about Nico Horner and the reports of that Matt Shaw's untouchable, which it feels to me. And again, they can change the conversation. If they trade Horner and then spend more money on an outfielder, we will have a different reaction. But today, to me, it feels like, okay, we made the Bregman move. Now where can we save a couple bucks?
And by the way, I have a right to say that based on the last few years. I can believe it when I see it. It's good to see the Cubs actually caring about the ball club and adding to it.
Correct.
But don't be trying to sideswipe me saying believe it when I say it.
I'm not sideswiping you.
I said it because they hadn't proven anything, and they still are the nail in the hammer and nail equation of the Cubs and Brewers. The Brewers are the better organization. They have been the better organization over the years.
The numbers tell you that.
Okay, so that's why I said what I said. It's good that they were able to make these moves here in the offseason. I still want to see if they want to go all in. Can you get past the Brewers, even what you've done so far? I think the starting rotation says yes. But I think that as is offensively, you can go north with this and be able to compete with the Brewers and beat them. I think you can. I'd like to ask you if Horner stays where he is in the lineup, though. Because is he still at the top? Is Bush at the top? Bregman's a second hitter.
I would think Bush would be their leadoff guy,
and
at least against right-handers.
And Horner's where? Ninth? At the
Maybe.
bottom to flip the lineup over?
Maybe.
He's still good.
He's a really good player, but again, this is Jed's job, not ours. What if Jed is sitting there and he said, Matt Shaw needs to play every day? I know everybody loves Nico. Matt Shaw needs to be in our lineup every day. Where are you playing him? You just signed a third baseman for the next 5 years.
Well, that's why I told you right after the trade, basically, if it were up to me, I would probably trade Matt Shaw.
Okay, but again, I just laid out a scenario for you. If you're not going to extend Nico Horner, he's a free agent in 1 year. And if you believe, as the GM, I'm not saying you, if you're Jed and he goes, I'm not trading that dude's going to be a star for us.
Right, and I'm operating as myself because I'm not Jed Hoyer. But if I were the GM of the Cubs, I'd be begging for money so that I can sign Nico Horner to an extension, and I would trade Matt Shaw. That's what I would do.
He doesn't like that answer.
I don't.
That's why he's doubling down on the question. I do like that answer, Shay, because I know the consistency of Horner. Even if he hits ninth, which probably should be Dansby, but if it's not Dansby, if Horner's ninth, he still will give me on-base percentage, and I don't have to worry about him defensively at all.
Yeah,
it would be a different position for Shaw in that spot in the major league level.
Right. What I'm telling you, what if Jed's numbers internally, I'm not saying they do or don't, what if his numbers internally tell you he's not going to replicate what he's done? We're going to trade him at his zenith. We're not giving him $100 million or $90 million. We're not doing it.
Okay. Well, good luck. Good luck to you.
He's never going to have more value than he's got right now.
Yeah, I think he's an asset to the team.
No one's saying he isn't.
Yeah.
The question is, that guy was your number one prospect. You refused to put, I'm talking about Matt Shaw, in any deal. At some point, you got to let him play. You do.
Yeah. So for another team for assets, if that's the direction you want to go. Good problem to have when you got a lot of assets.
No question.
We've got around the NFL. Is there a power ranking edition? What do you have? Or you have something else up your sleeve?
I do have a power ranking edition with a twist.
Oh, boy.
On Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Here comes the boom. The Chicago Bears podcast. Here comes the boom. If you aren't listening, you're not getting the whole story. Join host Pat the Designer with special guests and guest host daily. See it or hear it now on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you like to pod. Yeah.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Texting enrolls you in recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321321. That's HAWK to 321321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling Beer Hotline. Yingling, America's oldest brewery, brings the excitement with traditional lager, light lager, golden pilsner, black and tan, and flight. Chicago, raise a Yingling and enjoy the full lineup.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It is time to go around the National Football League here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We go around the NFL. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, Hoodie, it is a Power Rankings Wednesday, as always, but the Power Rankings are a bit different. We have 9 NFL teams with a head coaching vacancy. I have the Power Rankings of the jobs in order of attractiveness.
Okay.
What are the criteria?
Whatever the hell I deem attractive.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Okay. I have reasons for each of them. I'll lay out the situation. But the criteria should be pretty obvious. Like number 9, Miami. I don't think there's any arguing that this is the least attractive of the jobs. The only redeeming thing about this job is that you get to live in South Beach. They are projected to start 2026 $30 million over the salary cap. 29th in football and cap space. His contract has no realistic out until 2 years from now. They got hot at the end of the year and removed themselves from picking a quarterback in the draft. The only benefits, again, you live in South Beach and they fired Chris Greer, so you can probably bring your own GM. But you still got to deal with 2 on the roster. You got to deal with an aging roster. It's been such a disaster. And the quarterback situation is beyond fixing.
It's not said enough how bad the Dolphins have been run for the 30 years. We see that aqua and we see that teal and that white cap uniform. It's like, South Florida, no state tax, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
It is a poorly run organization for a long time in South Florida. It really is. But they got all that history, and that's what they rely on, right? The 70s and like when the Dolphins were good or interesting. It's not good post-Marino.
No, you've got a lot of questions there.
So Dolphins 9, that's a good choice. 8.
The Arizona Cardinals, because at least there's an exit ramp on Kyler Murray. It's basically the same situation. They paid a terrible quarterback. The defense is awful. A lot of the decisions have ended really poorly. Like Marvin Harrison Jr. looks bad. But they pick 3rd in the draft, and they have a realistic exit ramp with the quarterback. So that's the benefit that puts them ahead of Miami.
And Kap wants to coach there because he can live in Scottsdale. Be perfect.
It's true.
It's good, but I'd rather be in Florida.
All right, so you want the Dolphins job.
Okay.
I'll take the Jags.
Okay.
We're firing Liam Cohen. Duval.
Wow.
That's it.
Number 7.
Number 7, I have the Cleveland Browns. And, Cap, I'm interested how you feel about this because I think all 3 of these jobs are disaster. How much does living in Cleveland impact versus living in Phoenix or living in Miami?
I don't think a true candidate gives a flying rip.
There we go. I do think the Browns pretty disastrous, especially at quarterback. I'll get to it in a moment. But defensively, they're awesome. You get Myles Garrett. You get rookies that they nailed the picks on in Mason Graham and Carson Schwessinger. Over the last 2 seasons, though.
Judkins.
Yeah, they've done really well in the draft. Quarterback's your problem. Over the last 2 seasons, the 3 worst quarterbacks in football by total EPA. Deshaun Watson, Dylan Gabriel, Shedeur Sanders.
Everything's connected to the quarterback. These first 3, 9, 8, and 7. Dolphins, quarterback, Tua. You don't want him on your football team. You're stuck. Arizona, no one likes Kyler Murray. And then with the Browns, again, you don't have one person in there you say for sure is going to be the runaway starter for the Browns.
Can Deshaun Watson make a comeback at all, or is he done?
No, he's done.
Okay.
And he's owed so much money.
That's why I was asking, is there any way to wring anything out of him?
They're picking 6th, which takes them just out of legitimate quarterback territory in the draft.
They owe him so much money, and he owes so much money to the alleged victims.
Correct. Crazy.
Bank account will be 0 after he looks at all the money. He's like, wait a minute, I made this, and I'm giving up. Oh, my God.
Where'd all my money go?
All of a sudden, put the fries in the bottom of the bag.
Welcome to Starbucks. May I take your order?
Yeah.
You look a lot like Deshaun Watson. I am. I need the benefits.
Yes. He'll be next to the fries. That's where the grease is.
Oh, wow.
Shay?
Number 6, I have the Atlanta Falcons. You get hired. Here's the first decision you get to make because your decision maker is Matt Ryan, and it's also his first decision. It's quarterback Russian roulette. Would you like to pay Kirk Cousins a bunch of money or trust that Michael Penix is actually good? Go ahead, choose.
That's tough. That's really tough. Shay, have you been to Atlanta? You haven't been.
I've driven through. No, I've never been to Atlanta.
I've hung out in Atlanta. Final Four, stuff like that.
Shay Norling, it is life-changing. Being in Atlanta, just, 4 days, 3 nights.
1 day.
Man.
It's quality.
It's some Magic City in your blood.
It really is something.
They have wonderful wings.
My God, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, she did. And I'll tell you this. Huh? I'm just telling you, as a football head coach in that spot, again, we talk about the quarterback situation it just laid out. There's weapons here or there. But, man, again, you don't have the quarterback that you can rely on yet. That's why they're at number 6. All these have a theme, as you can tell, Cap. Quarterback, coach. Don't have it, can't win.
Can't win.
5?
5, the New York Football Giants. I am way lower on this job than most people, and I think the big reason I'm lower on this job, I don't buy that Jackson Dart is as good as the general public seems to think. I think he got a lot of shine because he plays in New York, but if you watch Jackson Dart film and then watch Cam Ward film, it's pretty obvious Cam Ward is the better player. Also, Dart's a huge injury risk. Same deal with Cam Scatabo, who is a concussion waiting to happen. Abdul Carter was a massive disappointment. You only get $11 million in cap space, and you have to work for Joe Shane. And the Mara family is just as mom and pop as they come. This is not the automatic great job that people are presenting it as.
The Tishes and the Maras, okay? I know the Maras, okay? Very cheap, okay? Cheap organization. With the Giants and Dart, it all depends on the coach that you bring in. You could tell Dart, don't take so many chances, man. Don't leave yourself wide open. Let us run the football. If you just have to go, but you got to protect yourself. This goes back to college. But you have to be able to coach someone like that. Be like, stop taking these chances. You had multiple concussions. We can't use you if you're on the sidelines.
Well, Shea also says put the tape on it's Ward, but you also don't know the intangibles. That's where you've got to find out the leadership abilities, all of that.
I don't get to interview quarterbacks,
though. On what's that?
I don't get to interview quarterbacks, so I can't use that as a criteria.
But the coaches will.
Sure, but I cannot use that as a criteria for ranking them because I don't get to talk to these guys.
Right.
I just get to watch them.
And my evaluation is that Cam Ward is the only quarterback out of this list so far that has his own special on Tubi.
Oh, wow.
That's true.
0-star.
I still can't figure out who wanted that, but it's true.
I asked for it. You know why?
The brother.
Free at last.
0-star quarterback is the number 1 draft pick. That's a hell of a thing.
Crazy.
I have no idea if he's any good, but for not to be wanted, to be the number 1 pick of the draft, that's something.
That's a story.
It is a story. On Tubi. Number 4.
Pittsburgh Steelers. I think it's a tougher job than people want to admit because of the pathway to getting a QB. But you got 5 picks in the first 3 rounds, top 10 cap space, opportunity to offload some aging players, reset things a little bit, and the coup de grace, they will never, ever, ever fire you. You get to keep that job forever. It is permanent employment.
Is that, with the money these guys make now, is that truly attractive?
That you'll never be fired?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about you? You think that's an attractive thing to never be fired?
Well, I don't make the money that those guys make. Whoever comes in there is going to make minimum of $10 million a year on a 5-year deal. Minimum. And he might make more. I think Tomlin was making 15 or 16.
No, that job security is everything, man. That job security is everything. That's why this hire is so intriguing to me. Whoever gets hired is going to be in that job for 15-plus years.
Maybe.
Think about
maybe.
The world's different today.
I got evidence since '69 that they will keep the coach in place.
And the world, you can't say the world's different today. It took 7 straight playoff losses for Mike Tomlin to step down. They didn't even fire him.
That's outstanding.
They probably wouldn't have.
Exactly. That's my point. He lost 7 consecutive playoff games, and he got to leave on his own accord.
Anybody that wants him has to trade for him.
That's correct. I like the job security. No matter how much that they're paying me, I'm going to get generational wealth because I'm in the National Football League.
Correct.
But Cap, to know that, yep, you're the guy and you're going to grow old with us and we're going to win together because we believe in you, man, that is just amazing. That's why this hire is so interesting. The hire might be right, but if you don't get the quarterback,
it won't matter.
As I said to you yesterday, you take 2 steps back to take 3 steps forward.
Did they trade T.J. Watt? That's a big question.
That's part of why I said you might get to offload some aging players and reset this.
Cam Hayward.
Yep.
Number 3?
Come to Chicago, TJ.
At 3, Hoodie, I have Vegas because you get the number 1 pick in the draft. You get the return of the inevitable Max Crosby trade. You get your pick of the litter at quarterback. You have $100 million in cap space, and you get to live in Las Vegas.
Me and Cap will be there. Side by side.
You take it.
Right. All the great restaurants, all the great scenery, and then coaching in Vegas. No pressure. There's a whole bunch of other shows there. If you just happen to be good, great. But no one is in Vegas says, I can't wait to see that Raider game.
But they've also had, what was the stat the other day that I read to you? 7 coaches since like 2021.
Yeah, super unstable.
Yeah,
in fact, the number 2 team is similar because the owner, Amy Adams Shuck, whatever her name is, she's fired, 3 coaches and 3 GMs in the last 2 years, Tennessee Titans?
Yeah.
All they do is fire people. But you get a top 5 pick. You don't need to spend on a quarterback. You get the 3rd most cap space in football. All you have to worry about is a temperamental owner. If you get things done right and make the playoffs, you're probably okay. I think Tennessee is just by a hair more attractive than Vegas because you already have the quarterback.
Tennessee's a good job. Again, it's about Cam Ward and what do you do offensively, but they have pieces. I would say for sure they'd be in my top 3 as well of jobs that would be interesting in Nashville. And then number 1.
Raise your hand if you want to coach a multiple-time MVP. It's the Baltimore Ravens. It's like the most no-brainer, most attractive job, maybe in
That's
years.
Probably fair.
2-time MVP, yeah, I would like to coach that team.
I'll do that. I can be able to mold and shape a little better. Well, with Vegas, I'm going to get fired, though.
In Vegas, by the way, it's 5 coaches since this will be the 6th coach since 2021.
I'm going to get fired quickly in Vegas. But I think I can last in Tennessee, though. Just give me a little give me a little room, and I can do something. Vegas, I'm going to get fired quickly. Steelers, I'll have a job forever. Giants, I'll get fired in 3 years or less, 4 years. And by the way, Atlanta, and I'm glad you put Atlanta at 6. Not great ownership. Not smart ownership.
No.
Just not.
The more I'm thinking about it, honestly, I might audible and put Pittsburgh 1. That might be the best job in sports. You can just lose and not get fired.
The records, if you look back at Vegas, 3-14 for Pete Carroll in his tenure, 9-17 Antonio Pierce, 9-16 Josh McDaniels, 7-5 for Rich Bisaccia, now Green Bay special teams coach, as interim. Gruden, 22-31 when he had to resign. And the guy who he replaced, Jack Del Rio, was over 500, 25-23.
All right, more on the parting of the ways with Mike Tomlin and the Steelers next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Got a few minutes? Check out our shorts. YouTube. Got an hour? Watch interviews and silly show moments. YouTube. Got nothing going on now? Join us on our live stream. It's all on YouTube right now. Subscribe at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MoriciLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
Hey guys, Jurko here for Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch is a former Pro Bowl player like me, but now he's a retirement pro, and he knows the value of a winning game plan. I want you to get Mitch's retirement toolkit for the Jurko special price of, wait for it, nada. That's right, it's free. This kit includes his book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335. That's 844-86-STEEL for your retirement toolkit. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Waddle Silvy at 2, all part of the mix right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. We got coverage all day on Sunday. Kap and I will be together on Sunday morning between 9 and 11 a.m. to kick off the festivities for our pregame coverage, leading into Bears and Rams at 5:30 right here on ESPN 1000.
You know, the interesting thing is that I was doing a little Raiders homework while we were at break.
Yeah.
If you go all the way back to 97, like that's a large body of work. Joe Bugle was the head coach under 500. John Gruden over 500. Obviously, he'd won a Super Bowl. Bill Callahan, under 500. Norv Turner, under 500. Art Shell, under 500. Lane Kiffin, under 500. Tom Cable, under 500. Hugh Jackson had 1 year out, 8-8. He was 500. Dennis Allen, 8-28. Tony Sperano, rest in peace, 3-9. Jack Del Rio, under 500. I mean, it's unbelievable. He was 2 over.
Mm-hmm.
And then you keep going, all these guys, all under 500. Like, they didn't hit a home run on a higher once.
That's correct. You know why? Impatience. Not growing the...
Bad owner.
Bad owner and not growing the organization. You just keep shuffling through coaches and think that's the reason. How about your drafts and free agencies throughout all those years, too?
Fair.
And quarterback play. That's just what it is. So we haven't given our overarching thoughts about Mike Tomlin. That news breaking after we left. And so, I mean, obviously a legacy for Mike Tomlin, being a Super Bowl champion and almost 200 wins and being in a job for 19 seasons, Cap. Obviously, he hit a wall because when you get to the playoffs and not win a game in the playoffs the last 7, I mean, that'll be all. You have to be able to do something in the playoffs. It's an accomplishment to get there. It's a lot of teams, as you well know around here, where we live, that it's hard for them to have sustainable back-to-back years of getting to the playoffs. So when I think of Mike Tomlin, I think of legacy. I think a guy that's going to be in the Hall of Fame as a head coach, and also someone that will be the wanted man. He will probably coach again. He'll have an opportunity to do it. I can see him doing television or doing something else, taking some time off, and then he'll be traded, kind of like Sean Payton. I think for Payton, it was great for him to be at Fox just to survey the scene, take a look, take a breather, and then get back into it. I think Tomlin could do the same thing.
I'm not convinced he'll ever coach again. I'm not. As Evan Cohen said this morning on Sportsmanlike, I thought it was really good. He said, hold on a minute, he's never going to be cold again. He'll live in Florida, Arizona, California, and go, wait a minute, why do I need to do that? I've won a Super Bowl. I've made north of $100 million. I'm good. And I'll make $20 million on TV. I'll sit in the studio. I'll go to dinner. Oh, okay, the show's over. Let me throw those notes in the garbage can. Where are we going to dinner tonight? Why do it?
I mean, cool for us. We would choose that life, or Bill Cowher would choose that life. But you're still a young man. There's still fire in you. Coaches love to coach. This is not an NIL situation where he's going to college. If he enjoys coaching, he'd try it again. I mean, I think you and I would love that life because it's not even rich. You're wealthy. You got plenty of money. But there's always the challenge. That's why. There's always the ability to say, I can be able to top what I did before. It's about fulfilling your life. Why did Saban stay in it? He already won a couple of championships. Why continue to? Because you love it. And also, as you well know, and I'll answer your question this way also, when you stop coaching, you know what you got to realize? When you go home, home's there. You have to deal with that when you're coaching. You can sleep at the office. When you go home, you got to deal with home. Hey, did you know about so-and-so? Did you know about this? It's like Dave Wanstead when he was coaching after his first year with the Bears and came home and he says to his wife, hon, when did we get this piano? When did we get this piano? And his wife said, we moved in with this piano. Didn't know because he's into coaching. And so with Mike Tomlin, probably feels unfulfilled if he doesn't try it again, still as a young man. So that's a reason to go back.
Yeah, I'm not convinced he'll ever coach again. I'm not.
That's fine.
Seeing what, and I understand the list of reasons you gave.
Yeah.
Bill Cowher said, greatest decision I ever made was never coaching again. I'm enjoying life. There's more to it. Nobody wants to sleep in their office. They don't. That's hell. It's the worst. Wake up. I got to go down to the locker room, take a shower, brush my teeth. Oh, God, put the tape on again.
Yeah.
There are times it's awesome, and there are times it sucks.
You know why you do it? Is because very few jobs in this world in which you can get paid millions of dollars to sleep on the couch. You're not going to do that selling shoes or being a short order cook.
But if you get a $20 million TV job and you go, well, no pressure. This is great. I've already been there doing it for 19 seasons.
Depends on how you're built.
Bill Cowher was the ultimate competitor. He said it was a change. But he said after like a year or two, I went, Okay, this is the greatest. I am never going back. And he had multiple teams beg him to come back. Nope, out.
And his wife died.
Correct. His wife passed away.
Spend more time with family that way.
Yeah, but then he said my girls moved on with their lives. I was by myself.
Yeah.
He could have very easily gone back. Bears went after him and many others. John Madden never went back. And that was when the money wasn't like it was.
It's too bad. Tomlin can go into TV. He'll never get that Romo money. That's all dried up. The networks got smart. Not saying that Tomlin will be bad at TV because every time he opens his mouth, it's a movie clip. I understand that. But still.
But I think he'll make more than Romo.
I'm not so sure about that.
Romo makes 17. You're telling me Tomlin's not going to get to the $20 million number?
I'm not so sure. Amazon will pay anything. I understand. But and maybe ESPN. Maybe.
CBS has a wide open spot. Matt Ryan just vacated it. There you go. And they can have 2 former Steeler coaches on there?
Oh, God. That's all you need. Coming up, we give you the Kap and J Hood cut of the day. It's right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Wow, our team is soaring. We need to keep this thing going.
Let's raise the roof with a Flight by Yingling pep rally at Rookies in Roselle.
We're bringing the Waddle and Silvy show out this Friday from 2 to 6.
Football Fridays are always fantastic, but a playoff football Friday? Next level.
It's a great excuse to raise one up with us for our favorite team, so plan to be at Rookies in Roselle Friday starting at 2.
It's all brought to you by Flight by Yingling. Please enjoy responsibly.
You know, in hoops, timing is everything. A guard pushes the ball before the defense sets, taking it to the rim and scores because he moved while the lane was still wide open. Getting health coverage kind of works the same way. Act while the opportunity is in front of you. That's sort of how it works with Get Covered Illinois. Right now, help is here to find health insurance that fits your budget. But open enrollment at the state's health insurance marketplace, getcoveredillinois.gov, ends January 15th. Now to January 15th. That's tomorrow, Cap. That's your window of opportunity to get help with health insurance. If you don't want to air another year at getcoveredillinois.gov, the state's official health insurance marketplace. Jay Moore.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves in, put it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. So when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. On the road or off-road, Silverado is built for tough performance in any condition. Rain or snow, mud or ice, we run over it. That's why Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Hardworking and dependable. Together, we are one team. We're on a mission to win. Check out the full line of Silverados at Chevy Drive Chicago. Now more than ever, it's all about drive.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit ChiroOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Wendy here. If you're looking to add a star player to your financial roster, you should take a look at SoFi's personal loans. SoFi's got some amazing moves that would be a valued addition to any team, like low fixed rates when you consolidate your debt, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. View your rate at SoFi.com/roster to get started. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/roster. NMLS 696891.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
$2.4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Jay Moore.
Oh, my.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever. It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
Like, where you going? She's like, that tree's getting packed up today.
That's dedication.
Well, it's not dedication. He lives in a Walgreens. I'm sure the Valentine's Day stuff will be up soon in his home.
Oh, it already is.
Then St. Patrick's Day after that.
But it skipped over Martin Luther King Day in the Kaplan household.
Oh, jeez.
Damn.
Lift every voice and sing.
That's right.
How about that?
Right to Valentine's Day, huh?
Big blow up doppelganger of Jesse. That'd be great.
That's it. Keep hope alive, Shay. I have a dream. Jerk.
Damn.
Very, very, very rude today, Shay.
Yeah.
You're rude.
You know what? It's like the old poem, right? I got a dream. We got a long way to go. A lot of miles to go. Like the old poem says.
That's correct.
That's what he said.
Frost version?
Before I sleep. Take that, Mrs. Norling.
That's right. Dr. Martin Frost said
Everybody
that.
remembers on the National Mall when Dr. King said, a lot of miles left to go before I sleep.
That's it.
Free at last. Free at last.
Yeah?
What
else?
Why is that in this?
Silvy uses it all the time. What do you mean why is it in the system? Thank God Almighty, we're free at last. Waddle, right?
Wow.
It's a great question, Shay. Why is Dr. King in the system?
Why is that?
All of a sudden, we're at GCI. How did that happen?
Yeah, like what?
That's what he was talking about, Hoodie. Dr. King. The Bulls trade Zach LaVine, and we play the free at last drop.
I think that's
what he was thinking about.
I think so. I think that's where that came from.
That is unbelievable.
The Zach LaVine trade is. I think that's what it was.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore and Chicago Cut Steakhouse. At LaSalle on the north side of the Chicago River. It's simply magnificent, the best.
Shout out to Alex Bregman, who already is a Chicago sports icon, putting on the Blackhawks sweater at the Oilers game the other day.
Oh, wow.
He's wearing a Blackhawks sweater. I'm like, there you go. He's already at a game.
I love it. Absolutely
He's
love it.
in. Kyle Tucker do that?
No.
Beige wall?
Not that I know of.
How about Tucker looking for $50 million a year?
Good luck to him. They were saying, though, very, very short deal, like 2 years or something.
Like 3. I mean, 3 years, $50 million for Kyle Tucker. You know who's going to pay for that? The Mets.
Good luck.
And he'll fall flat on his face. $50 million for Tucker? Absolutely not.
Me either. Totally agree.
That's crazy.
Let him go.
We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program on Kap and J Hood. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore. How about a Tom Thayer Thursday tomorrow?
Mark it down. Let's go.
So long, everybody.
Correct, Shay. Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Where's the single best place to shop for and experience the largest variety of brand new cars, trucks, and SUVs all under one roof? The Chicago Auto Show, February 7th through the 16th at McCormick Place. Find out more and buy tickets at ChicagoAutoShow.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, you ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yes!
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
Morning, everybody. We got a loaded show, a lot of football today, and a bunch of fun. That's what we do, man. And you're going to need it if you're traveling into work or wherever you may be traveling in the Chicagoland area. Be careful.
A little hectic.
Buckle up, and we'll get you there safely.
Kick the AWD on, all-wheel drive.
All-wheel drive.
Kick your all-wheel drive on, kids.
We had just noticed as we were walking into the studio, one of the traffic updates from 390 on the Eisenhower into downtown is a tidy 105 minutes.
105 minutes.
Good luck to you.
If you have the option to stay home, stay home.
Stay home. We'll keep you company.
I don't have that option.
I got on a slightly later train this morning. I got on the one like 20 minutes later than the one I normally take.
Right.
But there was nothing. You know, the sun wasn't up yet. It was early. Couldn't really tell, was it cloudy? Is it not? But there was no precipitation. There was nothing. 20 minutes later, I got off the train at Union Station, and it's a blizzard. I was like, what in the hell? And the umbrella snapped in about 30 seconds. I had the wherewithal to bring the umbrella this morning.
For the snow?
Well, I thought it might rain because I looked last night. You could have some precipitation in the morning. I was like, let me bring the umbrella just in case. It took 30 seconds walking down Adams, walking east.
Inside out?
Down. It took 30 seconds. It snapped in half. Everybody's walking down the street. Everybody's umbrella snapping all over the place.
It became a
I
hyperbole?
found a dumpster. I threw it into a dumpster.
Yeah, it became a hyperbole?
That's exactly what it became. I was like, holy cow. It took 30 seconds. It just snapped the damn thing right in half.
Today was a cab day from the train station for me. Hop in a cab and go. $10 to the station. It's worth it.
Jack, that was probably smart.
Cab's still worth it, Carmen.
I walked.
You don't have to sit there and wait for a Uber or a lift. You put your hand in the air, the guy comes along
like the old
and
days.
takes you exactly where you need to go.
Handed him a $10 bill, and I was done.
What do you mean old days? Like the way it should be
Well,
still.
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of the old days. When was the last time you actually went out and hailed a cab? It doesn't happen very often.
The other day.
anymore.
Why
Did
not?
you really?
Yeah.
When was the last time you were
I
in a
usually
cab?
go across the street, like when I go to Bub City, like
this
tomorrow.
Is perfect, Jay Moore.
Hey, like tomorrow when I go see my niece for her birthday.
You're going to see.
We won't say how old she is because she's my niece and she's a woman, and women don't like to reveal their age. Either way, I'll call her today.
I love it.
I'll make a date for Bub City, and then we'll go up to Bub City, and I'll buy her lunch.
Nice.
Hand her a stoichki, and then, wish her a happy birthday.
That's very nice.
Put some chicken down her throat, and she'll be a happy camper.
All right. So you'll take a cab over to Bub City?
Yeah, I'll cab it over to Bub City. There's no parking over there. I don't
No,
pretend.
it's a
I've
pain in the
tried it
ass.
before. It's back and
It's a pain in
forth,
the
back
ass.
and forth.
Yeah.
Then they remember when they had that block? It was the street was blocked.
Well, they did it during COVID.
The outdoor and the year after. And the year after.
Well,
it wasn't just
It's actually
COVID.
kind of a nice thing, though.
It wasn't just. And the last time I was at Bub City, we had that jackaloon throwing stuff through the window.
We did.
Remember that?
We did. We did.
Sometimes
I
you
do
deserve to
remember that.
get your ass kicked.
Yurko went to
and
kick
that
his
guy
ass.
deserved to kick his ass. I was out the door.
Yeah.
Fortunately, there were bystanders there.
Yeah.
That hey, take it easy.
I went and
then
followed the big man out. I was like, make sure he doesn't get
I
into
went
any
from
trouble.
0 to 100, and then when the bystanders were there, I said, okay.
I kind of like
Get
when they
back
did that, though,
inside,
down Clark
settle
Street.
down.
I kind of liked it.
Of course you
it
did.
Well,
Of
it's
course
kind of
you
a
did.
fun vibe. Like, everybody's outside when the weather's nice.
Yeah,
and-
but the weather wasn't nice, and they still had it blocked off.
No,
it was
they did.
ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Well-
you know what streets are for? Driving. Driving. You drive on streets. Okay? Now, I understand if you got, like, what's that stuff they got over in Italia? Where they got, like, a courtyard. Over in España, they have, like, courtyard.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily drive in the courtyard.
No, it's a little
You know what
different.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah.
That's different.
That's for more like just straight ped traffic.
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, pedestrian.
Yes.
Be careful.
Ped,
you know.
what?
Be careful.
Oh, stop.
All I'm saying is pedestrians. Yes, for traffic like that. Jeez,
Well,
man, alive.
Yeah, bad
We're
timing
working
for the
with over
snow
there.
to arrive this morning with the morning commute. So
Yeah.
just drive safe. We'll get you where you got to go. It's Carmen
Right.
and Yerk.
And we'll spin yards and we'll tell some stories.
Yeah, Yurko's going to audition for the movies today.
I am
after
ready.
our conversation yesterday about famous NFL players
What's
making
my
it
motivation?
big and
What's my
movie and
motivation?
TV. Your motivation is to get the job. I don't know. How's
Yeah.
that?
What's my motivation?
That's the
No.
job.
In a scene.
In a
What's my
scene? Well,
motivation?
you have to figure that
Am
out.
I angry? Am I upset?
You have
Am
to
I
figure that out.
melancholy? What's my motivation? My director needs to give me some direction.
That's up to you.
You will have direction when
All
we
right.
get to the scene.
I can't wait.
You're
Jack's
trying
gonna-
to save the day. That's your motivation.
Okay.
I'll give
Jack's
you
going to
that
be the
much.
director.
gotcha.
We'll audition for that a little bit later. Courtney Cronin's going to join us in 25 minutes. Ben Johnson will meet the media at 11. You will hear it live on your home for the Bears. It is a back-to-work Wednesday for the Bears up at Hallis Hall today, getting ready for Sunday night, late Sunday afternoon, early Sunday evening, Bears and Rams, and we will be all over it. Kap and Hoodie will kick off the morning at 9 a.m. I'm going to do a show from 11 to 1 with Jesse Rogers. Then we have Meller and Pat the Designer and J-Mac and our network pregame show and the game with Joniak and Thayer and Yurko and Peggy and the post into the wee hours of Monday morning into the holiday. And then we'll all be back to recap it, hopefully talking about Championship Sunday and the Bears either going on the road to Seattle or hosting the San Francisco 49ers. So we've got you covered all week and all weekend here on your home for the Bears.
That's right.
We were off the air yesterday after the news broke of Mike Tomlin's.
Yep.
Mike Tomlin just said, I'm done. I'm tapping out. He'd kind of had enough. I don't know if that was at the urging of anybody within the Steelers organization or not.
And he wouldn't tell you. He wouldn't tell you if it
No.
was.
Yeah, Adam Schefter made it sound like the guy probably needs a reset after 19 years. This is a hard job, man. These guys grind and they work a lot, and it almost never stops. And you've got the media pressure and the fan pressure and everything else, especially when you're coaching in a place like Pittsburgh and you haven't had as much postseason success as they're accustomed to or as they want. It is a hard, grueling, grinding job. And Schefter made it sound in a lot of his reporting yesterday that Mike Tomlin probably needs a little bit of a mental reset. And he probably steps away for a year. And if he resets himself and wants to go back into coaching, he obviously will get an opportunity to do that at some point. But Mike Tomlin, look, in my lifetime, I mean, in most of our lifetimes, you know, I'm almost 50 years old. That's a long time. There's been 3 coaches of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yep.
It is remarkable when you think about it. When I was a kid, it was Chuck Noll. then Bill Cowher, then Mike Tomlin. I mean, hell, Chuck Noll probably got that job about the time you were born.
Like 68 or 69, he got the job, yeah. I think it's 69 he got the job.
You're talking 50 years, Yerk.
And then Cowher came in 92?
Yeah, 92. You were right about that.
And then Tomlin came in
07. Tomlin got the job in 07.
There you go.
He was the longest tenured coach in the league. Harbaugh was right after him getting that job in 08. I don't even know who's the longest tenured coach now.
Look at all the committees that open up now.
Oh, my God.
You got two positions of two veteran guys that have been there, right? Tomlin and Harbaugh, two guys that have been there the longest.
Yeah, that's right.
That job opens up. Now, Andy Reid's been a professional coach since 1998.
And he's also the longest.
99.
99. And he's also the longest tenured now, Jay Moore just said.
Yeah.
Because he's been there, since like 2013, I want to say?
I think so, 2013, yeah.
Been a little over a decade. So, yeah, I mean, the kind of stability they have
And then you go to Shanahan at 9.
Yeah, Shanahan's been there. Shanahan and McVay got those jobs in 17.
Right. 9, I think McVay's 8, but I think, did Shanahan get it the year before? I'm trying to remember.
I thought they got those jobs together.
Yeah, Shanahan's 9.
Yeah, and is it McVay too? I thought McVay was. I thought they both got those.
McVay's 8.
Oh, he is?
Yeah,
okay, so McVay got that job in 18?
And then there's another guy at 8. McVay got the same job with somebody else that's got it at 8. So there's two guys that are in 8. Is LaFleur the guy that got the job? And
LaFleur got
8?
the job in 19.
Okay.
Yeah, he got the job in 2019. Still no extension.
But the point is that committee positions open up. Do you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
All those competitions, the refereeing and rules kind of commission that they have where the coaches are on those boards to make suggestions to rules changes and such like that.
Yeah. Still nothing official out of Green Bay, speaking of Matt LaFleur. And then a lot of people yesterday were wondering if the Steelers would be interested in Marcus Freeman. Adam Schefter said the Steelers would not be the only team interested in Marcus Freeman, but Marcus Freeman, for now, is committed to staying at Notre Dame. It sounds like there have been a bunch of teams that have reached out to gauge the interest. But I guess as Schefter and others have reported it in the here and now, and maybe Marcus Freeman wants to go down that road somewhere down the line, but it sounds like he will be staying at Notre Dame. But big shoes to fill, obviously, even though Mike Tomlin hasn't had a ton of postseason success here in the last decade. You're just walking into a job that there are a lot of expectations in Pittsburgh. They do things for the most part right. They've had a ton of success, and it's always tough when you have to go into a place like that where they've had so much stability and so much success. So we'll see where they go from here. For the Bears, I love that we're not having these conversations and that we've pivoted to a point, Yerk, where it seems like they got the right coach and they've got a coach that's going to be in place for a long time for them. I absolutely love it. And I think the two biggest takeaways from this season, regardless of what happens Sunday, are the questions we wanted answered more than anything. Were, is Ben Johnson going to be as good as we all expect, and is Caleb going to be a franchise quarterback? And I think they're checking the boxes in just about every which way. And so I love that we don't have to worry about the coaching carousel and the coaching hires, and we're not talking about the draft and who the Bears are going to be targeting with the 8th overall pick. I mean, it is such a welcome relief for us to be focusing on a divisional playoff game.
On a playoff game.
Instead of what 9 franchises around the league are changing coaches? Is that right?
Home.
Over a quarter of the league changing coaches in this cycle.
Well, I mean, when you're firing playoff coaches,
yes.
You're marching into new territory.
Yes.
You are marching into new territory.
You really are, aren't
You're firing playoff coaches. Okay? All right.
It's a tough job, man.
And maybe a change of scenery, a change of something will benefit coaches like McDaniel, who's been interviewed already for a handful of positions. Maybe Flores finally gets the opportunity to get in and do something that he's been wanting to do. So we'll find out. We will find out exactly when the dust settles who ends up where. We won't have a crystal clear picture probably until the middle of February when all these coaching positions get
There's a lot of
filled.
dust to settle, right?
The new league year starts sometime in March. So all that kind of comes together. Don't forget the Combine. Combine's going to be at the end of February. Who's going to the Combine? Got to have somebody.
I don't know. Are we this year?
We're picking 25th or later.
I don't think so.
The Bears are picking 25th or later. The Combine is no longer an issue.
Waddle and Silvy have gone the last couple of years.
Yes,
We've been
have.
at a couple of the drafts. Yurko and I have been on the road in Kansas City and in Green Bay.
Yeah.
But those were in more important, impactful drafts. We're going to have to worry about that this year.
Yeah.
So let me ask you guys something. How will we address the need of an edge rusher.
Oh, you do that in the draft?
I think you do it in the draft. Look,
so
I
then
think
we need to send somebody, right?
You do it in the draft. I don't think we send somebody. I think the Bears send somebody.
You just got to be there for support.
Yeah.
I think moral support, man.
I mean, Indianapolis isn't quite the hotbed of activity.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's not New York. It's not
fun, though.
New Orleans. It's not Miami. It's not Nashville even. It's not even Nashville, guys.
No,
It's
but
it's a
Indy's not
smidge
bad,
better.
though.
It's a smidge better than Green Bay.
Indy's not bad.
It's might be a little bit in front of Detroit.
The legal
that kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Just so you know, Feb 23 through March 2nd, that's the scouting combine.
Yeah.
And then March 9th through the 11th is the legal tampering window. So we're
Right.
2 months away.
Yeah.
March 9th through 11th is when the legal tampering window. I
And-
love the
and
legal
that
tampering
might
window, by
be-
the way. It's the best.
That might be the time that you also can find a pass rusher. And when I say that, remember the year Danielle Hunter and the guy that went from, they switched, Minnesota and Houston switched guys.
Correct.
Yeah.
Jonathan Grenard and Danielle Hunter.
Beautiful.
Yes.
And then I was like, we should be in on the Danielle Hunter. We
Yes.
should be in on the Danielle Hunter.
You should have been.
And we weren't. And we still don't have a pass rusher.
No.
Even when Montez Sweat, you still don't have a pass rusher.
No. I know he got a game ball
free
last.
agent now.
Yeah, don't care. Too old.
Does he have anything left
Who?
in the tank?
No.
Khalil Mack.
No.
Oh, Mac now.
No.
Yeah.
You don't want Khalil Mack.
I don't think so.
You want a 26 or a 25-year-old pass rushing guy that's getting paid too much by a team, and they got to jettison him so they can get under the cap. You've got about 4 or 5 teams that are in the negative.
It's not
when
a
it
great,
comes to the salary cap position.
It's not a great list. The Bears are going to have to do this via trade or in the draft.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people are going to want and expect them to call about Max Crosby.
I like that, actually.
Well, I think a lot of Bears fans like it, Jay Moore. I do. The list, like Khalil Mack, Trey Hendrickson coming off of an injury and surgery at his age, Joey Bosa, who he's still playing, but when you put on Buffalo, do you see the Joey Bosa of 6 years ago? I don't.
Definitely not a difference maker.
Hassan Reddick, Leonard Floyd.
No.
Leonard Floyd's just a gun for hire. He's like a second wave guy at this point. Danico Autry. I mean, it's not. You're not wowed, right?
It's not a who's who.
You're going to have to do this
Right.
via the draft or swinging on a big trade. And really the only one that seems likely, unless I'm missing something, would be what the Raiders decide to do with Max Crosby. So the new league year officially starts here on March 11th.
Yeah.
And that's when we'll get a better idea of the Bears' plan. But, yeah, I mean, like that group of pass rushers, and I don't know, I hope I'm looking at the most up-to-date list. I think I am. And you never know who gets franchised here as well. That's always another part of this. But I don't know. That doesn't sound like a who's who, does it? These are the edge guys, Hendrickson, Mack, Reddick. These are all older guys. Joey Bosa, they're all in their 30s.
From
Khalil
the
Mack's
Twitch
going to be
chat-
35.
Twitch chat wants to know, what about TJ Watt? Will he be available?
TJ Watt.
I mean, does he become available via a trade?
Trade or free agency?
They
Which
just
one?
signed TJ Watt. They just extended him.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, didn't they? Was it last
I mean,
offseason,
I'm
I
not.
thought?
I don't have everybody's contract under my, my realm of knowledge. I'm sorry.
I mean, maybe they looked. Yeah, TJ signed a 3-year extension in July.
So he would have to be traded for.
Yeah, unless Pittsburgh, like with the changing of the guard,
he'd still have to be traded for. They're not
they're
going to
cut him loose.
Right. They're not going to cut him. They're going to want to get something back. That doesn't work that way. Joey Bosa's 30, going to be 31 this year.
They're all in their 30s.
31 this year for TJ Watt.
Yeah.
31 going to be what? October 1994. Thanks for the age. Where's the birthday? Born October 11th, 94. So he'll be 32 during the football season. Out of Pewaukee, Wisconsin.
Out of Pewaukee, baby.
Got that right.
All right, 312-332-3776. That is the number if you want to talk Bears with us. Bears-Rams preview, let's get after it. We hinted yesterday, not hinted, but like we talked a little bit about some of the similarities between these two teams. I was looking into some of the offensive metrics again last night, Yerk, and I swear these teams they're mirror images of one another. These coaches just have, I think, the same idea offensively and how they want their offense to operate, the personnel packages, what they're looking to do. Run the ball, play action, explosives, deep passes down the middle of the field. Like, there are so many similarities between Sean McVay and Ben Johnson. I think as Bears fans, that's why we were ecstatic. We kept saying, like, can you find your Sean McVay? They might have. It's still lofty praise. Sean McVay's the best coach in the game. Ben Johnson's not there yet. He's been doing this for a year. McVay's been doing it for almost a decade. Sean McVay's got 9 playoff wins already. He's closing in on 100 wins already. So I'm not saying Ben Johnson's there yet, but like the idea was, can you find someone that innovative that can run the team in every aspect? Not only be a great play caller, but command the room and have presence and understand how to develop players and know what he's looking for from the offensive players that they're selecting. And I think Ben has shown you already that he's got a little bit of that in him. But these offenses are so unbelievably similar. We'll continue to talk about it. Yurko's going to tell us what it's like to live on the precipice of disaster come playoff time.
That's right.
He played in 12 playoff games. Remember that.
With disaster.
312-332-ESPN for Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears, the Los Angeles Rams, the NFC Divisional Playoff Weekend. The home of the Bears is in extended pregame now. Sunday, more than 12 hours of live Bears playoffs talk surrounding the game, including pregame tailgate at 1. Network pregame starts at 3, live from Soldier Field inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Then Jeff Joniak, Tom Bear, and Jason McKee bring you your hometown call with kickoff at 5:30. Bears and Rams. The playoffs continue on ESPN Chicago. Here comes the home of the Bears.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood prediction markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood prediction markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit ChiroOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-568-3344. 800-568-3344. 800-568-3344.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Well, despite the snow and it's been a rough commute, hope everyone's having a good morning. It's Carmen and Yerk, Jack McGrath, Jay Moore alongside. We're on till noon. Then it's Rich Eisen, Waddle and Silvy back with you at 2. Ben Johnson will meet the media in about 90 minutes or so. We'll carry that live later today here on your home for Bears football. Bears still about a 3.5-point underdog at home against the Rams Sunday night. The total, it's been the best of the number is long gone, good kid. I think it's a combination of the weather, and then as we announced yesterday, I think you were the first to say it, you noticed the refereeing assignments, Sean Hockley doing that game. Yeah. Sean Hockley's crew calls a pretty heavy amount of offensive holding penalties.
Sure. They see a touchdown, they throw a flag.
Well, he is definitely...
Are they scoring? No, maybe not.
He's definitely a more of an under official, about 60% of his games historically. This game has gone from like 51.5 down to 48.5. So the best of the number, long gone. If you were hoping to get the under, hopefully you already played it because probably not the best time to do it. Now, excuse me, still going to battle the
So you would have loved to have been in early on the
for sure,
on the under 51, and then as the number comes down, maybe settles at 47, you'll be in on the over 47, and then you'll be hoping for the gap, the 48, 49, 50. For it to settle in right there where you hit both ends.
If you got the best of it, you might be trying to middle it. But, it's down to 48.5. Again, the Bears are the underdog. The Broncos were a short underdog for a little while. They've switched to being about a 1-point favorite in most places. I noticed something from the Action Network, a tweet they sent out. If the Broncos somehow, if as we get closer to this game and it does shift before Saturday, Yerk, and the Broncos do become an underdog at home. Again, they were about a 1.5-point underdog for a little bit there earlier in the week against the Bills. If the Broncos join the Bears as a home underdog this weekend, it'll be the first time since 1971 that there are two teams as home dogs on divisional weekend. So it does not happen very often. But right now, the Broncos
not there.
Are the favorite. The Bears, according to True Media, hit 12 explosives on Saturday night. That is tied for the most ever in their tracking data in a playoff game. And I believe their data goes back to either 2002 or 2004. It's one of the two. But it's 20 years worth of data that True Media has.
You bet.
12 explosives on Saturday night against the Packers. Again, tied for the most in a playoff game ever since they've been tracking this stuff over about the last 20 years.
That was
NFL.
won by Caleb, who ran for 11-yard gain. The rest by the wide receivers and the tight end.
That would have been it. You're right. Yeah, because all the big. Was there another big run? What was the longest run of the game? Was
8 to 9 for the two running backs.
There you go.
11 yards is the only run. The 10 others were out of your receivers and your tight end.
Swift's long one and Monungai's long one were little check down passes, right? Those long ones that they had.
I believe so.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, you go back to the box score.
Yeah.
You'll see longest pass. They're all in the 20s, 28, 27, 20.
Incredible.
And like 4 or 5 guys had those.
So the Bears,
Remember, pass has to be 20 yards.
Yes. It's
runs are 10.
16.
16?
Yeah.
Since when?
Well, it depends on maybe who's tracking it. I think for True Media, its runs have to be at least 10 and passes have to be at least 16, I believe. NFL Next Gen might do it different. They might do 20 yards, Yerk. You could be right, but there could be slight variations on that.
I got you.
The Rams and the Bears, all right? Listen to some of this, you guys. 1-2 in the NFL this season in pre-snap motion and play-action pass attempts. We told you that yesterday. 1-2 in both those. 1-2 in 20-plus yard pass attempts. They were both top 5 in completions of 20-plus air yards down the field. 2nd and 7th in explosive play rate. 1st and 5th in under center snaps. And from week 6 through 18, they were 1st and 2nd in the NFL in rush EPA and rushing success rate. They are like carbon copies of one another. Now, I don't think the Bears' offense is quite as good or quite as dangerous or explosive as the Rams. It's been the best offense in the NFL this year. Like Waddle always says, they're an absolute wagon. When they're good, they really almost do look unstoppable when they're right. And if they're not turning it over, if there aren't penalties. Like when they're clicking and they're humming, that offense does look unstoppable. But think about how similar in all those aspects they are. It's like this under center stuff, run the ball, run it efficiently, play action pass, use a lot of pre-snap motion, hit explosives down the field. They are like carbon copies of one another. And so for as much trouble as the Bears might have stopping Puka, stopping Stafford, stopping Devontae Adams, I do think the Bears can pick on their secondary a little. Their strength is in their pass rush. If the Bears can find a way to nullify that a little bit and make their protection hold up, I think Caleb and the offense can find as many explosives as the Rams are going to be able to find against the Bears. That's how they can stay in the game. But you got to deal with that pass rush. That's where the Rams' strength is. It is not. They've done a good job in their secondary because they've kind of just taken some cast-offs and some late-round picks, and they found a way to piece it together.
And they put it together.
But it is not their strength by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, and again, it's going to be Theo Benedict. It's going to be your key.
Yeah.
If he's the guy that they choose to play left tackle, he's going to be the key guy because the chain's only as strong as its weakest link. And right now, Benedict would be the guy that is struggling. 73 struggles a smidge, 52 also. They run tight games and good games.
Yeah,
the LA Rams, when they start to get pin their ears back and they get a chance to get after the quarterback,
you've loved their stunt
action. They can do it. Yes,
right? Yeah.
They do it like a well-oiled machine. Those guys together can rub. They rub tight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Everything looks clean. Nothing looks sloppy. So that's why it's imperative to be in plus yardage situations. You can't. You've got to leave them thinking you're going to be running the ball a lot. And thinking that you're going to run when you do a little play action pass on him, that's going to help buy you a little bit of time.
Yeah, Kevin's
run
on
success.
Kevin's on I-55. What's up, Kev?
Hey guys, thanks for taking my call. I love your show, so thanks for keeping me sane on the road.
No, that's our pleasure. Thank you.
So I wanted to chime in on what you guys were talking about in regards to a pass rusher in the offseason.
Yeah.
The only reason, and I agree with you, Carm, is if you're going to throw draft capital, make sure it's a younger player that's going to be there for a while. Because I'm afraid of if we go after a Crosby and throwing draft capital, it's only going to set us back. That's why I'm in such favor, and I wanted to hear your thoughts. Bringing in somebody like Trey Hendrickson where we're only spending cash, I think is not only important because it would help our line, but I think Austin Booker has a lot of potential, and learning under Trey Hendrickson for a couple of years I think might help him in the long term. Just wanted to hear your thoughts, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Kev. I guess it depends on what the market's going to look like for Hendrickson. It's not going to cost the 30-something million that it would have cost last year. He's coming off of surgery here.
Yeah.
He only played 7 games. He's going to be 32.
Damaged goods right now.
And he's coming off surgery. If the number is low and affordable and reasonable, maybe it makes some sense. I
stay away from free agents after 30 years old in the game of football.
Even pass rushers who seem to be aging a little bit better?
That includes pass rushers.
Yerk, what'd you think of Austin Booker?
Especially oft-injured pass rusher. I think he's an absolute liability against the run. I think he's still a little light in the ass. I wish he could find a way to get 20 pounds in his anchor, in his keister, at least 15 pounds. Yeah, so that's what I think about Austin Booker.
See, that's interesting to me because he's somebody that's shown flashes rushing the passer recently. So I was interested to see because of that, and I'm only seeing that, I think maybe he's a guy for the future. But you're saying no?
Well, I'm not. Listen, as long as he's inexpensive, he's a guy that can be for the future. The minute you got to pay him, you need more productivity out of him.
Does he?
My point to you still, he's light in the ass.
You don't like the way he sets the edge against the run.
Oh, it's
I feel
preposterous.
you there. I feel you there. What about as a pass rusher? Do you see some of the repertoire that you like to see in a guy's profile? Like if you're going to say he can or can't, like you've been all over the Odangbo thing. You're like, he doesn't have moves.
Right. He's got
Does
more.
Booker have?
He's got more of an inclination of wanting to get to the quarterback. Yeah.
He's got a repertoire.
He doesn't have a full toolbox. But his toolbox doesn't just have one tool.
Yeah, which was your problem with Odangbo from the get-go.
Ayo's problem is his tool is hustle, and that's it.
Yeah.
There's no skill whatsoever. At least this guy's got a couple of moves.
Yeah.
And he is kind of relentless. You know what? On the final play of the game, the ball hits the ground. What was 94 doing? Did you watch what Austin Booker did on that play?
No, I'm
Why?
assuming he was rushing the passer, but they didn't get home.
Go watch it. I mean, are you trying to rush the passer 8 yards downfield and 8 yards outside to the right, running the wrong direction? Watch the play and tell me what you see Austin Booker doing.
Was he a part of the 3 that was supposed to rush?
Part of the 3 that was going to go rush. Again.
He was going the wrong way?
Again, the question is,
oh my gosh.
Are you supposed to be 8 yards downfield and running toward the end zone? Is that rushing the quarterback? I love it. No. Take a look at the play and tell me what Austin Booker's doing.
All right, coming up next, we'll do that in the break. Coming up next, we'll talk to Courtney Cronin. We'll get an update as the Bears are getting back after it today up at Hallis. Ben Johnson will meet the media at 11. You will hear that live here on your home for the Bears.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Wow, our team is soaring. We need to keep this thing going.
Let's raise the roof with a Flight by Yingling pep rally at Rookies in Roselle.
We're bringing the Waddle and Silvy show out this Friday from 2 to 6.
Football Fridays are always fantastic, but a playoff football Friday? Next level.
It's a great excuse to raise one up with us for our favorite team. So plan to be at Rookies in Roselle Friday starting at 2.
It's all brought to you by Flight by Yingling. Please enjoy responsibly.
When it comes to the football playoffs, originality isn't just one thing, it's everything. And nobody does game day like Hooters. All the games are on, the wings are hot, the beer is cold, and the world-famous Hooters girls are bringing the energy that makes every play feel bigger. Watching at home? Be the MVP of your football party with Hooters to go. All the flavor, all the fun, delivered right to your door. This playoff season, make every game a win at Hooters. Visit Hooters.com. Hooters, always original.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. When emergencies happen, who do you call? Broken pipe, power outage, furnace failure, no hot water? The answer is always the same. Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day service and installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. That's why over 30,000 customers have given us a 5-star Google review.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
It's halfway to summer, and the Wolves take on the Rockford Ice Hogs this Saturday.
The Wolves welcome in their I-90 rivals, the Rockford Ice Hogs.
Aloha. Arrive early on Saturday for your chance at a free Chicago Wolves branded Hawaiian shirt.
Rivalry between these two teams is sure to spark intense action.
The Chicago Wolves take on their rivals, the Rockford Ice Hogs, this Saturday at 7 p.m. at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets today.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Rich Eisen here. LinkedIn Jobs is stepping things up with their new AI assistant so you can feel confident you're finding top talent. Get this. Employees hired through LinkedIn are 30% more likely to stick around for at least a year compared to those hired through the leading competitor. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. And promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling Beer Hotline. Yingling, America's oldest brewery, brings the excitement with traditional lager, light lager, golden pilsner, black and tan, and flight. Chicago, raise a Yingling and enjoy the full lineup.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
See, I like Jay Moore playing this because it makes me think of summer.
Sure.
Because it makes me think of the 84 Cubs, no matter what.
Yep.
The song will always make me think of the 84 Cubs.
Yeah. Leadoff man.
I was a little kid, Yerk.
Brought to you by Danley Garage.
But that was some summer. Brought to you by Danley Garage.
Yeah. Yeah.
So thank you, Jay Moore, on just a miserable morning because of the stupid weather. Thank you for making us think of baseball and the summertime.
Baseball, Ray.
But we do have important football this weekend, of course. By the way, you'll be happy to know, Yerk, it is the divisional playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax because, the NFL's got to squeeze every last nickel and dime out of it. I don't know if you know, last weekend was the Verizon wildcard weekend.
I don't think I give a rat's ass.
Well, you better. This week we got to start saying that the divisional playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax.
Do you get any of that cash for
I
saying
don't.
that?
I certainly don't.
And what are you saying it for?
I don't know.
You're under zero obligation to buy into their propaganda that comes out of the NFL.
I will say this. We bring in Courtney Cronin on the Yingling guest hotline, and she's brought to you by Costa Ivone. For the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Let's bring in Courtney.
That's important.
Yeah, that is important. You better believe it. I don't know, Courtney, how do you even begin to describe this season? I mean, regardless of what happened Sunday, it's been so memorable and magical. What are the conversations like in the press boxes or when you guys are down in the field towards the end of the game as they keep doing this, down in the final 2 minutes just to rally and win?
You're just locked into everything that's going on. You cannot take your eyes off of a fourth quarter if you cover this team because they'll pull out what they did last week. They'll score a touchdown and then score another touchdown and then score the game-winning touchdown. And it all happens so quickly that every time I rewatch a game the day after, normally there's always things that you miss live, but I always have notes jotted down to, hey, circle this play, circle the time, the situation, down and distance, go back and have a closer look at that. But even within the game last week, I felt like it was double the amount that I had to go back and watch, how Kyler Gordon's role changed in the second half, rewatching that 4th and 8 from every all-22 angle that we have available to us, with the sideline view, both end zone views, all of it. There's stuff that you just see when you get a chance to look at it again and appreciate just how they continue to pull off these fourth-quarter comebacks when it feels more improbable each time that it happens.
Yeah, it's amazing. Look, I don't know what Ben Johnson, personally, what he feels about Matt LaFleur. Not that it matters all that much. I think he's done a great job of really leaning into this rivalry, and that's fabulous. But he had effusive praise for Sean McVay, and certainly one of Sean McVay's biggest and brightest proteges and one of his closest friends is Matt LaFleur. But you heard it as he talked to you guys earlier this week. There is a lot of respect and a lot of reverence for a guy who's the same age as Ben Johnson, but has been doing it for so long now, is so unbelievably accomplished. These two coaches, I think, view offense in the same lens. Their offenses are so unbelievably similar. But talk a little bit about the respect you think Ben Johnson has for the coach and just what they're up against with that McVay offense coming to town this weekend.
Yeah, he's never worked with him before, but obviously the scheme itself, how successful it's been, the effusive praise for Stafford, who he had worked with, a little bit of the overlap there in Detroit. I think it's a combination of all of the success that they had where Ben Johnson can tip his cap to that and say, yeah, that's what sustained excellence looks like in the NFL. That's what they're trying to establish in Chicago. But I heard those comments the other day when we're there on Monday talking to Ben Johnson and thinking a couple different things. So there was a side session, a fireside chat, if you want to call it that. So the day he's hired, the 22nd or whatever of January last year, where he does his introductory press conference and then he meets with the rest of the beat in the X's and O's room, so a conference room at Hallis Hall, and have a chance to go a little bit more in depth with him. And one thing that's always stood out to me about Ben Johnson in just kind of how, puffing his chest out early on. The first day, of course, it's the Matt LaFleur comment publicly, but then the comment that people did not hear was, I didn't get this job because of my last name. And I always wondered who that was directed at. If that was a Shanahan comment, a comment directed at Kyle Shanahan, if it was a comment directed at Sean McVay.
Wow.
Because Ben did go a different path than most. He had to start over in a very low-level assistant role when Matt Patricia extended a late offer to him in training camp in 2019. So I think that fuels his fire as a competitor of somebody who didn't, obviously, he's not a Nepo baby. His father was a school principal, a school administrator rather, and was a high school football coach. But it's also not like he's benefited from those who had famous last names who got their job, and the big part because of the long line of lineage of the coaches that have come from certain trees and certain families. So I always wondered about that as it pertained to Sean McVay and how Ben Johnson feels about him, because very publicly he praises the scheme, he praises the coach. But I do think there probably are some things behind the scenes. Maybe that's where the Matt LaFleur beef started, because nobody can seem to figure out or pinpoint a moment where it's like, okay, that's why he doesn't like him. I just think that's curious, and I've been thinking about that a lot this week, going back to it's almost been a year since he's been here, and just how honest he was in that very first press conference, the part that most people didn't get to see.
Well, whether they're Nepo babies or not, and I get where he's coming from with that, they've proven their worth for sure. Kyle Shanahan and Sean McVay are, you can't make a list of the best coaches in the league without putting those two up there. So
100% correct, Joe.
And Sean McVay started as a Tampa Bay offensive assistant in 2008. So I think, and remember that those guys were together in Washington under Mike as young assistants trying to come up. But whatever they learned from their families, and certainly whatever Kyle learned from Mike, I mean, it's rubbed off. I love. Go ahead, Yerk.
I'm going to a different direction.
Okay. I thought you wanted to chime in something on that.
No, I'm shifting. I'm shifting. I don't know if you're ready to shift.
No, absolutely. Go ahead.
Who gets the nod at left tackle?
Oh,
Theo Benedette will that's, I think, activating Braxton Jones off of injured reserve yesterday is your depth at left tackle, because Larry Borum's not walking through that door. That wouldn't have been a great option anyways. But you need someone who's played that position behind your starter, and Theo has 7 starts this year under his belt. So naturally, it's the smart play to go back to him, knowing that he does have that experience. And Braxton hasn't played left tackle since he was benched. Week 4 game in Vegas. So it's good that they have an option there. Obviously a tough blow to lose Ozzie Trapillo to that knee injury in the game. And you only got to see Theo in there for a handful of snaps below the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter. But if it couldn't have worked out any better that you have somebody who's already done it, ample sample size this year that they can rely on in this game.
It's more of a conversation for the offseason whenever it arrives. I think to go deeper into what Trapillo's injury, considering the timing of it, Courtney, and the severity of it, what it means for their offseason plans, Because I think they might have been, and look, Yurko's been saying it since the fall. To your credit, Yurko. I mean, Yurko kept saying it, don't give up on Ozzie Trapillo, and the Bears won't either.
That's right.
That they can work with him in the offseason, that they can make him a left tackle. He's got everything required. I mean, now who the hell knows with the kind of injury like that? And I don't even know if we know the extent of the severity of it, but it really does kind of throw a wrinkle in probably what it looked like. Their plans look like they might have been solidified, I guess is what I'm saying. And now I think it's who the hell knows, right?
I think there was a point in time this season where you're wondering if they would have to use a day 1 or day 2 pick on a left tackle, because it was before Ozzie was able to supplant Theo Benedette there. And maybe they think of Theo Benedette as part of their long-term plans. I mean, he's done a great job this year, all things considered. But with that injury and the timetable for return, and knowing that a ruptured patellar tendon is probably going to be something that takes him to training camp, I would not be surprised if you're looking for a short-term option there in free agency to get you through until he's able to get back out there.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right, let's clean up a few things just for the final preview for this game this week. Defensively, obviously they flipped the script. They sent a little bit more pressure. They played a lot of man in that second half. Guys did their best. Look, Kyler Gordon, I know a lot of people, and Herb Street made mention of it a lot during the broadcast, and you've heard a lot of it just reacting to that game like, holy cow, number 6 stinks. I hope people appreciate how much time he's missed this year, and he's out there at least trying. Is there any chance that this secondary is going to be able to hold up against a very formidable duo of wide receivers coming in here this weekend?
Yeah, it's different than Christian Watson and Jaden Reed. Like, no disrespect to Green Bay's receivers, but Devontae Adams and Puka Nacua are a different breed. So what you have in your secondary is what you have. The injuries are probably about as good as it's going to get. And even in the first half, you saw Dennis Allen adjust and pull Jalen Johnson after he had started the game and start rotating him with Tyreek Stevenson. Games like this are going to force him to have to stay on his toes in the adjustment category of what he does from first half to second half. Because had that not happened, had you just relied on your offense to get you back in the game, I don't think it happened. They wouldn't have been on the field that much. They wouldn't have had the advantage to get out there quickly after three and outs from the Packers offense in the third quarter. So Kyler Gordon getting unleashed there in the second half a little bit more than the first half. I understand why he's on a pitch count. Like, you've got to be mindful of it. But they clearly saw that he was able and capable of handling a bigger load, so they gave him one in the second half. And I think he's got to blitz more. I really do. I think to compensate for what you lack up front, because that's not changing, that's got to be the strategy. But it does, like, in that same breath, they're more effective at pressuring the quarterback in the second half, and they blitzed less. So, but I think from the very start, you have to have an aggressive game plan to try to pressure Matthew Stafford, because we know he can get the ball out quickly, and we know that he, despite having the finger injury, is still like one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL that's coming to your house on Sunday night that you're going to try to, rattle. And it's not much that rattles him. I mean, he's 38 years old. He's been doing this a long time. But I think you've got to try to bring as much pressure as you can, knowing that there's the elements he has to factor in, the fact that his finger is sprained on his throwing hand, all of those factors that if you get enough pressure, maybe it's enough to get him out of a rhythm or not allow him to establish a rhythm early.
All right, Courtney, anything else we should know?
I think that pretty much covers it. Looking at the Rams right now, I'm still curious to see what Stafford looks like this week. Like, I know he's tough. He's going to play through anything. The sprained finger, Sean McVay said, will not be an issue for him. But how does that ball look coming off his hand? Is this going to end up being where they lean on Kyron Williams, their running backs, because of the weather and because the quarterback's injured right now in a playoff game? Very curious about that one.
All right, Courtney, good stuff. We appreciate it. And by the way, Monday, what are your plans for watching your beloved Hoosiers?
I'll be here because I just don't think that I could make it to Miami in time because there's too many scenarios at play here with them playing on Sunday night. So I'm going to stay local for that, and I'm really excited.
All right, good luck to Indiana on Monday. Thanks as always. We'll talk to you next week.
Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
All right, Courtney. We'll see you later. There's Courtney Cronin joining us on the Yingling guest hotline. She's brought to you by Costa Ivoni, your local injury lawyers. They live here, they work here, they fight for their people. Costa Ivoni, call 708-4-MILLION. Blitzing Matt Stafford has always been, tread lightly. Let's see, 42 quarterbacks with at least 170 dropbacks against the blitz this year, Yerk. Matt Stafford, number 2 in the NFL in quarterback rating, 120.7.
The Bears in the past have hit him with timely blitz, but it's been like Brisker and Gordon coming off unmolested on the corner.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
One of those where they got it and they got the slide going the right way, and all of a sudden there they go unmolested off the corner to go ahead and cause chaos in there.
Right.
That's the type of blitz. You can't send 6 against this guy. You've seen
because
Jalen Johnson's not 100%. Kyler Gordon's not 100%.
Yeah.
You got some guys that are out there, and, Wright is who Wright is. He had a lot of interceptions this year, but he also lacks sometimes in coverage. And maybe the confidence he had earlier in the year is not there right now. And you're playing in the playoffs. You got to be able to throw caution to the wind. And sometimes you want to play a little bit more conservatively. You can't afford to play conservatively.
312-332-ESPN for Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
At Costa Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavone and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Iavone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Comparing health insurance plans is never easy. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
We have a website to compare multiple plans and prices in one place, and people who can help you for free. Community-based navigators and brokers, certified by the state.
And we have live customer service.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Pinstripes are back. The Bulls 2025-26 Statement Edition jersey is here. Inspired by the 90s, but refreshed for today's generation of fans. Learn more about the uniform, plus shop jerseys and the full retail collection on bulls.com/statement.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Getting you set for divisional weekend. 4-pack of games, 2 Saturday, 2 Sunday. And the Bears and the Rams are going to finish the weekend. 5:30 will be the kick at Soldier Field, and you're going to catch all the action plus tons of great pregame coverage. With all of us, all the hosts, all the shows, are all hands on deck. We got coverage starting with Kap and Hoodie at 9 a.m. Sunday morning, 9 to 11. I'll be on with Jesse from 11 to 1. We have stuff throughout the course of the day for you. The network pregame show with Waddle, Silvy, and Dion starting at 3 live at Soldier Field. If you're going, stop inside Gato and say hi. The game itself, Jurko and Peggle at postgame. Post with Meller and J-Mac and Pat, the designer. So a full day for you on your home for the Bears. Charlie's in Lincoln Park. What's up, Charlie?
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. Thank you so much for taking my call. How's it going today?
Great.
Oh, that's great. It's so much fun talking about this Bears season, and it's just been a special year. The coaching staff has the boys looking right. This week has reminded me a lot of our Seahawks divisional game, that overtime game I was at as a young man. Hopefully the weather is like that and gets Stafford's finger really throbbing. I have a couple of things I want to talk about. I'll be quick, though. I really hope DA is showing the players that the NFC championship game against the Rams 40 years ago. And what I want to see out of DeMarco Jackson is I want to see him plug in holes like Singletary out there. Next man up. I really hope the guys, some bad injuries last week, but I think that next man up mentality has been something we've seen all season, and really hope that they can step up in those situations.
I hope.
Well, you don't have a choice, first of all.
I hope you're right, Charlie. You got no choice. That's right.
You don't have a choice. Next man up is the policy you have to have. You don't have a choice.
You're going to battle with what you got. That's
right.
it. It would be funny if Dennis Allen did throw that on and be like, all right, this is the 85 Bears defense. Look what they did to the Rams 40 years ago. Hey, Ben Johnson said they played which Super Bowl was the comeback? That was 2016?
Which comeback?
The greatest one ever.
28-3.
Yeah, was that 2016? The Patriots comeback? They played it in the preseason.
Quite possible.
And they had a guy on each side. Poor Grady Jarrett was probably like, geez.
Yeah. And Joe Tooney was happy.
And Grady Jarrett couldn't believe it. But maybe they show the NFC title game, Charlie, from 40 years ago, and use that as motivation. We appreciate the phone call, Charlie. When we come back, we got a few things to talk about. Record-setting weekend for the NFL.
Viewership you're talking about?
Yes. Yurko's going to talk about the precipice of disaster. And Yurko's going to try to get into the movies as well during the 10 o'clock hour. It's Carmen and Yurk back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home, has everything you need to start your New Year's resolutions. Explore our collection of smartwatches and fitness trackers. Whatever your goal is, you'll be able to track your progress. Create the perfect home gym with our selection of treadmills, ellipticals, and exercise bikes. And don't forget the small kitchen appliances like a juicer or blender for that post-workout protein shake to add in muscle building and recovery. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop. Apt. ABT.com. Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know me, I hate the cold, and I don't like dealing with cold drafts in my house. That's why we called Window Nation a few years ago, and the difference, incredible. Right now, it's a great time for you to do the same. Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale is going on now. Plus, you get your new windows with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. So if you feel drafts, see fog or mold around the frame, and your heating bill keeps on jumping, it is time. Do not wait. Visit windownation.com today.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hump Day, back to work Wednesday for the Bears. We just talked to Courtney Cronin. Ben Johnson meets the media in an hour. We'll carry it live. We've got more Bears calls rolling in. We'll take them all today. We're on for another couple hours. Then it's Rich Eisen, Waddle, and Silvy back with you at 2 to get you home. The snow's starting to taper off a little bit here downtown, so that's good. Making for a messy commute, though, considering the timing. That snow arriving today. Hope you're getting to work safe. Hope you're having a great morning. It's Carmen and Yurk. Jay Moore, Jack McGrath alongside. Bears-Packers on Saturday night was the first ever game in NFL history to stream over 30 million viewers, Yurk. Amazon Prime had a wild card game last season. It was an AFC North grudge match between the Steelers and the Ravens. It drew about 22 million viewers. Bears and Packers, 30 million, 31 actually. Cough's killing me, I'm sorry.
You're all right.
I'm doing what I can here, folks. I apologize. But it's messed up.
You got a lozenge?
I do, but I'm trying to read, and I don't want to be chewing on it.
I got you. I mean, but you might need the lozenge, kid, to continue. To keep it continue. You got a scratch in your throat.
It's a brutal.
You got a scratch.
It's a
I know what
brutal
it
cold,
is.
and it's not. Unfortunately, it's not going away.
The only way you can get it going though is you got to satiate it with the lozenge.
I'm doing,
and that way it coats that scratch.
I apologize.
That you have in your throat. Okay.
Yeah, it's brutal. I was hoping to feel better this morning. Unfortunately,
You
that
look
wasn't
better.
The case.
Well, and then you walked through this ridiculous weather that we're having this morning
and
from
my
the train
umbrella broke.
station. And your umbrella, bro. I walk in the office and Carmen's just soaked from head to toe.
Yeah.
Yeah, the umbrella. I told you the umbrella snapped like in 30 seconds. It was so windy. Getting off the train this morning. Where was I? Oh yeah, 30 million. And so it was up like 8 million, almost 8.5 million viewers from a year ago. Yerk. For the 5 wild card games from Saturday and Sunday. This does not count the Monday night game. For the 5 from Saturday and Sunday saw increases from last year. And Eagles, not surprising considering the window. Eagles. Niners did the best of the weekend, 41 million viewers. So, rip-roaring weekend for the NFL, as always.
Right, and for Amazon Prime, that's a pretty good number. That's their best number ever for the Bears game.
It's the best
number ever.
No games ever streamed that much here.
Ever.
When they did this in the wild card round, remember 3 years ago was that bitterly cold game in Kansas City between the Chiefs and the Dolphins. That was a Peacock game.
Yep.
That was like 23 million.
That one's on the cock.
That was on the cock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
You've seen it go up exponentially.
Yeah,
as you would expect.
It has gone up, which will, when the contracts get negotiated again, and they always open up things in the television world.
Oh, yeah.
They open it up early. And then the NFL squeezes more money out of television partners.
You better believe it.
And with, all that stuff that's available now, Apple TV, the Amazon Prime, all the others, Netflix, with Peacock, with all that, and then your normal partners that you have.
Right.
CBS, NBC, ABC. Yeah, they're just going to keep squeezing it.
They're rolling in dough here.
It's live entertainment.
Yeah.
Live. We're going to do it live.
People love it.
Did you see the disappointing number for the Golden Globes?
I did not.
Off of last year's numbers.
Was it really?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't like.
More disappointing numbers.
The Oscars did make the top 100 last year.
Yeah.
I don't know, the Golden Globes, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
That was on Sunday night?
Yeah.
It was against the football game.
Will Smith slap anybody this year? Or no?
No slapping going on there. Glazer.
He's not allowed back.
What's her name?
Nikki
Glazer?
Glazer. She's awesome.
She hosted the show for the second year in a row.
Oh, she did? Okay.
Yeah.
I do love her.
She had a couple of zingers that went out there to the...
She's great.
Yeah.
I think she's funny. Yeah. She's beautiful.
Unfortunately, she had a smaller audience because of the NFL football.
Well, yeah, you got the football game.
Can't go up against the Kings.
No.
What are you doing?
You got no shot.
No Kings until they play in Los Angeles.
Even a lousy...
Then they're the L.A. Kings.
Even a lousy NFL playoff game. It's going to whoop you.
Sacramento Kings, too.
You talk about lousy.
Yeah.
Sweet Jesus.
2 sets of Cardinals. Arizona Cardinals and St. Louis Cardinals.
Yes.
Yeah.
There could be even more.
there's more doubles. Yeah, they're out there.
There's a lot of doubles out there.
There's doubles out there, Carmen.
I want to play something real quick.
Come on, Carmen. You know there's doubles out there, man. What are you talking about?
I heard Waddle and Silvy play this yesterday. I want to play this. Our guy.
Oh, great. Let's do what they do.
Well, it's our buddy. All right,
I'm joking.
No, I'm not going to
joking. Play it. Come on. I'm just busting your balls because of your throat. Come on now. Relax. Play it. I want to hear it. I want to hear it now.
It was our guy, Kyle Brandt. He had a pretty good rant yesterday.
Good. I want to hear it.
And he kind of went into the, Barkley, don't look to me to be a role model, and parent yourself. He's had enough. Listen to this rant. This is all going back to Ben Johnson and the events of Saturday night. I noticed in Brad Biggs' mailbag this morning, he was answering a question about it. In Biggsy's opinion, and it's a pretty good one, he's pretty plugged in, he says there's no way the Bears posted that without Ben Johnson's approval. Ben Johnson was fully on board. Yeah, go ahead, post it. I said F the Packers. That was Biggsy's opinion. That's not the social team like, oh, do you think Ben's mad about it? That there's no way Ben Johnson didn't give approval to that.
He backed it up after, too.
Yeah,
he said, I don't like him.
I think he's all in on this.
We're on the same page.
Yeah, this was Kyle Brandt talking about it yesterday on Good Morning Football.
That term, culture change, is such a convenient term that we all take for granted and don't really stop to think about what it really means. Culture change has to be more than we're doing extra conditioning, or we're going to do a silly part of practice where the offensive lineman catches passes, or we're going to have a culture. Ben Johnson came into a team that had a 10-game losing streak this season before, who were a laughingstock in the face of their rival, their alleged rival, the Green Bay Packers. And he has changed that in one season. His culture change was, we hate them. I hate them. F them. Out loud. I'm saying it out loud. And it is working, and it is resonating with the players, and he is beating the Packers like no Bears coach before him could. Speaking of Bears coaches before them, there is an infamous picture among Chicagoans of Matt Eberflus, Ben Johnson's predecessor, who in the offseason attended a basketball game with Matt LaFleur, and they sat next to each other like a couple of bros in their sneakers, chopping it up and having laughs and showing good relationship between them. At that point, Matt Eberflus was 0-4 against Matt LaFleur. He went on to be winless before he was fired because he couldn't beat Matt LaFleur. But hey, I'm sure they're text buddies and they reach out to each other at Christmas and stuff. The hell with that. You're not friends. You're in direct competition. And there's a societal part of this which I want to address. And I see people out there, and I see parents, and all of us on this show, including me, are parents. And I see parents online saying, what Ben Johnson does with the bad handshake and with the F them in the locker room, that is a terrible example for children. What am I supposed to tell my kids? If you feel that way, I respect you. What you tell your kids is, watch Ben Johnson, that's classless, don't ever do that. Use him as an example of what you don't want your kids to do. Me, I don't prioritize my parenting that way. I don't care. So if you're a parent and you don't like it, then you parent. Are you letting Ben Johnson parent your kid? You parent your kid.
Yeah, thank you. Amen. I love it. What should I tell my kids? If you need to ask that question, you bet go read some parenting books. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, it's so classless.
Yeah.
He swore.
Yep.
What do I tell my kids when they see Ben Johnson? Really?
And I'm sure the
You
kids
don't know
hear
what to
this
tell
every
your
day
kids?
at school. I'm sure they hear it at school every day.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's not that much of a stretch.
I mean, come on.
I will say,
People.
when I was younger, in the tunnel, like screaming mean things about Green Bay, it was kind of always understood with my parents. When you're screaming them about the Packers, it's different. You're allowed to do that. Otherwise, you can't use the cuss words. When it's about the Packers,
Well, it's okay.
that's allowed.
That's it. Yeah.
I'm from Calumet City. We cussed all the time.
Yeah.
We use the F word like
there's
an
a lot of
adjective,
cussing.
a verb, a noun.
A lot of cussing in my house.
We use the F word with just precision.
I mean,
cutting precision.
You know, I saw Gruden was talking about it with Portnoy, too. Gruden kind of loved it. Now, Gruden did say what I said on Monday. The only thing is, just know, they're all coming for you now. And they're all going to be looking to knock you down. Just be ready for it.
Yeah.
You know, they're all coming for you.
Well, listen, there's no sympathy. I don't care what anybody says. When they get together and they're playing a game, whether it was Jimmy Johnson and Mike Holmgren, and they're playing, they've got a respect for each other because they're both coaches.
Yeah.
They didn't like each other.
Right, yeah. That's the way it goes.
Dennis Green and Holmgren, they didn't like each other.
Yeah.
Don't pretend like they did.
There you go.
You think Ditka liked anybody he was coaching with?
I don't think so.
He didn't like any. He didn't care.
Yeah, I don't think so.
He's trying to win. He don't give a rat's ass about the other coach. Now, when they're playing golf together and they're having fun and smoking cigars and drinking and boozing, they're having a great time.
I think the only time Coach Ditka ever felt true, reverence to someone he was coaching against was probably Tom Landry. For those couple of they probably had a couple of meetings before Landry was out in Dallas. That's probably it.
I'd tell you, he and Dan Reeves, two were real good friends because they played together.
That's true.
Those guys played bridge together.
Yeah,
you
they
know
were very
that,
tight.
right?
Yeah.
Now, you know what bridge is? AI Jack. You know what bridge is?
The game?
Hell, I don't know.
Yeah, card game.
I don't know how to play. I don't know that it exists.
Okay, I'm just making sure you knew it was a card game. Not many people play bridge.
Yeah, my great-grandma used to play bridge. Yeah.
That's an old game.
Did she play canasta?
I don't know what that is.
Another card game.
We didn't play bridge. We played spades.
Spades. I like spades. Spades I like.
What was the other one? Spades.
I like
Just
gin rummy.
Spades.
Gin rummy, yep.
There's gin, there's rummy, and then there's gin rummy. I like gin rummy.
Okay.
Yeah. I love
What's
spades.
the other Trump game that's like spades?
Euchre's the best.
Euchre, thank you.
Euchre's the best.
I like Euchre.
Best card game
Does
there is.
Euchre have the jick and the jack?
Yeah, well, it's got the
bower,
the
the
bowers.
upper and the
jacks
lower
are the
bower?
bowers, yes.
Yeah,
the
the
right and left
bowers.
bower. Yes.
All right.
Euchre's the best card game there is.
Yeah.
Best team card game. The
Team card
Trump game. Yeah, it's the best.
Yeah.
Be
careful.
bridge. I've never played bridge.
Can't say that too many times.
Oh, stop it. I've never played bridge before. That is an old game. So, yeah, good for Kyle Brandt. I love that rant. All right, Yerk, tell us about the precipice of disaster.
All right, I tried to talk to this a number of different times. It's the attitude that you take when you play, that you've got to go balls to the wall. And on the precipice of disaster, on the edge of your ability to play with the intensity and with everything that you bring to the forefront to the football game, that's where you got to operate. And you've got to be comfortable operating there. Anything short of that doesn't allow you to play at your best ability. Okay? That's where you find yourself. You've got to be willing to. You got to be willing to gamble sometimes. You got to be willing to change up your technique. You got to be willing to present something different to the person that you're playing against. That's offensively, defensively, on the lines. That's receivers trying to get off the jam. Defensive backs trying to present something new to try to frustrate the wide receiver that they're playing against. All types of different things that you've got to do. As long as you stay disciplined, you don't put yourself in a situation where you're getting penalties.
That's why you're on the precipice of
That's
it.
why you're on it. You're at the edge. You don't put not one toe over the line.
You're not going over it.
Not one toe over the line. No, you're on the precipice. But that's where you need to operate. And too often players operate 10% away from the edge of disaster.
And in the playoffs, you can't?
Because you can't do it. You got to get into that zone. I mentioned Dale Earnhardt the other day.
Yes.
And how you get the groove around the track, and it's all black. You can see the groove. From up above, you ever been to a race, you can see exactly where it is. It's developing. And then there's the gray area that's above the groove.
Closer to the wall or something? Or?
Getting closer to the wall, yeah. But it's not in the groove where you got the best like grip and everything. It's in that gray area. Earnhardt ran best in the gray area. Earnhardt get his car to handle.
Was there an advantage to doing that?
In that. If you couldn't run out of the groove, how are you going to pass anybody?
Ah, I see. So you have
How
to...
are you going to get by somebody if you can't get out of the groove?
Yeah, okay.
I mean, you can bump them out of the way, which Dale was certainly a proponent of.
But Dale
he
can
never
handle
mind
the car
moving somebody
out of that groove.
He could get out of that groove and handle it in a different area.
Is that why he was the best? Was Dale the best?
He was the best because he could see things that nobody could see.
Yeah.
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 That's why he was the best.
All right.
You know, some would say Richard Petty. Some would say others from the Alabama gang back in the day.
Alabama gang.
Yeah, but
I love how much you know about everything.
But our guy Earnhardt was the
was
best.
the man.
And then even when he moved him, like he moved Terry Labonte out in the Goodies Headache Powder 500 in Bristol, August '99.
Yeah.
Oh, he said, I just meant to rattle him a little bit.
Well, he did more than that, I guess.
He rattled him. But Labonte rattled him with 4 fresh tires a lap earlier. And Earnhardt at least kept control of the machine, and he went deep in them in 1 and 2 and moved them straight into the wall. And they booed him. The fans in Bristol booed him. He didn't care.
All right, coming up, we got some Bears calls and Yurko at the movies. Let's see if we could get him his big break. We hope that some talent agents are listening. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Chicago Bears, the Los Angeles Rams, the NFC Divisional Playoff Weekend. The home of the Bears is an extended pregame now. Sunday, more than 12 hours of live Bears playoffs talk surrounding the game, including pregame tailgate at 1. Network pregame starts at 3, live from Soldier Field inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Paddock. Then Jeff Joniak, Tom Dare, and Jason McKee bring you your hometown call with kickoff at 5:30. Bears and Rams. The playoffs continue on ESPN Chicago. Here comes the home of the Bears.
$2.4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Yurko. You all know I played professional football. I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Jump behind the wheel and experience the latest cars, trucks, and SUVs at the 2026 Chicago Auto Show, February 7th through the 16th. Take brand new vehicles for a spin on city streets and experience the latest tech and safety features. Learn more and buy tickets at chicagoautoshow.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
I mean, we've done a lot of dumb things over the years.
We have.
This is about to be the dumbest, clearly. Clearly.
My Alan Rickman with a poor German accent. Remember when we did that?
I remember.
We did Die Hard. You remember that?
We for one holiday season, like we reenacted
Holiday
Christmas movies, and the
Yeah.
people had to guess what they were by the lines. And Jurko was doing Alan Rickman.
In Die Hard.
In Die Hard, Hans Gruber, but he was doing like a Russian accent instead of a German accent.
I couldn't pull off a German accent.
Now I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho. By the way, I saw that sweatshirt this year online. I'm going to buy that for next year. I'm wearing that to a Christmas party. I will. I'm wearing it to work next year one day.
You should.
I'm going to show up in the Die Hard sweatshirt, when after Bruce Willis kills the first terrorist, and he draws on the shirt. He sends him down the elevator. And he draws on his sweatshirt. Now I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho.
Just wear the wife beater with some dirt on it.
It's the greatest. Yeah, I'm going. No, I'm wearing the sweatshirt. But yeah, like we did that. We've done so many dumb things. This will be the dumbest. So Jack, explain this.
This is only the dumbest if Jurko doesn't come out with an Academy Award-winning role.
We're gonna find out.
First of all, I'm very disappointed in artificial intelligence because this is what they came up with.
Produced.
So yesterday we were talking about all the football players that have successfully transitioned to movies and Hollywood.
And we forgot Tony Saragusa, the movie with Edward B. Norton.
Yeah.
Remember that movie? Yeah. The Goose was in there too.
TV, Hollywood, all kind.
Hooray for Hollywood!
And Jurko's got such a good personality and such a look. I often wondered, have you ever gone to any of the agencies here in town?
Never.
This, for casting.
Otis Wilson was in The Fugitive.
Yes, he was.
Guard.
You know, Waddle got called to do a role in Kiss the Girls.
Because he liked it.
Yes. That's a creepy movie, too.
That's a creepy song.
Jurko has got a look like Jurko could play all kinds of roles, like a badass, a mobster, like the hitman.
Gelatinous slob.
He's got a look about him, you know.
You
So
got to make a great impression,
I
though,
can do it all.
because we have French adult film director Sirhan Mahan.
Oh.
He's on tap to do this for you.
French.
Yeah. All
I
right.
love it. I love it.
All right.
So
we're
Jack
ready.
went to AI and had a quick script written up.
I helped with the script, but yes, this is mostly
Well, it's
our
a rough
script
script.
writer is ChatGPT today.
Give
And
us
what's
the
the
background.
premise of
Give
the
us
scene?
the background.
All right, so here we go. The title of the movie, Fourth and Corn. We're in small town Indiana. It's a gas station. At night, a flickering fluorescent light is in the background. The cooler hums. Jock is in his 40s. He's a massive retired football player. He wears a Colts hoodie, and he has gas station nachos with the cheese all over his fingers.
That sounds like Jurko.
He always paces like it's an NFL sideline. That role will be played by Jurko.
Okay.
Carl, he's in his 30s. He's sharp, skeptical, and he's holding car keys.
And the scene, though, is there might be possible inclement weather in the
Okay.
area?
There may be.
Okay. Inclement weather. In the area.
Stormy weather bellows in the background.
Okay.
Jay Moore, hit it.
All right, quiet on the set.
Camera speed.
Sound production, take one.
Action!
You said you had a plan.
I do have a plan. I just don't have a diagram. Diagrams, they're for math teachers and cowards.
Jock begins to pace back and forth. Carl nervously twitches.
Jock, the tornado, you can hear it.
Listen, I played 8 seasons of football in this state. Tornadoes respect that. It sees a lineman, it hesitates.
Carl is obviously scared. He begins sobbing.
You're not even in pads,
Wrong!
man.
Wrong! This is corn-fed padding. I grew it myself. Defensive carbs.
A loud wind howls outside.
We need to get to shelter now.
No. This is fourth down weather. You don't run. You make commitment.
Jock leans in. He's intense, but his southern accent really begins to kick in here.
If I could stop a 300-pound man from Texas, I can stop air.
You're going to block a tornado?
Jock begins to jump up and down in affirmation. He shakes as he speaks.
Yeah, I'm good, better, best, man. The greatest football superhero in history.
And scene.
Scene. Okay, give that over to who's the big who's Waddle's guy that was in town for a while?
Leonardo DiCaprio.
No, send it over there to get Jurko in the movies. That was terrible.
John Favreau.
Yeah, Favreau sometimes is in town.
That's what AI. That's what ChatGPT and AI gave you.
That's the script.
That's
an
what it
award-winning-
gives you?
That's a future-winning movie right there.
Wow.
And
Jack,
you did a great performance. You're going to the movies. I can feel it.
I appreciate it. If that's AI, we got problems.
Jack, you wrote "I'm good, better, best."
Yeah, I put that
that's
in.
all. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way that was AI. That was Jack. That was a good touch, Jack.
Jurko said he'd never say it, and guess what?
We're in
Well,
trouble.
there you go, folks. What did you think?
No, I didn't say it. It's a whole thing. I didn't say it.
Well, people appreciated.
It starts with how you better, you bet. When I said I loved you, you said you better.
I think a casting director.
I could
in
sing
town.
too. I'm like Hugh Jackman.
I would send it over, Jack, to whichever big casting director is still here in
What's
town.
the next movie being filmed in town?
And I would just say, hey, listen, these guys, they're already in the union.
Yeah,
We'll work for scale.
Right.
We're already
listen,
in SAG-AFTRA.
Are they still filming Chicago scenes in Toronto nowadays?
They do a lot.
Are they still doing that?
Not sure.
Yeah.
But Sirhan Mahan has a copy.
Sirhan Mahan.
Oh, lovely. I can't wait.
When are they going
Can't wait to meet him.
When are they going to start Devil in the White City? Aren't they, didn't that get revived by Leo and Scorsese?
have no idea.
You'd think they would be in town filming some of that. I mean, I guess they don't have to be. It all has to be soundstage anyway. I mean, it's Chicago in the 19th century.
Do you know
but
any of the movies that are up for the Academy Awards?
they haven't released the list yet, have they?
Yeah, but you get a good feeling with the Golden Globes and the other other award shows on what's kind of leading. Do you not?
I didn't pay attention to the Golden Globes. I don't know what was nominated. I did watch. I finally watched the PTA movie, the new one, and I did like it very much.
The Battle Over Coal. What is that movie called?
Hold on, Jay Moore. No, One Battle After Another.
Is that what it's called?
I did finally watch One Battle After Another over the break. Liked it very much. Probably still fancy a couple of his other movies more, but that's okay. I thought it was quite good, and I'll watch it again. You probably pick up some more stuff as you go through it a second time. I'm going to watch Sinners. I haven't done that yet. I've heard incredible things.
Sinners?
Yeah. Have you seen that?
No.
Have you seen it, Jay Moore? You
Not
guys
yet.
seen Sinners? Did you
Not
see
yet,
it?
but I'm
Or not
watching.
yet? Yeah, I'm going to watch Sinners.
I'm waiting. Usually they come out on Netflix, or they come
Sinners
out
is on
somewhere
Prime now.
where they give you a chance and opportunity to see all those films from the Academy Awards.
I might even try to squeeze it in this weekend. We'll see. I'm going to watch Sinners because I've heard it's great.
Who's that with?
That's Michael B. Jordan.
Okay.
He plays like the dual role of like twin brothers.
Oh.
Set in the bayou like in the 30s.
Interesting.
To me, it sounds like a new take on, if anybody knows an old Robert Rodriguez, Quentin Tarantino movie, From Dusk Till Dawn. If you're familiar with that movie, to me, that's what it kind of sounds like a couple of outlaw brothers that get in with vampires.
Didn't Jeremy?
That's what it sounds like, so it sounds
Jeremy
cool.
Irons do a movie where he had a dual role?
He did. He played twin brothers as well. It's a very
remake?
disturbing movie.
Is that a remake?
No, that's called Dead Ringers.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a movie from like the 80s that he did. That's a very disturbing movie.
Okay.
I mean, it's good. It's Jeremy Irons.
Just disturbing.
Very disturbing.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't even know what's going to be nominated. I haven't paid that close attention. I have no idea.
Doesn't seem like anything's really kind of come out that makes you go, wow.
Like what won at the Golden Globes? I don't even.
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I don't even know. I'm too locked in on football right now.
I would have had to have watched.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Jay Moore, what does Twitch think of our performance there? Academy
Here we go.
Award?
It's Academy Award on the horizon.
Okay.
It's a good one.
It's good.
That's a good
they
name
say,
for a movie.
Jurko can definitely get a walk-on Chicago Fire.
Oh, you can't wait.
Okay. One more that was pretty good. Oh, someone said this is Walk of Fame-ish here.
Walk of Fame.
Yeah,
Okay.
I could really.
All right.
My role is like a homeless man.
Jay Moore's
I
leaving
could
out all the negative
I
ones.
could play a great homeless.
There's only one negative.
Oh, there's probably a
He
thousand.
said this is awful.
This is awful.
Yeah.
But other than that,
Well,
it's
I sent
pretty
that.
good.
Yeah, I think I sent it.
I went and I
I'm
printed
like,
it over
this is
there.
gonna be the
Yeah.
this could be the dumbest thing we do. Ryan is in LaPorte with Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. What's going on, Ryan?
Not too much, guys. Good morning.
Good morning, pal.
First time, long time. Point I was going to try and bring up, I hadn't heard anyone talk about it, but isn't the Rams center the turnstile that is Coleman Shelton?
It is. Yes, it is.
Don't you guys think that we would be able to possibly get to Stafford at least a few times, maybe get a couple of pressures, maybe even throw Montez Sweat on the interior instead of the exterior to try and generate some more pass rush?
Yeah, try to get him from the inside. I mean, look, Shelton had, I know, a rough start to last year. I think he finished better for the Bears. I think he's had an okay season out there, Ryan, for the Rams. Some of this is, me, I always talk about, by and large, sacks are a quarterback stat. So when you see guys like Stafford that are veteran, that understand it, it's what I love about Caleb's development already this year. He understood the importance of not taking sacks. You can't take sacks.
Right.
And so I think it's more of a quarterback stat than a line stat. So I'll put it more maybe on Stafford than I will on they have a great O-line. But he didn't get sacked a lot. And so, is it a little bit of a combination of both? Perhaps. I think Shelton had an okay season. But to Ryan's point, Bears fans are going to recognize a familiar name. And a guy that struggled at times for the Bears last year, especially early, and maybe you take advantage of that on the interior. Ryan, if there is a strength, it would probably be their left tackle. Ryan is in Aurora. What's going on, Ryan?
Hey, how we doing, fellas? Thanks for taking the call.
You're welcome, man. What's up?
Hey, so I just want to, first and foremost, Carmen, I apologize about the lighting situation.
The lighting?
Last Friday.
Oh, that's fine, Ryan. Don't worry about it.
Hopefully no one got fired
I'll be
over
wearing.
or nothing like
No,
that.
I wasn't at all. I was just saying. Well, you could clearly see it was a Bears sweatshirt.
Carmen had to sacrifice the stylist.
Hey,
so they're gone now.
I'll be wearing a
So
different.
we're talking movies. I was actually in a movie, though.
Oh, you
I was
were?
actually
Well,
in
which
a movie.
one?
Only the Brave. Catch it on Netflix.
Only the Brave.
Only
okay.
the Brave.
Well, you have an actual speaking part.
Correct.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, I got a nice little close-up. I
Cool.
say one line. I got a couple lines in the background, but
Love
it's
it.
whatever.
Only the Brave.
All right, let's see. Let's hold on, let's see.
Sound production, take two.
Action.
Give
Go
us a
for
line.
it. Give us your
All
line.
right, so hey,
Hey,
the thing is, no, I'm not going on. No,
your parlay, by the way, your parlay did not hit, but you did predict that the Bears were
I
going to get a
know,
money
but I
line
got
win.
a new one. I got a new one for you.
All right, go ahead.
I didn't hear the line.
He's not going to do it.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Ryan. What's the prediction
I
for this
did
week?
hit a line. I hit the Bears.
No, I know that.
All right,
I hit the Bears money line, so I'm going Bears money line again because it's Bears all goddamn day.
Okay.
We're going Tyrant Williams.
Okay.
And we're going Monungai.
For touchdowns, for anytime touchdowns?
Anytime touchdown. 3-way plus 1,900. I did $20 or 400.
All right, that's good.
That's not bad.
That's not a bad one, and that's not as like last week was. We're going to acquire, I think, a defensive or a special team score. That can be tricky. I like this one better, Ryan. Good luck. That'd be great for the Bears.
Yeah,
it's a money line winner, a Monungai touchdown, and a Kyron Williams touchdown. All right, more of your calls coming up at 312-332-3776. Plus, we got the brunch rush around the corner. Ben Johnson meets the media in about 30 minutes live at Hal's. We will carry it for you on your home for the Bears.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the ball. The Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yeah. Apt, your #1 destination for the home, has everything you need to start your New Year's resolutions. Explore our collection of smartwatches and fitness trackers. Whatever your goal is, you'll be able to track your progress. Create the perfect home gym with our selection of treadmills, ellipticals, and exercise bikes. And don't forget the small kitchen appliances like a juicer or blender for that post-workout protein shake to add in muscle building and recovery. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop. Apt, ABT.com. Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Hey, guys, I get it. You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale. Plus, you can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows, seeing fog or mold around the frame, or paying a lot more for your heat than your neighbors, it's time for new windows. Do not wait. Put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
Kohl's new clearance markdowns are intense. Up to 70% off is the kind of deal that'll leave you feeling stunned and make you whisper things like, "Where have you been my whole life?" to a cardigan. Just take a deep breath, steady your cart, and try to act normal. But it's not possible. The savings are just too good. Shop new clearance markdowns now in-store and online at Kohl's. Select styles, some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Rich Eisen here. Hiring for your small business can feel like a full-time job, but LinkedIn Jobs AI Assistant takes the heavy lifting out of it. It filters applicants based on the criteria you set and suggests 25 great fit candidates daily, so you can invite them to apply and keep things moving. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. Then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
Aloha, Chicago. It's the Wolves' halfway to summer game. I like the sound of that. This Saturday night at 7 against the Rockford Ice Hogs. Doors open at 6. Arrive early for a chance at a free Wolves Hawaiian shirt, courtesy of Jewel Osco. Don't miss the rivalry showdown. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. This is Wolves Hockey.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
As we jump into the brunch rush here, the winners at the Golden Globes for Best Picture. So the drama went to Hamnet. Never heard of it.
Hamnet.
Musical or comedy did go to One Battle After Another. It was great. I did see that one. In the drama department, here are your nominees. Hamnet, Frankenstein.
Hamnet.
I didn't know they did another Frankenstein. It was Just an Accident, Sentimental Value, Sinners, the one I was talking about, which does look good. It's now on Amazon, so I'm going to watch that. I've heard it's awesome. And The Secret Agent. For musical or comedy, Blue Moon, Begonia, Marty Supreme, No Other Choice, Nouvelle Vague, and One Battle After Another. I mean, I've heard of like 2 of those movies. So, I don't know.
I'm looking at Hamnet right now.
I have no idea what Hamnet
After
is.
losing their son Hamnet to plague, Agnes and William Shakespeare grapple with grief in 16th century England. A healer, Agnes must find strength to care for her surviving children while processing her devastating loss.
Real uplifting story.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that's really going to take me to the theater.
Losing your child to plague?
Yeah,
the Black Death?
Yeah, Jesse Buckley, Paul Mescal, and Zach Wishart.
I don't know. Who knows what they're
Yeah,
making
well, I
these
mean,
days?
that's it. That's Hamnet.
I don't know what that is.
What were the other
I'm going to watch
movies
Sinners for sure, though.
that were in the finalists for the best movie catalog? Hamnet, what were the others?
In the drama?
Yeah.
Frankenstein, Hamnet, It Was Just an Accident, Sentimental Value, Sinners, and The Secret Agent.
Another one
The
of
Secret
these.
Agent actually looks good, and I've heard good things about that one, and I have seen the previews for that. Now that I clicked on the title, I'm seeing the movie poster.
Secret Agent.
I have seen trailers, and that one does look good.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll
Let me
try
see
to check
what
out
we
a few of
have.
them. It's award season. We'll be getting our screeners
There
from
it is.
AFTRA,
I
from
see it.
SAG-AFTRA.
Yeah, I won't. I don't care.
I'll watch some of them. Some of the ones. I look
Stars,
interesting.
Robson Andrade. Oh, might be relations to my buddy Max. John Andrade.
I don't know.
Never know.
The Secret Agent looks good.
Rubens Santos and Lincenio it's Januario. It's not bad. A political thriller, they're calling it.
Yes, that's right.
Let me do it into my movie voice. In 1977, a technology expert flees from a mysterious past and returns to his hometown of Recife in search of peace. He soon realizes that the city is far from being the refuge he seeks. 5 stars. Gene Siskel says, an absolute thriller. Roger Ebert might be the best movie of the year. Oh, yeah. Remember that?
Yeah, I
they used
remember
to do
that back in the old days.
And then who's the guy, the mustachioed one in New York?
It was.
They'd go with.
He had the funny mustache.
Yeah, funny mustache. He was on the Today Show. And then they had somebody out in L.A., too. Rex Reed says, oh, my, what a thriller. Yeah. Wasn't it Rex Reed?
Wait. I don't remember Rex
The one
Reed.
out west was.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about in New York, and it's going to drive me crazy.
Yeah,
Hold on.
the one out east is the one that always got you.
Gene Shalit.
Gene Shalit.
Gene Shalit, yeah.
Gene Shalit
I'm like
said,
looking right at him.
a must see.
Yeah.
You know, all types of good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody better than Siskel. Anymore.
See, I had an idea one time. Remember the old trailers that would come out? As long as they didn't mention the name, you had to guess the movie.
Yurko's done. We've done that game.
Yeah.
We used to play that.
Yeah, but I don't know
Yurko
if
would
we ever
read
made
it.
a commitment to it. No, we actually played the live
played
one.
the live one,
The big
yeah.
voice guy from the 80s. Yeah.
Yeah. And Yurko,
And we used to have fun. Go, which movie is it, or who could guess it before the other?
we used to do a bit, I feel like, too, where you'd read the description.
Yeah.
And we'd have to guess.
We'd have
what
some
the movie
fun.
Was. Yeah. We've done all kinds of dumb things.
Oh, yeah, listen. February and March, they become lonely months here.
Remember Movie
in
Madness?
sports radio.
Remember Movie Madness back in the days?
Oh,
Adam
yeah.
Delvik created Movie Madness and TV Madness.
Every year we had the countdown to 64.
It was awesome.
Remember we had guy movies?
Yep.
And that's the first time I learned who the Boondock Saints were.
Yep, that's right.
I had no idea who the Boondock Saints were. Then I made it a mission to let my kids see it and let others see it.
Great movie. I
Yeah.
just missed the cough button. Sorry. All right, Jack, let's do a brunch rush here real quick. Where are we starting,
Jack,
buddy?
yeah, you can run over. Don't worry about it, baby.
All right. So, ESPN.com, Aaron Schatz put out a list of the top rookie classes this season. The Bears, you guys, where do you guys think
already
the Bears
told us.
should rank is the question.
I would have guessed.
I would say fourth.
Yeah, I would have guessed in the top 5.
They ranked 7th out of all rookie classes, which was surprising to me, but Colston Loveland is not a finalist for NFL Rookie of the Year either.
Well, no, because it came
because
too
of his
late.
first 8 games.
Yeah, right. It came too late. That award's going to be won by McMillan. I had a piece of 3 guys for Rookie of the Year. I had Ibuka, which looked great early in the year.
Right.
I finally did cash that one out. Small profit. I have Tet McMillan and I have Tyler Shuck. The Shuck was the real winner. That was the prize. I paid $6,000. Unfortunately, week 18 is going to prevent me from collecting $6,000.
All right, so give me the top guys.
I've got a little bit of McMillan, too, but it's nothing major.
Give me the top teams. If we're 7th, who's number 1?
Number 1 is the New Orleans Saints, which makes sense the way Tyler Shuck's playing.
Kelvin
right
Banks. They took Kelvin
I guess.
Banks, the big offensive lineman.
Banks started for them and played reasonably well. Tyler Shuck, they might have a quarterback. So it makes sense.
I'm trying to see who their 3rd rounder was.
Browns were number 2. Mason Graham, Carson Schwessinger, Judkins, Fannin. They might be number 1 in my book.
Fannon's
pretty good.
Fannon's going to be a star.
Fannon's great. Judkins is a starting running back for the time to come.
I could see how the Browns should have probably been number 1.
Yeah.
Their linebacker's going to be the defensive rookie of the year. They got Judkins. Hannon, we've talked about Harold Fannin. We talked about him a little bit going into that matchup late in the year between the Bears and the Browns. And I've told you the story, but one of my good buddies played basketball at Bowling Green. So he told me a year and a half ago, he said at the start of the 2024 college football season, Yerk, he's like, watch this kid at Bowling Green, this tight end. And he wasn't kidding. And he had a great final year at Bowling Green. He was a draft pick of the Browns last April, and he looks like he's going to be a star.
All right, number 4.
Number 4 was the Patriots. Number 5, the Panthers. Number 6, the Falcons.
Panthers on Tet, and who else?
The edge rusher, Nick Scourton.
Okay, Scourton. All right. Okay.
Trevor Etienne, who's a backup running back.
I'm trying to remember it's hard to remember all the rookies right now off the top of my head. I could see Atlanta because they finally went defense and they fixed some things defensively. Pierce had a good year for them.
They had Nick Scourton. I don't know if he did anything. It's hard to go through.
And they're going to have the rookie of the year, so that helps. Okay, and then the Bears were 7th. Not bad. I would have thought maybe in the top 5, but okay.
I don't know how Princely Unanimalian did. Do you remember that name?
Of course I do.
Princely?
Yes.
From Mississippi?
From Ole Miss, yes.
3rd round draft choice?
Yes, sir.
It is kind of nice, though, that Ryan Poles finally, at least we think, initially put together a good draft class.
No, I mean, they've all contributed. Monungai's contributed. They think about the way those guys contributed in the playoff win. Monungai obviously Loveland had an unbelievable performance. He had one of the 10 best receiving performances in league history for a rookie. But Monungai had some impactful plays. So I think, yes, 100%, they got a few things right. It looks like Trapillo, too.
If I asked you who the top sack guy in the league was that was a rookie, who would you come up with?
I'm going to guess.
He's a 1st-round pick.
Is it one of the Atlanta guys?
Yeah.
James Pierce.
James Pierce, 100%. 10.5 sacks.
There you go.
He is your number 1 guy, the only guy in double digits.
So they went about the business of fixing that defense, and they did. They finally got a double-digit sack guy. They hadn't had one, I think, since Vic Beasley. In 2016. They finally got one. All right, so the Bears are 7. That's still pretty good. I think the big picture is that, they had a good draft. They needed one, and they had a good one. All right, what else, Jack?
Lots of Nico Horner rumors flying
there's a
around
lot
out
right now.
there.
A lot of smoke.
Jeff Passan said there's been some interest. It looks like San Francisco might be interested. The Cubs cannot trade Nico Horner.
Well, now take your fandom out of it.
I'm going to take my fandom out of it. It would be such a silly move. He led the team in B-War last season. He's your best contact hitter. He's a Gold Glove level player. And while leading the team in B-War, he's only the 7th or 8th highest paid player on the team currently.
Shouldn't they be looking to trade Matt Shaw instead?
You would think that could garner more prospects. Maybe just flip him 1-for-1 for an outfield prospect or something like that. I understand you need a little bit more in the outfield, but why would you not keep Nico Horner, who's been one of your best bats and defenders the past couple of years? I know he doesn't have the slug, but that's not everything. He's still getting on base.
I mean, he still does bring a lot to the table, so I feel you, Jack. I know how much you love Nico Horner, though, so I just wanted to make sure.
He was a 6 WAR last year. 6.0.
He was at Baseball Reference. He was 6.2.
6.2?
Like Jack said, that led the Cubs last season.
Yes, it did.
He had a 345 on base percentage. And yes, he doesn't. There's not much power.
I mean, if he's their ninth most, what does he make?
Only $11 million a year. I mean, he's on a contract here, so
he's coming off a career best 114 OPS plus season too. The best OPS plus of his career, the highest WAR of his career, and he's in his prime. He's going to be 29.
Yeah.
And defensively, he's pretty handy over there.
He's slick.
For a team that wants to win now, just trading who was essentially your most valuable player last season in his prime doesn't make
But you do
sense
have a glut of infielders now, though, don't you? You need, like, one of them. I would, maybe look to trade Shaw. See, like Jack said, he's younger. Maybe you get a better prospect out of it.
But then you're trusting Shaw over the course of a full season on a winning team if you trade Horner to be your infielder.
No, I feel you. I hear you.
I don't know. I don't love it. Rich Paul, who's LeBron James's agent.
Yeah, did you hear this? Should we play it?
Yeah, we can play it.
Here, I'll play this real quick. You hear this, Yerk?
No.
This is the problem you run into. Like, everybody's got a podcast.
So he's with Max Kellerman doing
Rich
a
Paul
podcast.
is doing
He's
a
LeBron's agent, and they're going through potential trade scenarios to add more defense for the Lakers, and he talks about potential scenarios to make a trade with the Grizzlies.
This is Rich Paul with Max Kellerman on their podcast. Take a listen.
This comes with
Austin Reeves.
This comes with a very unemotional attachment because Austin is beloved, which he should be.
But he's about to get paid.
He's an underdog. And here's the thing. If there's a world where you can do what's best for your team and do what's best for Austin, because Austin deserves to get paid right now. I love him as a Laker, but if that is a situation where we get in balance, because if you put all the money into just the backcourt, and then you're kind of like your flexibility is restricted going forward to fill out the rest of the team.
I mean, the Lakers can't like this. LeBron says Rich Paul's got his own voice. He speaks for himself. Doesn't reflect any of my opinions. Nobody's going to give LeBron the benefit of the doubt and think that that's true.
No.
The Lakers can't like one of their players' agents doing a podcast that is pretty recognizable right now, talking about what they should do about one of their players. Now, he's not being nasty at all to Austin Reeves. How could you be? I mean, Austin Reeves has turned out to be a great story. Now, he's hurt right now. He hasn't played in about a month or at least 3 weeks. But what a season. I mean, he's averaging over 25 a game.
26 to be exact.
Yeah, like, he's been incredible. And he's not being mean, but, like, come on, man.
David Falk would never.
That's
Jordan's
Jay Moore.
former agent.
Good line. Yes,
All right.
David Falk is Michael Jordan's basketball agent.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not good for anybody, is it? But everybody's got to have a podcast. I mean, but the Lakers can't be happy with that.
No. Why would you be moving on from a 26-year-old talent? Is that how he is? 26, 27-year-old talent?
Give or take. He is about to get paid.
To say shade a 45-year-old man.
And nobody's going to believe that that's not coming from LeBron.
Right.
Whether it is or isn't.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's putting everybody in just sort of an awkward, uncomfortable position.
He's his own man that says exactly what I tell him to say. Right? Isn't that what he...
No.
He's his own man, speaks for himself.
See what I mean? Like, nobody's
Especially
going to
when
give
I tell
LeBron
him
the
that you
benefit.
need to speak for yourself, even though I'm telling you everything you should say.
Nobody's going to give LeBron the benefit of the doubt.
The puppeteer.
Yeah, they did win last night, the Lakers. They got to win last night. All right, that is the Brunch Rush. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when 1 is a collection of many, 1 can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-568-3344. 800-568-3344. 800-568-3344.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Ben Johnson's going to meet the media just after 11. We'll carry it live here on your Home for the Bears. Let's grab a few more calls. How about Brian downtown? What's going on, Brian?
Hey, guys, I need help walking me through something. I was at the game the other day. Also, first of all, thanks for taking my call. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Thanks for calling.
And first of all, shout out to my wife, Sarah, taking care of the babies at home. Charlie and Haley, Daddy loves you. And she's the real reason why I was able to go to the game the other day.
That's great.
Kind of bamboozled her into letting me buy the tickets, section 336. Row 12, seats 1 and 2. Part of the deal was had to take my sister-in-law with me, who's a big Green Bay Packer fan, right?
Oh, my God.
So, yeah, so it was fun. Yeah, she's lovely, lovely girl. So we get there, Uber up there so we can get home. You know, we knew we were going to be pounding beers and whatnot and having a great time. Now, so I'm going to walk you through this. Try to stay with me. I tend to ramble. But so whole game is great, you know, aside from, you know, I gave up.
Well, most of the game wasn't great. It was great for her, not for you.
Right. Yeah, I'm getting there. So it's fast forwarded to fourth quarter, 6.5 left on the clock. Bears go down two possessions. And, you know, to me, you can hear a pin drop. And my sister-in-law is going crazy right next to me. I lost hearing in my left ear. And you know what? I'm like, listen, take a look around. Take a look at all these faces. We're watching our season come to an end. I said, I know you're happy. Just take it down just a couple decibels. And, you know, she obliged. She realized what was going on. And, you know, 30 seconds later, I'm like, you know what? This is it. You know, I made the executive decision. I said, also my wife said, priority number one is getting my sister-in-law out of there safely. So I'm like, all right, let's start walking, you know. And as we start walking, you know, we get out of the stadium, going through the tunnel. We start hearing roars, man. I'm talking roars. And I'm like, what what is going on right now? And I'm like, nothing of it. I keep going and I keep going to the first corner. There's a couple cops sitting there. And I hear the ground shake, and I hear, the crowd roaring from where I'm at, and the cops like, they're driving back. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I look at my sister-in-law, and she puts it on her phone. We're watching it as we're walking to the Uber zone. And bottom line is, I
left early.
I left early. I've been dealing with it all week.
Yeah.
I've been ashamed to tell.
Poor Brian. Brian. He's like, I'm ashamed.
With it all week.
You're ashamed.
I've been dealing with it. I've been dealing with it all week.
Wow.
And the real question is, am I a curse? Because I've never seen them win.
No.
And the moment that I leave the stadium, they drive back.
No, don't worry about it. You're not a curse, Brian.
Yes, in this moment you are. Stay away from the stadium. It's okay. Enjoy it with your wife, your family, your sister-in-law. Enjoy it there. You can officially now tell yourself, Brian, you are a curse, okay? And it's okay. Not a problem. It only lasts this playoffs. It's off once whatever happens with the Chicago Bears happens.
I have a couple of stories I think I could tell about superstition.
Yeah.
As is relating to this game coming up on Sunday.
Okay. That's one we're concerned about.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll do that during the 11 o'clock hour after we hear from Ben Johnson. I got actually a pretty good story for you. At least I think it's pretty.
I'm excited.
I think it's pretty.
I can't wait to hear it.
Yeah. 312-332-3776. I love your curse. I guess, Brian, you're the curse. You better stay away from Soldier Field. Ben Johnson's going to meet the media. We'll carry it live. We'll carry it live when it happens. I thought I was a curse on the road for so long. They finally won a game this year on the road, the Vegas game. I mean, Jurko and I had been on these trips the last few years with listeners. They've been getting their, barely kicked in.
And they barely won, too. But they won
but at least they won. Yeah. Like, finally, we're not the curse anymore. We're not the jinx. We're like Eddie Mush in Bronx Tale. You've been mushed.
Eddie Mush.
Carmen and Jurko, back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, hockey fans, now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime scorer bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-426-2537. Or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are bonus bets that expire in 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
It's a car shopper's dream at the Chicago Auto Show, February 7th through the 16th at McCormick Place. Experience all the latest cars, trucks, and SUVs on a variety of indoor test tracks. Buy your tickets today at ChicagoAutoShow.com.
Your old furnace is costing you money. Call your trusted local expert, 4 Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric for a free in-home estimate. Furnaces from $39 a month. So call today.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Attention Link EBT card holders. If you use SNAP benefits to buy food, please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility are changing. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Before January 31st, visit saveoursnap.org to learn about new rules, how they impact you, and the steps you should take to keep your food benefits. Go to saveoursnap.org before January 31st. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with this station and the Illinois Broadcasters Association.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Back to work Wednesday at Hallis. Bears getting ready for a divisional showdown against the LA Rams. Bears going to close. It's probably somewhere around a field goal underdog. The total has come down considerably, considering the weather forecast and the official, Sean Hockley, will work the game. Usually those games go under. You're looking at 48.5 now. Todd Furman will join us live in Vegas Friday to wrap the week at 11. Bears are 7-2 straight up at home this year, 6-3 against the spread at Soldier Field. So those are good trends. Unfortunately, I saw one trend that's not so good for the Bears. Teams this century that have had to rally from a double-digit playoff deficit, and the Bears were down 18, but 10 or more points, those teams the next week almost never win, unfortunately. But hey, that's okay. Got to just buck history a little bit, Yerk. That's all. I was just saying that guy. I saw a trend that's not so favorable to teams that rally from a double-digit deficit in the postseason to win. They almost never win the next week. It is a very paltry winning percentage.
You're probably going to look at all your statistics and all your early odds and probably all the prognosticators going against the Chicago Bears this week. L.A. is a better football team than the Chicago Bears. Okay, that's the truth. Yeah. But the better football team does not always win the game, and that's what I'm banking on.
Yeah.
The better team doesn't always win.
Like, I think the Eagles are probably a better team than the 49ers, but the 49ers won.
Right. And that's the way it works.
That's exactly right.
That's how the NFL works. The better team doesn't always win.
Here's Ben Johnson meeting the media up at Hallis Hall. Let's listen in.
They're really sound. They're really talented, really well coached across the board. So we'll have our work cut out for us, but challenge we'll look forward to. So I'll go ahead and open it up from there.
You guys mentioned, I think maybe as far back as training camp, that there was a lot of Matthew Stafford that you wanted Caleb to watch and emulate. What specifically about that, and how have you seen that go?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think he's fundamentally sound, and so when you talk about the footwork, I think it starts there with him. But then as you talk about an experienced player that sees the field really well, he understands defenses, he knows how to manipulate defenses. He's got a great feel for the game, and that translates to everything he does every single week. They're very much a premier play operation. They get into really good football plays against whatever defense that you're into, and that's a credit to the head coach and play caller, obviously, but also Matthew has a lot to do with that because he's got complete control of everything that's going on. And so it's no wonder that they're scoring so many points that they are right now.
When you want a young player to watch film of that trend, do you connect the two at all, or did you put Matt in touch with Caleb?
No, something like that. But certainly admire Matthew from afar, and knowing him for a couple seasons firsthand, I've got a tremendous amount of respect for him.
Then how would you evaluate the state of your run game the last 3 weeks, especially?
Yeah, it feels like it's dipped a little bit. Not something that we certainly want. Certainly late in the season, we wanted that to pick up. Playoffs, weather games like this, you certainly want to be able to lean on your run game. So those are some elements we're looking at. What can we do to help ignite that? Is both efficient runs to stay on track and ahead of the chains, and also explosive runs as well. Where can we find a few of those? I'll say this: we got a really tough opponent in that regard. I think they do a really good job. I think the front is their strength. These guys at the line of scrimmage are really good football players. I think they shed blocks at an elite level. I think they are relentless. I think they're violent, really across the board. So I have a lot of respect for them, and we're going to have to be on our A game to be able to run it on this crew.
What are the challenges their front seven present in terms of pressure, quarterback?
Yeah, I think that's the other thing that jumps off the tape is being able to maintain the depth and the width of the pocket is going to be quite a challenge as well. Verse is one of the more violent edge players I've seen on tape so far this year. He does a great job turning speed into power. He'll take a tackle, go right down the middle of them, and take him right onto the lap of the quarterback. The interior, they are, like I said, relentless. I think that's almost not only talented, but just the fact that they do it play in and play out, and they don't take any plays off. That makes it very difficult because you got to bring it every single snap. You can't have any lapses up front. Or else they'll make you pay, whether it's Turner or Fisk at the 3 technique. Puna Ford's playing high-level football, a little bit more in the running game than the passing game, but yet he's a problem for you, And so, I can't say enough good things about the level with which they're playing up front right now.
Ben, Sean McVay was
talking about what he studied from your offense. What have you studied from him? What did you glean from his offense?
Well, yeah, I mean, I think my history has been obviously with Jared Goff, and Jared started with Sean, and so there was a lot of comfort that Jared had from his time with Sean that we looked to, accentuate there in Detroit, and so that was one of the pillars of our playbook were some of those concepts from LA, and also augmenting it with some of the stuff that I had been around, that Coach Campbell had been around, and the rest of the offensive staff. And so it's a marriage of a bunch of stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, I've watched a ton of LA tape over the years, obviously when Jared was there, and then that's continued since Matthew's been there as well.
Ahead of the draft a couple of years ago, did you have any interaction with or do much homework on Nakua?
No. He was. I wasn't coaching receivers at the time, and so it wasn't on my radar.
When you see what he's become, how do you describe what makes him such a runner?
Yeah, well, I think you look at a guy like that, I think it starts with this guy is a football player. Take position out of it, and he clearly loves the game. He clearly is all about ball. He reminds me a lot of St. Brown, another guy that I felt very similar about, because he's not just excellent at catching the football and route running, but he does everything. He's willing to put his nose in there and get his hands dirty in the running game. The versatility with which he has. I mean, he's in the box, inserting through the B and C gaps, not only to block, but to run routes. I mean, physical player, tough player, and you can tell a really dependable player as well.
Stafford's numbers against the blitz are pretty good this year. How do you sort of pick your spots?
I think his numbers versus everything's pretty good this year. He's playing at MVP level, and I think that's going to be our challenge, right? I mean, we gotta have guys step up here this week, both up front and on the back end, to make things as difficult as we possibly can for them. And so whether that's bring pressure, whether that's play coverage, and depend on our front four to get after them, it's one of those things where it's going to take everybody. It's going to take our defense playing good football for 60 minutes, and it's going to take our offense being able to keep up with an offense of this caliber as well.
Is there anything you take away? I mean, they got into a shootout last week, or at least like a late game rally where they had to fight off the Panthers. I know you guys have done this now 7 different times this season. Is there any parallels between how they've had to win some of these tight games, or anything that you use as far as game planning, like to what you guys have done too?
Yeah, I don't know about that necessarily. I think we're more focused on ourselves in terms of we don't want to put ourselves in a hole against a team like this, like we've done a number of times this year. I think we need to, we talk about playing a complete game on offense. Like, this is the week that needs to happen for us to be able to beat this team.
When you came on the game, you said you just kind of felt him in the game. Going back and watching the film, what did you like about what he was able to do?
Yeah, well, I think he's a guy that we count on, and I know the sack numbers is what everybody looks at when it comes to edge rushers, and he's at double digits. He's played really good football in that regard, but as I've told him, as the years gone along, for me, it's not just the sacks, it's also the pressures and the quarterback hits. And so when you're watching from the sideline and you're feeling him affecting the quarterback a different type of way, I do think that's really important. So he stepped up. I felt like that since the bye week. He's playing really good in the running game. That gets overlooked. But also in the passing game, I felt him get after the quarterback a little bit more. So when you combine that with a guy like Booker on the other side, who I think continues to ascend, I think it gives us a pretty good chance.
When you watch the game back, what did you notice about Caleb's deep ball delivery in the fourth quarter? I think there were 8 passes of 15 yards or more, just like his accuracy in those moments, being willing to take those shots. What stood out?
Shoot, I'd have to go back and look at each one back to back to back. Yeah, I know he hit a number of those that explosive plays there in the fourth quarter, which we needed. We were struggling to move the ball and score points through those 3 quarters, and so that last quarter, like I said a couple days ago, we broke through that dam and we're able to find a way to get some touchdowns there at the end. And if we don't have the defense getting us the ball back as quickly as they did, combined with Caleb making some of those throws, I don't know that we close the deficit like we did.
And it seems like there's been some random shotgun snap issues lately. Have you been able to pinpoint exactly why that happens? I mean, do sometimes centers, I don't know, go through a slump or something like that, just in terms of the accuracy of the snap?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's something that I think every team has to work through, and so you're hopeful at this time of year that you feel pretty good about the consistency of that. But yeah, a couple of those popped up. Nothing that I'm going to lose sleep over, though. I got a lot of confidence in Drew and Caleb both being able to get that connection right.
Ben, you guys have had a lot of these emotional wins. Did you sense anything different from the group because it happened in the playoffs? And for a lot of them, that was a first.
Yeah, well, I think they've handled it really well, and I think we're going to do a good job here shifting the focus, starting our work week just like we've been doing each and every week, and that's really what it comes down to is you can't let a win or a loss linger for too long, and that's our job as coaches to make sure we have the right mindset going into the week, and I keep saying it every week, it feels like, but our veteran leadership, I mean, they're phenomenal. I don't know if I've been around it quite at this level before, just week in and week out. You know that they have a good pulse for the locker room, and their message is going to be really what our team needs to hear.
The topic of veteran leadership, how have you felt Grady this year and even recently in that regard?
Yeah, well, I think he is wired the way we want our entire team wired. I felt that from his first press conference here all the way up until now. And, you know, we hit that little hiatus, if you will, early in the season where he's working through his injury. And so his impact probably isn't quite as pronounced as it was in the off season or where it is now. Like, I feel it. These young players are coming along, they're developing. And I think his playoff experience and really these big games that he's been a part of throughout his career, I do think that translates and really hits home with a lot of our guys.
And what's it like coaching Caleb in big moments, and what have you learned about his poise?
Yeah, there's not a whole lot you need to say to him on the sideline. You know, we just make sure we're on the same page in terms of what the situation is and what we need to accomplish and how quickly we need to accomplish it. But beyond that, he doesn't, it's not like he needs a pep talk or a rah-rah or anything like that. He's ready to go, and been saying it all along. He rises to the occasion time and time again. It's really impressive to see a young player like this be so clutch.
Thanks, Ben. Thanks, Ben.
A good way to end it. Ben Johnson saying about Caleb, impressive for such a young player to be so clutch. Abso-freaking-lutely. A lot of high praise still for Stafford and McVay, too. They know they have their hands full this weekend. You're the highest scoring team in the league, the only team this year to average over 30 points per game, the Rams. And they also led the league in points per drive this season. So they know they got their hands full against Romeo.
And if Romeo Dobbs can hand you your ass, you better believe Nuka Pakua can do it, too.
Or Puka, him as well. Yep.
My guy.
Any of those guys.
That's right.
All right, more of your Bears calls coming out. That was Ben Johnson meeting the media. Back to work Wednesday up at Hallis. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Chicago Bears, the Los Angeles Rams, the NFC Divisional Playoff Weekend. The home of the Bears is an extended pregame now. Sunday, more than 12 hours of live Bears playoffs talk surrounding the game, including pregame tailgate at 1. Network pregame starts at 3 live from Soldier Field inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio. Then Jeff Joniak, Tom Bear, and Jason McKee bring you your hometown call with kickoff at 5:30. Bears and Rams. The playoffs continue on ESPN Chicago. Here comes the home of the Bears.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit ChiroOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Hey, it's Kap. Playoff time is here, and this is when you need to be locked in. But if you're not sleeping well or you can't breathe, good luck focusing on anything, let alone the playoffs. That's where my great friends at Sinus and Snoring MD come in. Breathe better and sleep better with in-office treatments and same-day appointments. Now's the time to take care of yourself and start 2026 feeling your best. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com and get ready for a better night's sleep. That is sinusandsnoringmd.com.
We're here at Menards Bag Sale, asking shoppers what they're putting in the bag to get 15% off.
Paint, batteries, tools, toilet paper, extension cords, grocery items,
hardware for my cabinets,
snack items, crackers, and some canned goods stuff.
Shop vac supplies,
toothpaste, cereal, coffee, dog treats. I've got a lot of stuff to grab.
The list goes on, but the sale ends January 24th. Hurry in for Menards 15% off bag sale. See store for complete details.
Save big money at Menards.
It's halfway to summer, and the Wolves take on the Rockford Ice Hogs this Saturday.
The Wolves welcome in their I-90 rivals, the Rockford Ice Hogs.
Aloha. Arrive early on Saturday for your chance at a free Chicago Wolves branded Hawaiian shirt.
Rivalry between these two teams is sure to spark intense action.
The Chicago Wolves take on their rivals, the Rockford Ice Hogs, this Saturday at 7 p.m. at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets today.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams winter sale and get 30% off paints and stains January 9th through the 19th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
The Bears sent to all their season ticket holders a survey inquiring about a stadium site in Northwest Indiana, some 20 miles from the city, how they would feel about that. Turn your mic on. I would, 20 miles from downtown. I would love to know the results of those. If any of our listeners if any of you out there are season ticket holders, shoot us a note in the Twitch chat or in YouTube or a call and just tell us how you responded.
Yeah.
Because they did this with Arlington, but Arlington's a little bit different than the NWI still. Right. I know it's not that far, but
it's the one thing I saw in Jacksonville. Now, they have this with Chicago Bears, too. They plot on a map with individual dots exactly where their base is at, where their season ticket holders are at.
Yeah.
So on that map, you can see, the north side, the northwest suburbs, the west side.
Where do you think the biggest concentration is, if you had to guess?
If I had to guess, the biggest concentration of fans would be in the northwest suburbs.
That's what I would think.
That's what I believe. But I think there's a smattering everywhere. But I think you'd have a concentration of,
I'd love to see that.
if you did an orange and blue, you'd have a concentration of Bears Club colors, I believe, in the north side to the northwest side. That's what I believe.
I'd love for that to be leaked so I could see that.
But they have it. They've plotted it. They've put the dots on the thing to know exactly where they're at.
Sure.
You probably got a handful in Kankakee, some in DeKalb, a lot in northwest Indiana.
Some in southern Wisconsin, probably.
Right, but say there's 20,000 season ticket holders.
Yeah.
Some with 2 tickets, some with 4 tickets, 20,000. Those 20,000, when you go in and put it all over there, I think you'd find that they're everywhere, but the concentration might be on the northwest.
I would love to know how people are responding to that survey. So if you are a season ticket holder and you saw it and you took the survey, let us know. 312-332-ESPN. Brian is on the south side. What's up, Brian?
What's up, Carmen Jurko? How you doing?
We're good, buddy.
I'm doing good.
So south side, born and raised. Most guys talk about how loyal and diehard they are, but I moved to Louisiana in 2012, and I have to admit I lost faith in the Bears. I spent 10 years rooting for New Orleans. I've been back since after COVID. I was there Saturday night with my 19-year-old son. It was the greatest sporting event of my life.
So you're back in. I love it, Brian.
Well, that's what I'm asking. I want to apologize and see if the Bears Nation or, you guys will let me back on the bandwagon.
I've got no problem. I've got no problems letting everybody back on board.
Let me ask you this. When you were down there living in Louisiana, cheering for the Saints, like when the Bears played the Saints, were you cheering for the Saints?
At first, no. But then, I went to a ton of games. I had great seats down there.
Okay.
And it did happen the last couple times. it was still in my heart. My kids love the Bears.
Yeah.
But I definitely was laughing a little bit, I have to admit.
Yeah,
So
where were you from? Where are you from on the south side?
Beverly.
Beverly, oh, yeah.
Southwest side, we love Beverly.
103rd,
This is a tough one,
111th
Brian.
over there.
All right, this is a tough one. How does the judge adjudicate this here? Brian, thanks for being honest and calling. It's one thing when you change allegiance as a kid, right? I was a Cub fan until I was about 12 years old, then I switched. Once you switch, can't go back.
Yeah.
I can never go back to being a Cub fan, nor do I want to be.
No.
As an adult,
it felt more like a move-induced changing of the guard. That's what it felt like.
Yeah.
A move-induced changing of teams.
For me, you mean? Oh, you mean for Brian?
For Brian, yeah. He's down in New Orleans.
A mood. You're saying a mood.
A move. Move. He moved to New Orleans.
Yeah, I don't know.
And because he moved to New Orleans, those were the season tickets that were available to him. So he decided, hey, if I want to watch football, and the New Orleans Saints, a pretty good team. So I think it was a moved-induced.
I don't know about this.
Changing
this is a
of the
tricky
teams.
one. I got to be honest.
Yeah. And now who wouldn't fall in love with Drew Brees? I mean, isn't that damn near impossible not to? And Sean Payton? Oh, what a combination those two are.
Can't imagine ever bailing on one of our teams, though, as an adult and then expecting to come back.
I've got to start enunciating better.
Well, I thought you said mood, like he changed towns and the mood is different and he became,
I got you.
Wrapped up in it. And
I understand.
So I'm sorry. I
It's
thought
my
that's what you
point
said.
for not enunciating.
No, it's all good.
With
My
a
ears
V.
are all stuffed up. My whole head is a
Like
block
love.
right now, dude.
I
It's all
get it.
stuffed
You
up.
know, you're a trooper coming in.
It's cold.
It's an important week, though. You know that. It's
Of
an
course,
important week.
come on.
I don't want you to feel worse tomorrow and then decide you're going to just lay it out,
The big boss, Keith Williams, was back at the station yesterday. Our office is mostly moved. The
Right,
studio's
right.
moving soon over to the Board of Trade building. But Keith was here for some stuff yesterday. When he found out I was sick, he was not happy.
Yeah.
But
tell him we're not coming over there. Not to worry about it. We're not going over there yet.
But those of us that have come up in content,
yeah.
You don't. Danny looked at him and said, "What are you talking about? Don't tell him to stay home. It's the Bears are playing in the divisional round." I'm like, I'm not staying home.
This isn't marketing.
He was mad when he found out I was sick. He's like, "Why are you here?"
But this isn't marketing.
I said, "Yeah." I'm like, "This is not this is content.
Not promotion.
This is Bears Rams.
This is content. This is the life.
I'm sick. So be it. Bad timing. I'm coming to work.
Yeah. I mean,
deal with it."
Yeah.
But he was not happy.
Can't replace us with AI.
And he's like, "Don't come near me."
I think.
Not the way that script was punched out earlier.
Oh, my God. What a failure that is.
Oh, my
Fills
God.
buildings. Really? Failure? Pollutes the water. Congratulations.
Anthony's in Cedar Lake. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, guys. Jerk, you crack me up with some of the stuff you say. Nuka Pakua. That was good.
It's my guy.
But Northwest Indiana, guys, I'd say most of Northwest Indiana people are from Illinois to avoid the taxes. There's less traffic out this way. And, I mean, you can't even get Indianapolis cold stuff at, Walmart's in Northwest Indiana.
Or Dick's
It's all
Sporting Goods.
Bears.
Yeah, Dick's Sporting Goods, all Bears. It's a microphone.
I'm sorry, the Bears.
Yeah.
The Bears have that part of the fan base for the NFL.
Yeah, but eventually, when the Colts were going to the Super Bowl, you'd see they'd leak some Indianapolis stuff up there.
Okay.
Like in Cherville up there, or I think that's Cherville going to Highland. The Dick's that's up there.
But it's mostly Bears.
Yeah, but it's mostly all Bears,
Anthony,
Blackhawks, Bulls, Cubs,
Right.
Sox, all that kind of stuff.
Thanks, Anthony. Jay is in Michigan. He is a season ticket holder. All right, so you live in Michigan, Jay, or you're just there right now for work or something?
No, I've been here 15 years, been a season ticket holder for 22.
Oh, wow. Where in Michigan? Yeah.
Hey, Jurko, I'm not far from Lost Dunes and Harbor Shores. I'm between the two.
All right, so you don't have like a
he's
terrible
just
ride?
short. He's short. He's like in Bridgman over there, north of Bridgman, south of St. Joe, Benton Harbor.
I'm in Benton Harbor.
Yeah, St. Joe, Benton Harbor.
So you don't have a terrible ride necessarily to get back for games, but it would be even better if it was in Northwest Indiana for you, right?
It would, and I got to the game the other night in 93 minutes.
Okay.
So it wasn't too bad.
Okay. So how did you respond
it
to the survey?
It would be 73 instead.
Yeah, 73 instead. How did you respond to the survey?
Actually, Yerk, the way I drive, it'd be about 62. But, hey,
my man, heavy foot.
Maybe. Hey, so I'm responding. I don't want the Bears in Indiana as much as it would help me personally.
Okay.
I'm not a big fan of those teams that go to other states. I mean, actually, if I was the state of Illinois, I'd sue the Bears if they moved to Indiana because they're no longer the Chicago Bears.
But what are they going to sue them for?
The name.
Why and how? The New Jersey.
Find a lawyer, Yerk.
Listen,
find a lawyer.
I
can come up with anything.
I've got a handful, but you've already got
Jay.
teams that are
Thank you,
called the New York Giants and the Jets that play in New Jersey.
That's true.
You've already got teams that play in different locales than the ones that they're named for.
The San Francisco 49ers play in Santa Clara.
And the city of Chicago doesn't own the name Chicago. They can't stop me from calling my company the Chicago Lobster Company.
No.
I don't have to pay Chicago a dime. And if I wanted to move the Chicago Lobster Company to Northwest Indiana, there's not a damn thing Chicago could do about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. I mean, you could go all across the country and you'll find transplant Chicagoans open up a bar or a restaurant and call it Chicago something. There's nobody that's going to say, "Oh, you can't do that. We're going to sue you."
That's right.
But Jay is one who would cut down his commute a little bit. He still wants it to stay in.
Well, he's
Illinois.
being honest.
Yeah, he's being honest. Mario's in Elk Grove. Go ahead, Mario.
Chirkoshi.
Hey, what's going on, good boys? I've been
up?
listening to you and listening to your conversation. It kills me. Absolutely not. 100% moving to Indiana. We are Chicago Bears. I've been a season ticket holder for over 45 years, and that whole South lot would go up in arms if they left.
Did you respond to the survey that you were sent, Mario?
I did. I did it yesterday.
Okay.
It took me about 25 minutes. It's probably 10 minutes longer because I was reading some of the questions and couldn't believe that, they're so interested in the amenities and just not about going there.
Okay.
It's ridiculous. We're the Bears. We've been, if you're going to stay in Chicago, that's fine. I don't have a problem with it. But give us the amenities that the other teams have. My God, you go to Green Bay, you got all these amenities, and that's a, crazy stadium.
Well, that's why.
Else,
yeah, that's why I think a lot of people
beautiful.
are in favor of improving the stadium one way or another, even the move to Arlington. Mario, thanks, buddy. So we're 2 for 2 with season ticket holders saying they said no to Northwest Indiana. The Bears sent out the survey to their season ticket holders yesterday. Larry on the South Side. Go ahead, Larry.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that I did lose a little faith at halftime when it was 21-3, but I put it on the line. I got 8 grandkids. I had 4 of them there. So I told my grandkids, hey, if the Bears win this, I'm going to paint my nails blue and orange before the next game.
Beautiful.
And I'm going to do that with my 16-year-old granddaughter doing it this Saturday for me.
That's a beautiful thing.
And another lesson, I'm a 70-year-old white guy. You know what I mean? So, this is a big change for me, but I'm going to do it.
That's
beautiful. The lesson I'm going to do is because Caleb Williams came in and we thought he was going to be a prima donna. This kid is as coachable as can be. This kid's a class act. So, hey, I'm better off when I don't prejudge people.
There you go, Larry. See, you're even at 70, you still learn. Live and learn. That's a beautiful thing, Larry.
That's right.
I love that.
I think hot pink is your color, too,
I
sir.
know, blue and orange.
Hot pink.
I love that. He's
Go
telling
in
the
there.
grandkids.
Flair,
hey,
get some
you
tips
can paint my
on
nails
there,
if
too.
they come back and win this thing.
Get some nails on there. Get some, what are those
French
called?
manicure tips?
No, not French tips. Just all the hot pink, the whole thing. But get yourself the no chips.
Oh, the no chip?
No chip nails. They'll go put a little extension on there, make you look real fancy.
I love it.
That's right.
Make Larry look real fancy.
Yeah, acrylics. No, you go with acrylics, too.
Caleb's been very coachable. Ben's coached him hard. It's worked. They've gotten to this point. More of your phone calls coming up. Bears, Rams. Oh, and Superstitions. I'll tell you what's been going through my mind getting ready for the game on Sunday night. All right?
I want to hear it.
312.
You going to make some pasta fagioli?
That's what I'm debating.
The lucky pasta fagioli?
312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yep. Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of their dealerships has designed the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators, explore financing options, and stop on by. They value you and your time, getting you in and out with your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Finding health insurance can be so confusing. People need help. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
And we're here to help. With thousands of brokers certified by the state and hundreds of trained insurance guides, what we call navigators, available in communities across Illinois.
All free.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-568-3344. 800-568-3344. 800-568-3344.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I know my partner's not all that superstitious. I definitely fall into the trap of like, all right, I got to do what I did last week because they won. And so when Danny Zetterman was crafting the schedule for Sunday, you know, and he's like, what time do you want to do again? I was like, well, I got to do 11 to 1 again.
Right.
I did it a few weeks ago with Eddie. They won against Green Bay. I did it Saturday with Hoodie. Yeah. 11 to 1, they won. Mm-hmm. So it's gonna be me and Jesse 11 to 1. I was like, you can't mess with that now. And then I was thinking about dinner, and like, should I do a video? Like the kids are gonna be over, and like, do I want to do a video with Avi? Or I'm like, well, we had pizza Saturday.
So you think about pizza again?
So I'm like, well, we got to do pizza, I think, again. By the way, Gio was pretty into.
Did you make a fresh pizza?
No. Picked up pizza. Just picked up pizza. I didn't make it.
You got that. You got the oven, right?
I'm getting a new one this year, but but I'm not going to make it now. Gio was pretty into the game Saturday night, especially the end. Like, he was definitely, into the comeback.
Sure. You think he had money on it?
No.
You sure?
I'm positive. Yeah, he doesn't have an account.
Is he making book, at school with all the kids and the teammates?
He's definitely not.
Is he out there leg breaking?
No, but he was into it. And so I was thinking about, should I make something? Should I do a video? And I'm like, nah, but I kind of feel like we got to do pizza again because I think this way. I know it's crazy. Believe me, I get it. But in my head, I'm like, should probably keep it pretty much the same as I did last week. So I think we're going to do pizza again on Saturday night.
Okay.
And I might open up the same exact bottle of wine.
Oh.
For this week, it's Sunday night. It's all got to kind of be the same.
Would you have a little Ernest and Julio Gallo?
I did not have Ernest and Julio Gallo. My girlfriend was at the game.
Lancers?
My girlfriend was at the game with 3 friends on Saturday.
Right.
Guess what they're doing Sunday?
They're going with 3 friends.
They're going back.
Friends.
The same 3.
Same 3 friends.
Because they don't want to ruin the mojo either.
Mojo.
One of her friends has.
Are they outside? They're inside.
I think they are. I think they're going to be spoiled and be inside.
I'm sure. I'm sure they will be. Yeah. So they'll enjoy it in the creatures of comfort.
One of her friends has a husband who's a pilot.
Oh, lovely.
And is not going to be home this weekend.
Well.
They have 2 young kids.
Well,
no one's ever watched their kids except parents.
Right. And the parents aren't available.
The in-laws aren't available. Her parents are in Florida. She concocted a plan to invite her mother back under the guise of a second birthday party for her youngest child, which she wasn't going to have. She's literally now on Saturday throwing a second birthday party so that her mom comes to town, the deception, to watch the kids for the weekend so she can go to the game. I got to admit, it's kind of like a respectable commitment to excellence.
Well, I mean,
she would.
You're making a financial commitment here, too.
Yes.
You're making a financial commitment.
She was like, hey, Mom,
party.
I'm thinking of, why don't we just do a birthday party and come home for the weekend? That way you can hang. And by the way, I might go to the Bears game Sunday, so you could just watch the kids Sunday.
They want to spend time with you.
I got to admit, it's a pretty solid.
Good for her.
It's a pretty solid commitment to how are we going to find a babysitter? Because I have to be at this game on Sunday night because I was there last week.
Yeah.
And they need my help to win again.
And she's willing to go the distance.
She's going the distance.
If I was the husband, I'd be a little wary. Little wary right there.
I was when I heard of the plan.
Because when she's all in, she's all in.
All in.
All in.
When I heard of the plan, I was like, wow, that's strong.
Yeah.
That is.
But it's the Bears.
And
I can't even imagine what if the Bears get to the NFC Championship
I can't even
game
imagine either.
Or the Super Bowl, what kind of compromises one would be willing to make.
I don't know, but they're in for the long haul now. Especially if they win and the Niners win, and the NFC title game is here, the 4 of them are going back again.
Oh, I'm sure.
There's no getting out of it now. You're committed. And a lot of us, I know I'm not alone in this. I know a lot of us think the same way, and so. I'm not even joking. When Danny first said it on Monday, I didn't hesitate. I'm like, well, I got to do 11-1. We got to keep that train going.
That train's got to go.
And then thinking about dinner, I go, we're going to have to get pizza again, and probably from the same place. And got to do, everything's got to be the same. And none of it matters one iota, but it makes you feel like you're helping the team somehow.
That's right. That's right.
Jurko used to tell us he didn't even really have any superstitions when he played. I
had a routine.
You had a routine.
But if I missed something, it wasn't going to break me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If something wasn't available at the place that we were at, like when we played at Cleveland, there's really nothing. The old Cleveland Stadium. So whatever pregame routine I had, you had threw it in the garbage because they had nothing there.
Yeah.
Nothing. And most visiting locker rooms in the early 90s had nothing for anybody.
Right. See, this is a good one. Jonathan in Cincinnati. Go ahead, Jonathan.
Yes, thanks for taking my call, gentlemen, and bear down.
Bear down.
My wife sometimes laughs at me because of superstitions. And watching the game, I took my jersey off at one point. I'm like, we got to change the mojo of this. For Christmas, she came up with the idea to have a Chicago Bears-themed Christmas tree. So we got a Chicago Bears Santa hat on top, blue and orange lights, which is a pain in the butt to find, by the way.
Yeah.
So it was funny watching the game. And she's like, are you going to flip it off? No, the game ain't over. When the game's over, I'll change it. I don't leave games until it's over. And as soon as the game ended, I'm speechless, heart rate's going. And she looks at me and she goes, we're not taking the Christmas tree down until after the playoffs are done.
Amen.
And I just looked at her, I was like, all right, bear down, let's do it.
Jonathan, that is fabulous. Leave that tree up. 100%. The Bears-themed tree stays up. You do not take that tree down.
I once kept my Christmas tree up till March. Spring break when my daughter came over and took it down. It made me happy.
Oh, all right.
Came down, it made me smile. I'd see the tree, it was lit. It'd make me smile. So that's what I used to get from January to March.
I took all my stuff
through the
down
winter.
last weekend.
Through the winter.
Yeah.
Now, I didn't even put a tree up this year.
What?
Yeah, I don't
Grinch.
If I'm not hosting Christmas,
What's the matter
there's
with
no
you?
tree. I don't give a rat's ass.
Jake didn't want to put a tree up or anything? No? You look at me
What
like
are you looking at me?
look at me
That
like
means we'd had all done work. No. No tree, Carm.
I decorate the hell out of my house for Christmas.
Yeah,
it's
I'm
ridiculous.
well, I'm
People
sure
are
you
like,
do. Yeah.
Eddie, Barstool Eddie thought I was joking when I told him about the Christmas towels. And like we got into a break and he goes, "You're joking, right?" I'm like, "Eddie, come over." He goes, "You have Christmas towels?" I'm like, "I'm nuts for Christmas, dude."
Might as well have Barstool Eddie over at your house before me. Jerk.
You're always welcome.
You're supposed to have a card game.
You're always welcome, and you know it.
Me,
I don't have anywhere to have a card
Big
game.
Lenny Matola. You got a kitchen table, don't you?
Well, yeah, but it's
me, Lenny Matola, Burger. I mean, your other buddies. You know, maybe your brother,
the whole crew.
Huey and Louie.
I love
Maybe
how
they'll
you
come
You
too.
always go to Lenny Matola. It's
My
Matella.
guy.
It's Matella.
The big fella.
Yes.
With the bad Achilles.
Dude, you guys, I changed my soap dispensers.
You are
in the
weird.
kitchen and in the bathroom. I am weird. I'm nuts for Christmas. I'm nuts. Christmas coffee cups, towels, soap dispenser, little knickknacks everywhere, lights, tree, the whole nine, the whole ball and wax. And it takes about 2 hours to put it up, 2 hours to put it down. I took it all down last Friday, I think.
Last Friday.
Everything's down.
You made the
It's
commitment.
a little sad, though. You're right. You take everything down, and you're like, oh, man, I like the Christmas stuff.
So usually I'll have like Christmas stockings, and then I have the hooks on them, Noel, and they're the heavy ones that sit on the mantle,
right?
And so you have those hanging down. Then the tree would go up.
I can't believe you didn't put up a tree.
I don't put no lights outside anymore.
Oh, you're such a Grinch.
Pain
Come
in the
on.
ass.
It's Christmas.
You have
You're
the guy coming over wants $1 million to put lights up. Get
Next
puncture
year-
his tires and get him the hell out of my driveway.
Next year, I'm going to come over and help you put up your Christmas stuff.
No, that won't happen either.
Come on, man. Eddie.
I might host Christmas next year.
So you'll have to put it
Might
up.
be upon me.
You might have to put it up. Eddie's on the north side. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, guys, so a couple things. I think the Bears got to do it this year because, like every other time is, Ben Johnson slapped everyone in the face with their offense. They don't know what's going on. But after a whole season, is that they settle down, they'll pick up on what he's doing and might have a little pullback next year. But talk about troopers, man. I was driving on Milwaukee, passing by Jerry's Fruit Market, 3 dozen of medium eggs for $1. We got to get some of these chickens or hens on the Chicago Bears defense. These guys are spitting out eggs now.
That's okay, Eddie. Well done. 3 dozen eggs. That is a really good
For
price
$1,
for
yeah.
eggs, right?
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Well, I get mine for free. I told you that.
I know, yeah. Leave it to Eddie to call and talk about the chickens and the eggs.
My eggs are free.
Yeah, well, because you got a guy who's got.
I got a
his
guy.
Chickens.
You can
Yeah.
say that again. I got a guy.
It's a beautiful thing. Dan is in. I wouldn't worry about anybody picking up on Ben's offense. Look at how good the offense has been since he's been calling plays. His offense is very good.
You bet.
Dan is in Bradley. What's going on, Dan?
Hey, guys. Talking on the Superstitions, this last week during the Bears-Packers game, my wife walked into the room as Golden got the touchdown, and I didn't say much, and she said, was that my fault? I didn't say anything.
She knew.
And she knew. She turned out of the room.
She knew.
She went. She drove around our neighborhood for the next 20 minutes and came back home to see if the Bears won the game.
So what is
She
she
literally
doing this
left
weekend?
the house.
It's a beautiful woman.
What is she
Dan.
doing this weekend, Dan?
Dan, a beautiful woman.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful woman. I'm a lucky man. She is going to be watching it unless it means she can't be watching it, if you know
Okay.
what I mean. Like, if it comes down to it,
Okay.
I'm sure she will hop back in the car.
I love it. That's great. Dan, thanks. That is fantastic.
You know, that's like a beautiful salon day.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know many salons that are open Sunday at 5:30 and later on, so that might hamper you a bit. But that's, if the wife happens to be a jinx, then you got to send her someplace where she could be overjoyed and thrilled. You know what I'm saying? Like a perfect day for a winery trip.
Yeah, right.
Like to go up to Michigan with her girlfriends. Why don't you guys go up there and you have yourselves a ball?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rob in Sugarland is responding to our guy. Who's our guy in the South Side? Jimmy, I think it was, that said he moved to New Orleans, and he was a Saints fan for a while. Rob wants to comment on that. Go ahead, Rob.
So since I got out of college, I've lived in Indiana, Louisiana, Connecticut, and now Texas. I didn't go rooting for the Colts, then the Saints, then the Patriots, and now the Texans. It doesn't work that way. Part of the joy of this year comes with the misery of the past. So there's no room for this guy to get back on board.
There you go, Rob.
With somebody else.
That's right. Thanks,
All
Rob.
right.
Appreciate it.
All right. He's a gatekeeper.
That guy, Jimmy.
He's the gatekeeper.
He's a little bit like Shea Norling. You know, Shea just has bounced around, and he's like, I'll be a Tiger fan. I'll be a Patriot fan. I'll be a Bears fan. I'll be a Celtics fan. Shay's, I can't tell what Shea is.
I let everybody back on board because it's been so miserable here in Chicago for the Bears that so many people have given up hope in the McClaskeys that you get like a one-time thing, like Brooks Koepka going back to the PGA Tour.
One-time special
you get a one-time special dispensation.
Yeah.
If you want to come back, hop on board, and we won't punish you too much. $5 million. Can't take part of the player equity fund.
Yeah, they really
all that stuff.
They're dinging him good.
He's got
It's
money.
like a mafia family. Like, well, you screwed up, so this is what you're gonna have to do. You're gonna be all right here. We're not gonna whack you, but guess what? We're gonna charge you points, and you got to give some of your construction business to Joey Bats over there. Like the PGA's like the mob.
And 2 lawn chair jobs.
I mean, and two no-show jobs.
2 no-show jobs.
You're gonna give them 10% and 2 no-show jobs. The PGA Tour, it's like the Sopranos.
If you wasn't there struggling with me, the brown bag boys in the stands with the bag over our heads when the losing was happening, don't come back when
so
they're
you're
winning.
saying don't come back. Jay Moore doesn't want you back.
Jay Moore doesn't want you.
I'm good.
Jay Moore doesn't want you, man. I'm all-encompassing, I'm a little friendlier than the average bear.
All right, we'll wrap it coming up next. We'll try to squeeze in a few more calls. Waddle and Silvy are back with you at 2. Rich Eisen's up in about 15. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in in the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons will save your haircut details in clip notes. And with the $9.99 haircut coupon, you'll score elite savings too. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football playoff. Valid at participating salons. Terms apply.
Texting enrolls you in recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
4? Man, my drives have been getting weaker and weaker. The same thing happened to me when I turned 40. Men over 40 lose more than just their golf game. Energy, strength, stamina, it all goes downhill. I got Nugenix Total T2 and started feeling like my old self in no time.
America's most trusted testosterone-boosting brand is back. Nugenix Total T2. Crafted with a unique new formula that combines the ultimate free and total testosterone booster booster with a powerful nitric oxide booster that works in just 3 hours. Feel like a new man, leaner, stronger, with more energy and drive. Get your complimentary bottle today by texting BACK to 369-369 now.
All right, let's test this out. Wow, that's on the green, man. Looks like I got my drive back.
Text BACK to 369-369 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2. Text now and we'll even throw in a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator ever.
These statements have not been evaluated with the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Where's the single best place to shop for and experience the largest variety of brand new cars, trucks, and SUVs all under one roof? The Chicago Auto Show, February 7th through the 16th at McCormick Place. Find out more and buy tickets at ChicagoAutoShow.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It was coaching search news today from Adam Schefter. John Harbaugh is indeed in New York in person. New York meeting with the Giants. 9 openings after Mike Tomlin stepped down yesterday. I'm so glad the Bears don't have to worry about
And
this.
I think Harbaugh said he's only interested in 3 teams.
I think
there's
that's right.
3 teams that he wants a piece of, and that's the direction he might go.
I think that's right.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we get to talk about our beloved Bears being in the divisional playoff round against the Rams on Sunday night.
It delays Olympic talk.
Yeah, and then
It
we're
does. It
going to
delays
roll into the
Olympic talk.
Olympics then after this. It's going to be great. I mean, this whole year I keep saying is going to be fun because there's some marquee
World
events.
Cup in the summer.
World Cup in the summer. You got WBC at spring
Don't
training
forget about
this
the start
year.
of baseball. You know?
Yeah, WBC this year will be good.
And please don't be sick this week because then I'm going to have to work with Jesse. And
What
Jesse
week?
dedicates at least 1 hour to baseball every time we're together.
I'll be here every day this week.
All
Don't
right,
worry about
promise
it,
me.
Yes. I'll be
Talking to Jesse about baseball is not that fun in January.
Well, I hear you. Yes. Let's say hi to, here's another superstition story. I always get a kick out of these since we've been talking about it. Michael's in South Carolina. Go ahead, Michael.
Yo, Carm, my long-lost brother. I'm like you. I got the Christmas cups, the towels, the soaps,
Right.
the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, it's nice.
Love it, love it. My deal is this. So normally I shave Sunday mornings. Last Sunday I said, I kind of missed out on it, so I didn't shave. Now I'm in a dilemma.
I love it.
Do I not shave again?
I wouldn't. Honestly, like, Mike, I'm with you. That you even thought about it, we are alike. I would have thought the same thing, and I would have said, I'm not going to shave. I'm totally with you on that. So I say don't. Of course, none of this really matters, but whenever we think about it, like, stick with it. Whatever you've been doing, stick with it.
Like, if you didn't shower that day, I wouldn't shower again.
I think Jurko's right. If, like, for whatever reason on Saturday you didn't shower, this Sunday, maybe skip the shower.
Skip the
Just
shower.
try to keep it all the same.
Keep it consistent.
Like Stephen Rockford, same thing. Go ahead, Steve.
Hello. How we doing, gentlemen?
Great. How are you?
Thanks for taking my call. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Carm, fellow Paisan.
Nice.
Thanks for having my call, like I said.
You got it.
Anyway, I participated in Movember the past few years like yourself, Carm.
Yep.
And so this year, unlike any other, November 1st, I did my thing, came down the stairs, got laughs from the wife and kids, went about my day. Lo and behold, as we're turning the corner into December, the Bears catch fire, a couple jokes here and there. Hey, Steve, maybe there's some power in that stash. Hey, go Bears, you're looking like Ditka. So morning of December 1st, I tell the family, hey, say goodbye to the stash. It's going away. And my wife's like,
no.
Are you kidding me? The
Yeah.
Bears are on a freaking roll. You're going to shave that thing? So lo and behold, it's January 14th. We're hosting a divisional game, and I have one sexy stash.
Still going
Go
strong.
Bears, baby.
That boy.
Love you guys. Have a great
boy,
rest
Steve.
of your day.
Nicely done. You keep it going. Keep it alive. That mustache does not get shaved until the season is over. Let's say hi to, where do we want to go here? How about Jim in Danville? Go ahead, Jimmy.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Thanks for taking the call. Appreciate it.
You got it.
Look, I was in the Army over 20 years and had to endure we're all from everywhere, and had to endure every joke about the Bears. And finally, I'm talking this year, all kinds of smack, and asking everybody, where's your team this year? You ain't in the playoffs, are you? So it's been a great ride. And even worse is I have to watch the games very late at night because I live in Spain. I'm just home in Illinois for
okay.
some time. But I stay up late. My wife's in bed, and I'm watching the games. But great ride this year. And
what part of Spain?
Very southern part, Andalusia, right across from
beautiful
Gibraltar.
Hell yes,
Right.
beautiful.
Oh, right there.
Andalusia.
That's where the Pirates.
Jim, thanks for your service, buddy.
That's where the Pirates operated back in the day.
Probably.
Right there where it narrows, Carm?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right by the strait.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Jimmy, thanks, buddy. We appreciate it. Our buddy Scott Wagman, whose family, who used to work with Scott here. Wags has 6 season tickets. They've been in his family, I think, like going back to Wrigley.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 6
He's still
tickets.
hurting, by the way.
I know.
Wags.
I know.
Yeah.
He's the
only guy in the world that's taken 9 years to recover from a broken leg.
Why do you have to be a jerk? First of all, when you're like in your 60s and you snap your femur, it's kind of a big deal, okay? Wags.
I got to bust his chops.
Wags has 6 seats.
I love
split
Wags.
across 2 PSLs.
Yeah.
So he got 2 surveys yesterday, and he said he responded
Filled
to
them
both.
all up?
No Northwest Indians.
Really?
Yes,
Wags?
That's what
Really?
Wags, yes. He texted me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Said, love you guys, but no Northwest Indiana. Love Yurko, but no Northwest Indiana.
Now I'm glad I said it about Wags.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Fun show today. Anybody, if you were listening when we auditioned Yurko for the movies, I think we did a bang-up job. I think maybe both of us.
I think
you know
we're
anybody
set.
in the movies
Yeah.
or a casting agent?
We're ready.
I mean, Yurko and I are ready. That's all I'm saying.
I got to speak another language, too, which is key.
Yeah, Yurko speaks Croatian, so we're ready. Thanks to Jay Moore. Thanks to Jack McGrath. Most importantly, thank you for listening and calling into today's show. And thanks to Courtney Cronin. Have a great day. Waddle and Silvy are back with you in a couple of hours. Rich Eisen is coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
When a trophy is raised, it can feel like the season's over, but on the ESPN app, it never really is. Because with more than 47,000 live events, plus originals, highlights, and coverage from every corner of the sports world, there's always something to dive into. No off-season, just everything a fan needs to keep going. Always in season. Get all of ESPN all in one place. Download the ESPN app on your TV or phone today.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now, and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
You wouldn't hire an electrician to read a radio ad.
Service Construction of Illinois. I think this wire's bad.
You wouldn't hire the deck pro either.
Service Construction of Illinois. Now, I would layer that with a few coats to make it smooth.
You see, I, a professional announcer, can barely change a light bulb, but I can tell you with a soothing voice that Service Construction of Illinois has the craftsmen, contractors, and specialists to do it all. Whether it's a small job or complete renovation, start at serviceconstruction.net.
Hey, it's Kap. Playoff time is here, and this is when you need to be locked in. But if you're not sleeping well or you can't breathe, good luck focusing on anything, let alone the playoffs. That's where my great friends at Sinus and Snoring MD come in. Breathe better and sleep better with in-office treatments and same-day appointments. Now's the time to take care of yourself and start 2026 feeling your best. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com and get ready for a better night's sleep. That is sinusandsnoringmd.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Is on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Baby, it's over.
certainly can't seek comfort in the longevity of my career.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
You know how I feel about Mike Tomlin. I understand why it is ending.
The Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Coming up, co-host of Good Morning Football, Kyle Brandt. Steelers Radio Network host, Jerry Dulac. Comedian Adam Ray. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Our friend Kyle Brandt of Good Morning Football is going to join us in about 20 minutes' time. Jerry Dulac, who's been covering the Pittsburgh Steelers forever and a day. He was at the press conference that was just concluded with Art Rooney II. He's going to join us top of hour number 3 to give us his thoughts on that. And then the very funny and talented and delightful Adam Ray, diehard Seahawks fan. He's making his way to our studio. We'll have a good time previewing that game of divisional playoff weekend with a diehard Seahawks fan. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. So Art Rooney II just finished up a press conference talking about a job opening in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I just said those words. They're accurate.
Wow. It's crazy. Someone was talking about this. You know, whoever they hire will be the 4th Steelers head coach since the moon landing.
Since 1969.
The Raiders are currently paying 4 head coaches.
Yeah, they're on their they'll be on their 6th head coach since 2021. The Steelers have had soon to be 4 head coaches since the moon landing. That's correct.
It's like, man, oh man.
Yeah, we didn't stutter. These are all facts that we just mentioned.
Wild.
So it just feels weird. You said, what's the number of days that Mike Tomlin was the head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers? You had it down. You've now had it
6,900
plus.
Nice.
Plus. Yeah. 6,939 days.
That's insane.
And so for Art Rooney II to have a press conference and say, yeah, we've got a job opening around here, and this is the way it all went down, it just feels weird. And let's walk you through what he had to say again in an hour. Jerry Dulac, who's been covering the Steelers for decades, will join us with his 2 cents and what he knows about some of the behind the scenes. But this is the way the man in charge of the Pittsburgh Steelers described his reaction to what stunned all of us, that Mike Tomlin decided his time there was over after 19 seasons.
Well, it was his decision, and I will say that I wasn't shocked, but I wasn't expecting that conversation yesterday either. There were, when you get to this stage of a career, obviously he even mentioned it himself that he was nearer to the end than the beginning, and so you could see that coming, and so as I say, I can't say that I was shocked. I was certainly willing to take another run at it next year with Mike, and that's what I was expecting to talk about yesterday, but obviously went in a different direction.
I'm wondering if he's referring to Tomlin saying closer to the end than the beginning. Was he saying his Pittsburgh tenure? Because he's a 53-year-old guy. 53 years. Somebody tenured 19 years in the National Football League, not a single time did he have a losing record in those 19 years. And in terms of, what he did over the last several years, I understand no Pittsburgh Steeler playoff wins, 5 of them actually in a row of double digits. That's tied for his first team in the NFL to have 5 playoff losses in a row of double digits. But Big Ben towards the end of his career, Kenny Pickett, Russell Wilson, Justin Fields. You could make the argument the best quarterback he's had over the last few years was the guy he just had.
Yeah, couldn't get the quarterback right. I mean, look, Bill Cowher retired, left Pittsburgh at 49 and never returned.
I just don't see that, man. Again, it's just tough for me to see Tomlin sitting on a television studio set. Part of the outside noise that he's been tuning out for 19 years. Let me tell you my opinion on this coach. Let me tell you my opinion on that player. I just don't know. But he could probably pick and choose whatever the heck he wants to do in the media front if that's the way he wants to to handle it. And it does appear that he will not be coaching in the upcoming year because that was the impression Art Rooney II was left with.
You know, Mike indicated that he did not anticipate coaching, at least, in the near future. I think he wants to spend time with his family and do some of the kinds of things he hasn't been able to do for the last, many, many years. And so, if something like that comes up, we'll deal with it when it comes up. But right now, that doesn't seem to be on his radar.
2 years until a team can hire him without having to reach out to that man who just spoke and say, what do you want for Mike Tomlin's services? Again, we spoke to him 1 week ago today, right?
Yep.
1 week ago today. Did that sound like a guy that was closer to the end than the beginning?
Did not.
Did that sound like a guy that was uninterested? He was saying he loves the challenge every week.
You were the first person he had talked to that day.
That's what he said, because he was in the film room.
Not first media person.
No, first actual
human being, yeah.
First human being.
So, but then again, I have no idea. He also said he wasn't thinking about it, and clearly he had to have been thinking about it, where it's just like, I'm walking off the field in Pittsburgh, and I'm done here. And as a matter of fact, I know I'm done here to the point where, sure, I might sleep on it, but the next day I'm going to meet with my players, and I'm going to tell Art Rooney II before all that we're done. In terms of who's next, this is something that I'm sure a lot of Steelers fans who are pleased that there's been a page turned from Mike Tomlin. They're going to hang their hats or their terrible towels on this one.
Right now, I don't think that anybody on our staff is a candidate, maybe a candidate to stay on the staff, depending on what the new head coach wants to do, but probably not as a head coach.
That, again, is what so many Steelers fans that have been saying we need to move on from Tomlin. I mean, because I've heard from y'all, okay? I've heard from, honestly, I've received your messages, I've received your emails, I've received your messages through radio hosts in Western Pennsylvania that reach out to me saying, you've got to come on and explain to our fans why you like Tomlin so much, why you think he should say that. Trust me, I've heard it all. And the one that does jump out that makes you go, is, where's his coaching tree? Right? Who are the guys who have come? Like, you just take a look at the Rams. The number of people that Sean McVay has lost in coaching cycles from his staff, crazy. His current OC / passing coordinator and his current DC are on conversations this past week. So I hear you. I've heard all of that. And that is something that Steelers fans are like going to hang their hat on if they are happy that Tomlin's gone. And I'm still, at the end of the day, stunned about it and eager to see who's coming in next. And I'm not going to sit here and say they have no chance to be as successful as Tomlin. I think they have a great chance to be have the longevity as Tomlin because of who's in charge there. And I do think it is a jewel of a job to get, for sure. But fans are basically saying, good thing that Tomlin's gone will be like, he doesn't even have a successor on his staff. And Arthur Smith is going out for interviews for other head coaching jobs. Other teams are asking for him, but Art Rooney II clearly is not.
But wasn't Chuck Noll, Bill Cowher, and Tomlin, they weren't on the staff. They were all outside guys, and they were all, in their mid-30s.
Well, Cowher is a Pittsburgh guy, and again, that's why I mentioned Cignetti. Mike McCarthy took tolls from people in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for many years. You want to go local? You got that. You want to go outside the system? I mentioned, again, Marcus Freeman. That's two college head coaches. I don't know. Jesse Minter is, again, another guy. Certainly, if you think that the Ravens are interested in him, maybe you want to pluck him. These are just names I'm throwing out. You want to go local or not? I don't know. But you're right. They have gone out of the system before, and they have not had a coaching search in 20 years, so they're going to take their time. Mm-hmm. And John Harbaugh is currently in the Giants facility as we speak. In terms of Rodgers coming back, I mentioned the soundbite before. We might as well play it. Art Rooney II was asked about Rodgers' future?
I mean, look, Aaron came here to play for Mike, so I think it will most likely affect his decision.
Certainly if they hire McCarthy, right? So it looks like, again, the Pittsburgh Steelers have a new head coach, a new quarterback, a new way of looking at things, a new way of doing things. And again, Steelers fans who have been chafing at the same old thing, you're about to get a big, fat, heavy dose of new. New set of eyes, new sensibility, new everything, including a quarterback. I'm telling you, man, Malik Willis. You want to go young? You want to go new? You want to go see what we got right here? That would be a guy I would look at.
He is set up to get paid.
I know. You bet.
In 2 months.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial. I'll take your phone calls. It's a Wednesday, so you know what I normally do on a Wednesday? I power rank. But, I mean, there's 8 teams left and 10 slots. I mean, what am I going to do? The power rankings of who are the best teams in the National Football League, those days are over.
Yeah.
I'm turning to pages.
Until next year.
I'm turning to page. It's all about page turning. You know what I mean? I'm just saying this. My power rankings and the way I traditionally do my power rankings, we're going our separate ways right now.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean?
Journey.
Dang.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not firing it.
Right.
I'm not stepping down from it. I'm just saying we're mutually parting ways.
Mutually agreeing, yeah, okay.
So what I have here, with 8 teams left in the National Football League playoffs to chase the Lombardi Trophy, I have power ranked the possible Super Bowl matchups in terms of the most compelling Super Bowl matchups. Hit it. Rankings.
Power Rankings.
All right, I am power ranking the possible Super Bowl matchups.
What do we got?
As you know, I go storylines, I go history, I go interest, I go eyeballs, I go narratives.
No ticket prices?
That's correct. I leave out the ticket prices, Mike.
Ratings?
$35.50.
Number 10 on the list is 49ers against the Texans. Texans v. 49ers. We mentioned this to D'Amico Ryans when he joined this program just a couple weeks ago. Have you begun to even think about where the Super Bowl is being played, D'Amico Ryans? Wouldn't that be wild, D'Amico Ryans, if you took the Texans to the spot where you began your coaching career on the staff of the San Francisco 49ers? And he said, Rich, you're going to start to make me cry here, essentially. I almost went full, Roy Firestone on him. But that would be pretty cool. Texans versus 49ers, D'Amico Ryans versus the guy in Robert Saleh, who is now the defensive coordinator there twice over, with D'Amico Ryans having left to go coach the Houston Texans. It would be pretty cool to see that matchup. Number 9, 49ers versus the Denver Broncos. In this day and age of head coaches who also call the plays, Sean Payton and Kyle Shanahan are top 5, if not top of the list. I'm sure Sean McVay is raising his hand. You got Ben Johnson doing it now, just to name others. But Sean Payton and Kyle Shanahan on the same field, dialing up plays against the other team's defenses. And then, of course, Elway's franchise against Montana and Young's franchise. Just 2 franchises that have been in the Super Bowls quite often.
A rematch of the largest Super Bowl blowout.
That's another one that I don't know if I call that a narrative, but number 8 on the list. How about Rams and Broncos? How about Sean Payton on the sideline, Sean McVay on the other sideline? 2 other top-notch play callers, as I mentioned. But the 2018 NFC Championship game, I think, would be mentioned quite a bit because we all know Sean Payton was on the Saints sideline in that NFC Championship game. The pass interference call that wasn't, we all know, still sticks in the craw of everybody in the Bayou, and also, I'm sure, Sean Payton as well. Certainly since the Rams went on to go to that Super Bowl and score only 3 points rather than Drew Brees going with the Saints to take on Tom Brady and the Patriots. That's something that I think Sean Payton would be thinking about heading to the sideline of Super Bowl 60 of Rams versus Broncos. Number 7 on my power rankings of possible Super Bowl matchups, Seahawks and Patriots. We all know.
Good one.
Obviously, about the Malcolm Butler moment. We'll be seeing that quite a bit. And Mike McDonald will be like, well, what are we talking about? I wasn't on the sideline. Pretty much everybody on Seattle will be like, who cares? Right? What are we talking about? and bring that up to Vrabel, too. Vrabel will be like, why are we even talking about this? Because we talk about rematches and Super Bowls and things of that nature. But Sam Darnold going against the Patriots. Now, that's something that would be, in terms of remembering the past.
Seeing ghosts.
That's the moment. Sam Darnold, the Jet, winning his first Super Bowl against the Patriots would really, really stick in the craw of many, many, many in New York, New Jersey, and surrounding New York Jet areas. That would be wild. Sam Darnold wins the Super Bowl by beating the Patriots. Come on. Couldn't pull that out of your butt fumble if you tried. 6 on my power rankings of most compelling Super Bowl matchups, Bears and Patriots.
There you go.
Okay, listen.
Another rematch.
How about this? In Super Bowl 60, you get a Super Bowl 20 rematch. You could actually divide the number of Super Bowls and come up with a nice number, right? 3.
Shuffle.
Of course, we all remember the fact that William the Refrigerator Perry was given the ball on the goal line, not Walter Payton. That's kind of, I can't still believe it to this point in time. But it would also be the matchup of Caleb Williams versus Drake May, the first overall pick of the 2024 draft, going against the third overall pick of the 2024 draft to win the 2025 season. I asked NFL Research, what is the record for a Super Bowl matchup between two of the highest drafted quarterbacks from the same draft class? Have we ever seen that before? And I got back an answer. Thank you, Ben McWilliams. There's only been one other Super Bowl in which two quarterbacks from the same draft class played against each other, period. And that's Super Bowl 18, when Jim Plunkett took on Joey T, Joe Theismann. Wow. Plunkett, the first overall pick of the 1971 draft. Joe Theismann, the 99th pick of the 1971 draft. By the way, that was a fourth-round pick, number 99 overall back in the day. Oh. That's the only other time this would set a record that would only be beaten if a number 1 overall pick faces a number 2 overall pick from the same draft in the Super Bowl.
Jeez.
We've never seen it before. We may never see anything like it again if it happens.
I like that.
That's number 6 on my list. Number 5 on my list, Seahawks versus Broncos. Obviously a Super Bowl 48 rematch, something Seahawks fans would love to forget. Denver Broncos fans would love to forget. Seattle fans will never forget it. We also know back in the day, we talked about it prior to Super Bowl 48, the Seahawks spent 25 years in the AFC West. The fact that this is a Super Bowl matchup. Also, would it be the lowest scoring Super Bowl maybe in the history of the Super Bowl? With these two defenses going against each other?
What is the lowest? Patriots-Rams was 13-3.
I mean, it would be a defensive defense palooza in this Super Bowl. And then let's go the opposite end. Number 4 on the list, Rams-Bills. I haven't mentioned the Bills yet.
I thought that would be number 1.
No. Rams-Bills. If Week 14 of last season gets played in Super Bowl 60, we would not stop talking about it. Like this catch from Puka Nacua would go up there with one of the greatest catches in the history of the Super Bowl. 902 yards of combined offense happened in the 44-42 win of the Rams over the Bills last year in Week 14. Josh Allen became the first player in NFL history with 3 touchdown passes and 3 touchdowns runs in the same game. He had 342 yards passing, 82 on the ground. Stafford, 320 in the air, 2 touchdowns, 1 to Nacua, who also, by the way, had his first career rushing touchdown in that game. Oh, and by the way, it was 902 combined yards between both teams with no turnovers and no sacks allowed in that game. Could you imagine if that gets played in Super Bowl 60? Number 3 on the list, Rams-Patriots. If this happens, guys, it would tie Steelers versus Cowboys for the most Super Bowl matchups between the same teams ever with 3. Super Bowls 10, 13, and 30 for Steelers-Cowboys. Super Bowls 36, 53, and 60 for Rams and Patriots. We all know the first time it happened, Tom Brady sparked a dynasty. The second time it happened, Tom Brady got another win, his final one as a Patriot in the Super Bowl. And also, Julian Edelman won the MVP of that Super Bowl. Jules. Rams-Patriots would be quite something. And also a matchup of, at the time, we would know who's the MVP, who finished second, who could have the last laugh, who could say, I should have been one.
Nice.
Not you. Number 2 on the list is Bears and Bills. Do you imagine if this is Super Bowl 60, Bears and Bills? One, as you know, the Bears have only won once since 1985. They haven't been back in 19 years versus never won it before. Back at it for the first time since the 90s. Caleb versus Josh Allen would be quite compelling as well. My number 1 possible Super Bowl matchup in terms of my power rankings is Niners and Bills. One team last won it in 94, have been back. Another team, as we know, has not been back since the early 90s and have never won it. And the only reason why I choose this one is because the Niners can win it in their own building. And against a Bills team that is moving to another new building, trying to win it for the first time and the last time of their old building. And Josh Allen grew up in Fireball, California, Northern California, against the team probably of his youth that he had been rooting for. That's number 1.
You have one more.
Why not?
I did not know this.
And I'll just give you one last one, too. 49ers and Patriots. Because we all know Kyle Shanahan got the job for the San Francisco 49ers after losing with Atlanta up 28-3. For him to be able to go and win his first one against the team that sent him to become a head coach anyway after that 28-3 comeback win. And could you imagine if Shanahan leads this game by a large margin at home? What would happen?
I can't imagine what would
Talk about compelling narratives and storylines.
TJ, I know what would happen.
Those are my power rankings for possible Super Bowl 60 matchups right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Take a break. Kyle Brandt of Good Morning Football. We say hello to him when we come back.
Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
It's halfway to summer, and the Wolves take on the Rockford Ice Hogs this Saturday.
The Wolves welcome in their I-90 rivals, the Rockford Ice Hogs.
Aloha. Arrive early on Saturday for your chance at a free Chicago Wolves branded Hawaiian shirt.
Rivalry between these two teams is sure to spark intense action.
The Chicago Wolves take on their rivals, the Rockford Ice Hogs, this Saturday at 7 p.m. at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets today.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent you.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million, and win with Wallner.
Hey, hockey fans, now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-426-2537. Or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are bonus bets that expire in 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Our team is in the playoffs, and the best way to get to the games is by taking the CTA. Avoid the traffic and guessing game of how much a ride share will cost. Let the CTA do the driving for you. All for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more for food, drinks, merch, maybe a blanket to stay warm. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. We've increased the number of 146 and 128 buses going to Soldier Field to help get even more fans to the game. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
It's been said that when someone you love has Parkinson's, you have Parkinson's. The Parkinson's Foundation knows that the disease doesn't just affect the diagnosed. It affects everyone who supports and helps care for them.
If you or someone you know is living with Parkinson's, a neurological disease that affects movement, we understand that it can be difficult to know where to find help.
If you have questions, the Parkinson's Foundation has answers. Answers for everyone in the fight.
We can help you understand the disease,
help you find expert care and local support,
give you tips for living a better life,
and share the latest research.
Find your answers and join us in the fight against Parkinson's.
To learn more, please go to parkinson.org
or call 1-800-473-4636.
That's 1-800-473-4636. The Parkinson's Foundation. Better lives together.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Steven Seagal titles was
Kyle
in the
Brandt
trailer.
Yes.
At the end of it, they would go, Steven Seagal is marked for death. Like that's how the title had to be. Steven Seagal is, and then they would have the title.
I'm sure it was in his rider. Kyle Brandt here on the Rich Eisen show from Good Morning Football, and of course, fandom of the Chicago Bears.
Yeah.
You have the floor, sir, on what you're feeling inside you. I know you've been saying it on NFL Network and the Roku channel that do different spots to watch Good Morning Football's iterations, plural. What are you thinking? What are you feeling right now, Kyle?
Well, Rich, I remember coming on your program in 2024, that season, and I was there in studio with you. And it's funny you asked me what I'm feeling because 2024, the Bears had just lost to the Packers on a last-second blocked field goal.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember sitting in that chair next to you saying, they're turning me into a serial killer. I don't feel anything. I don't feel anger. I don't feel disappointment. they're making me Dexter. I have no feelings.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the fourth quarter of the other night, it was Costner. Is this heaven? It's Iowa. Is this heaven? It's the wild card round. And I don't care. It actually felt like a Super Bowl, real feelings, real emotions. And that's just the game, Rich, before you even get into the aftermath with Ben Johnson doing his thing. It's a really crazy fun time to have any connection to the Bears.
Well, again, you doing what you do for a living means you have talked about Patrick Mahomes more than most and over the years. And having a fandom for a team that is in constant search for the quarterback and for the difference-making quarterback. And I'm wondering, what does it feel like to see a guy in a Chicago Bears uniform make a throw like the one that Williams made on 4th and 8, that if Mahomes did it, the NFL media would have demanded a national holiday happen on the spot, that Caleb Williams is doing it 100% for the Bears in a playoff game when they have to have it against the Green Bay Packers in front of the whole country to see. It's got to be out of body for you. It
is out of body. And the Mahomes comparison is apt because I remember a huge part of the Mahomes ascension and legend was him hitting Tyreek Hill on a 4th and improbable in a must-win game. And when he hit that pass to Hill, you're like, he's unbeatable. He's supposed to lose. And that was the game against the Packers. And that's the Caleb lore now, is that there were 6 or 7 moments in that game where you say, well, this one's over. Just change the channel. This was the most famous one, the 4th down. But there's 50 other ones that they just kind of fought through. And it's surreal. It's strange. I think there's Bears fans, and you would understand this, Rich, with your Jets roots, is that there's just so much scar tissue. They can't get over it. Even in the fourth quarter, when they're starting to come back, they still gravitate towards the negative, and something's going to go wrong and something's going to happen. And it's just, it really feels like it's some work of magic that it isn't supposed. DJ Moore in the same spot, in the same end zone, the last time he beat the Packers is making the same catch. And it's just so much scar tissue that's being ripped open, but it's a wonderful, wonderful pain, and it's really special.
Kyle Brandt, Good Morning Football, NFL Network, Roku channel right here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, brother. You give me the 2 cents on Ben Johnson and how he's handling his business pregame, postgame, during game, handshakes. What do you got? What do you think?
Ben Johnson, who took over a team that lost 10 games last year, that fired their coach because he ran out of timeouts. He ran out of time in a game when he had timeouts. Ben Johnson, who's beaten the Packers twice now. This has transcended sports, Rich. This has become societal. This has become, what do I tell my kids? We're talking about profanity and decency and sportsmanship. Here's what I will tell you. Class, the topic of class. We're gonna litigate class. You know who was really, really classy guy, and I'm not being snarky, he was really a classy guy, was Matt Eberflus. All class, all dignified. His teams were terrible. Terrible. His defense was terrible. His offense was terrible. It was like the coach was class, the team was ass. And so if you want a classy coach, go ahead. There's many guys you could hire. But if you're also a Bears fan who was, like so many of them, married to the past and gravitating to the 80s, do you remember Mike Ditka? Mike Ditka would scream at reporters. He would throw the middle finger on the field. He once beat his mentor, Tom Landry, 44-0. Like, Mike Ditka was not like some sort of librarian. He's kind of back. And I really, really like the rivalry. I like the hatred. I also liked it for the Packers when their franchise quarterback stared at ticket-holding Bears fans and said, I've bleeping owned you my entire life. I loved that. And I love that Ben Johnson is doing the handshake, that he's saying bleep the Packers, because it's working. And he can do whatever the hell he wants. I'm not worried about my kids. I'll handle my kids. He can handle the Bears, and he's handling them beautifully.
Yeah, giving out free Wiener Circle dogs, taking off the shirts. And that's the way I look at it, is that he may be, not your cup of tea, but if he's on your side, you're damn straight. You're sipping all the tea and you're drinking all the Kool-Aid you possibly can. He's basically talking to you. He's talking to you. He's talking to Chicagoland. He's talking to Bears around the world when he's saying that, even if he does come across like a lunatic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think he cares. I don't think you care. And I think the Bears are hosting the Rams one step away from potentially, if the Niners pull something off, hosting them for an NFC Championship game, if not maybe going to Seattle and going to the Super Bowl. It's real and it's spectacular, you know?
It's all there, and you nailed it. And they are real, and they are spectacular. And the fact that he is doing this to the players. Remember, when DJ Moore caught the game-winning touchdown in overtime against the Packers, he said in the post-game interview, F the Packers. Like, that's coming from his coach. And, like, we always culture change. That phrase is thrown around. No one even knows what it means. I think people think it means, stenciling grit on the weight room wall. Like, that's nonsense culture change. Ben Johnson said, I'm going to come in for an owner, George McCaskey, who's, let's be honest, kind of Flanders adjacent. Like, he doesn't like to learn dirty words. He doesn't like that kind of stuff. And he came in here and said, here's our culture. Leap the Packers. Stencil that on a wall. I'm going to beat those guys. And it's working, and he's done it. So it's not for everybody. It's R-rated. I don't know about you, Rich. Like, I don't really put a huge priority as a parent in my life about profanity. There are far greater evils in the world and on their phones that I'm worried about. So I'm not worried that the kids are going to grow up scarred because of Ben Johnson. I think the kids are going to be excited that the Bears beat the Packers.
That said, Kyle Brandt, Sean McVay, Matt LaFleur's de facto brother, and Mike LaFleur, his actual brother, are coming to town with former Packer Devontae Adams and former Lion Matthew Stafford and a running back from Notre Dame and a running back from Michigan who will be like, what cold weather? You know what I mean? Like, this is it.
Yeah.
This is happening, Kyle, on Sunday night.
Rich, you'll remember that the Jerry Springer show used to originate from Chicago, and there was something called the Springer Bell, where when someone would throw a chair or say God knows what, they would ring that bell, and Steve Wilkos would try to hold them back. I'm head on a swivel after this game. Now, Bears win, what's Ben going to do? If the Rams win, is there not some that Sean McVay, who I think is the best coach in the NFL, number one, he's been looking at his guy, Matt LaFleur, get dissed? If it's Mikey LaFleur who's watching his actual brother get dissed, is there a drive-by? Is there a terse exchange? Is there a now what's up? Is there anything? Because McVay is wholesome and McVay is all class, and I love McVay. McVay is a super competitive aggro SOB.
You bet.
And I think that there's also a new rooster in the henhouse of the NFC, Ben Johnson. So, like, there's a game, and then there's a pay-per-view, and it's the Jerry Springer show back in Chicago, and I can't wait.
No doubt about it. I know, again, by proxy, Josh Allen is your guy, too.
Sure.
And it's kind of crazy, the fact that we're nationally saying best shot he's ever had at it, because of who's not in the AFC. You know, it's not Lamar, Burrow, and Mahomes left with him. It's Nix, May, and Stroud left with him. So that alone is going to give him that opportunity to go to the Super Bowl. But the Bills also, on paper, although, as you know, Kenny Mayne would always say the game's not played on paper, it's played inside TV sets. But on paper, Allen 100% has been an MVP of a team that is much better, has been much better, only to lose to Mahomes or Burrow this decade than the team he currently is taking into Denver right now. But they could make it, that's for sure. They could be in Santa Clara at the end of the day.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. And I look, right now, Josh Allen is the best player. He's the closest thing we have to Michael Jordan. And on his team, he's got Scottie Pippen, his James Cook. Scottie Pippen didn't really do squat against Jacksonville, so Jordan had to get 60. If Jordan scored 50 in that game, they would have lost. He had to get 60. And I would just encourage anybody who is really embracing the storyline that he doesn't have to go against Lamar and Burrow and Patrick Mahomes. Take a minute at work today. Go to the Bills depth chart and look at the wide receivers that he is starting a divisional round playoff game with and tell me that he has an easy path. The Bills lost Tyrell Shavers this week, and you would have thought Montana lost Rice. Tyrell Shavers is the practice squad guy. They lost Gabe Davis, who the league chewed out and spit back at them. He's going to Denver with Khalil Shakir, who is great. He is a B.J. Armstrong type. He's going with Keon Coleman, who you don't know week to week if the Bills even want to play him. And he's going with Brandon Cooks, who, God bless Brandon Cooks, Rich. He's on his 7th team. He joined the Bills in week 13. That's the war chest that he's going. The Eagles just got knocked out with A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith et al. That's who Josh Allen, Michael Jordan's going to Denver with. Tell me he has an easy pass.
So is he the Robert Ory without the trophies? Is that who Brandon Cooks is on your, you know what I mean?
I would think the Robert Ory, Big Shot Bob, and yes, he's right there. Rich.
PJ Tucker.
Poll.
He's the PJ Tucker of the situation here. Just to mix metaphors.
Or it's. I see him as maybe like a Rod Strickland, the Blazers point guard, just effective, dashing. You put him any offense, it's there.
What's that stat? It was in the NFL Network packet here. I think it was the fourth team. Here, let me get this stat for you. I have it. I
love these.
Here it is.
Yeah.
First player in NFL history to have 50 or more scrimmage yards in a playoff game for 4 different franchises. Brandon Cooks for the Patriots, Rams, Cowboys, and now Bills. You know? So
I remember he was in the Patriots Eagles Super Bowl that Nick Foles won. He got knocked out of the game. He was playing for Brady at the time. He's going to be the Josh Johnson of wide receivers. He's playing every team, and it's just like we just pass him around, and he's always good. But this is not ideal for winning a Super Bowl. He's your number 2 right now. It's nuts.
Before I let you go, give me the Steelers' next head coach. Boom! I just gave you the crystal ball. Crystal ball it, Kyle.
Man.
Next Steelers head coach. Tomlin hasn't been gone even 24 hours. It was right around this time we were beginning to hear rumblings that he was leaving.
All right, so this is the dating profile. You want someone who's young.
Okay.
You want someone who is like kind of the Tomlin square jaw, like the alpha personality. Which, due respect to Mike McDaniel, is not going to be him. And then you want probably someone defensive. I mean, I'm in love with Cignetti as much as everybody else is. So
come on.
It's like that's the kind of swing that I would love for Pittsburgh to take. Because you know the pressure, Rich. The Steelers cannot hire a coach and 2 years later say, our bad, let's get somebody else. No, this person needs to be working there in like 2045 to meet up their standard. So it has to be someone who just seems like the natural. And it's just, look at the picture. It's absolutely beautiful.
I mean, if you could find Cignetti in a 30-year-old body, right? Like that's what you're looking for. But this is a Pittsburgh guy who I think Steeler fans would go nuts for. Anybody would. You know, I was mentioning him for the Raiders position potentially because obviously the Raiders can draft his current quarterback gunning for Miami in Mendoza. I don't know, but you're right. Like a young sort of the thing is, Tomlin, 19 years, is leaving the Steelers as a 53-year-old man. So that's the sort of right. Didn't you say Cowher left as a 47-year-old guy, Chris?
Yeah.
That you said
he was 49.
49. Okay, like that's the way things go for the Steelers.
I think it was Schefter who was pointing it out that you can't go back and look at the social media reactions when Mike Tomlin was hired because there was no social media. So it would have to be everybody's MySpace posts or something like that. Doesn't even make sense. That's his legacy.
Okay. So I think the Canadian Mounties are out behind the cabin right now, Kyle. They're trying to take out the molasses runners, I think. Is that what it was? Was it? They were taking guns across the border in the Untouchables? Yeah. I think that's what's happening right now.
They're smuggling guns, and then I'm also going to go up and Strange Brew. I'm going to crack some beers.
No, as a matter of fact, no, I'm sorry. It was the bookkeeper. The bookkeeper's outside. They're trying to get the bookkeeper, the Canadian Mounties, Kyle. So be careful, okay? In that cabin.
I got the syrup, the Mounties, the bookkeeper, Rich. Okay. And I'm also pantsless, so it helps them here, too. Thank you.
Nice.
Good night, football. Kyle Brandt, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll chat soon, brother. I'll see you in Santa Clara.
I'll see you this weekend.
You go? Oh, yeah, this week? Oh, that's right. You're coming out here.
I'll be there. Yeah, I'll see you.
You're part of game day morning this weekend.
I can't wait.
That's great. That's
Thanks,
right.
man.
By the way, I don't know if you saw the graphic from our I guess NFL media department, PR department.
Sure.
You and Kyle Van Noy are in the corner. So I guess it's just the Kyle corner. We should have a Kyle corner this weekend.
Great.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I hope for the Niners' sake it's not Shanahan the weekend after that.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kyle Brandt, everybody. That's called a walk-off line. Thanks again. That's Kyle Brandt, everybody. Check out Good Morning Football every single day on NFL Network. And then after, switch over for more of that on the Roku channel, everybody. Yeah. That was a great scene in The Untouchables, by the way.
Oh, yes.
That he's about to recreate, hopefully not.
From
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right, pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know me, I hate the cold, and I don't like dealing with cold drafts in my house. That's why we called Window Nation a few years ago, and the difference, incredible. Right now, it's a great time for you to do the same. Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale is going on now. Plus, you get your new windows with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. So if you feel drafts, see fog or mold around the frame, and your heating bill keeps on jumping, it is time. Do not wait. Visit windownation.com today.
Get ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in in the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons will save your haircut details in clip notes. And with the $9.99 haircut coupon, you'll score elite savings too. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football playoff. Valid at participating salons. Terms apply.
We at the Verdoliak Law Group recognize the value of advancements in technology. Computers, cell phones, and the internet have all made obvious impacts on society. And now, artificial intelligence, or AI, is poised to make its impact. Many law firms are replacing paralegals, law clerks, and even attorneys with AI. But will AI work longer and harder to ensure you get every penny you deserve? At the Verdoliak Law Group, AI will be used as a tool to make us even more efficient, but it won't replace our human touch. All of our clients and cases are unique, and an algorithm or cookie-cutter approach cannot capture the human element of your injuries. There is no substitution for human experience when dealing with people. That's why, for over 60 years, our clients continue to refer their family, friends, and coworkers to us. Of course, the Verdoliak Law Group will embrace technology, but we will always keep that human touch, which has aided us in successfully helping over 40,000 clients. If you're injured, call the Verdoliak Law Group, Chicago's legal landmark since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
I'm Angela Bassett. As a first responder on screen, I know what it means to act fast in an emergency. In real life, the same urgency can save lives, especially when it comes to a food allergy. For 33 million Americans, one bite can turn an ordinary meal into a life-threatening reaction. And too often, they don't have the one thing that could save them, epinephrine. But emergencies don't wait. And when a severe reaction happens, being prepared makes all the difference. Now, there's a needle-free option, a new way to carry epinephrine that makes it easier than ever to be ready. No needles, no hesitation, because when the unexpected happens, the best thing you can do is be ready. Know the risk, know the options, be ready to act. Learn more at foodallergy.org/ready to act.
Coverage of college football's bowl season on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Menards.
Coming into the season, and I didn't think it was that bold. Your head coach and your quarterback are going to be gone at the end of the year.
Unsportsmanlike,
Weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
Hiring for your small business can feel like a full-time job, people. So it's so important that you hire right the first time. And that's where LinkedIn Jobs AI Assistant can help you take the heavy lifting straight out of it. It filters applicants based on the criteria you set and then suggests 25 great fit candidates daily, so you can invite them to apply and keep things moving. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/EISEN to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. Fetty in Italy, our friend from across the pond, and then what do you think? The Tyrrhenian Sea, not the Adriatic, right? The Adriatic's in there. All right, anyway. Fetty in Italy. What's up, Fetty?
Yes, it is the Adriatic, actually.
Thank you, sir.
I just found out this today. The app that Michael Del Tufo pitched to Mr. Wonderful back then, it's viral, like it's real, and it's viral in China. There's a BBC article, there's a CNN article. They have done it. Like, you have to check in every 48 hours, press a button to say that you're alive. And that's the name of the app. It's Are You Alive in Chinese, I think. It's crazy.
See, I was ahead of my time. I know. I mean, I knew it. I just...
And Mr. Wonderful...
Yeah, he could suck it.
Okay, the headline of the BBC article is "The Viral Chinese App for Young People Living Alone."
By the way, I'd have the jet and the yacht if I'd.
Well, if only Mr. Wonderful had listened to your pitch and not fully eviscerated
Chris,
you.
before you say this, wouldn't it be terrible if you find out that Kevin O'Leary
was behind all that?
I'm suing him.
By the way, I would love that.
The name of the app is "Are You Dead?"
Are you dead?
See, this is what this is. I knew I was ahead of my time.
Yeah, Mikey, somebody hit us up on Twitter the other day, and they gave a link, but you can't click the link.
And think about this: in China, you're talking about a lot of people. That's like, I wanted. What was it? What did I say? $2.99 or $99?
I mean, I never thought. I never would think that Mike Del Tufo was way ahead of his time. Thank you for the call, Fetty, in Italy. With all that, a new bleak-sounding app has taken China by storm, named "Are You Dead?" The concept is simple. You need to check in with it every 2 days, clicking a large button to confirm that you're alive, because there's a lot of people in China, period, who are living alone, and a lot of folks are wondering, are they alive? And if not, it'll get in touch with your appointed emergency contact and inform them that you may be in trouble, which is the exact idea you pitched to Kevin O'Leary of Shark Tank when he came in here in studio years ago. He absolutely eviscerated you, to use the word that he said.
Piss poor.
Okay,
and you guys clowned him. Don't forget
I will admit,
part.
Right, and
presentation.
And
sucked.
he thought, you should just call your mother.
Exactly,
is what he said. But that your mom could be somewhere and needing help, and now this is actually happening in China. In China, where there's obviously a lot of customers.
I would be, seriously.
So this app was, according to this BBC article, the app was launched in May and then really has blown up in the last few weeks.
There you go.
According to research.
How much does it cost? Is it a free app?
No, it's not free.
Because he said you wanted to charge 99 cents,
which is
and he thought that was exorbitant.
No. According, the app is launched as free, but it has made its way now into the paid category, 8 yuan, which is equivalent to $1.15.
I was right at that number, too.
Cost of living has gone up.
Yeah.
Little is known about the founders, but it said there are 3 people who were born after 1995.
By the way, see you guys, or I'm done.
There he goes.
Apparently in China, research has shown by 2030, 200 million people will be one-person households.
You were on it, Mike. You were on it.
Presentation sucked.
You missed out on it. So did Kevin O'Leary. Except he's still insanely rich.
Yeah.
And now in Marty Supreme.
Yeah.
He is.
He was at the Golden Globes with did he have his open collar or something like that? Like he was
two watches, open collar.
Like he was Elliot Gould in Ocean's 11. Like, what the hell is that look?
He does dress great. He dresses very crazy.
Fetty in Italy, a diehard fan of the show, pointing out Mike Del Tufo was right.
Avatar Fire and Ash has arrived.
I am the fire!
Get your 3D tickets now for the greatest chapter of the biggest saga in history.
Whatever happens, protect his family.
Critics rave it's by far the best Avatar movie.
If your father and I do not return, you go as far and as fast as you can.
Movies don't get any bigger than this. Avatar Fire and Ash, rated PG-13, now playing.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Baird & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-949-1441. That's 800-949-1441.
Hey guys, Jurko here from Michelin's Wealth. Mitch is a former Pro Bowl player like me, but now he's a retirement pro, and he knows the value of a winning game plan. I want you to get Mitch's retirement toolkit for the Jurko special price of, wait for it, nada. That's right, it's free. This kit includes his book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335. That's 844-86-STEEL for your retirement toolkit. Michelin's Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast-Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast-Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
May 15, 9 a.m. Two women quietly waiting at the doctor's office. Woman 1 says, "Cold day, huh?" Woman 2, "What's that?" Woman 1, "Kinda cold today." Woman 2, "Yeah, wasn't expecting that." Woman 1, "What is it, 47 degrees?" Woman 2, "No, more like 45. Woman 1, yeah, makes sense. At least it's not raining." Woman 2, "That would be sad." Woman 1, "So sad." Woman 2, "The weather." Woman 1, "Crazy." Please, don't waste your small talk. Donate it to foster care, because just talking about the 400,000 kids in foster care can help the 400,000 kids in foster care. Learn more at donateyoursmalltalk.org. Brought to you by Foster More.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
With tip-off at 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Presented by Indeed.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
I certainly can't seek comfort in the longevity of my career.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
You know how I feel about Mike Tomlin. I understand why it is ending.
The Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, co-host of Good Morning Football, Kyle Brandt. Coming up, Steelers Radio Network host Jerry Dulac, comedian Adam Ray. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. The funny and talented Adam Ray making his way to our studio right now. We already chatted with Kyle Brandt and Kurt Warner. And you, 844-204-RICH, number to dial here on the Rich Eisen Show, whether you're watching on Disney Plus and the ESPN app or listening on ESPN Radio or our podcast or Sirius XM Channel 80. We've been talking to this man for years. He's been covering the Pittsburgh Steelers for even longer. And every single time Jerry Dulac would come on this program at the end of the season, towards the end of the season, I'd be like, what's going on with Mike Tomlin there in Pittsburgh? So it's only fitting that joining us here on the Rich Eisen Show, the longtime Steelers Radio Network host, and so much more, joining us on a day in which Mike Tomlin has, in fact, left the Pittsburgh Steelers organization. Jerry Dulac here on the Rich Eisen Show. Good to see you, Jerry. How are you, sir?
Rich, I am well, and it's always nice to see you. I don't want to violate the Larry David rule, but I will wish you Happy New Year.
It's okay, Jerry. For you, I'll make any exception. You always do that for me, and I greatly appreciate it. I mean, you've zoomed into this show from the Steelers facility, from your spot there in your home, from the U.S. Open. You've done so much for this program because I'm always wondering what's up with the Steelers and what's up with Tomlin's future, and now we actually know Tomlin is no longer with the organization. What's your reporting and sense as to why this happened, Jerry?
You know, Rich, the one thing I learned today in talking to Art Rooney II was that he intended to bring Mike Tomlin back for another year. So this wasn't a case, if anybody thinks that, that maybe the Steelers pushed him out or there was some agreement, you stepped down, we'll let you say you stepped down, but we want to make a change. That wasn't the case. When you've been in it 19 years, you're getting closer to the end than you are to the beginning. I don't think there's any question some of the failed frustration, 9 years without a playoff win. We all know it's 7 losses in a row, 9 one-and-dones. I'm sure it took a toll on Mike Tomlin. And so was I shocked? No, but I was a little surprised because I had not, other than just the rumors, which I don't put a lot of stock in, I didn't get any sense from him. Rich, you have a nice relationship with him, and he's a football junkie. He loves the game of football. And I just didn't see him walking away from it at this point in time. He always views every season as a challenge, and Lord knows the last, however many years, 7 playoff appearances in a row. But he's been in the postseason 5 of the last 6 years, and the frustration of not getting beyond that, I think probably, it took its toll.
Well, I mean, he's a king of saying he doesn't listen to the outside noise. But the question is, did he hear it? He doesn't live in a cave, he lives in the community there, and he must know, he must be aware. He certainly heard it a couple of times in the stadium loudly this year, that there's a large section of the fan base that had enough of his tenure there. And I'm wondering if that's part of the reason why he did step down, that he heard it and he didn't want to be part of it anymore.
Well,
Jerry?
there's no question, Rich, he heard it because he's acknowledged in those instances, especially the one game during the regular season, the Buffalo game, I mean, he heard it and he said that. But how did it bother him? Oh, I'm sure he didn't like it. But no, he's not the type to let the outside fan noise or any disgruntled fan base chase him out from what he wants to do, especially when he has the backing of the ownership, which he did. And so I'm sure it played a small part in it. I don't know if this was the case. Maybe Mike Tomlin thought, you know what, we're not going forward here, and I'm actually harming the franchise. I'm actually harming the fan base. I can't tell you he thought that, but I wouldn't be surprised if he kind of unselfishly thought that way, and thought maybe it's just time. And again, he's been at it 19 years. And Rich, I've always, from what I've seen the last couple of years, look, this isn't about whether Mike Tomlin's a good coach or not. We know that. 193 wins, 8 division titles, 2 Super Bowl appearances, 1 win, 5 of the last 6 years in a postseason. This was about just the environment. And I've never, you hear people talk about this, that, you don't make change for the sake of changing. But I thought it was time to make a change for the sake of changing.
And so, again, you mentioned how he's a football guy, he's a competitor, and you didn't get the sense of him tiring of it or having it grinded down on him. And we spoke to him on this show, on this actual day 1 week ago, and he talked about how he loves the challenge, how he had just sat in the film room by himself for hours. I was the first human he had spoken to all day. Coming out and getting ready for this Monday night game. So are you surprised to hear that he doesn't intend to coach in 2026?
Yeah, and that's what Art Rooney said today, that he it doesn't appear that he has any intention in the near future of coaching again. I didn't hear that from him. It's not that I dispute what Art II had to say. But I if you ask me, even before what Art Rooney said, would he be back coaching? In some form, yes. I saw Bill Cowher go through this, but it was different with Bill because initially his dispute with the Steelers was about money, and then that wasn't it at all. And he just reached a point where, he felt like it was time to step down, and he had had enough. And, that came just one full season after a Super Bowl. And people thought he would go back to coaching, and he never really did, as you saw. And I don't think he was willing to talk to some people, but I don't think he ever had the inclination to go back. I just think Mike Tomlin will. I could be wrong. He's never told me that, of course. But if he sits out for a couple of years, maybe he won't. I would have to, if I were a betting man, I would say he would probably be back in the NFL in some amount of time, whatever that is.
And then, the word is that he already has a media offer in his back pocket. That wouldn't surprise me if that's the case. It would just be interesting to me to see him sitting suited and booted on a set, providing outside noise, Jerry. I mean, that's essentially it. And that's why I kind of find it hard to believe that there isn't somebody trying to kick a tire on Mike Tomlin today to say, are you sure you don't want to coach this year? And because there are some compelling opportunities that are out there for him to jump on. That said, there are some compensation requirements now that need to be met for the Steelers. Any sense of how the Steelers, I know this is so early, but any sense of how the Steelers would view compensation for Mike Tomlin? Jerry?
Yeah, Rich, I don't know what that answer would be in terms of how much, but let's face it, you saw what other coaches commanded in terms of return compensation, and it would be at least that for Mike Tomlin, who would be even in more demand than any of those other coaches who received, who went out and were, quote, traded or sold to another team. Rich, you used the word interesting. By that, did you mean odd or curious to see Mike Tomlin in an announcing role? Because I don't. And I know from the other side, they would probably love to have him. I've never had any indication from him or the people around him that he would want to do that. So, no, I can't see him doing that. And I'm sure other teams will knock on his door, if not his agent's door, to say exactly what you said. Did you want to stay away for a short amount of time, a year or whatever? Or would you consider coming to our team? And so, I'm sure that will happen.
Yeah, and again, in the same way that Cowher, after he left, did rule over coaching carousel cycles for a few years, that will absolutely be Tomlin if he certainly is also in the public eye during the 2026 season. First order of business, Jerry. I mean, the draft is in Pittsburgh in April. I'm sure my network, I'm sure ESPN, I'm sure anybody will be knocking on Tomlin's door and say, do you want to be part of the paparazzi talking about a draft in Pittsburgh? It makes complete sense that he will start to be in the public eye if that's what he wants. And he will then lord over any coaching process with him sitting out there, for sure.
Rich, I've never thought that Mike Tomlin was concerned about or was enamored with being in the public eye. Now, I can't speak, I can't speak to his ego or anything like that, but I've never had that sense that he's worried about being front and center. But you're right. I mean, it would be great for television. It would be great theater, no question. But I just don't see him wanting to do that right away. I think would be more willing to sit back and think, okay, do I want to go forward again this year, or do I want to wait? And, of course, the big thing first, the Steelers and naturally their fan base, what would they get in return? I love this notion that people are showing that clip of Steve Bisciotti, the Ravens coach, raising his eyebrows when it was mentioned that Mike Tomlin stepped down. I remember Bill Cowher telling me, obviously years ago, that the one place he wouldn't go coach, despite what everybody in Cleveland thought, was that he would go be the coach of the Browns. And he said, even though he played there and coached there, he would never do that because he wouldn't do that to Pittsburgh. He wouldn't do that to the Rooney family. And I would be willing to bet everything I got. And as you know, Rich, that's countless thousands of millions of dollars he would never go to Baltimore.
Well, and not just that. I mean, there's a job opening in Atlanta. Does he want to maybe move to Las Vegas, take a Raiders position? Tom Brady sitting at the top of that flow chart. Would that be? Listen, we already know the openings that are there right now, Jerry. But in the few minutes that I have left with you, I'd love to focus on the Steelers and the community there. I guess the first order of business is, who do you think the Steelers are thinking about? I know, again, this hasn't happened in 2 decades for a job search, but who do you think is at the top of Art Rooney II's immediate first blush wish list? Jerry Dulac.
Yeah, Rich, I'm a little rusty on this coaching search thing. It's been a while. It's been a whole 19 years. I think the 2 most attractive jobs out there, first of all, are Atlanta and New York, the Giants, because of the young quarterbacks being in place. And, Art Rooney said today that, what Mike Tomlin's decision will likely impact Aaron Rodgers, because Aaron Rodgers came to Pittsburgh because of Mike Tomlin. As for what they're looking for, Rich, even though Art Rooney said today he's not going to be, quote, narrow-minded about it, I think the template's been established here, and certainly the success has proven that to be the case, that, what they're looking for, just like their previous 3, are a young assistant in their early 30s who are defensive-minded. Chuck Noll, Bill Cowher, and Mike Tomlin all fit that mold, and I have to think they'll go the same way. They've always believed in defense wins championships. There's nothing wrong in today's NFL. I think the big key will be getting that kind of head coach, but a young one. They're not interested in any retread NFL coach. That being said, I think the smart move is you go hire a former NFL head coach, an unemployed one, to be one or both of your coordinators. That would be the key move. I don't think that interests them in terms of filling that head coach position.
Well, there's a couple of former Pittsburgh. I mean, what about having a hometown guy? You got one guy who won a championship with Mike McCarthy, who might have taken a toll money from a Rooney if Rooney was driving him or herself around town, or town, you know. Did I say that right?
Right.
Okay. And then, of course,
Tan.
Pardon me. Okay, thank you. Or that current head coach at the University of Indiana. And Indiana, you know, who getting ready to win it all. I mean, Signetti probably never thought he would ever get a call from Rooney saying, "What do you think?" But I understand that does not fit the mold of who you just described, Jerry, at all.
Well, going way back, you know, they reached out to Joe Paterno to see if he wanted to be their coach, and they ended up with a Chuck Noll. You know, Mike McCarthy, who I think, you know, I both like Mike personally, and I think he did an outstanding job. I'm actually surprised he's been out as long as he has, to be honest. And I know it hasn't been forever, but I just don't think they want to go in that direction. I'm not going to sit here and tell you they're not. I just don't believe that they are knowing the way they want to start with a franchise when they hire a head coach. But what they will do is hire the right person, and that's what they're mostly interested in. Nobody knew who Chuck Noll was at the time outside of Don Shula. Bill Cowher, was a defensive coordinator, as was Mike Tomlin. But in today's day and age, Rich, with our social media and all the media outlets that we have, names will get thrown around, and the awareness of these young assistants are well known. Unlike the last time the Steelers went to hire Mike Tomlin, and certainly before that with Bill Cowher, and never that being the case with Chuck Noll.
Well, and the fact that Art Rooney II says the next head coach of the Steelers most likely isn't on the current staff is one of the things that folks in Pittsburgh who are happy to have a fresh start with their new head coach would point out has been an indictment of Tomlin is his coaching tree doesn't really exist in many different ways in terms of being hired by other franchises or being head coaches elsewhere. I'm sure you can make connective tissue between a Tomlin staffer and other staffs. That said, that's my long wind up to this final question for you, Jerry, is how is this all landing there in Pittsburgh? Are people mostly happy, disappointed, sad? How would you describe the boots on the ground there?
You know, Rich, for all the people who were claiming and clamoring for Mike Tomlin to be fired and it's time to get rid of him, I would just tell you in the short day and a half here now, all the people that I hear from, whether on social media, in chats that I do, in emails, whatever the case may be, all those people, I haven't heard from any of them dancing in the streets. And I think a lot of those people, you know, who were screaming for Mike Tomlin, maybe they're quietly rejoicing, celebrating, which of course to me is preposterous, but then you know, I don't sit in that camp, but I think you know, as I believe I said earlier, it was time for a change, and that's no reflection on Mike Tomlin's ability as a head coach. That's been proven. I don't need to sit here and talk about it, and so I think the vast majority of the people understand that that's the case. But I do think that there's a lot of them who realize, wow, 19 years, this guy, let's face it, Rich, if he's not the most iconic coach in the NFL, he's right up there now, you know, with Andy Reid, now that Bill Belichick is gone. And so when you see that after 19 years, the same amount of career wins as Chuck Noll, you sit there and you go, whoa, that's a big loss no matter what you felt about it. And it's a big void. And, you know, Mike Tomlin was the face of the Steelers and maybe the face of Pittsburgh. You can make that argument. So whatever way you leaned on a decision, I don't think there's any question the departure of Mike Tomlin. You sit there and you go, I mean, that's a big loss, I think, for the city, even though Steeler fans would maybe think it was a gain for the franchise. Well, some Steeler fans think it would be a gain for the franchise.
Well, lots of questions just got answered, with more to come, obviously, with a coaching search that hasn't happened in 2 decades, a quarterback that no doubt will have to be found either through the draft or free agency, and then a draft itself coming up in Pittsburgh. Jerry, obviously, we will not lose your number, and we will be reaching out to you in short order. We appreciate the time today.
And, Rich, whenever you call, as you know, I take the call.
Thank you so much, Jerry Dulac. Everybody, check him out on socials as well as locally on the radio, print, and so much more. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show with Adam Ray coming out of our green room, one of our favorites and one of our Seahawk fan favorites, coming up next.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey, it's your pal Tom Waddle. Winter in Chicago? Yeah, it's no joke. If your windows are drafty or your doors are letting in that cold wind, it's time to call the good folks at Window Works. They've got custom windows and doors that not only look great, but help keep the warm air in and your energy bills down. Right now, it's buy one window, get one free. But hurry, this winter savings event won't last long. Just dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to schedule your free consultation. That's pound 250 and say Waddle.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
DraftKings, a Casino Queens sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, makes every moment feel bigger. The game shifts fast, and with DraftKings live betting options, you can stay right in the moment. Plus, DraftKings has your back with early exit protection. If the player in your eligible NFL prop bet goes down at any point in the first half, you still get paid in cash. With DraftKings, you're covered through the entire half. New customers, here's your shot. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP to turn $5 into 300 bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through per wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey Lisa, how are you? It's been so long. Are you back for good? What's going on?
Hey, good to see you. Yes, I'm back for good and just trying to get my life back together.
Well, I'm so happy that you're home. It looks like things are going well. I've been seeing those pics you post of you and your family at all those fun events. What gives?
Oh, VetTix. VetTix gives.
What's VetTix?
VetTix is an amazing charity that gives free event tickets, like concerts, sporting events, and shows, to currently serving military vets and their families, and to the immediate families of troops killed in action. It's a really nice organization.
That is so nice.
These events have helped me feel like myself again, and all these new happy memories my family and I are making are priceless.
We have extra tickets sometimes. Can I donate them?
Yes, it's easy. Just go to vettix.org. You can give your extra tickets, and other vets like me can sign up to get them.
Awesome. I love that idea. What a great way to give back. I'm so glad you told me about it, and it was amazing to see you. And listen, thank you for your service.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling Beer Hotline
today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Things burning where I almost died from hot sauce.
Yes, sir.
But, man, Bert Kreischer, you're going to see him in a light that you have not seen. Oh. He is an actor, dude. This guy, he even said it during the post-screening interview. He goes, I know I'm not the best at listening, but with this, I got to listen a lot. He goes, I love, and he said it very in Bert terms, he goes, I love listening as much as I like talking. And he was so good. The show is amazing. Shout out January 22nd, free Bert on Netflix. Yeah. It was so good.
Well, I believe Bert is booked to appear on this show the Monday after the Super Bowl.
Wow.
So we're going to be back here in studio with an NFL champion crown, and we'll talk about it with Bert. And obviously, you can crash. Or listen, if the Seahawks win, you will not be in Los Angeles the day after. You'll be sleeping off something overnight, since you already said you're tight with John Schneider.
Schneider is my guy. Gotten to be cool with Mikey McD. I've known Sam Darnold since he got drafted.
Mikey McD. That's how we're referring to him? Yeah. Okay. Coach McDonald, are you the only person to refer to him as Mikey McD? As he strikes me,
probably.
Like you have to really know him to call him Mikey McD.
I've seen his house. I've seen him with his shirt off. In my NyQuil dreams.
Are you?
Does he know you've seen his house?
Yeah. Over FaceTime.
His NyQuil dreams.
Yeah.
Are you close enough to John Schneider though?
Yeah.
To let him know that he's pitting out? Are we
already have, and and I will say this, yes, and also he's self-aware and funny and self-deprecating enough to bring it up before you do.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He is the way like Brad Williams. Brad Williams, great comedian, little person. Yes. Brad will make the dwarf jokes before you do, so that you're comfortable.
Okay.
So
he'll make the Pitts jokes.
He'll make the pit jokes, and just and he's like a big Farley guy, so we're always doing like Tommy Boy quotes. So he'll be like, I don't know how to perspire myself. He'll do.
Okay.
Yeah. He'll call it upon. He's very, very savvy in that department.
Well, I will just counsel him that if he makes the Super Bowl, to bring a change of shirt.
to get some woman's band deodorant. He is
band deodorant is a callback.
My mom used to wear band. Shout out to Puddin Cox. My mom used to wear band, and I forgot
deodorant.
I didn't have my deodorant one day, and so I used hers. And I remember some girl in my class was like, "Are you wearing women's deodorant?" And I was like, "Yeah, you wish." And then I was so. I mean, how did you? I thought I was. How do you? I mean, girls, they can just, they can smell and sense everything.
And deodorant. Were you also drinking Tab or Diet Right soda?
I was drinking Surge.
Okay.
Surge was for a limited time. It was pre-Four Loko and pre-Livin' La Vida Loca. It was, but post-Eisen Fleshlight. It was, dude, Surge was like, it was right around RC Cola and A+ soda. But Surge was like, it was fentanyl and Red Bull and Dayquil and Plan B and Sunkist all in one can.
Here is from the Google AI. Surge is a citrus-flavored soda from Coca-Cola, launched in '97 as the Mountain Dew Killer.
Wow. Yikes. Yeah. I mean, it killed something. Sperm, hairlines, relationships. Real quick, though, John Schneider, Exec of the Year. Can we not?
Dude, listen.
Sorry, but
swapping out Gino for Sam, sending DK along and saying JSN can be a #1 guy, and then he leads the league in receiving.
Nobody thought that was going to happen.
But building that offensive line when he did, to get ready for this moment.
Yes.
The defense balling out, choosing the right coach. It's hard to argue.
Choosing the right coach. And can we also acknowledge, thank you for acknowledging that. Can we
Yes.
also just talk about post-Pete Carroll era?
Yes.
This is 2 years after that happened. I remember seeing Mikey McD after last season, and he so nicely did a first pitch with me at the Mariners game where I like faked an injury, and he came out and did it, and he was like, yeah. And he goes, man, he was so bummed about getting 10 wins and missing the playoffs.
Yeah.
I go, maybe I'm just Captain Positive, glass half full, but like you have to celebrate the fact that you came in and you kept the train moving. Like you came in, new coach, new regime, like didn't even have, I think, all his guys yet, right? I think this was the year where he brought in, correct me if I'm wrong, with some new coach, right? Wasn't last year still?
Well, obviously he brought in the OC, the Clint Kubiak, who's getting interviews all over the place.
That is the one crappy part about what's happening.
Well, I mean, but again, this is what happens when you hire a defensive-minded head coach, is that you wind up losing an offensive play caller if you get good enough, but it doesn't matter if you put trophies in the case. And the interesting thing is, of the 8 remaining head coaches in the current playoffs, in the NFL playoffs, half are offensive play calling coaches, and the other half are the defensive-minded head coaches who are either like Vrabel, the CEO of it,
right,
or the play callers on defense as well. And we'll see how it all shakes out. But you're right. I mean, pretty much the moves that John Schneider made and that Mikey McD has, or it's really Mikey MacD.
Mikey MacD.
Okay, you know what I mean?
Return of the Mac should be his walkout.
Because listen, Seahawks fans are pissed off enough at me for believing that I need to see it before I actually put them atop my power rankings to finish the season, because they are beginning to curb stomp everybody. DeMarcus Lawrence is another guy that you add from the Dallas Cowboys. He is killing it,
dude. He is, I guess, on the older side of things, but you would never guess it.
Right.
I know we were texting during Rams-Hawks game. Remember Thursday night when I was at that game, and I was like, yeah. And then you were like, yeah, dude, this is just not, it's Niners or bust or Rams. You guys don't just have it. You said something to the effect of like, this is why your parents split early.
No,
I forget what you said.
Say anything that way. No, I was just thinking again. The Niners had just won 2 games in a row with Brock Purdy with 5+ touchdowns in each one of them, and now here they have an opportunity at home to stay at home. And I thought that was quite compelling. And then the Seahawks defense goes, compel this. And I totally
compel this.
Basically,
T-shirt.
Exactly. Like that's what they did. And Darnold, I don't care that he's not throwing for 300, 400 yards.
Neither.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's making a profit. He doesn't go broke. He's making a profit. The only time where it was really dicey was when he got stepped on, and that handoff almost flipped the script on everybody that night. The ball was on the ground for a split second.
Yeah.
But he did not poop the bed, man. He got it done. Charbonnet gets in the end zone. I mean, the backbreaker was really that 3rd and 17 run by Kenneth Walker. Yeah. It broke the back. It got John Lynch cursing. It probably pitted your guy out even more. All of it. It is working, and now you got the bye. The Niners are on a short week, man.
Short week and still banged up. I love George Kittle, and that truly bummed me out.
Me too.
He's really a sweet, fun, he's so good for the game, and he should never not be playing. But so now you're down another stud. People, it's a known thing how crazy Lumen Field is. Like it's known. I wish we could all I wish I had private jet money and we could all go up and I could cancel my shows in Boston this weekend. Wilbur Theater, 2 shows. First one sold out. Second one still needs some help. Maine tomorrow, and then Providence and Connecticut this weekend as well. That's
AdamRay.com.
AdamRayComedy.com. Who is me? It's my first theater tour. It's whatever. It's a big deal. I worked 20 years for this, so please come out. But I wish you guys could see and hear and smell Lumen Field. Like that Thursday night game was crazy, but I've been to games in 2013, 2014, and even the Russ years that continued post-Super Bowl collapse were pretty awesome. We are such it's why, the Sonics eventually will come back, but we're such a sports city that having something, a product like this, where people have been invested, there's bandwagon fans all the time, but Seahawks football is a thing to be seen.
It really is like being in a different planet going into that stadium.
Yeah.
I've been there enough on standalone games, Thursday nights and things of that nature. We just talked about one with Alex Smith yesterday.
Oh, cool.
Where it was a monsoon before the game and they had to delay the Niners Seahawks on a Thursday night because the field bubbled up. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. But it is up there with Arrowhead as the loudest outdoor stadium.
Yeah, pretty loud.
Or Denver, where your ears are ringing. It is significant. But the Niners have been there before, man, and they won there in week 1. I know it was an afternoon.
Wow, still sounds like you're on the Niners.
No, I listen, you can admit, this is the one thing I will say about the Seahawks.
And only one thing, please.
Oh, I will. Well, I mean, because, I need to give you your space. You
watched to the end. Thanks for that.
No,
I love that so much, dude. You have the most soothing melatonin voice at the end of the YouTube clips. Hey, you watched the whole thing. Thanks for that. Oh, dude. It's like plays on repeat in my head, dude.
Comfort food.
You need to do audiobooks. Go on.
By the way, thank you for making it to the end.
I heard it live. I got a little hard and a little
tough to beat.
Yeah.
You could literally say that about the other 7 teams in the playoffs. That's the problem, is that it is such a level playing field.
Yeah.
But the Seahawks defense can get them through a game if Darnold does not have it to the tune of, 80% completion, 300 yards passing. JSN, sometimes just in the second half of the season would disappear in a third quarter, in a second quarter. You're like, where is he? Is he hurt? And those are the moments that the Seahawks defense would help survive. There would be times where Darnold would get the rest of the afternoon off because the Seahawks defense just curb stomped everybody. The issue is it's the same thing about, hey, if Stroud can hold on to the football, that defense, yada, yada, yada. That's the issue with the Seahawks. It is such a level playing field.
Yeah.
That's my problem.
I hear you.
I think that's fair to say.
It is fair to say. I guess I just, and, any given Sunday, any given Saturday,
Yes,
but
sir.
I do think that we are just we're almost, I don't want to say we're playing with house money, but this D is you got your vets with Big Cat and DeMarcus Lawrence and, Julian Love but there are so many guys, Nick Emanwari and even Spoon still being 3 years in. They're so young and hungry and almost like a child actor where it's like, they don't know, they're too new and they don't have enough experience to get in their own way.
Oh.
So you know what I'm saying? Like
the Ricky Schroeder defense? Is that what you're saying?
I was going to go Jaleel White or Haley Joel Osment.
Adam Rich, if you really want to go way back to 8 is enough, that's a Mike Del Tufo reference right there. I understand what you're saying.
But you know what I'm saying? Like they're just so, but they're also just dialed in, dude. And I think having a young coach is obviously paying dividends. A guy that is still because Mike is militant and he loves the game. Is it Catan or Catan? There's a game called Catan that Mike is always like, we got to play Catan. It's like Risk.
Are you referring to Mikey MacD?
Mikey MacD.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just,
Big D.
you're confusing me by not using that.
Big
nickname.
D, can we call him?
You could. I don't know if he'd like it. So
let's get him on the phone.
Who wouldn't like that?
Let's go here. Adam Ray here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's go here.
The Who Is Me Tour, AdamRayComedy.com. Maine tomorrow, Boston, Connecticut, Rhode Island.
AdamRayComedy.com.
Thank you.
So you beat the Niners.
Yeah.
Then you want the Rams or the Bears? Let's go. Let's go for it right now.
Yes.
You want the Rams or the Bears? You want screw it. You want the Rams. Okay.
I want the Rams,
dude. So you want to go take care of the Niners for a second time. Then you want to take care of the Rams a second time.
Yeah.
Then you want to go to the home of the 49ers and win a championship. Dude. Against who? Who do you want? You want the Patriots just because you want to exercise that ghost?
God, I didn't
you want them?
think about
that. Seriously, what's the ultimate for you? What will make you pit out? Dude, like your GM. What do you want? Adam,
dude,
what's the ultimate?
I think you just nailed it. I think if you want to retire as a Seattle sports fan, and forget about that Super Bowl loss, and forget about that Dikembe Mutombo holding the ball on the ground,
wearing your Sonics hat,
wearing my Sonics hat.
Yes.
If you want to forget about the Sonics leaving, if you want to forget about the Mariners,
any of the Mariners,
but even though this last season was huge, if you want to forget about all that. But remember the show All That with Kenan Thompson. This is the scenario.
Yeah.
It's beat the Niners handsomely on Saturday.
Yeah.
And I truly think it's going to be
fetal position beating.
It's a fetal position beating. I think it's not gonna. It's gonna be a close game, but I think it's gonna end up being like a 27-20 type game.
Okay, so you beat the Niners.
You
again.
beat the Niners, and then
See ya.
I love what the Bears. Seeing TikTok videos of them keeping the beer open for like an hour after the game was the most Chicago thing ever, and very exciting. And the Bears are being good for football. I think the Rams, even as much as I hate Stafford, Stafford looks like a guy who says his own name when he's having an orgasm. Like, I just feel like, I don't like him. I think he's good. Oh, he's so good at football. Yeah, of course. And he's good looking, and he's like, I don't know, his family looks perfect. They look like they're in the Nordstrom Rack catalog picture frame. Like,
yes, sir.
Everything, he's got it too good, you know.
So you want to take care of him,
but I
in
want
the NFC Championship.
I want them coming back because I want to see him cry or at least just pretend to cry.
I don't want it raining so Sean McVay's hair's spoiled the whole thing.
McVay is I don't know if it's HGH or something, but the guy's just like, I don't know. He has a body I could never have, so I'm deflecting. I look like a softball coach that hits the kids, but like McVay is just, he's like McVay, like he's like a G.I. Joe villain.
You want to ruin his?
I want to ruin his day,
right? And then what? Patriots, right? Not Broncos. You want the Bills?
I think the Texans. Well, actually, I don't. You wouldn't want Texans. You would want best D versus best O.
It would be 2-0. We don't want that.
We don't want that.
60.
Even though best D versus best O proved to not be a great Super Bowl in 2013.
That's true.
Was there? Shout out.
But you want the Patriots. You want them.
Right? If you beat the Niners and the Rams, and then you go to the Niners' house to beat the Patriots, I think they cut to a shot of Pete Carroll at home in his tighty whities, just going like this. Giving a Patriot salute. And then they pan away, and Belichick's in the corner tucking in his girlfriend. And I think that's it. That's how you write off. And as a Seattle sports fan, you go, what a year. Like, you can't ask for anything else. You have to go, if the M's get a wild card, cool. Like, you can't demand anything after that.
Yeah.
That is, by the way, that is possible. That is potentially
That can happen.
Wow, dude. All right, I came in here with very mid expectations.
Now you're like
kind of riding a coffee and now I'm jacked up, dude.
This is it. You want the game to start now. Wow. It could totally happen.
Hawks Pats. I didn't even think about that,
dude.
Yeah, sorry, I think I'm so in my own zone right now.
You're taking it one at a time.
Yeah.
You're taking it one at a time, which is exactly what John Schneider's doing. It's exactly what Mikey MacD is doing right now. You're calling him right now?
I was going to, well, I could. He might be in a meeting.
Who, John Schneider?
Yeah. We could call Johnny real quick.
Yeah, call him up because he didn't respond to my congratulatory text.
Oh, whoa.
He didn't?
He didn't?
No. I mean, he must have had about 100 of them.
Sure.
You know? Yeah, give him a call. Let's see what he's got.
And,
this is great.
He's busy.
I'll leave a voice. He's probably in meetings.
Hi, this is John Schneider. I'm getting my band roll on for the Saturday night game. Can't pit out. Leave a message.
Definitely change it.
Has been forwarded.
Oh, he doesn't even. He doesn't have an outgoing
Adam,
message.
got to call you back, bud.
Just leave him a message.
Finished recording. You may hang up.
Hey, Johnny, Adam Ray here with Rich Eisen.
On live television.
On live television.
And radio.
And Rich says best of luck this weekend.
And hopefully you just tell him to respond to my text.
And he says, respond to your text. He says, the pit problem is NASCAR level pit worthy. And
not Pit Panther.
I said that you lather up pretty consistently. I said you smell great despite some of the shots that have been had. I said you have I don't know what your cologne is, if it's Scottie Pippen for men or if it's what it is, but you smell great. You look
winning.
great. I said you are the guy. It's winning.
Winning.
It's winning.
It's winning. That's what it smells like. It smells
how about this? Best record in franchise history, GM of the year.
Beat the Niners, beat the Rams, beat the Patriots.
Wow, did you hear that?
That's it. That's what you want. Tell him what you want.
Tell him what you want. You just told him, dude. John, I love you. I'll talk to you soon. Goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen, Adam Ray leaving a message for John Schneider.
Wait, I wrote a poem.
Oh, you did?
I was going to maybe save this to the end, but in case it bombs, let's get it out of the way. Is it?
The end? Yeah, I mean, we're up against it.
Wait, do we make it to the end?
We could take a break and come back.
Yeah, we could make. You want to take a break, come back?
My dad's calling me.
Okay, take that phone call. We'll be back here.
Look, I'm on the Rich Eisen show, and I'm wearing your shirt that you sent me.
There you go, from Etsy. Excellent, very good. Let's take a break. We're back with the entire Ray family.
You're on live TV, Dad.
Next on the Rich Eisen show. There he is. Look at him. He looks like Clint Eastwood.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. And those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Our team is in the playoffs, and the best way to get to the games is by taking the CTA. Avoid the traffic and guessing game of how much a ride share will cost. Let the CTA do the driving for you. All for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more for food, drinks, merch, maybe a blanket to stay warm. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. We've increased the number of 146 and 128 buses going to Soldier Field to help get even more fans to the game. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
When you're injured due to the negligence of another, the goal is to get top dollar in the shortest amount of time. It sounds simple, but few law firms can pull this off. And that's because a law firm has to be known for taking cases to trial and winning over a long period of time. Unless the insurance company believes that the law firm will risk their own money to take the case to trial, they have no reason to offer what's fair. Recently, the Verdoliak Law Group took 6 jury trials to verdict in 10 days. And how did we do? Well, on the last 3, we recovered 7 times the settlement offer, 20 times the settlement offer, and a verdict of $4.1 million. And here's the best part. The Verdoliak Law Group's history of fighting and winning at trial means more of our cases settle early and for every penny you deserve. In fact, over 60% of our personal injury cases have settled without ever filing a lawsuit. If you need a law firm that consistently fights at trial to ensure you get top dollar pre-suit offers, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Hey guys, Jurko here from Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch is a former Pro Bowl player like me, but now he's a retirement pro, and he knows the value of a winning game plan. I want you to get Mitch's retirement toolkit for the Jurko special price of, wait for it, nada. That's right, it's free. This kit includes his book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335. That's 844-86-STEEL for your retirement toolkit. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Disasters can strike when we least expect them, and pets often get caught in the chaos. Hurricanes, wildfires, tornadoes, and other emergencies can separate pets from their families in an instant. Being prepared can make all the difference, not just for you, but for your pets. That's where Love Lost comes in. Our free, easy-to-use database uses photo matching technology to help reunite lost pets with their families quickly and safely. Whether you've lost or found a pet, just upload a photo and search the largest free national lost and found pet database. Love Lost features lost and found pets from thousands of animal shelters, community members, and reports from partner social media platforms, including the Ring/Neighbors app and Nextdoor, to find potential matches. In times of disaster, our central database can help reunite displaced pets across county or state lines. Take a simple step to prepare. Register your pet at lovelost.org today. That's lovelost.org.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
That's how you should have answered. What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Maybe it's the capability to go off-road or the 600-plus miles of range? Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid, so much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call this number, 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603 for more details. This man knows all about reading reads for sponsors for his About Last Night pod and the Dr. Phil Unleashed, available now on Netflix. That was a fun night.
That was a fun night.
We just had Kevin Nealon here yesterday. That's the last time I saw him. Was backstage of that.
That was unbelievable. Dr. Phil has been retired for now. We have 3 shows in Australia, then 5 in Canada next year. But stay tuned for a Netflix Adam Ray show announcement soon.
Okay.
I'll come back on the show and announce it.
Anytime.
But the Adam Ray Who Is Me Theater tour is on sale. Again, Maine, Portland, Maine, Boston, Connecticut, and Rhode Island this weekend, and then New York next weekend, and then Vegas March 20th at the Wynn. Come out and see me. Go see the Eagles. Come out and see me. Guys, boys trip to Vegas. I'll take that silence as a maybe.
Yep.
Yes. But yeah, and Jerry Rice, if you're listening, I saw you follow me on Instagram. I sent you a DM inviting you to my show in San Francisco last week, and you left me unseen. What's going on, man?
Oh, the ghost.
Wow.
Putting you on the pain o' mind.
Follow me on IG, and I go, the door is open. If you follow me, the door is open.
Man, okay.
But Jerry, I'm still a big fan.
What did you prepare?
So I prepared, every time I come on the program, I like to prepare something, whether it's just a statement or having a couple stories. a couple stories. Sure. Maybe something to announce. Oh, real quick. I know you guys are big Cal Raleigh fans. Cal Raleigh and Adam Ray are doing a first time ever, maybe only time ever, one-on-one conversation. It'll be announced Friday, but I'm going to announce it here at the Fifth Avenue Theater in Seattle. I presented Cal at the Sports Illustrated Breakout Star of the Year Award in Vegas last week. And after playing blackjack and some cocktails, he goes, we should do a show. So Fifth Avenue, January 28th, Fifth Avenue Theater, one-on-one, all the money going to charity. Cal and Adam Ray, just a live pod chat, some games, some special surprises, January 28th. Tickets on sale Friday.
Look at you. Very good.
Michael Phelps was there. I made fun of him. I said, nobody cares about swimming, but it was...
How did he take that one?
Awesome. I said, Phelps, I go, you're the GOAT. You've done something that Brady, Jordan, and Gretzky have never done, made an entire country pretend to care about swimming, and we still don't. And everybody laughed, and he looked at me, and I was like, I can't wait to smoke weed with you after the show. You have a better body than me. All right, here's the poem.
Yes.
It's a poem. It's a rap. I can recite or I can rap it. What do you want? Dealer's choice.
Listen, it's your...
Bars.
What do you think is funny?
Bars?
Rap.
What do you got?
Yeah, rap.
All right, bars. All right, here we go.
Beat?
Maybe.
I don't know. You got 2 minutes left on the before we hit the hard
I'll get this out in 30 seconds. That's what she said. Great. Okay. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we got it working.
Seattle is a place where people say it rains. Well, after Saturday, Niners fans will feel the pains in their heart because their fart of a QB will play bad because the defense in Seattle Shanahan wishes he had. When he's crying on the bus ride home like a horny garden gnome, he will soon be all alone watching TikTok on his phone while 12s go celebrate a little football playoff date with another team who will get effed and take a pill to make it go away, the feeling of dismay, because on this Saturday the Darnold-led Seahawks will hit all of their blocks and catch everything in sight. Despite JSN's height, he's the best receiver in the game. John Schneider is the GM's name, the man who made our dreams come true and showed us gingers are people too. So listen here and listen good. You're saying, friend, people really should plan your trip to Mexico. However you will exit, know that you gave it all, and so when you stop, drop, and roll, watch us in the Super Bowl. Go Hawks.
Wow.
I wrote that last night on melatonin. Kids, stay in school. I love you guys.
You're the best, buddy.
Not bad.
Pretty good.
Very good.
Okay, good.
Very good.
Rhyming is not that hard.
True. Oh,
said Raffi. It's very hard. That took me so long to write.
Well, the fact that you brought it.
You got to commit.
And if anybody who didn't know who you were, you're wearing your name on your shirt. Adam Ray, everybody.
I love you.
Adam Ray. Right back at you, man.
Thanks for having me.
About Last Night podcast, wherever you get your podcasts. Also, if you're up for seeing this man in New England. By the way, what a time to be in New England. You're going to wear this in New England?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, very good.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, you'll be in Boston on Friday night, right? In 2 days?
Boston is Friday night. 2 shows at the Wilbur Theater, famous theater. You probably went there as a
let's
child.
go.
Chris,
Sure,
right?
go.
Yeah.
Loved it.
Yeah,
Maybe I should wear a I Love Brockman shirt with your face on it.
That you do it. Yeah.
Did that get a...
Have Mary go on Facebook Marketplace and get a Chris Brockman, Rich Eisen show shirt.
That's what we
It'll be
call a
fantastic.
callback in the biz.
AdamRayComedy.com for tickets. Thanks for taking in this Wednesday show.
Waddle's got a wrap on the Bears in just a little bit. By the way, we are live at Hallis Hall getting set for Bears and Rams. It is cold. It is windy. A little sneak peek of what we have in store for us on Sunday. Want to take your phone calls at 312-332-3776. What did you get most wrong predicting the 2025 Bears season? Plus, Ben Johnson spoke today. A lot of good stuff here at Hallis Hall going on. Barstool Big Cat at 4. Joniak at 5:30. We're coming up next.
Was reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
The Menards 15% off bag sale is here. Whether you pack it, load it, stuff it, or stack it, if it fits in the bag, you save 15%. Need new tools? Updating your bath or faucet? Or simply want some snacks? Put them in the bag and save 15%. So pick up a bag in-store at Menards and find out how much you can fit in the bag. Now through January 24th. See store for complete details.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference. With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Being a caregiver for a family member can be very rewarding. It can be very challenging, too.
Besides taking a physical and emotional toll, it can also take a real financial toll, especially if you're paying for home safety upgrades, covering medical expenses, cutting back on hours at your job, or having to leave your job altogether. In some states and in certain situations, you may be eligible to get paid for the care you provide, but finding reliable information about caregiver compensation can be overwhelming and very time-consuming. The AARP Foundation Paid for Care Hub can help. It's a free online tool developed with support from United Healthcare, where you can search compensation programs, explore your options, and get answers to frequently asked questions. Find out today if it's possible to be compensated for the time, effort, and care you're providing. Visit paidforcare.aarpfoundation.org to learn more.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Lemon, it's Wednesday.
Waddle.
Matt never played like Waddle did, I'll tell you that.
Oh, no. I got it.
Silvy.
How about this? We've got Carmen in the house. 34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Thanks.
Bring gas. This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
A few guys in the open right there were at Soldier Field this past weekend. Common was in the house.
You were in the house.
I was in the house. Ben Johnson was in the house. Brian Urlacher was in the house. And as you said to me earlier in the week, I think it was Monday, you feel the presence of a Mongo McMichael.
Oh, God, yes.
Like it feels like Mongo's with
Yeah, I think he's been with us every day of the season, for crying out loud. It's been great. So, you okay?
Yeah, I'm just fixing some levels.
Yeah, you did not enough you? Do you need to turn up your own microphone?
Is there ever enough?
I think that the entire group upstairs would like to be patched in. So
the entire group upstairs?
Yeah, the whole media crew. Yeah, it was like their exalted leader had walked into the building.
That's not true.
It is. It is.
Absolutely not true. No.
I'm just hauling in the equipment, and all I got was, "Where's your partner? Where's your partner?" I said, "Oh, he'll be here."
Now you know how I feel after 18 years, right. 19 years of this. Wherever I go, where's Waddle?
Yeah.
Where's Waddle? By the way, Waddle and I will both be at Rookies in Roselle on Friday, 48 hours away from probably the biggest football Friday we have had since 2010. I don't remember. I'm sure we were if we were out and about before that Packer game. We had to be.
No clue.
We had to be out. I remember being out before the Philly game, but this is...
Where were we at for that?
We were at Twin Peaks, Carmen and Jurko. I believe we were in either Warrenville or Oak Brook Terrace.
Two of our hot spots. That's where we hang.
That's been our go-to spot.
That's where we hang.
Rookies we've been to. I think we were there recently.
Rookies in Roselle.
Yes, so come on out on Friday as we have a huge Football Friday. Text your buddies. Say, hey, Waddle and Silvy in town. We'll be drinking Yingling Flight.
Oh, yeah.
I saw the guys from Yingling on Saturday in the suite. So hard keeping track of which day the Bears have played.
I got to be honest with you. I was hoping this was going to be a Saturday game. I really liked having Sunday to kind of decompress.
Absolutely.
So, and considering I wouldn't want them to play on a short week, but considering they played on Saturday, I was hoping their game was going to be played on Saturday night.
I heard Joniak talking to Fox. He was recording. He's running around like a chicken with his head cut off. Jeff Joniak, voice of the Bears, he's going to join us later in the show. Big Cat's on today. If you want to talk to us, 332-3776. You can watch us here at Hallis Hall, too, as we broadcast from the PNC Center. Like usual on twitch.tv/@ESPN1000 Chicago or our own YouTube page. It's youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Hit that subscribe button.
Yeah, it's swelling, but it's not swelling at a quick enough pace.
Not high enough for Danny Zetterman's
It needs to continue to swell.
That's right. So subscribe while you're there, and you could then click on Watch Live, and you can watch all the fun from here. You could just listen on the ESPN app, 100.3 HD2, or good old-fashioned ESPN 1000.
If I want to go home after the show and watch it on YouTube, can I do that?
Yes, it's all archived.
Okay.
If you go, I found that out today. I didn't know all our shows are archived there like a podcast.
I'm not going to do it, but I wanted to know if I wanted to do it, would it be there for me?
It's a good lesson. It's a good lesson for people. I think that's a good way to illustrate it. That was a fine job by you. Right
if you hit like the 2 and then the X, will it speed it up and then it'll be a 2-hour show?
You know
not
what?
A 4-hour show.
It's funny. A lot of people do enjoy whether it's a book on like one of the like in being what do you call it? An audiobook?
Yeah, an audiobook.
It's not a book on tape anymore, but it's a book that is being read by either the author or someone who reads it. Yeah, the audiobook. Or a podcast or whatever, that a lot of people do that. That's their like cheat code. I think a lot of people like 1.25 times.
Yeah.
1 1/4 faster.
Tyler showed me how to do that with the security training for.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, look at you. That's your little.
He showed me how to do it.
Well, you could still
right, Tyler?
follow along. You
It's not
still
a
listen.
hack.
I don't
Like,
do
it's-
it because I want to make sure that I'm following the rules closely. But like, I just didn't even realize that was an option. Tyler
Some
showed
of
it
us
to me.
process faster.
So yeah, explain that, Tyler. What is? Do you listen to all your podcasts and such on quicker speeds to get through it faster?
No, I don't listen to podcasts. I can just do I think podcasts, it's like you want to take it in its natural form. Like you wouldn't watch a movie on 1.25 speed.
I got to admit, I've listened to Pardon My Take on 1.25. I mean, it's very long, and I like to get through as much as possible. Oh, that's Big Cat with the...
It's like the kids that are abbreviating words these days. Instead of just letting it all happen, everything's got to happen fast now. Where are you going? Where are you going that you need to hear it like 1.25?
Well, I want to, but because I don't have, like a lot of their pods, I want to say are 2 hours. So in one sitting for the time, whether it's in my car or whether it's walking around the house, that's the way I'm listening. Like, because I could squeeze more in the same amount. It's like the baseball game. It's not that I have to be in a hurry. It's a quicker pace. Faster pace.
Wouldn't it be great if they had to run out to their positions and then run back into the dugout and they were timed, and if you didn't do it for whatever reason, the opposing team got 4 balls per batter or you got 2 strikes. I think it'd be really. You want to speed up the game? Let's go.
I think we're past that now, aren't we?
Yeah,
Haven't they
no, I
figured
think
it all out.
I agree. I think Major League Baseball has done a really nice job doing that stuff.
Yeah. So I want to play some Ben Johnson here. Ben spoke. Caleb spoke. We're getting set for the Sunday game. The one thing I was saying about Joniak too is. Jeff was saying that it would be great. It also would be great to play Saturday night because the crowd, too, being a night game, and this will be a night game, but having it be a Saturday night game where most people are off Sunday, like you were saying.
Yeah.
And Jeff was advertising on Fox to take a sick day on Monday. I wonder how many.
What is it?
Martin Luther King Day.
Martin Luther King
Oh,
Day.
there you go.
Yeah,
okay.
so
Not everyone is off, but it is a lot of people. It's a federal holiday.
Right.
So that's really good. Yeah.
Got to bring it. Listen, it's not just the fans, it's the team as well. And I know this sounds like master of the obvious stuff, but when you're coming off a wild card win in the emotional fashion in which they did, and it's against that opponent, you got to make sure that you ramp that thing up exactly the way you did going into last week's game. I know everyone will say, well, it's win or go home. I'm just telling you, human nature, like, once you get to the top of the mountain, the exhale kind of takes a little something out of you. You got to make sure you get it all ramped up and you put last week behind you, and this is a new beast, and you go after it. So, look, with this coaching staff and this head coach, I don't think it's a problem, but I do think that it's definitely something Ben will mention that, hey, listen, last week was great. It was fabulous. Not just the fact we advanced, but who we beat. We got to put that in the rearview mirror. We got to focus on the Rams. We got to come out with the same level of intensity. Hopefully, defensively and offensively, a little higher intensity than you started this game with. But I would say the same thing to the fans. I know it's not the Packers, it's the Rams. but bring it like you did.
Bring it, yeah. Don't let down because it's not the Packers
Right.
anymore. Now it's like this is even bigger. This is a bigger game.
Yes, and as the coach said, look, it has had an enormous impact all year long. The fans out there.
Yeah, so I can't get enough of the stories, guys. I love the stories. I was listening to Carmen Jurko where people were telling stories about one guy who left the game. He admitted, I told you I saw some people, it looked like Zombieland, where the Bear fan base was they were walking zombies through the concourse because everyone was so down. No one expected to go to the game and it being 21-3. And then I did see a few people leave the exits. And I
don't know why you would do that,
No.
especially after paying a hefty price to get in.
And watching
with
what you've
this team,
watched.
Like,
yeah.
this is not a team that has led you to believe they can't finish or come from behind. Like, that's a team you wait till the very last second on the clock.
Yeah. So whether it's stories, whether you want to talk about the matchup, whether you still want – there's still stuff going around about the Ben handshake. SVP weighed in on that today or yesterday. It's still Waddle, I'm telling you, while you aren't talking about it and I don't care, like there's also something I want to play from Paul Hornung from back in the day. Like it's like this is not new. This is the way it should be. I'll play it for you now. Play that, Charlie. Then we'll get to the Ben Johnson stuff. Someone's, I think our guy Sully sent this to me. Not Paul Sullivan, but Sully, who listens to the show, sent me this on Instagram. And this is an old NFL Films special on the Bears-Packers rivalry. Paul Hornung, of course, was an MVP, a Hall of Famer, Notre Damer.
Golden Boy, right? Wasn't that his nickname, the Golden Boy?
As legendary as they come.
Oh, yeah.
I'll never forget, we did a Ditka roast in the infancy of ESPN 1000.
Fell off the stage, didn't he?
Him and Paul Hornung were roughhousing on the stage. And one of them fell off. I don't forgot who it was.
I thought it was Paul. But
yeah, so it was Paul.
Then
so that was right.
Maybe Coach pushed him.
Yeah, so I think it was Paul Hornung. But like for those who are like, oh, the language. God forbid Ben uses that language in the locker room, or he didn't spend enough time with a handshake. Here's an old school story about Papa Bear told by NFL Pro Football Hall of Famer Paul Hornung.
There comes a knock on the door in the trainer's room, and it's Papa Bear. And the equipment man answers the door. And he said, yes, Coach, can I help you? He says, yes, I'd like to speak to Coach Lombardi. It's very urgent. Now, this is 5 minutes before the game, and he walks in, and here are the two coaches by themselves. He says, yes, Coach, can I help you? And he says, yeah. He said, Vince, I just want you to know you better have your team ready because we're going to kick your ass.
That was before the game, not after a win. Like, a lot of people say, oh, no, now you're going to get the Packers' attention doing what you did and acting the way you acted. I think we've had their attention at one point in the rivalry after George McCaskey took over as chairman. The Bears, I believe, were 4-24 against the Green Bay Packers. Ben has already won half those games in 1 year's time. So, for anyone to think that this is going to come back and bite them, this is the way the rivalry was always meant to be played.
Amen.
So, all right, I want to play you some Ben, and then also I heard one of the calls today on Carmen and Jurko where he was apologizing for one of his takes. It was a guy who forgot what the take was, but he wanted to apologize for that. And so Tyler and I were talking whether you want to issue an apology to somebody who you doubted, where maybe you're a Justin Fields fan and you want to apologize to Caleb.
That crew is never going to apologize.
You don't think so?
No.
I bet you there are people willing to do it.
They're few and far between.
Whether you were worried about painting nails and now you're watching him slice and dice teams in the fourth quarter, that's the only thing that matters. Or, I'll say this, I was very out on Ryan Poles. I still need to see more from Poles. I want to say that first. He needs to – this is not good enough. This is not a championship defense. But he did a hell of a job drafting this year, and he did a really good job fixing the offensive line.
Yes, he did.
And
I
did second-guess the Trapillo drafting, and he came to play left tackle way sooner than I thought after training camp. So I was wrong there. I was wrong in that regard. What did you get most wrong about the 2025 Bears? Do you have one that you can like? I got to say.
Well, I've thought all along, and maybe not coming into this season, but I was a believer that Montez Sweat was going to be a difference maker, like more of a consistent difference maker. I heard the coach talk about it again today, and I don't see enough of it on film.
Oh, so you're going Oppo. You're not apologizing to someone who has overachieved in your mind. You're
I apologize for the take that I had.
You're hitting someone with a be better.
Yeah. I need to be better. That's what I'm saying.
You're saying that Montez Sweat has to be better.
I'm saying I need to be better at evaluating guys.
I'm very confused over this, Tyler, because you sent us the stat that I saw yesterday, and I think it was. I don't know if the stat that you ended up setting was from the 33rd team, which is
True Media.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're run by like Mike Tannenbaum and a bunch of other former NFL guys. So it is looked under by a microscope. That they had Montez Sweat with 7 pressures against Green Bay in this last game. Isn't that right? Wasn't it 7 pressures?
It was the second most of anyone in the NFL this past week. I was floored by it too.
I
could not believe it.
I didn't see it. I didn't notice that. I didn't feel that.
Maybe I take my apology away then if he's being that big of an impact, huh?
Yeah, it didn't feel like that. And like a couple of times, like I at one time I texted Deion Miller. I texted you guys. I go, guys, I have a bad vantage point. Like in the booth, it is not an easy place to see stuff on the field. And you don't get the replay access and hearing the analyst break things down. So maybe watching it just from the field in real time, I didn't notice Montez. And I was texting a bunch of people saying, God, am I missing something on Montez? And every person said, nope, I don't. I haven't seen him impact the game.
I saw all of it from my couch from the second quarter on. And I, as I said to you at the time, I thought when Ben was giving away giving out the game ball to someone who had created a ton of pressure and was making an impact, I thought he was going to give it to Booker. But look, I'm not saying he's not present and he doesn't ever show up. It's just the bar is higher. You know, I mean, more is expected out of a guy who's your highest paid player than it. You know,
You want a little context with this?
Yeah,
I'm doing it. So PFF also has him as the second most pressures for the weekend with 7, but his pressure percentage, so he was second in total pressures. His pressure percentage is 59th.
For the year?
No, for the weekend.
I don't get it.
I don't get it either.
So he has. I don't understand how those numbers equate when the sample size is so small.
I would. You know what? When that happens, and look, I've said this 1,000 times. I appreciate Pro Football Focus. I've said this 1,000 times. It can't be your only tool in your toolbox, but it is a tool to use. And I don't have the most well-trained eyes. I just use my eyes.
Yeah, no, but the thing is like this is not some sort of subjective thing. This is objective data.
Yeah, but here's what I would say, too. Like, I'm wondering this out loud, Tyler, because you and I had the same reaction, and I watched Waddle hear that, too, and he was surprised by it all. Could it still count as a pressure if you pressure a guy after 5 seconds of him being in a clean pocket?
Yeah, that's still pressure.
You know what I mean? So, like, we're
context.
waiting, and we're waiting, and we're waiting, and he's sitting, and he's sitting, and he's – like, how many times did you just watch Jordan Love survey the entire field? It was the whole game.
He had a sack in that exact manner you just described in the first meeting up at Lambeau.
Yeah, so, like, could a lot of these like, what is – I don't know if
so his win percentage from PFF is 64th at 11.4%.
See, like you're losing almost 90% of the snaps, or not winning at least. I don't know how that's graded one-on-one with the guy who is blocking you.
It's gonna be tough this weekend as well. Do you know that Matthew Stafford has attempted almost 600 passes? He's only been sacked 23 times.
Yeah, like this
the ball comes out quick.
This is a guy who has just continued to age like a fine wine.
Yeah.
He really this could be his best year.
Well, and this is exactly what the NFL wanted. They wanted these very talented quarterbacks to be able to survive. This is why they protect them, so that they can stay in the game and excel as long as they possibly can. That may not be written in the fine print of why they're they're going beyond the call of duty to protect these quarterbacks, but this is the benefit. And while I get frustrated when they throw flags for these very mediocre hits on quarterbacks, this is the ultimate reason why. You want a guy who's 36, 37 years old to still be able to play at a high level because it makes the game better. But he's playing at a really, really high level at this point.
I want to play you a couple, Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams. Let's start with Caleb, Charlie. Let's play the first one. I think this is interesting because for the first time in a long time, Bears fans are starting to be able to walk around with pride. I mean, we've all been thrilled being Bears fans. It's one of our loves. As a sports fan, we haven't been thrilled with the results. And right now, there's a pride within the fan base for the coach, for the quarterback, for all the young guys who have developed right in front of our eyes. I mean, a rookie tight end may be the go-to guy of this receiving core. And to watch him just develop in the second half of the season, and Burden and DJ with the clutch catches, and all these different things. And Caleb recognizes that, and Caleb says, there is a great pride for him as well to walk around and see the way the city is reacting to the Bears these days.
Yeah, I've said many times now is, I want the Bears fans to be proud to be, supporting us. I want them to come to games away, home, and cheer like no other, like it's our last one. And so, being able to have that moment, those are the moments that you miss and things like that when you're done. And so I try to be grateful for it. I try to take it all in the moment. And so that's what I do in those moments. The best moments are those moments when you can look up in the stands and they're rowdy, they're loving the moment, and then you go to the locker room and your brothers, your family is in there, and they're all smiling and laughing and joking. So those are the moments that you live for as a player. Those are the moments that you live for as a competitor, and I would say as a leader also.
They've given us the ride of our life. Wilbon even said yesterday that this has been, not the best, not the most dominant, but maybe his favorite Chicago sports team.
Well, they've done something no NFL team has ever done, and that's come from behind in the manner in which they have on multiple occasions. Now it's 7, right? It's 7 games.
It's crazy.
Where they've won games where they were trailing at the 2-minute mark. So, I cannot really put into words what this season had. I think it's going to take some time when the season's well done and you're a couple months past, and you try to put it all into perspective, and maybe you'll have a better feel for it. But it's just been a miraculous, fun last several months.
Yeah, and who knows what else they can accomplish.
Yeah,
it's not over yet. And I want to play you Ben talking about Caleb.
When you listen to Ben, when he gets to talking about the Rams, listen to the reverence and the respect he has for
Stafford.
Sean McVay and Stafford and the Rams. And maybe it's not – the delivery's a little different than when he's talking about other
Did
teams.
you remember that he coached Stafford?
Yeah.
He was. I forgot that they overlapped.
Yeah.
I you just kind of think it's just him and Goff.
Yeah.
He was with Stafford for 2 years as he was climbing the ladder back in Detroit.
He's got a lot of respect for the way that Matthew Stafford goes about his business.
Yeah. We'll play that. Here is Ben talking about Caleb Williams in the dramatic fourth quarters.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot you need to say to him on the sideline. We just make sure we're on the same page in terms of what the situation is and what we need to accomplish and how quickly we need to accomplish it. But beyond that, he doesn't. It's not like he needs a pep talk or a rah-rah or anything like that. He's ready to go, and been saying it all along. He rises to the occasion time and time again. It's really impressive to see a young player like this be so clutch.
Not just that, but think about it. When your quarterback is the guy that has as much or more drive and competitive fire and durability as anyone on your team. Like, he approaches his job with the skill set of, one of the better quarterbacks in the league, but the mindset of an offensive or a defensive lineman. Doesn't miss a play. You watch now how much control he has of that huddle and on the sideline. You see the leadership, you see the competitor, you see all the intangibles. You've got all of the tangibles out there in front of you. But now you're starting to see, because they're being highlighted as you continue to become a better team in the league and you advance, you see all the intangibles that are starting to show themselves quite frequently that are so important.
This is our third Bears season being the home of the Bears on ESPN 1000. And, I always have these snapshot moments when I remember being in this room. 2 years ago, we were just in this room when they said, hey, Matt Eberflus is coming back. And the Bears are going to be drafting. They had the number 1 pick 2 years ago at this time. And we were trying to envision what that would look like. Most of us thought it would be Caleb. We were how quickly. And now 2 years later, to be saying what you were just saying, Waddle, to be playing the coach. A year ago at this time, we were sitting in this room as the Bears were on their coaching search. And we were envisioning of what would it look like when they would hire that next coach? Would they get out of their own way? Would he finally be the coach that we've been wanting for years and years? And here we are getting ready to host a division game. It's just, I just continue to appreciate every bit of this because of where the Bears have come from.
Yeah, and look, I think one of the things that has been most impressive, and it kind of gets lost a little bit because you see the on-field, the physical accomplishments and some of the things that are just out of this world. But his voice is the loudest voice and the most important voice in that huddle. And that huddle includes Drew Dahlman and Joe Thuney and Cole Kmet and other veterans and DeAndre Swift. His voice at this point in the season, it maybe would not have been the loudest and most important voice in that huddle. Maybe he was, still finding his way, his confidence with this coach and this offense. At this particular time, there's no doubt who the leader of that offensive huddle is. And it takes nothing away from Joe Thuney. He's arguably the best player, regardless of position, in that huddle. But when it comes to being the leader and who's in control of the message, it's not the linemen yelling. The linemen aren't getting, the quarterback set or it's the quarterback, and that's the way you want it. And it's really been, and it may be something that's under the radar because you talk consistently about his development on the field and the plays and the throws and all this other stuff. But as he's become more comfortable and confident in this offense and what Ben is asking him to do and himself, you see the ridiculous leadership skills, whether it's by example or verbally or whatever it is. To me, it's one of the things that has kind of flown under the radar, but is also so very important for a team and their success. That guy's got to be, one of your biggest dogs. He's got to be one of your biggest competitors. He's got to be your leader. He's got to be a guy who's not missing plays. And
he is.
And he is.
Yeah. All right, 312-332-3776 is word to Hallis Hall, where the Bears are getting set for the Rams. And, man, it's cold and windy out there. It's giving you a taste of what Sunday could look like and feel like. Bears looking for another win. Wins with Wallner, brought to you by our great friends over at Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call them today, 312-8-million. That's 312-8-million. Wallner Law, win with Wallner. What did you get most wrong about the Bears season this year that you're willing to admit? And if you want to take it a step further and apologize to someone, there was someone on hold who wanted to apologize to Caleb, but then they hung up. That is not enough patience, my friend. If you doubted Caleb and he's delivering, sincere. You've got to hold on a little longer. We'll get to all your calls coming up. Is this your favorite Bears season? Even though you may have lived through 85 or 06, where does this one rank? 332-3776. Barstool Big Cat coming up at 4 o'clock. We're live at Hallis Hall, your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Wow, our team is soaring. We need to keep this thing going.
Let's raise the roof with a Flight by Yingling pep rally at Rookies in Roselle.
We're bringing the Waddle and Silvy show out this Friday from 2 to 6.
Football Fridays are always fantastic, but a playoff football Friday? Next level.
It's a great excuse to raise one up with us for our favorite team. So plan to be at Rookies in Roselle Friday starting at 2.
It's all brought to you by Flight by Yingling. Please enjoy responsibly.
When a trophy is raised, it can feel like the season's over. But on the ESPN app, it never really is. Because with more than 47,000 live events, plus originals, highlights, and coverage from every corner of the sports world, there's always something to dive into. No off-season, just everything a fan needs to keep going. Always in season. Get all of ESPN all in one place. Download the ESPN app on your TV or phone today.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. So when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. On the road or off-road, Silverado is built for tough performance in any condition. Rain or snow, mud or ice, we run over it. That's why Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Hardworking and dependable. Together, we are one team. We're on a mission to win. Check out the full line of Silverados at Chevy Drive Chicago. Now more than ever, it's all about drive.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
$2.4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Southside, born and raised. Most guys talk about how loyal and diehard they are, but I moved to Louisiana in 2012, and I have to admit I lost faith in the Bears. I spent 10 years rooting for New Orleans. I've been back since after COVID. I was there Saturday night with my 19-year-old son. It was the greatest sporting event of my life.
So you're back in. I love it, Brian.
Well, that's what I'm asking. I want to apologize and see if the Bears Nation or, you guys will let me back on the bandwagon.
I've got no problem. I've got no problems letting everybody back on board.
Look at Jurko. Look how sweet Jurko was. A lot of other guys had.
Jurk's the gatekeeper of the Bears fan base.
Some of the other people, though, chiming in were like, no, he doesn't get a chance to come back.
Well, again, I think the most important thing that you ever said was fan however you want to fan. Like, are you really going to make people, sweat to be back on the Bears bandwagon? Like, who the hell are we to tell you can't join the bandwagon? There's plenty of room for people that want to be Bear fans.
He sounds too Chicago, too Chicago-y to not allow back. That's a Chicago guy.
He sounds like he'd whip your ass.
Yeah, for sure.
He sounded like a guy that was,
I don't want to fight. And he moved. So the Bears got bad. They got Tressman then around that time. And things went south, and he's living in New Orleans. Now he's back, and he wants to be a Bears fan again. Like, to each their own.
Yeah, and if you don't want him on the bandwagon, I'd say take care of yourself. He's on my bandwagon.
Okay, good. So, like I love those types of stories. I love the apologies and such.
What do you want to apologize? I'll apologize for thinking that they weren't going to get to the division round of the playoffs. I thought they were going to win more than they lost, but I didn't even think they were going to go to the playoffs this year. I don't know if I need to apologize to them.
Okay, I'll go now. I'll apologize for taking the under, as you continually said you're going to switch to the over, and I never did. And this is because with my head, I knew that Ben Johnson was the real deal. And I had a lot of faith, and I was so happy that they got him, but I was in show-me mode. So I should have just listened to my brain and said Ben would get them over. I had just been burned with my pocketbook too much, so I went under, and I'm sorry I didn't put my money where my mouth was with the confidence in Ben Johnson.
I think your punishment is you lost your money. I don't think you need to apologize.
Oh, I didn't lose my money. I didn't win money because I didn't. Well, I guess I did bet on the under. So I did bet on the Loveland.
I don't know if you know
though.
This though. If you lose a bet, they do take your money.
I forgot that I actually bet on the under. I did bet on the under. I cashed in on Loveland's over.
By the way, Loveland not only led the team in yardage but catches as well.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? We had a poll yesterday about your favorite pass catcher on the Bears, because you can't just say receiver. Like, who is your favorite pass catcher? And I gave the 4 big guys. I said Rome, DJ, Loveland, Burden. And it was Loveland in a runaway.
People didn't feel that way the first month of the season.
No, and that's where we go next. So where is Henry and Indy? You'll get things started because we're on this topic. Henry, you're on ESPN 1000.
Good afternoon. Big fan, first-time caller.
Thank you.
I want to apologize to Loveland because I live in Indy. So I thought they made a mistake by taking Loveland over Warren and had to deal with the Indy fans saying that for the first 4 weeks of the season. And they were wrong and I was wrong. So thanks, and I'll hang up.
Yeah, those are the things you love being wrong about. You hate being wrong about, this guy Velus Jones. He's got the speed. This is going to be a guy who's a dark horse for the Bears, and then all of a sudden, he sucks. Like, you'd rather be wrong on the side of success.
This is a really hard profession. So it's hard to come to, unless there are some circumstances where you have a really good feel that either a guy's going to succeed or fail. But like early in a season, especially and it depends on the position, because again, I would advise people to slow down your roll on your long-term projections or guarantees about the rookie or the quarterback class from 2 years ago. We tried to tell you that last year after Jaden Daniels was the rookie of the year and took them to the NFC title game. It takes a while for all of this stuff to shake itself out. So for people after a month of the season to be like, we got the wrong tight end, like, really? Talk about being, overly anxious about things. Let it breathe. The same thing about Ozzie Trapillo. There's no chance, Ozzie, you made a mistake. Well, I didn't
love the process there of drafting the right tackle. It wasn't about Ozzie.
That's fine. I'm not suggesting
and I'm glad it has worked out. Now we'll see with the injury and where they go next.
Yes, it's just I would just say, like, let it breathe a little. But again, some things manifest themselves earlier than others, and you can come to a definitive conclusion on things, but some guys take a little bit longer time to develop in this sport.
You know what's a similar story to Loveland is Urlacher. I covered Urlacher's rookie year as a reporter, and they started him as outside linebacker. And
then he pulled his hamstring, right?
Well, no, that was later in his career. But his rookie year, he was an outside linebacker, didn't start right away. Blash thought it was a better way for him to learn the game. And then there was a tight end named Alonzo Mays who wasn't very good on the Bears. They had high hopes for him, and he, ran him over in a drill. And everyone's like, oh, boy, this guy's a safety. Maybe he's not a linebacker. And then we kept saying, put him in the middle. And then sure enough, people were like, this guy Urlacher is going to be a bust, and bam, he's a Hall of Famer. So like you said, A little
Sometimes
patience.
it takes time.
Matt Miller, do you remember when we had Matt Miller on at the Combine?
Yes,
He's the draft guy.
Draft guy. He's very good.
Very good. He told us at the Combine, Loveland was the right match, and someone unearthed me tweeting to Matt Miller on draft day, hey, Matt, you hit this one on the head. They drafted the guy that you wanted, and people were like, got the wrong guy. And there was someone on Twitter going back with receipts to all the people who had second-guessed the Loveland pick, saying, what do you think of it now? What do you think of it now?
Yeah, I mean, listen, the Burden, remember people were talking about Burden and, he's not out
shocked.
there. He's hurt. He doesn't know the playbook.
What do we need another wide receiver for?
Yeah, I mean, so I just say, maybe we all learned our lesson, all of us, to just kind of let it breathe a little bit.
Well, they're starting to earn our benefit of the doubt back. Let's go to line 10. Brian in Lowell, Indiana. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Brian?
Yeah, I got to apologize to Caleb. I mean, I was a Jaden guy for a while. I think I called even after the first Lions game this year saying, man, what's going on here? We should have went with Jaden. We got it wrong again and everything. And obviously, I've been proven wrong just by the way he's played and also just the availability of Jaden Daniels. You can't win games if your quarterback's on the bench. And I think that's going to continue to be a problem for Jaden in his career. And Caleb is close to breaking a record for most consecutive games played by a quarterback, Bears quarterback, it's crazy. And then also after the first Vikings game, I commented on a Bears social media post being like, "Oh, we'll be lucky if we're 4-13 this year," and then here we are. So I'm a clown, and I just gotta wear it, right? And I'm glad we got the divisional round going here.
Like I can't even express to you. It's a good point about the Vikings game and then the Detroit game because that's when I was giving it back to Waddle about the over, and I'm like, remember how you wanted me to take the over? Look at them. And I was in the same boat. What is this going to be, 5? And I think we were all down. No one could have predicted they would have won 11 regular season games from that point forward.
I think even the most ardent supporters of what was transpiring and those that were most optimistic had that dark feeling of, oh, no, it's going to be more of the same. But it hasn't been.
No. Cordell on line 9. On the west side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Cordell?
What's going on, guys? Shout out to everybody in the studio. Whoop, whoop. How everybody doing?
And we're at Hallis Hall in the PNC studio, but we'll take that. Thank you.
Even better.
Yeah.
I'm close and personal. I love it. I want to apologize to the Packers.
Who?
Yeah. I want to apologize to the Packers, and the reason being is that we didn't beat them 3 times this year. Listen. When I tell you, the Packers fans are some of the delusional people. Even what's the safety name? Xavier McKinney.
Mm-hmm.
It was I'm sure you guys have seen the post, right? When he says the Bears didn't do anything special. Now, granted, he did say we beat ourselves, which they did.
They did.
But to put up 25 points in the fourth quarter, 194 yards, a 110 passer rating, and 2 touchdowns isn't special. Oh my goodness. That was just crazy.
Cordell, it's a great call. I mentioned yesterday my favorite tweet coming out of the game was from the Packer who didn't play and was watching it on TV. Micah Parsons, one of the best players who's not a quarterback in the league, like as they led, said, hey, we have got to play 4 quarters. The Bears never stop. And to have that as a scouting report going forward, that not only are the Bears good, but you have got to kill them before you know you're going to beat them. That's the only way you're going to do it.
They didn't miss him just on the field. They missed his leadership in that huddle as well defensively. There's no question about it. And I'm sure that Sean McVay is telling his guys now, and Chris Shula, the defensive coordinator, look, there is no let-up here. There is none. See what they've done, not just in last week's wild card game, but watch their film from the previous 8 times that they were trailing with 2 minutes to go and found a way to win. Like, you do not allow this team to think that they're in it. You got to put them away, and if you don't, they're going to make you pay. That's the MO. That's the entire feel of the 2025 season. Give them an inch, they're going to take a mile. Crack open the door, they're going to kick it off the hinges. If you don't put them down, they're going to murder you.
And I love a team like that.
Yeah.
Like, what can't you love about a team like that? Our buddy Randy in Seattle. Randy, are you going to be hosting us next week in Seattle?
I absolutely will. Get your butts out there, boys.
Yeah, well, look, are you opening up your home? And I could picture Jurko, is sleeping on your pull-out sofa or something like that.
Door is open. Not only that, I'll take you boys to dinner.
All right, sounds good. What do you got for us, Randy?
Well, listen, on the topic you're on, I would say Luther Burden is the guy for me because I didn't think he was a needed pick. I like him. He's going to be a hell of a ball player, but I thought we had other needs, so I was kind of questioning that one. Sylvia, I need to tell you, man, you sucked me in yesterday. Beginning of the show, you said, hey, lines are wide open. So I called in, and an hour later, I had to hang up because I had to read something.
Apologies.
I know, and I wanted to get to you early here this time because I know you're so loyal to the entire radio station, Randy.
Not a problem, boys. I'm actually on the Florida Turnpike heading from Daytona Beach down to Fort Lauderdale.
I love, Randy, how you live it up. I love that. You
spring break early for Randy.
You travel, and that's a great thing. Randy, thanks for checking in. Appreciate it.
I got one question for you, boys.
Go ahead.
How are we stacking up injury-wise against the Rams?
What do you think, Waddle?
Injury-wise, I think the Rams, this is going to be as healthy, I think, as they've been. Like I said, they're on track to get their starting right guard back. They're going to get one of their rookie tight ends back. They may get Whittingham, one of their backup receivers back. I think that on that front, Randy, I think the Rams are probably, they're a little healthier than we are.
All right, let's continue with the great calls. And the reason why it's been tough to get people on is because phone lines have been full. We love that. It's all about you guys, the Bears fans. 312-332-3776. Can't wait to see you in person. Rookies in Roselle coming up on Friday. So make your plans right now for a huge Bears Football Friday. We're going to be out at Rookies in Roselle with Yingling. We'll have some giveaways. Last week we gave away a Yingling cooler.
Yes, we did.
We gave away an autographed Waddle jersey. I don't know what the giveaways are this week. I would suspect they're going to be good. So come on out. But it should just be a great community atmosphere of Bears fans. So we want to see
you. Bought people Yingling beer as well.
Well, no, you did.
That was your money.
I'm giving you credit now.
No, it was a team effort.
Waddle won $100 from me from one of our contests, our gambling contest, and I gave it to him because I hate being a late pay guy.
Oh, I mean, late pay.
I hate being a loser too, and I like being a quick pay guy. I never want to owe someone money. And Waddle, as generous as he is, if you've listened to the show for years, you know he's as generous as they come. Passed it on to Bears fans, and he sent the 100 to the bar, and he bought as many Yinglings as possible.
So we, as a show, we gave back to the fans that were there.
Yeah, and
it may happen again.
Yeah, and Yingling's always generous with that stuff too. So coming out on Friday, Rookies in Roselle, we're gonna have a great time. We'll take more of your calls and listen to Ben Johnson rave about the respect from the Rams. What a difference a week makes. That's coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears.
Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
DraftKings, a Casino Queen sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, makes every moment feel bigger. The game shifts fast, and with DraftKings live betting options, you can stay right in the moment. Plus, DraftKings has your back with early exit protection. If the player in your eligible NFL prop bet goes down at any point in the first half, you still get paid in cash. With DraftKings, you're covered through the entire half. New customers, here's your shot. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP to turn $5 into $300 bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through per wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
There's crash bang.
And then there's
course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. MorisiLongo.com. We're here when you need us.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-949-1441. That's 800-949-1441.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. After getting my windows done by Window Nation, I can tell you that they make a massive difference. And now you can save big too during their buy 4, get 4 free window sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Go to windownation.com today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The more tape you watch, the more respect you have for them. They've had an incredible season so far, and they're really sound. They're really talented, really well coached across the board. So we'll have our work cut out for us, but challenge we'll look forward to.
A lot of respect between these two coaching staffs.
How could you not? I mean, Sean McVay is 9-5 in the postseason.
It's incredible.
He's younger than Ben. 9-5 in the postseason. And I would expect nothing less from Ben. But if you don't respect
2 Super Bowls, he's got 1 win, 1 loss.
I believe so.
One with Goff as the loss, and one and that was to the Patriots, and 1 win with Stafford.
Over the Bengals.
Yeah.
So I mean, I can understand why there's a ton of respect for Sean McVay out there from Ben and his crew.
Not many. Like, McVay's one of maybe 3 or 4 guys that you would say, okay, at this point in their careers, I would take them because I know. But there are not more than 3 to 5 guys that you would take over Ben Johnson in the NFL, including 2 legends who got let go in Tomlin and Harbaugh. Like, you're thrilled where you are with your coach.
Yeah, I mean, this is an unusual setup this weekend where you don't think, or I'll speak for myself, where I don't think definitively that the Bears have a schematic advantage on offense from their coach. Like, I would give the coaching check mark to us, the vast majority of the time. This week, I don't, and I don't mean to be disrespectful to the man in charge here at Hallis Hall, but I have the same type of reverence for Sean McVay that he does, and it's unusual that we go into a game where I don't feel like, hey, our guy's got a schematic advantage over there.
Yeah, this is Ben Johnson talking about how he has studied Sean McVay through the years.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think my history has been obviously with Jared Goff, and Jared started with Sean, and so there was a lot of comfort that Jared had from his time with Sean that we looked to, accentuate there in Detroit, and so that was one of the pillars of our playbook were some of those concepts from LA, and also augmenting it with some of the stuff that I had been around, that Coach Campbell had been around, and the rest of the offensive staff, and so it's a marriage of a bunch of stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, I've watched a ton of LA tape over the years, obviously when Jared was there, and then that's continued since Matthew's been there as well.
Where they're both really good is in the red zone. Like, they do some stuff that other teams don't do, like the 2-point conversion that Ben dialed up. And I think that, I know they're top 5. They may be top 2 or 3, the Rams in red zone offense. They're really good, especially low as you get close to the
And developing guys.
Yeah.
They're really good at developing these young players who have all come through.
Identifying them and then developing, because Puka was a 5th-round pick.
Right. Would Puka be that if he didn't have Sean McVay to start?
Probably not.
You know what I mean? Like, so
he'd be a good player,
yeah.
but it may develop into him, but he's certainly enhanced his development. Look at their tight ends as well. I don't know where most of them have been drafted, but they're all very good players, and they're put in the right spot. They do a really nice job.
Let me go to Dylan in L.A. Dylan, are you a Rams fan or a Bears fan?
Oh, I'm a diehard Bears fan. I am actually a fourth-generation Bears fan. Family has season tickets going all the way back to Wrigley Field. And I apologize to be here, my 6-week-old baby. I'm on
no apology necessary.
Oh, congratulations. That's awesome.
Thank you so much. It's been special. And you know what? This season's been maybe the most special season of all sports, and I'm a diehard Cubs fan as well. But going back to 2001, seeing the Bears lose to the Eagles at Soldier Field, 2006, the Super Bowl run. And now, it's like I cannot get enough Bears content, and all my friends and fellow fans across the country, I feel like we're just taking this straight to the vein. We just want to eat it all up. But having said that, I can imagine that financial-wise, this has been the most profitable year for the Bears, for media, for everything like that, because the enthusiasm, because of the winning. And I think if the Bears are really serious about winning and having a winning franchise, you cannot go indoors. I mean, Wilbon mentioned it yesterday. What is it, 1-15 for outdoor teams playing in below 40 degrees? Conference championship teams are 0-14. And we have an advantage as an outdoor team, an outdoor city that we need to play into. And I think if we're seriously, serious about winning, we got to stick to an outdoor stadium, whether that be somewhere else in Indiana or whatever. But going indoors, I think we forego our advantage, and we just say, hey, look, it's about the money, it's not about the team. And it's a shame that we would give that up. And to say, like for the Final Four, for stadium touring bands, things like that, a stadium band is not going to tour in the wintertime. It's logistically impossible. So, Final Four once every 10 years, come on, what kind of financial advantage is that? So I think, hey, guys, it's a special thing. It's a privilege to get to sit outside and watch your team win and watch your team excel while the other team suffers. And, I know you guys have very different thoughts about this. I've heard it all.
It's good. Dylan, it's great food for thought. I want to address this, and I want Waddle to tell a story, too, about he talked to a Bear player yesterday, and they told him something about the outdoors. So I want to continue.
Dylan, enjoy the 75 degrees out there in California, my friend.
And then there's also someone on hold, too, who Carmen and Jurko had on, someone who has been a years of being a Bears fan and has listened to this radio station and shared a story of changing vacation plans and how she's been able to enjoy it. It's gotten a lot of social media love, and I want to get to her coming up. Barstool Big Cat in an hour from right now. So much to get to. Who do you want to apologize to? What did you get most wrong about this 2025 Bears season? 332-3776. Rookies in Roselle on Friday. Right now, we're at Hallis Hall, home of your NFC North champs.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears.
Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Get ready for the college football playoffs with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in in the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons will save your haircut details and clip notes. And with a $9.99 haircut coupon, you'll score elite savings as well. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, because this offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football playoffs. Valid at participating salons. Terms apply.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
It's playoff time, Chicago. Time to bet on the road to the championship on Circa Sports Illinois. Circa Sports Illinois is sports betting the way it should be. From championship and conference futures to sides, totals, or prop bets for every round, there is simply no better place to bet. Circa Sports offers high app limits, player-friendly pricing, exceptional customer service, and no bet fees ever. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Rich Eisen here. Hiring for your small business can feel like a full-time job, but LinkedIn Jobs AI Assistant takes the heavy lifting out of it. It filters applicants based on the criteria you set and suggests 25 great fit candidates daily, so you can invite them to apply and keep things moving. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. Then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
It's playoff season at Hooters. We've got all the games, the wings are hot, and the beer is ice cold. There's no better place to catch every play. Watching from home? Don't worry. Grab Hooters to go and be the MVP of your party. Visit Hooters.com to order. Hooters, always original.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I think that the Metropolis, is more in love with this Bears team than they have been in love with any Chicago team of my life. And that includes the Bulls, because once you understood you had Michael Jordan, it wasn't in love with, it was sort of it was a jersey popping festival of certainty and arrogance. Get out of my way, because we're going to kill you. That's how we felt, to me, when Michael and Scotty and Phil and were doing their thing. This is different because nobody expected it. Even the 85 Bears had a run-up. They had 84. The 16 Cubs, had a run-up. They had 15, beating the Cardinals in the playoffs. This team has nothing. There's no warning for this. And I think that the reaction to it is appropriately different.
Wilbon with some very interesting things, and he's usually not a prisoner of the moment. He said that, there's different levels of this. He's not saying this is the best team or that this is the most dominant team or the best season, the most accomplished season. Obviously not. The goal is to win a championship. He is saying, this is the most fun or the most enjoyable team he's had.
Well, the run-up thing is interesting, though, because if you go put yourself back in 2015 without the 2016 perspective to look back on it.
That's what I mean. We know it as the finished
correct
World Series
exactly
team.
Exactly.
But 15 was, I think 15 was very similar. 15, I think the previous year, they had won 70 games, maybe.
Right. So as you're watching the 2015 Cubs do what they did, my guess is as a Cub fan, you felt comparably about them in that season as you do this one.
Yes, and the Jake Arrieta thing was as surprising as anything that's happened in this Bears season. I'm not diminishing this Bears season at all, but Jake Arrieta, who we knew was at a good 14 season, no one expected him to go on a Cy Young run.
This would be like asking everyone how they feel about the 2015 Cubs season while we were in 2015.
Yes.
Not with the benefit of knowing that 16 was even better.
The 05 Sox came out of nowhere, too. No one thought and to do it without Frank Thomas, who was for years your most dominant player, and Scotty Pods to do what he did at the top of the order, Ozzie Guillen in the charismatic way. That was a wire-to-wire season with a dominant postseason. So, and then you can't forget, the 09 Blackhawks were a lot of fun that went to the Western Conference Final, and they eventually lost. But they did win 2 playoff series, and it was Kane and Taves right at the beginning. Now, in hindsight, when we know they have won in 10 and in 13 and in 15, maybe we kind of breeze by that too quickly. But I remember living in the late '80s, early '90s with those Bulls teams.
I know what Wilbon is saying in a lot of ways, though, because it's how they've won. I think that has piqued everyone's interest in fandom. First of all, you have your certainties. You've got your quarterback. You have your coach. So that's over here. That's over here in this pile. But how you've won games. I don't recall the 2015 Cubs winning games, how they won games. But this Bears team has done something no other NFL team has done. In the regular season, they won 6 games and they were trailing at 2 minutes.
Could be one of the most exciting seasons we've ever had. It could be one of your favorite Bears teams. It's tough. It's tough to say. People who live in '85, you had '84 and '85. It's tough to measure this. But I did try, and I polled the question brought to you by your local Chicagoland Toyota dealers, Toyota Let's Go places. Is this your favorite Bears season? Simple question. Simple. And I love that we're doing stuff like this. And now, who should be the next Bears coach? Should the Bears get rid of the quarterback? I love that this is the stuff that we're talking about. And we have about 1,500 votes. 72% say yes. So they're in agreement with Wilbon there. Someone also tweeted me and said it reminds them of the 01 Bears, where in 2000 they were not good. And then they came out of nowhere. The one thing that I would say, and I covered that 01 team, I was here every day at Hallis Hall, is we know we have the quarterback now. Then they were patchworking it between Jim Miller and Shane Matthews. And Jim had a great year, but you didn't think you had your quarterback who could really win you games and championships. To see that happen, and Dick Duran had lost years before that, you didn't think you had a long-term coach, as great of a defense as that was. Right now, knowing that as thrilling of those wins, and you have the coach and you have the quarterback, and when a team is good offensively, it's different, because we've won in so many ways.
Are we including the '85 season in that question as well?
If you're old enough.
I would say
Bayer would take exception, I think.
Yeah, I would say that when your team is that 85, it wasn't just their historic dominance on defense. Their offense was outstanding.
They were number one in the NFL with Walter Payton, arguably one of the greatest players of all time.
So, like, I would look. I'm not a Bears fan, so I will recuse myself from the vote. But
what do you mean you're not a Bears fan?
I mean, from '85, I was not a Bears fan in '85.
Yeah,
but I
you were
would
playing
think,
on the team.
I would think that if you were around for that time, that would have to be your. I mean, as much as this season has been glorious, getting to the top of the mountain and winning it all with that style defense and the characters and the offense being good, like
it was my first taste of a championship.
Yeah.
In '83, the Sox were really good, and then they lost in the ALCS. In '84, the Cubs were really good. They lost in the NLCS. And then the Bears won it all, and in dominant fashion, and took the country by storm.
You know, in the immediacy, like I could see some people voting for the group that went to the Super Bowl with Urlacher and the guys because they got to the Super Bowl. This team's pretty darn hard to not love with all that you have.
And we'll see how far they go. Do you know another fan favorite team is that 2010-11 Bulls team? They didn't end up winning it. But how much fun were those couple of years when they were the number one seed? Derrick Rose became an MVP, battling against LeBron James. They were as try-hard of a team as you could ever remember. Like that, a lot of people would say that was one of the most fun seasons they've been a part to.
How well do you remember the '85 season?
Oh, pretty well.
I would think that season was just completely off the charts.
It's tough, too, to, like, take stuff away from your 14-year-old self. Like,
Right.
is there a better time to be a sports fan than 14? Isn't that like you're not too cool for it? You're still young, but you know enough about sports now. You're not 9, but you're also not 18, where maybe you're worried about going to college and a girlfriend or like.
Am I calling Jack Brickhouse at WGN and getting hung up on it?
That's what I mean. That's right there. That was 7th grade is the year that happened.
Okay.
So a couple years later, but like. This is all I had. I couldn't drink. I wasn't drinking.
How old were you?
14.
Well, of course you weren't drinking.
Well, look, some of the kids then in Ellsworth were drinking. I was a late developer. I didn't have a girlfriend. I was miles away from a girlfriend. Not a girl wouldn't give me the time of day.
You had a baseball mitt.
You know what? I had a baseball glove and a love of sports.
Yeah.
And that was it. And then it was Ditka, and it was Walter Payton, and it was Jim McMahon and the headbands, and it was William Perry, and it was Dent. And
that's why I'm saying,
Yeah,
I think we quickly forget not just their dominance on both sides of the football, but the characters that team had on that squad. So
you
I
never
think they're
went
different.
through the awkward stage like me.
We've all gone through the awkward stages. We all go through the awkward stage.
You were dating an 18-year-old when you were 12.
That is so not true.
I know
that
you.
Is so not true. I was the same as you were. I had a baseball glove and used to spend every day outside the side yard playing football or playing baseball or playing something. That's how we all grew up.
We
may have a celebratory beer if we won the wiffle ball game. I'm not going to lie about that.
Wiffle ball. Still love wiffle ball. Cindy is normally in Phoenix, and she has been a fan of the radio station, a diehard Chicago sports fan for years. I think, Cindy, we have met you before. Am I wrong about that?
Well, I actually haven't met you in person, Sylvie, but I did meet Tommy and Carm poolside for the Raiders game at Mandalay Bay this year, so that was really cool.
Where was Sylvie? Sylvie was probably hung over in his room, groveling.
What was that?
Probably him and Jurko weren't there at that point.
Okay.
Interesting.
All right. I'm sorry I missed it. But, I feel like I know you because you've reached out many times, tweeting the show, and you've been a fan of the radio station for years, correct?
4 years, probably a good 15 years now, yeah.
And I heard your call with Carmen and Jurko, but this was before you came to town and experienced it. Give the background story again of what your husband did for you. And I actually did a cameo for you, and at that point, I didn't even know it was a surprise of what you were getting. I thought you knew what you guys were going to be doing. So explain that to the listeners who have not heard.
Right. So I'm turning 50 on Saturday, and we had a week planned in Key West. That was what we were going to go do. My husband's a native Floridian, And so we were going to go do that, and then I started to get panicked when we got in the playoffs because I thought, oh my gosh, like now if the game is on Saturday, how am I going to watch it? We're going to be on a plane. And then I thought, well, we're supposed to come back the next Sunday. What if they make it to the next round and we're on the plane then? I was just really upset about that. And so my husband during the week, he thought to himself, well, besides me and the kids, what does she love most? It's the Bears. Like there's no comparison. And so he went and changed everything all around. He got both sets of playoff tickets. He changed our plane tickets. He got our hotel room downtown, and we flew out. He surprised me with it. He got me a cameo by you that he sent me and from Joniak, and showed that to me. And I was a mess, absolute mess.
And so I heard that part of the story when you called Carmen and Jurko. Little did you know, Cindy, what the experience that you were going to get in person. Like how much were you just saying to yourself, I am so glad my husband pulled this off?
Oh my gosh. I mean, he gets husband of the century for that. Before this, my favorite game of all time, I was fourth row, 50-yard line in 2006 for the Monday Night Football comeback. It was, I didn't think that would ever be beat, but to see a comeback like this in the fourth, like they've done all season with Caleb, with the 4th and 8 that changed my life, I was so grateful to my husband for all time now. I will forever be grateful because that goes down as one of the best days of my entire life.
What are you still in Chicago getting ready for the game this Sunday night?
Yeah, we decided to stay. We were going to stay all week regardless of whether they won or lost. But, to be honest, I was like, oh, my gosh, if the season's over on Sunday, I'm going to be so depressed. Am I even going to want to do anything? And then we're just going to be cold and not in Key West. But we decided Monday night we went to see the Hawks. Tonight we're going to see the Bulls. We've been running around town, just doing all the things. My family's originally from here. We moved to Arizona in the 80s, and my kids were even born in Arizona, but I just wanted to shout out to my son, Isaac. I raised him a diehard Bears fan, and he is just absolutely loving the season. It's so fun to see this season through his eyes.
It's so good. Cindy, I'm so glad that you're able to celebrate a milestone birthday in Chicago with a Bears victory. Now bring us a second one, and hopefully we'll see you at the Dr. Pepper patio, okay?
Yeah, we'll be there, and we're going to head out to Rookies on Friday as well.
Nice. Very good. That's a good tease right there. Good promo. Cindy, thanks so much. Happy birthday.
Thanks, guys.
All right, that's Cindy, who normally is in Phoenix, and her social media page on Instagram does a good job chronicling it too.
That is that's an A+ move by her husband.
Well, and not only he had the vision and the foresight to get both sets of tickets.
Yeah.
To make sure that when the Bears beat the Packers, they would already be here to then have the next game lined up. So she's going to both.
I heard
what a week.
Heard the story when she was on with Carmen and Jurko, and the good kid, as always, was suggesting that, her husband should get, some sort of reward for pulling this off.
Yeah, yeah.
And only the way that Johnny can deliver it.
Yeah, like only Jurko can do. Have him do his good, better, best chance. Let me go to Dan also in Arizona. You're not in Chicago, Dan, for a surprise week, are you?
No, I moved out here from Lake Forest about 5 years ago, but, we lived there for over 35 years, and my son, Eli, who's now 24, grew up, just diehard Bears so much after a loss. All those years, he would just go to his room, and I knew not to talk to him until Wednesday. Big fan of you guys, by the way.
Thank you.
Anyway, he's in Bozeman now. I'm in Scottsdale, and both our feet may be in Arizona, Montana, but our hearts are in Chicago with the Bears. And I need to apologize to him because he was high on this team ever since Ben came in, and high hopes and belief and all that. And I was like, I'd be happy with 9-8, and he's just like shaking his head. And I just need to apologize to him and say I did not have the vision, the heart, and what the magic of what I think of this team is the belief that they have and he has. And there's a formal apology to my son, Eli.
That's good, Eli. And sometimes, like, we get so skeptical in our age. You know, that's happened to me.
Well, listen, you're conditioned that way.
Yeah.
I mean, when they treat you badly, you expect to be treated badly continuously.
Yeah, really good.
I'm assuming Eli will accept your apology.
Yeah, of
I would
course.
think so.
Here's a good one. Lane in Joliet. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Lane?
Good afternoon, fellas. How you guys doing?
We're great.
Good. Happy New. I guess I could still say.
Yeah, you
can
do
right?
it. I don't have any. Aiden's over there shaking his head. I don't think there should be any limit to. You want to say Happy New Year? We haven't seen you since the calendar change. You go ahead and say it.
Yes.
Okay. Well, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you.
So I want to apologize to the Bears team. I actually cut the game off. I was so mad, and I turned the game off and started watching the Bulls game. They actually won.
You should apologize to yourself.
I turned I turned that game off. I was so frustrated because, you know, I have some friends and people that they're Packer fans. I'm like, I really don't want to hear this. And then some of the media, they're going to be saying that, oh, the Bears. I didn't want to hear all that. I shut the game off. Then I get up in the morning and see they won by 4 points. And I'm like, how in the blue hell did this happen?
Well, wait a minute
apologize
now, Lane.
to yourself.
Lane, were you not getting any text messages? There were no alerts? You never went to the ESPN app to just take a peek?
No, what I did was in the fourth quarter, I took a peek. Because in the second half, the halftime? It was 21-3.
Right.
So then, at the end of the third quarter, it was 21-6. I'm like, it's over with. So
25 points later,
I just shut it off. So then the next morning, I'm like, they won? How in the heck did they win this game? So then I watched the whole game.
Okay, seriously, like this wasn't the first time they came from behind in miraculous fashion.
I know, but this was the playoffs. My thought process was, this is the playoffs. I could see, maybe this they were coming back all of this time during the season. But my process was, this is Jordan Love. This is a playoff. They've been there before. The Bears hasn't been there before. It's over with.
You know what this means now, Lane? Lane, this means that because of superstition, you cannot watch this next game.
Don't listen to him, Lane. You watch whatever you want.
But I don't want to be on edge. I
can't help you then.
Because if they're down, what am I going to do? I don't know.
Act like a mature adult? What would you tell, if you have a son or daughter, what would you tell them how to respond if their favorite team wasn't winning? Yeah.
You would say turn it off.
Yeah. No, you wouldn't. This is this is why you're a sports fan. So you can ride the roller coaster.
To not be able to see that live.
Oh, man, that's rough.
Lane, I feel bad for you.
I felt bad. I felt real bad. I had to apologize because I gave up on the team. I know that they were coming back, but I was like, this is the playoffs. They're not coming back. So now I'm going to be on edge for the Rams game. If anything happens,
stick with them then. Either you're out or you got to stick with them this time.
Well, to be honest, I'm going to watch it for – if they win, if they lose, I'm going to watch it for – I just didn't want them to lose to the Packers. That was the bottom line.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Lane, good story. Thank you. Unfortunately, it's a bad story for you. I'm interested in this.
Again, like this wasn't the first time they've delivered a miracle. Of all seasons –
They kept one-upping themselves.
Yeah.
With the comebacks. It one after another.
It would be different if they had a history this year of coughing up leads. It was the opposite.
Dude, turning it off and then turning the Bulls game on is
is that's
just the best part of that.
Hey, big win against the Mavs.
Show yourself the door.
I want to hear what Tim has to say. Tim in Uptown. The description's interesting. Tim, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, Silvy, thanks for letting me on. And not to keep you in suspense, but if you'll give me just a half a second, I wanted to give a shout out to my wife. She's due with our firstborn son in 2 weeks. And I have known nothing but terrible Bears football except for the Super Bowl appearance season for the first 31 years of my life. And I'm wishing nothing but amazing Bears fandom for my son after he's born.
That's right. A new generation of a Bears fan with winning ways.
Exactly. Yeah. Who knows? Caleb and Ben could be doing their thing for a decade or more if we're lucky, and that'll be all he knows for a while. I want to apologize to absolutely nobody because, like a fool, for the umpteenth time in a row this year, I predicted the Bears to make the playoffs, and just like a broken clock, I was eventually right. They're in the playoffs. I got no bad feelings about it. And at this point, we're just playing with house money. Like, how can you not be psyched up about that? Eventually, if you keep rooting for your team, man, you're going to be right at some point.
Strutting like a peacock.
What a great call.
Exactly.
Tim, if they win, do you know if it's a boy or a girl?
Boy.
We do. We are having our son, Mateo.
Okay. I was going to ask if you were, would you use the middle name Ben or Caleb if they end up going all the way or something?
You know what? It's funny. By the time we're thinking with the due date, by the time he's here, we would know if they did make the Super Bowl or not. And you would not know, or you would not believe the amount of people who've reached out and said your son's going to be named Mateo Ben Johnson Callahan Aranda if you're not careful. So who knows? If they make the Super Bowl after he's born, there might be a middle name in the works or something like that.
I love it.
Thanks for having me on, guys.
All the best to you and your wife, and great luck with everything.
Don't worry about all your relatives, your grandparents, or your mother, or your father, or anyone. Just name them after your favorite football team's coach.
Like full Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
That's what I love. These are the types of stories and phone calls I love. We still have plenty of the week to talk about X's and O's. And
I'm going to ask my daughter to name her next son Terry Francona. That's what I'm going to ask for. Yeah.
Johnny Bench.
Yeah. Johnny.
Concepcion. Just one name. No Waddle, she's a Gordon. So no Gordon, no nothing, just Concepcion.
Wouldn't someone from a Waddle family name them Francona Terry?
Probably so. Or ask what Terry Francona's middle name is and then name the child that.
Yeah.
Just call him Tito.
Tito, that's
right?
good. You can't go wrong with Tito or Tito's. 312-332-3776.
That's more likely.
More of your phone calls coming up. We've got Waddle's World next, and then we've got Barstool Big Cat. We're live at Hallis Hall. As Cindy said, don't forget, see us at Rookies in Roselle on Friday. It's going to be a huge party, Bears fans. Let's pack the place. Let's celebrate the big game coming up on Sunday against the Rams. Rookies in Roselle on Friday.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears, the Los Angeles Rams, the NFC Divisional Playoff Weekend. The home of the Bears is in extended pregame now. Sunday, more than 12 hours of live Bears playoffs talk surrounding the game, including pregame tailgate at 1. Network pregame starts at 3, live from Soldier Field inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Then Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee bring you your hometown call with kickoff at 5:30. Bears and Rams. The playoffs continue on ESPN Chicago. Here comes the home of the Bears.
Guys, time is almost up at Steinhoffel's New Year closeout and clearance sale. We're talking some of the biggest savings of the season. You can save up to 75% and then take an extra 20% off on a clearance on top of that. I mean, listen, these prices are outstanding. Pillows starting at $2. Consoles from $30 and sectional pieces starting at $30. Start the year with more style and serious savings, but hurry in before it's over. The New Year closeout and clearance sale ending soon, only at Steinhoffel's. 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest in Maryville, one down the street here from Hallis in Vernon Hills. Check out Steinhoffel's today, also a proud partner of the Chicago Bears.
Since the Verdoliak Law Group opened its doors in 1963, we knew we wanted to be a firm that fights for the injured while putting our own money to work for our clients. Over the last several years, over 95% of the money we made has been contingent on our clients recovering money. We only win if our client wins. If not, we don't collect a fee and we lose our own money that we fronted on the case. Over the past 55 years, we've also learned what we are not. We're not a law firm that operates by billing you by the hour, nor do we cherry pick only multi-million-dollar cases. We won't turn away an injured client because his injuries are not catastrophic enough. We won't say, come back next time when someone dies or is paralyzed. Whether your case is worth $10,000 or $10 million, if we think we can help, we will help. We at the Verdoliak Law Group know exactly who we are. Without firms like us that put their own money on the line, injured people would consistently get less than they deserve. We are the Verdoliak Law Group. Call us at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Hey guys, you'd love new windows, but don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, you could also get 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. The sale ends soon, so schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you are here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
Welcome into Waddle's World, live from Hallis Hall, so we're going to try to keep it clean. Maybe not. Saw this article, I thought it was really interesting. There's really no sports to talk to you about other than Bears football. What do you want? What else is there? Really? You want to break down the Bulls? I don't want to break down the Bulls.
I think Lane does.
Who does?
I think our last caller, Lane, does.
Who are the Bulls playing tonight?
Houston? Are they playing
Houston last night?
Yeah, that was last night.
Who are they playing tonight? Well, sometimes they play the same team twice.
You know, because they're making up that Miami game, the one where the condensation happened, there will be
condensation.
There will be 3 straight games at one point against the Miami Heat.
Bulls are playing the Jazz.
Laurie revenge game.
14 to 20 and 25.
Jazz revenge game from '98. Is that what you're saying?
I said Lowry.
Lowry revenge.
Is he averaging 48 points a game?
He's averaging a lot.
How did they miss that? Were you okay with them trading Lowry, or did you want?
Look, he did take a step back, but still, when you
well, that's what people do when they come here and they play for that team.
He's was very young and he needed coaching. Talk about the development part of this all the time, but yet they still haven't gotten compensation for him either.
Think about that. They've doubled down on so many guys, Booch before.
Pat Williams.
But the one guy they don't double down on is the one that's actually a star.
Yeah, the one who scores 30 points a game.
So what is the story with whatever the pick? What do you...
It's one of these picks that Portland needs to be. Remember, they originally traded into Portland. So it's lottery protected, I think. And so as long as they keep missing the playoffs, Portland, the Bulls don't get in, and eventually I believe it expires to a second-round pick. They may not even get a first-round pick for Lowry.
That trade should have come with the same disclaimer that the Jardiance drug comes with. You know, this trade may leave you. You know, I go through the whole
with anal bleeding.
I don't know. Whoa! I didn't say that.
Well, they played that on.
I know.
That's in the disclaimer.
Okay, you said
a little
it.
pill with the big story to tell.
Yeah, I just thought it didn't need to be, communicated. I thought it was just like, it was implied. Anyway, how about this story? First of all, the Oregon quarterback's coming back for next year. Tyler, I thought you and Charlie would like to know that. Dante Moore?
Saw that. He announced on SportsCenter. Why are you announcing it on
Is that what we're doing now?
On the 1:30 Central Time SportsCenter.
Yes, of course they do SportsCenter.
Do they do it every night?
Yeah, they do it every night, every morning. Yeah,
I know the Sunday morning one. I see Randy Scott, my buddy.
Randy's on weekdays. He's doing great work.
Is he? I only see him on the weekends.
He's my favorite SportsCenter anchor.
He's mine too. I only see it during the weekends.
Does it sound like it?
How does that? I don't know how that correlates.
If you don't watch him, how could he be your favorite?
I said I watch him on the weekends. You getting up? What were they doing this morning? Did you get up at 7 to watch?
I didn't watch it because I wasn't on the
sitting
treadmill.
naked watching Get Up as usual.
I was listening to Carmen Jurko.
Wearing your greeny jersey.
I didn't work out because I had to write my column, the outstanding column on Shaw Local.
Do you write that column with your pants on or off?
Off. Lately off.
Nice. What can they all learn from this week?
It's about it's all about the Ben Johnson swearing afterwards and the handshake and how it's so dumb.
Does somebody get spanked again in this?
I didn't go that route this time.
Nobody was placed over your knee?
Boy, have I gotten a lot of text messages in the last 24 to 36 hours, though. I will say that.
Are you surprised?
I am.
Really?
I did not expect the New York Post to pick up a rant about Chuck Swirsky and the Ben Johnson thing in the New York Post, my favorite tabloid newspaper.
What did they say?
They basically repurposed a lot of the stuff that has been out there and transcribed it. But, the headline was the splash nasty media feud in Chicago.
Oh, nice.
You got to see this headline.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, also
I don't have a subscription to the New York Post. I do go there occasionally for the for Waddle's World Stories because page 6. Were you on page 6?
No.
At the Post?
No. Let me see.
The first line is great of this.
Wait till you go outside and you hump the Ditka statue screaming good, better, best. That'll be on the New York Post as well.
If you look it up, the 3 first words in 3 different articles. We have eviscerates, unleashes, and slams.
I think
read the headline. What's the headline in the Post?
Is the best word.
Let me get the Post one. I have 3 other ones here. Hold on.
Agress wrote about it in the Sun Times.
Yep.
Star Magazine pick it up. Does Star Magazine still print?
Wild media feud breaks out after Ben Johnson's F-bomb evisceration of Packers. Quote, what a rat. End quote. Not my quote.
The best.
I ended the quote.
You should have made a rat sound.
The hook on that is great. Move over, Carmi. We've got some real beef in Chicago. The New York Post does it again, man.
Are you serious? That's what it said?
Yeah, that's the hook.
That's fabulous. Move over, Carmi, from the Bear?
From the Bear,
yeah. That's awesome. That's what a headline.
I never, ever would have guessed. Ever.
Well, this is just going to be Chapter 2.
I was just getting something off my chest.
Chapter 2 for somebody else who's getting the bullseye this week.
Joniak better watch himself.
Ooh. Gen Z leads the way when it comes to taking a much-needed digital detox, the survey shows. Are you buying that? Are you Gen Z, Aiden?
I believe so, yes. I would fall
Tyler,
into that
you're
category.
Gen Z?
Yeah,
What are
Gen
we
Z.
again? What are we?
I'm X. I don't know if you're a baby boomer, though.
What am I, Tyler?
I don't know. You're what?
Old fart. You're
just old.
old fart.
You're dirt.
I'm dirt. He's dirt. He just got eviscerated.
I really believe our
Hold the
generation.
beef.
Our generation is the best generation.
Hold the beef.
Move over, Carmen.
Move over, Carmen.
Our generation
was the best?
Yes, because we were right at the at the end of the simpler times, where we would go outside and play. We would ride bikes. We had to learn with imagination of things to do. You guys these days have everything handed to you on a silver platter with technology and things. Everyone helping you out on finding stuff to do. We would just say, our parents would say, hey, leave the house and just get back before dark.
That's right. You couldn't pick
hours.
up. You couldn't pick up girls.
I still had that too.
You guys had that?
No, do you think we had dating apps,
Weren't
boys?
kids disappearing
no,
all
we
the
did
time
not.
back
You had
then?
to
I feel
actually
like it
go
was
do
good
the
for
work.
a reason.
Hey, hold on. Charlie, what were you saying?
Wasn't there a big scare of like people getting disappeared at that time? Like that was
people getting disappeared
for what?
That was the height of like the serial kill, like the golden
Sure,
age of
yes,
serial
look,
killers.
Time
like
out. Time out. Give me a time out.
reason.
Time out. Give me
Stranger
a 20.
danger, yeah.
That was the height of stranger. You actually think that the mass murdering was more prevalent when Sylvie and I were growing up?
I think he's right for we've talked about the Gacy stuff before.
It's
At
called
height
the
of
golden
Gacy,
age of serial killers.
They're digging up bodies here, like a few miles from where I was growing up, and we had Officer Friendly come to our school from Skokie Police Department. Just say, hey, if a stranger approaches you, don't talk back. But you could hang out all day at the park, hang out all day around the block. We didn't take any precautions. Don't talk to strangers. Don't get into a van.
How many years ago was Jeffrey Dahmer? Charlie, were you born at that time?
I don't think so.
Really? I find it hard to believe. Like, I'm with Sylvie on this one. You guys, there were no dating apps back in
Between
the day. You had to put the work in.
Yeah, but we're not growing up on
there was
dating
there was no AI to write your term papers. You had to do the work.
We didn't have that.
You guys didn't know what it was to slum over Pong. Our first video game was Pong, for goodness sake.
Did you ever shovel snow, Charlie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I doubt it.
What generation do you think we lived in?
And by the way, whose fault is all this? Who raised us? It's Gen X.
Enablers.
No, we did not. I would not have created all of these easy paths to whatever. Technology did that. I did not do that.
It drives me crazy. We have got to find something to do for our kids every moment of the day. When before, our parents would just say, go outside and play.
Well, why can't
we
you,
would be happy about it.
Why can't you do that now?
I can. They don't listen.
Are you asking Ben to parent your child? Is that what you're doing?
Sounds like Sylvie lost the locker room.
Yeah, you lost the locker. Yeah. He's asking Ben to parent his kid.
That would be me.
Boy, my goodness.
Are you saying I'm the Eberflus?
I don't know. I'm just saying.
I'm not saying. I'm just connecting dots.
Braxton, you're Dragon Slayer.
You guys go over the hits principle every morning before school?
You know it.
What happened to Thanksgiving this year?
I got to
my point is you parent your child, not somebody else.
I got to show you guys, and I don't know if this is the good time because we're talking about kids because I don't want to.
You just dropped your lip balm.
It's Aquaphor.
That's lip balm.
Should I show you this
Unless
now?
You're putting it on your groin.
Show you this now or later?
Right now.
This is one of Braxton's assignments at school, and he brought it home. He's in 4th grade. I could not believe my eyes. My wife could not believe her eyes. What does that say?
Dad's a dork.
What is it? It's a piece of
says butt or face. Butt or face picture.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Butterface. They're doing Butterface exercises in 4th grade.
You know what Braxton should do? Take a picture of his ass and place it right there.
Turn it over. So what? I think what they're getting at, but someone had to be playing a joke, right? Whoever created this workbook or whatever they're using has got to say, this is going to be hilarious. We're going to get to 4th graders and we're going to play the game butt or face.
What is the assignment?
So I believe the assignment is on the other side of this.
They show you a picture and you've got to determine whether or not the animal is a butt or a face.
The part of the animal is their butt or their face.
Braxton should have put your picture on there.
And this is an animal called the okapi.
Excuse me?
OKAPI.
It's like a gazelle.
Yeah, and I think he thought it looked like a
What are you,
zebra.
the
Call the wild
Aiden
out there.
Nature Boy over there.
Yeah, I know. Tarzan is our producer today.
And look at this. You have to guess if that's their butt or their face.
I'm telling you.
And look at this. in all caps.
Oh, it's not even his work. It's like the print of the company.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's not him.
In big letters, it says butt or face.
Tyler,
and then there are clues.
Tyler, that's why I said if I was Braxton, I'd take a picture of my ass and put it on the cover of that. That's what I would do. You want butt or face? Here you go. This is your butt or your face. You tell me.
Hey, Miss Smith, why don't you try playing the game? Butt or face?
Butterface, that's a good description of you.
I could not believe this.
That body, Butterface. They're really teaching the kids at that age the Butterface story?
Butterface, yes. I couldn't believe it.
That's
see what
fourth grade?
see what you
That is insane. You just opened up a ridiculous can of
I would
worms. You can't put this toothpaste back in the tube at this point.
I would ask.
What do they learn in fifth grade? If it's Butterface in fourth grade, what's it in fifth?
I almost got fired right there. I almost got fired. Oof.
Sixth grade, they're teaching them manscaping.
Just, you know what? I gotta relieve myself from this situation.
I think you want more, but you're
No, I don't. I don't want. I think you should file a. Yeah, I think you would like a refund for your real estate taxes that are going to your school board.
This is where my tax money is.
Yeah, where's your kid going to school there?
Guys, we have a very important lesson today. Yesterday, we really got into fractions. Today's lesson:
Butterface.
Butt or face?
Yes.
What happened to the mitochondria being the powerhouse of the cell? Why can't we get back to those days, huh?
This is why I champion being a student at a Catholic grade school where they used to, if you didn't do your assignments, the priest would turn his ring around on his hand and smack you on the crown of your head with it.
Oh, my goodness.
That's what they did in high school to us.
It's nuts.
Really? Nuts or no? Okay. Butterface or nuts or ice cream. All right, that's I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I was with the Gen Z. I was going to take a swipe at you guys.
Nuts game.
Yeah, that's right. That's what it should be. It should be the D's nuts.
Fifth grade. Hey, last year, guys, we learned butt or face. This year, it's D's nuts.
I got to tell you this too before we go to break and come back with something more polite like Florida or Ohio.
Hell yeah.
I know what I'm going to do when I retire. I'm either going to be a treasure hunter or I'm going to do, like, what is that show where they drive around and they find old stuff in people's garages?
Yes.
A picker?
What's that?
Antiques Roadshow.
It's like picking, right?
No. Yeah, it's, what was it, Pickers, Charlie? It was
something like that.
Dusty Garage find could be a lost Renaissance masterpiece worth $900,000.
Wow.
That's what I'm going to do, followed by a rare copy of Superman #1 from 1939, found and sold for more than $9 million.
What was aren't there shows also in the same vein where they go to storage areas? You can buy a storage area.
Storage Wars.
Storage Wars.
And you don't know what's inside. You have to pay for it.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be a treasure hunting storage war character who also goes to garage sales.
You're just playing real life Deal or No Deal.
What is the American Pickers is the one where they drove around in the RV?
I think one of them passed
dead.
away, yeah.
So there's an opening. There's a spot for me.
I can picture Waddle on a South Carolina beach with one of those metal detectors.
Exactly.
No shirt, and he's completely getting sunburned.
You know when
getting mad at kids who get near his stuff.
The 1615 Spanish, fleet crashed just off the shelf or wherever that thing is out at the end of the beach, and I'm going to go out there and I'm going to dive and I'm going to find gold and I'm going to just show it to all of you. I'm going to give you the double bird. And I'm going to go have another 12 beers.
You're not supposed to smoke around here, but the lifeguard lets me do it.
I am the lifeguard. All right, that's all I got.
That was fun.
Go Bears.
All right, so we got Florida,
Ohio's next.
And then Big Cat
Bears.
coming up at 4 o'clock. Don't forget, we are out at Rookies in Roselle on Friday. Come out and see us. It's a Bears Football Friday, playoff edition. As big as they get, guys. We haven't had one of these Football Fridays since 2010. So we'll get to Florida or Ohio, then Big Cat next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
We got a big day on Friday. Not only do we have rookies in Roselle, then we're driving to the city for DePaul against Marquette. Big game over at Wintrust Arena. DePaul is back, guys. Chris Holtmann has this team pointed in the right direction. They've made huge progress. They've won 2 out of their last 3 in the Big East. They're going to make it 3 out of 4 against Marquette. My guy Brian Mullins used to coach Southern. He was an assistant coach on the Loyola Final Four team, and a lot of great other coaches there too. Check them out. Wintrust Arena is going to entertain you from the start to the finish. There are chances for autographs after the game too. Really is a total family affair. You'll probably see me there. I'll be there at Wintrust, and if you're there, you will see me. Go to DePaulBlueDemons.com right now to buy your tickets for Friday or any other game. We got some exciting basketball at Wintrust. DePaulBlueDemons.com, and I'll see you at Wintrust Arena.
Our team is in the playoffs, and the best way to get to the games is by taking the CTA. Avoid the traffic and guessing game of how much a rideshare will cost. Let the CTA do the driving for you. All for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more for food, drinks, merch, maybe a blanket to stay warm. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. We've increased the number of 146 and 128 buses going to Soldier Field to help get even more fans to the game. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
It's playoff time, Chicago. Time to bet on the road to the championship on Circa Sports Illinois. Circa Sports Illinois is sports betting the way it should be. From championship and conference futures to sides, totals, or prop bets for every round, there is simply no better place to bet. Circa Sports offers high app limits, player-friendly pricing, exceptional customer service, and no bet fees ever. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
4? Man, my drives have been getting weaker and weaker.
The same thing happened to me when I turned 40. Men over 40 lose more than just their golf game. Energy, strength, stamina, it all goes downhill. I got Nugenix Total T2 and started feeling like my old self in no time.
America's most trusted testosterone boosting brand is back. Nugenix Total T2. Crafted with a unique new formula that combines the ultimate free and total testosterone booster with a powerful nitric oxide booster that works in just 3 hours. Feel like a new man, leaner, stronger, with more energy and drive. Get your complimentary bottle today by texting BEAT to 369-369 now.
All right, let's test this out.
Wow, that's on the green, man.
Looks like I got my drive back.
Text BEAT to 369-369 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2. Text now and we'll even throw in a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator ever.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Jump behind the wheel and experience the latest cars, trucks, and SUVs at the 2026 Chicago Auto Show, February 7th through the 16th. Take brand new vehicles for a spin on city streets and experience the latest tech and safety features. Learn more and buy tickets at ChicagoAutoShow.com.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
That the longer I'm thinking about this, the more I'm like bothered by the butterface thing. Like, if you really want to take that down a number of different avenues, it's not good for 9-year-olds.
Yeah, like, at least, you know how they say, like, SpongeBob, if you go back and watch as an adult, there's, like, some Easter eggs in there for adults.
Sure.
You're not even hiding this one.
No.
That's what I mean. Did someone who designed the work get bored and like, is this an inside joke? Is this kind of like Brady talking about his muff on the broadcast, where he's probably not referring to that? He's calling it a hand warmer in real life, but him
You're
and
55. Your son's 9.
Keep that hand warm in that muff. You know, like, was this a dare by somebody? I dare you to put in there a lesson on butterface, and we'll call it a lesson on learning animals.
That's not the place to do that.
Well, I didn't design the lesson. Don't blame me. I was the one who was every bit as...
No, I'm just telling you. I think the more I think about it, the more awful it could get.
Look at this. In the square where you put the picture.
Yeah.
It says butterface picture.
I mean, listen, you better make sure that these kids are not, they're not agile on the interweb. They could come up with some pictures to post on there.
They're every bit as agile at this point as
then
we
that's
are.
not something you want. Yeah, that's not a lesson you want your kid to bring home, I don't think.
All right, Tyler, what do we got for Florida or Ohio?
All right. Naked man accused of robbing BJ's meat market.
Now we're talking.
Another meat market story. Didn't we just get this? Aiden, did you give this to us last week?
It's possible.
It's a different like a
BJ's meat
grocery
market
store, I think.
No, wasn't Aiden's a Walmart?
Yeah, it ended up being a Walmart.
Yeah.
That was Mario. I want to say because I
read me the headline again.
Let's hear the story.
Aiden, has this been used? Naked man accused of robbing BJ's meat market.
Boy, this is an old story. How long? What's this date back to then?
No, like a week or two ago.
Really?
I believe it is. I believe this is when I may or may not have given the answer out before.
This is where you said it's so Florida? That's such a Florida story?
I believe this was the story.
Oh, okay.
I got a backup. Of
course you do. Of course you do. You've got one of those in your back pocket at all times.
Never know when Florida or Ohio is going to break out. Man dressed in red lace bra accused of hiding gun under prosthetic silicone breasts.
This one's better than the first one.
Why didn't you lead
Why'd you
with
hold
this
that?
One more time. I got to
that's
hear
what
all
Friday's
these details. Oh, okay. This is outstanding. Read it again.
Man dressed in red lace bra accused of hiding gun under prosthetic silicone breasts.
Okay.
Give me more details,
Man
please.
landed behind bars after deputies say he had a gun hidden under prosthetic silicone breasts while he was trespassing at a construction site.
Hey, boys.
Matthew Zaccarino, 39 years old.
Do the Macarino.
Was sitting in a vehicle by himself at a construction site
sure he
last
was.
month. When deputies approached him, they said he was wearing a red lace bra with prosthetic silicone breasts.
Aiden can't control himself. He's giggling.
Wait for this quote from the county sheriff, Grady Judd. When we notice he's wearing a G-string showing off the boys, you know what I mean?
Wearing a G-string, too?
Showing off the boys.
Judd went on to explain, it's hard to know how dangerous these situations are because under the prosthesis, deputies found a gun.
Prosthesis?
Oh, wow.
He claimed he was going to a costume party.
This is the essence of South Beach right here. This is South Beach.
Where the party was, he stopped talking.
This is Florida crazy. This is South Beach. Going to a costume party in South Beach at one of those old hotels.
Another quote from the sheriff. Can you imagine? He's mad at us for trying to find out why he's wearing lace bras with guns and G-strings or G-somethings. It was ugly. It was so ugly.
Well, is the sheriff a comedian?
Keep that one in the file for the Hall of Fame. That's going right next to the Sausage Castle story.
And you know it, too, that when the sheriffs are in the comedy realm of things, that's in the South. Like, we had it with the Jeep thing where the sheriff was, we got a big sell for that guy. You know what? They got a sense of humor while they arrest people.
With that said, I'm going to the Keys. I'm going to Key West.
Wow, okay.
I got South Beach. I'm with Sylvia on this one. I instantly thought South Beach.
I'm going with Miami. If there was a costume party, which I don't believe there was.
All with Miami.
Clean sweep of Florida. Clean sweep of winners. Polk County, Florida.
Where was it?
Polk County.
Polk County, Florida. That's an all-timer right there, my friend.
That's a Hall of Fame story.
Yeah.
That's first ballot.
If you can, for tomorrow, can you find some video of the cop talking to the... Because I want to hear his voice. I want to hear the audio of him telling the story.
All right, coming up next, Barstool Big Cat joins us. He was at the Bears game. I think he's going to say that it's up there with the greatest games he's ever been at. We'll talk to our friend, Barstool Big Cat, next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears.
Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Guys, you got another half month to go on the big sale going on now at Window Nation. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with nothing down, no monthly payments, and no interest for 2 full years. Makes it a lot easier to get your project done. Call Window Nation today, guys, at 866-90-NATION. Store that in your phone. My guy, Alan Favada, Chicago guy, will give you a free in-home estimate. He's their sales manager. Will tell you what you need, what you don't need, and he's never going to upsell you. So check them all out online as well at windownation.com. My new windows work perfectly. They've saved me money on my energy bills, and they look awesome in my home. We love them. It's why Window Nation has over 45,000 5-star reviews, rated A+ on the Better Business Bureau. Check it out today at 866-90-NATION. No more cold drafts, no more foggy windows, no more mold. 866-90-NATION or go to windownation.com and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Do you use a Link EBT card to buy food? Please listen carefully. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Before January 31st, visit SaveOurSnap.org to learn about new rules, how they impact you, and the steps you need to take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSnap.org today. That's SaveOurSnap.org before January 31st. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with this station and the Illinois Broadcasters Association.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Aloha. It's the Chicago Wolves halfway to summer game this Saturday at 7 against the Rockford Ice Hogs. Doors open at 6. Arrive early for your chance at a free Wolves Hawaiian shirt courtesy of Jewel Osco. Don't miss his rivalry showdown. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. This is Wolves Hockey.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Barstool Big Cat, host of Pardon My Take, and voluminous tweeter at Barstool Big Cat. It's time for his weekly conversation with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
It was great to see Barstool Big Cat at Soldier Field. He was with Barstool Eddie.
Very kind of them to both stop by.
They were both on stage. They gave us their time. Big Cat actually donated his time and didn't charge us since the Bears won. So that was awesome as always, and what a game it turned out to be as we go to Barstool Big Cat right now on the Yingling guest hotline. Big Cat, how you feeling?
What a night! What a night! It was great seeing you boys. We're doing it again. We're going on Sunday, so we'll stop by again. It was one of those nights you'll remember forever. It was I said it was like, I know Waddle, you go after the show home.
Yep.
Silvy, you stayed for the game, floating out of the stadium where you're like, don't even. Partially because I was so cold, but partially like just floating out of the stadium, hugging strangers, screaming, chanting. People were smoking cigars. It was awesome.
Barstool Big Cat brought to you by Blue Chew. Blue Chew has the first chewables that give you confidence in the bedroom. Go to BlueChew.com today to get your first month for free. Just pay $5 shipping. Tell us how you were feeling at the half, down 21-3.
Do you know what's crazy? And I'm sure you've had callers this week who've called in who were at the game. I was feeling obviously down, but I wasn't feeling like it was over. And the whole section that I was in felt kind of the same. Like we had a guy next to us who just kept on saying second half team. And I'm not going to, I don't think anyone was like, oh, we're confident that the Bears are going to win. But this is what this team has given us in that you cannot stop the belief. You cannot give up on this team because they're going to go out swinging at all costs. And even though it couldn't have looked worse, I think the McManus miss at the end of the first half, I was like, that's momentum. That's momentum. And I said over and over, we're not dead yet. I probably believed it like maybe 1% of the time I was saying it, but you just kept on feeling it. And it was so crazy that the comeback was nuts. But I think the craziest part about the comeback is it wasn't like a linear path comeback where the third quarter starts, we stop them, we score, a touchdown, we stop them again. It took a while to get going. That 4th and 1 interception, that was some scary hours. That was like, oh shoot, this might be too hard to come back on. But it was just the toughness of the Bears versus the softness of the Packers, and it was an unbelievable night.
Yeah, people forget it wasn't like they clawed back into this thing in the third quarter. It was 21-6 after 3 quarters. Think about that field goal miss too, Big Cat, because usually the opposing or the other team calls timeout before the ball is snapped, so you don't get a chance to go through the process to actually kick it. In fact, they stop you. But that timeout was called so late, so McManus got the opportunity
to kick
it, to see how the wind was going to blow, and he still missed it the second time, which was fabulous.
He made it the first time.
Yes,
I think
he did.
Yeah, he made it the first time and missed it the second time.
Yes.
It was incredible, and that, I know we didn't get our keys to the game for every Bears playoff game is to get 2 to 3 takeaways. You can't discount the fact that we had still we had the little things that were not in the box score. Were like Duvernay's punt return, a missed field goal, a missed extra point. So these little things that went a long way to getting us to this point where it was just a magical night, and this team is such a fun ride. It's crazy, and I still don't know how good we are. I still grasp with when people ask me oh, how do you think? I'm like, I don't really know, because we can put together some of the worst quarters of football you've ever seen and then completely flip it. Like that first half, the Packers were toying with us. It felt like every time they needed a play, they were like, oh, I look back at the Christian Watson fumble into the end zone, right?
Yeah.
And we stop them on the first 3 downs, and then it's 4th down, and that's a pivotal play. And the Packers were like, oh, we'll just do the play that the guy's wide open. It'll be no problem. It's like they're just messing with us right now. And then to go to the third quarter and the fourth quarter, the defense was unbelievable. And then Caleb getting hot. It was like it's just 2 totally different teams you're watching. So you don't really know where to land when people are like, how good are the Bears? It's like, I don't really know.
Where are you on all the talk that, Ben's handshake wasn't a gracious handshake? He shouldn't be swearing F the Packers. I hate the Packers in the locker room. Where are you standing on all this debate that's still going on today, Big Cat?
It's crazy. People who are complaining about it are losers and babies, and they're whining. This is sports. This is rivalry. I'm so happy that Ben Johnson doubled down and said, I don't like that team. Because on Monday, he could have, like how this usually plays out, he could have said, I probably shouldn't have used that language, and I apologize. No. He doesn't like that team, and that's what rivalry should be. And I think, people will say, we'll say, he shouldn't have said that, and they're losers, just so we're clear. They're absolute losers for anyone to have that take, because it's a quintessential case of, the Packers, Aaron Rodgers saying he owns us. The Clay Matthews, was it Matthews who did the the Bears still suck at the draft? So you can't get upset when the team you've been bullying for a long time punches back and then be like, oh, well, that's not the rules we're playing by. You're a loser if you have that take. But more than anything, I think Ben Johnson, doubling down and not apologizing, speaks to the culture he's built in this locker room, where it's like, listen, this is the NFL. This is a rivalry. We are not going to pretend that we like them. We hate them, and anytime we play them, we want to beat their brains in, and that trickles down. There is no niceness here. You can be nice some other time when everyone's retired. We're not going to go to Bucks games together. We're not going to, shake each other's hands nicely. This is a rivalry. So I love every single piece of it. And honestly, there are some Packers fans who are, I think, have a realistic take and have been like, you know what, this is awesome because it feels like a real rivalry. Those people I respect. Everyone else can get lost.
It's funny, Big Cat, because we were talking about reflecting on the year and not forgetting where you came from. This is our dream. This is the biggest football dream coming true. If I would have told you a year ago when we were talking to you on a Wednesday and sitting in this room as the Bears were searching for a new coach, that we would say, okay, they're going to get Ben Johnson. And we know about his playbook, but he's going to be the best leader ever. He's going to lead them to 11 wins. He's going to beat the Packers in a regular season game. And then he's going to beat them in the first round of the postseason. And then he's going to tell everyone on camera to F the Packers. If we would have told you all that a year ago, we would have said, oh, none of that's going to happen. Come on, in 1 year, think about where they've come from.
It's crazy. It really is crazy. This entire year has been just an absolute dream. And Caleb, there's something about Caleb. I actually said this on PMT. I'm actually glad that he finished 50% completion percentage on Saturday night, because it's such a perfect litmus test for the losers that do the box score watching and don't watch the game. Caleb Williams is special. There's something about him that is special, and the team gets their energy from him. And so, he missed a check down. Oh, he had to throw one away. Okay, when the game is on the line and you need a big play, he's going to deliver. And it's like and you see it in Ben Johnson's philosophy, where people are finally realizing that this completion percentage conversation that's been going on all year is so irrelevant, because it's very similar to in the NBA how the threes and twos, teams are shooting an inordinate amount of threes because they realize if you make a less percentage of threes, it's still better than making a more percentage of twos. And that's what this offense is. Caleb Williams is not going to maybe go 5 yards dinking and dunking down the field, but he's going to hit the shot plays, and those are the threes. And so that's what's so exciting about this team, that it feels like it's finally come into its identity and the sky's the limit.
Well, and the coach is designing the offense in that light too. It's not a quick release offense. It is big play hunting, and that may change as you go forward, or they'll put them the two of them together. But right now, I think the coach has got a great feel for what his quarterback is doing best. Okay, turn the page to this weekend with the Rams. Where's your level of confidence that this one's going to go the same way the last one went?
All right, so can we do Trust Street Talk just between us?
Yeah.
Stop recording. I'll just say this off the bat, and you guys might disagree, but I do feel like a different vibe going into this week in that it's not – I obviously want the Bears to win, but there is a gravy element, and obviously the team doesn't think this, thank God, because I've said it before, I'd be a terrible coach, because if I won one big game, I'd be like, look at that, I'm good. So it's not like I'm not want the Bears to win, desperately want them to win, but it does feel different because of all the emotion that went into last week. I hope the team doesn't have this feeling, but I have to just be honest with my feeling. You guys probably feel the same way because I don't know any Rams fans. You know what I mean? They don't walk among us, so it just doesn't feel.
Don't think there are any. Even go out to L.A. I think all the tickets would have been bought by Bears fans if this game was there.
Right, and I think that it's gonna. I mean, look, I think it's gonna. The Rams are better than us. I'm not gonna lie and say that I think the Bears are a better team, but you cannot count out this team, and I think they're resolved. They get these teams into spots where they push it on them and they make them make mistakes. And I'm confident. I went into the Packers game saying, and I said this to you guys on air, I said it to you off air, I said it was the most true 50-50 game I could ever remember going into, where it was a coin flip and I could see it going either way. And it turned out to be exactly that, where it was a 50-50 game. Comes down to the last play. I think if I had to guess, I would say this is probably a 60-40 Rams, but that doesn't mean that the Bears can't win because they can beat anyone.
Right. It's like saying if they played 10 times, the Rams would win 6 of them. But this could be one of the 4 times that the Bears beat them.
Easily, and I think we have advantages that are I truly do think we have advantages. I think we're going to be able to run the ball. I think the weather, as much as we joke about Bear weather, it has to be at least a small factor. We saw today Kevin Byard said that Ben Johnson's been having them practice in the cold all year with no heaters, and players didn't like it, but now we're at a point where it's like, oh, that was an intentional decision by the coach. So that definitely factors in. The defense, it scares me. It scares the hell out of me. I think there's a chance Puka Nacua could have 500 yards.
Yes, I know. I know.
But we're just talking honest right now. We can't go into this being like, oh, this defense is incredible now. We know what the limitations. The Rams, I think, are getting a little healthier on the offensive line. Yep. But this team can beat anyone. So I'm going in with it I'm excited, and I think they can win this game. And I'm just so pumped to see this team keep playing.
Correct me if I'm wrong. You usually don't go to a lot of Bears games. You're usually in the cave and doing all the gambling and everything. So experiencing what you experienced in the cold and then going back again this week and doing it again, the topic came up yesterday. Does it give you any second guessing of the Bears building a dome?
Yeah. Big time. I was team dome. Screw this dome. Let's end this charade. That was such an electric experience on Saturday night. And the more you see around the league that Cleveland's building a dome and all these teams are building a dome, let's keep what's special. I know the stadium's not ideal. I know the financials of it. The Park District owns it. I know it's a nightmare getting in and out. I get all that. It's a special place when you're playing in January football, and I know that this all probably means nothing because they're going to still build a dome because of the money that it makes the Bears. But from a fan perspective, I want them to keep the team outside. I want to keep these nights alive. I want to keep this element of the weather coming in, and we live in terrible weather. Let's use that to an advantage.
Talking to Michael Wilbon on ESPN 1000 is Waddle.
Do you guys agree? I don't know.
No.
I walking out of the stadium on Saturday night, I thought about it. I was like, this would be a bummer if this game was in was indoors, and I get
would it really have like Green Bay's a cold weather team, and if the Bears would have won the same way indoors, it would have taken away from the experience?
I don't know about that. I don't know. Does McManus miss those kicks?
I think he's at the point in his career where he could miss them anywhere.
We do have an advantage with Cairo outside.
Yeah.
Like Cairo Santos gives us the advantage outdoors.
I'm just saying it was special, and I don't want to. I don't know. I like.
You're living in the moment.
Outside.
I get it.
I'm living in the moment. I like football outside. Again, all of this talk is completely irrelevant because we all know what's at stake here for the Bears ownership. It's to basically double the worth of their organization and the cash cow that this would bring in. So it's like no amount of fan protesting is going to stop this. But I do want it on the record that I'm team keep Soldier Field and let's keep playing bear weather.
Especially with the Rams coming to town. Like, I mean, we could have this conversation all day long of how much it'll affect Matt Stafford, but he's got a finger hopefully the size of a bratwurst. He grew up in Texas somewhere. He went to Georgia. He spent the majority of his time either indoors with Detroit or out in L.A. So at the very least, I'd like to see it give him some hell as the temperatures dip to 10 degrees. But I think that I understand your enthusiasm because of all the way this season has gone, and now it's the Rams coming to town. But, Jesus, wouldn't it be nice to be able to take off your jacket and kick your feet up and watch a game in the comfort?
No!
Oh,
all right,
man.
What about this? Let's make a deal. Why don't the Bears build their new stadium indoors, but we have the option to play playoff games at Soldier Field? If the weather if the weather is as bad as it's going to be, we just get the option. We're like, you know what? There's going to be an outdoor game. It's like
how about this?
Roof closed, just two different sites.
Well, how about that? Yes, just make it a retractable dome, and then you could create this atmosphere if the Rams come to town, and if it's a cold weather team and you want to be comfortable.
You could do a strategy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I say one thing about the cold weather thing? Because I keep seeing this stat thrown around, and I'm getting nervous that people are buying into this stat. And I'm like, I would love to buy in this stat. Have you guys seen it? It's like dome teams and warm weather teams are 1-14 when playing under 40 degrees in the playoffs.
Well, last year in the playoffs, Matt Stafford, when it was, I think, 34 degrees at kick in Philadelphia, and it dipped below 30, was like threw for 340 yards.
Right, and my point to bring that up is I just would like to actually see all the games because the home team is usually the better team because they have the better record and they have home field advantage.
Yes.
The Rams had the same record as us, and if they didn't play in the NFC West, would probably be hosting a playoff game.
Yes.
So I see the noise, and I just want to be like, hey, as much as I want the weather to affect the Rams, we still got to play good football. We can't,
our guy using
we can't
nuance
expect the weather
in the
to win this
conversation.
game.
Big Cat?
Yeah, he just went from going full emotional outburst about playing outdoors to using nuance, describing why that stat may be faulty.
I'm saying is we got to score touchdowns. We can't expect the weather to score touchdowns for us.
Amen.
That's all.
Amen.
By the way, I saw the picture of you, and we had PCA on Monday to talk about his experience in the game. The picture of you in PCA is like frame-worthy. Like you two, the way you guys are hugging, like those are two men who enjoy each other.
And he kind of apologized to us for him not being on your show.
Yeah, I will, because he was supposed to be on last year right before I think he got sick and he had a little knee problem, so he had to cancel. But that picture's so funny. It looks like I'm trying to steal him. It looks like I'm trying to pick him up and like take him with me. I don't know why I went two hands on the shoulders, but yeah, I love that guy. Love that guy. And the Bregman news.
Yeah, right.
Unbelievable.
So then, it was funny because you and I both knew what was happening behind the scenes.
Yeah.
We had gotten word from Jesse that this thing was really, really close, but we couldn't go with it yet. He was trying to confirm this, so I was telling you, and then all of a sudden we found out during the game, like, how much better does that even make the whole night?
It was, well, I hate Alex Bregman, so it didn't make it that much better. But
well, what do you mean you hate Alex?
I'm in a fantasy league with him, and he beat me twice, I think, this year. So I'm not very happy with that. No, Bregman's the best. This is the move we've wanted forever, and he is a perfect guy. We should have done it last year, but we can't talk about that now. I'm so pumped. He's the best guy ever, too. Like, I know him pretty well, and he's the man, and I think he's going to be such a hit at Wrigley, and I'm so excited for it.
Sounds like Big Cat may have contributed to that Cubs NIL fund.
Well, yeah, inadvertently, it's a heavy, expensive league. I don't know if he won it this year. I think he won it last year, but it's not a cheap entry price, and I had to pay. I got into it 2 years ago. I had to pay extra to be initiated in, which was crazy.
So give us an idea. Like, what are we talking about for
Did Tommy Pham punch you?
The league, it is that league. It's that league.
With Tommy
It's
Pham?
the Tommy family.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tommy Pham got kicked out, and I'm in. So, yeah. It's that league.
You should act exactly the same way that Tommy Pham does. Act just the way he does in that league.
It was the first. My initiation fee was an extra $5,000 to play in the league is $25,000, so I had to pay $30,000 to play in the league.
Wow. Is there any penalty in this league, or is it just a cash prize?
It's just a cash prize. It's just fantasy football, so it's fun. Good time.
Well, you won that in betting the Bears at halftime, right, on the money line?
Yeah, I could have gotten a better line, though. I should have believed them in them even more. I think I took them when they were down 21-6 with the ball. But, yeah, I mean, this is like we just did advisors with Stu Feiner, and we did our picks. And one of my picks was just Bears fourth quarter plus 114. I don't even know how the game's going to go.
Yeah,
just
take
it right now.
They're
gonna one way or another, they're going to win the fourth quarter. Hopefully, it decides the game.
But one step closer to a millie for you, huh?
Yeah. Although the cash out is it's still below the price of the ticket. They don't believe in the Bears.
Get out of here. Are you serious?
Yeah. So they don't believe in the Bears. That's fine.
Let them keep doubting.
Keep believing.
Yeah, let them keep
doubting. Sylvia, are you going to stay for the game on Sunday?
Of course. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, now that the Bears are in the playoffs, and my son's going with my mother-in-law, Allie's mom, and so they'll be there. I'm staying the whole game and enjoying every last bit of this season.
Okay, I love it. Oh, I forgot. I have one last thing for you. Sylvie, you know, and I don't have to say this, but I'm going to say it. You know that you have probably the greatest ally in all of Chicagoland, frothing at the bit, and waiting for his marching orders in Mikey Betts when it comes to Chuck Swirsky. He's hated Chuck forever, so he's ready to go.
I didn't know that he did, but I knew that he was. I knew that Mikey Betts was an ally to begin with. Like, I consider you a big ally of both of ours. I consider Mikey Betts to be probably my biggest ally in anything. Like, meeting him.
He would do anything for you. Anything for you.
And I've never experienced that. Like, Waddle had all of these thousands of fans as a football player, me being one of them. I've never felt anything like that. And to have Mikey, and I also don't think that this thing would have been nearly, it was being talked about here or there. But then as soon as Mikey Betts put it on social media, then you get the big cap bump with the retweet. And then all things, next thing you know, it's on the New York Post. I never in my wildest dreams.
I love it. And we had, on my YouTube show that I do every day with a bunch of guys from the office from 12 to 2 with the Yak, we replayed it, and then we had Mikey Betts on. Let's just say Mikey Betts
took his pants off.
Reiterated your rants with a lot more choice language.
Yeah. I always remember one more story on that regard, if I could double down, please. I think the beef started years ago. What the initial beef is, and I don't know if you remember this, Waddle, the Bulls under Vinny Del Negro. You know, we're like a 500 team, but we always knew with Derek as a young player was going to be better. And under Vinny, he was a terrible coach, and I never liked Vinny. And they were blowing all these double-digit leads. They would get a big lead, and they would blow the lead. And this is when we were the home of the Bulls. And then there was one game, I think it was against Sacramento at home. And the Bulls had a 35-point lead. And their next game was in New York. And Chuck said on the air, if the Bulls blow this game, I will walk to New York. And the Bulls were up 35 at the time. The Bulls lost the game. So the next day, we reached out to Chuck to have him on as a guest to joke and say, hey, are you going to walk to New York? Are you going to do this? Are you going to do it in the offseason? And he told us no, and that he would not talk about it. And I brought up the highlight the next day. Waddle and I talked about it. We're like, look, you got to walk to New York. A lot of other play-by-play guys have said this. You can't say this on an NBA broadcast and then not follow through. And I said, even if you walk to New York in the offseason for charity and spin this in a cool story. He went to the Bulls, and he complained about us. And he went to our bosses, and he complained about us.
Oh.
And then that's where the initial thing started, and it only snowballed from there with him.
God, what year was that?
That was 08, 09. Like it was.
I love it.
Yeah, that's
what you should find is in New York. Where were they at? Where were they at?
I think they were here originally, and I don't know if someone could find this game. I think it was Sacramento. They blew a 35 or 30-some point lead.
So the walk was going to be from Chicago to New York.
Right.
You should have found like a small city called New York somewhere in like.
You know this, Big Cat. Like if you say that, hey, if the Bear or if a Packer.
Dude, Sylvie, I got the pinky. I got to cut off the tip of my pinky if the Texans win the Super Bowl.
Oh,
that's right.
Yeah.
Like words have meaning. And then all of a sudden I became the villain because I brought it up the next day on the show.
No.
And I've got 10 other stories just like that.
Hey,
right,
Big
so
Cat.
You're just letting Mikey Betts know he's ready to go.
Let's go, Mikey.
How do you find a doctor that will actually cut off a healthy tip of your finger?
It's a problem. I don't know.
Yeah.
I actually don't know. So we're
I'm not going to do it.
I don't know. Yeah, you'll do it. You'll do it for me. You got a cigar cutter in your house?
I don't.
The Michael Jordan treatment.
Yeah, you do. Come on.
Seriously?
Nice
you want me to
furniture?
You want me to
yeah,
cut your
you
finger
got a
off?
Cigar cutter. Yeah, I do. I want
Really?
you to do it. Yeah.
I'm touched. I'm actually touched.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's better
By the
than
way,
naming
by
a
the way.
child after you or something. I get to cut the tip of his finger off.
Could he sue you, though, in the future?
Of course
after
he
you
could,
do that?
and I would welcome it.
Definitely.
Like
Yeah.
you weren't in right
By the way,
mind.
Yeah.
Waddle, you need all the credit in the world for how you played the Chuck Swirsky rant as well. That was
Thank you.
perfection.
I
straight man
looked
there
at-
was perfection.
I told him, I said, you got to get off the fence, bro. I don't know where you stand.
Yeah, it's
The
perfect.
definition of being uncomfortable, right there.
No, listen, I was totally
I
comfortable.
loved it.
You don't rush the stage when Guns N' Roses is playing,
Guns N'
right?
Roses, right. You can only- I'm no Slash, believe me. All right, Big Cat, great stuff. We will see you on Sunday.
All right, we'll see you Sunday. Yeah, Eddie and I will stop by before the game.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's superstition now. So, and you can't
Yes,
charge us
yeah.
either because you didn't charge us last time.
You could charge us.
Well,
Go
no,
ahead.
if the Bears lose, you're getting charged double.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
It's fair.
He's the best.
All right.
He's, like,
See you guys.
You have Barstool, Big Cat, and Mikey Betts in your corner, and man, you don't need anyone else in your corner. Those are two corner men you
That's
want.
it. You can die, right? Is that what you want?
No,
Yeah?
I do not want no.
Okay.
All right, coming up next, Aki's A-List. Joniak's going to join us at 5 o'clock or 5:30, I believe. Do I have this right, Tyler? It's Aki's A-List next?
Yes.
By the way, Big Cab also brought to you by Potawatomi Hotel and Casino, Milwaukee. Your win is waiting.
All right, coming up next, we will have Aki's A-List. We're live at Hallis Hall, home of the Bears, on your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. chew it, and do it.
Can you feel it? It's the thrill of witnessing a walk-off grand slam, a game-winning touchdown, a buzzer-beating 3. Yeah, you know the feeling. And there's only one place to experience that raw exhilaration. Potawatomi Sportsbook. Catch all the action in a supreme space with dozens of sports betting kiosks, cool drinks, luxe seating, great food, fiery atmosphere, and a monster video wall. Become a legend at Potawatomi Sportsbook. More info online. Must be 21 to enter casino.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations, he said, in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands. It said with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
The college football playoff isn't over. Not yet. That epic run, that wild dream, not over till the clock hits 0. Till the stadium shakes. Till the wild things are let loose. Till the trophy is lifted and the confetti falls. This is the national championship. When it's over, you'll feel it. This is the wild world of college football. The CFP National Championship, Monday, January 19th at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and the ESPN app.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
I was just talking to my guy, Dr. Tyler, and not Tyler Aki. My doctor is Dr. Tyler at Cairo 1. He's made me feel better. Not that Tyler Aki doesn't make the show better. I wasn't going to say make me feel better. That would have sounded creepy. But just like Aki makes the show better, Dr. Tyler makes my body feel better. He is the best doctor. Cairo 1 accepts major insurances. New year, new you. If you wake up sore from sleeping, if you've got tech neck or your posture needs work or you're having trouble getting back to the gym because you've got an issue or you have pain while playing with your kids, go to Cairo1.com. Find a location near you, and there is one near you, guys. There are 50 Chicagoland locations. Dr. Tyler is in Libertyville. Check him out today. There's also Round Lake Beach and Gurnee. There's Wheeling, Glenview, a lot to choose from up north. There's lots in the South Burbs and Western Burbs, in the city in Andersonville, downtown Chicago. So go to Cairo1.com today. They'll get to the root of the issues. Without drugs, without surgery, they'll make you feel better today. That's Cairo1.com.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
All right, Tyler's time now. Joniak is in his slot at 5:30. So we'll talk to Jeff Joniak in studio. It's always some people's favorite segment. Dion Miller says it's her favorite radio segment of the week.
Really?
She
I
loves,
think so as well.
She loves when the three of us get together. And speaking of Dion, Waddle, Dion, and me will be out at the Dr. Pepper stage inside Gate O on Sunday. We start at 3, so come on out for the 5:30 kickoff. What do you got, Tyler?
All right, let's start with a fresh Bears injury report, and largely good news for the Bears. Right now, the only DNP from today is Nick McLeod, and today was just a walkthrough, by the way, so participation all in estimation. DJ Moore, Roma Dunze, both limited today, and C.J. Gardner-Johnson, a full participant after being out with a concussion last week. So all around sounds like good stuff.
What do you guys think they can do now with both C.J. Gardner-Johnson and Kyler Gordon? Could that work?
I mean, I think what you do is you don't expose C.J. Gardner-Johnson to a lot of man coverage with wide receivers in the slot. Maybe you put him on a tight end, or you ask him to do some of the dirty work.
And one of them, they're both good blitzers,
Yeah,
right? Like,
yeah.
is there an art to that? Or
sure,
some defensive backs are better than others, right?
Yeah, I mean, and listen, Kyler Gordon could use a breather as well at times. I was a little surprised at how many reps he got, but they needed him. And at the end of the game, you could see. I mean, I give him all the credit in the world. I heard the guys talking about it today. He hasn't played. He's played 3 games, so his conditioning isn't there. He's not 100%, but he was out there giving it his best. Unfortunately, I just don't think you want him matched up man-to-man. I don't want Gardner-Johnson matched up man-to-man in those situations either. So, yeah, use one of them or both of them in blitzing situations.
And we don't have a Rams injury report yet, but we do know that Sean McVay earlier in the week said Stafford will be good to go. Albeit
Full participant
He's
today.
dealing with a. It is out.
I did see that somebody reported.
Stafford. I'm seeing Stafford right index finger full.
Yeah.
Poona Ford and Kevin Dotson, their right guard, were both limited. Dotson is the one to watch, but
Ankle.
Sean McVay is optimistic.
Yeah.
That he will play this.
That's
week.
what I said. I think you're going to get the Rams for what it's worth.
You're
going
gonna
to
get
get the Rams as
the full
healthy as
Rams,
they've been in a long time. What that means, we'll find out. But I think you got. Yeah, I think if you had to gauge which team has been more affected or is currently more affected by injuries, you'd say the Bears, especially with T.J. Edwards out, your left tackle's out. So. It's gonna be an interesting matchup.
We talked about this briefly on Monday. Did you guys like that they took the ball, and would you do that again? They did drive 15 or 16 plays, so that strategy worked. They didn't get 6, but they got 3. They had a lead, and then after that, they didn't score again in the half, and the defense let up everything.
Yeah, they had 16 plays on that drive. They had 17 plays the rest, and 3 possessions the rest of the half. Crazy.
All right,
whether or not they should take the ball. I mean, look, here's the deal. I trust the coach has got a really good feel for where his team is at, and I'll ride with him. I would still say I want the wind at my back in the fourth quarter. Or I'm talking to my kicker and my quarterback about it. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, of course.
I mean, Cairo Santos and the Bears special teams needs to be lauded for what they did compared to what happened. And don't think that special teams won't be an enormous issue in this game. They have a rookie kicker who I can't imagine is looking forward to the Soldier Field experience. They've had kicks blocked. They don't cover kicks well. Like, this could really be a spot where the Bears have an advantage.
All right, what else, Tyler?
Special teams certainly could be key. Remember, the Rams fired their special teams coordinator after that Seattle debacle. Brad Biggs detailed this in his mailbag today, Matthew Stafford's numbers in the cold. Now, I'm going to largely throw out a lot of the Lions stuff because all of that to me doesn't really matter. I care more about what Matthew Stafford has looked like in the last 3-4 years, more so than anything that he did with the Lions at this point.
Factor in, too, that he's 37. He's had a back injury that kept him out of most of the training camp. So he's a different physical guy than he was years and years ago.
And even if he's a full participant in practice, that doesn't mean that finger can't bother you come Sunday.
Yes.
Also, if the forecast holds with what it's supposed to be on Sunday, this will be the coldest game that he's played in his career. And I do think that there is a difference between playing at 30 or so degrees. Like, he's played a number of games below 40, but he's never really played anything that's going to be one of the coldest games in Soldier Field playoff
I would agree
history.
with that. I would agree there's a significant difference between playing at 30 degrees, and playing at 10 degrees.
Everyone,
especially when you're old.
Everyone always cites, he was great in the snow last year. Well, when it's snowing that much, it usually means it's a lot warmer out. And
I think that the temperature was 34 when they kicked off. It had drifted below 30.
34 degrees in that game. His 2 best games with the Rams playing in the cold have been played at 34 and 37 degrees. When he got closer to 20 degrees was a 2024 game against the Jets. 23 degrees in that game. He was 14 of 19, 110 yards, 1 pick, 1 touchdown. In that
Tyler,
game.
I'm with you. I don't think it's necessarily the temperature that will be the biggest issue with him. But again, I think you have to factor in, he's a kid from Texas. He played in Georgia. He, spent most of his career playing indoors or in warm weather. But it's the finger. Like, can you grip the ball? Gripping a ball at 34 degrees is different than gripping a ball at 10 degrees. It just is. So I think
kicking
that
it too.
Kicking it as well. I agree with you 100%. I don't think the temperature, like overall, it's the injury to his finger, I think, that when you factor the temperature. Because, again, Puka played at BYU. Devontae played in Green Bay. Like, those guys aren't going to be bothered by it.
Yeah.
And they know it's win or go home. So
I will say this, though, Waddle. I walked from the parking lot. I'm a wuss, though. I walked from the parking lot to the doors of Hallis Hall. The wind is different today. And it's not as cold air temperature-wise. It's a cold day today.
Yeah.
With the flurries coming down. It hurts you. It doesn't feel cold. It hurts you. It cuts you.
yeah, but you haven't. Yeah, you weren't out warming up and doing all kinds.
But
of
I
other,
had layers and a big winter coat on.
I know. But it's.
I'm not saying that's.
They're
gonna
not
be the
getting
case
out
for
of their
Stafford.
cars and walking across a parking lot. Like, look, I definitely think it's something that has to be factored in. I don't believe that the wind is supposed to be an issue on Sunday, is it? Or not
I think the
as much
wind,
as it normally is.
I think it's always an issue, but maybe not. I don't know. We got to ask Tracy.
You also never know down there, too.
That's true. Because we didn't think it was going to be an issue. What was it, the first game against the Packers?
And we also thought, what was it, the Saints game? We thought it was going to be an issue, and then it wasn't an issue at all.
This says my app right now says it's 21 downtown with the 35-mile-an-hour winds. It feels like 0.
Yeah, that's where it is. If the wind isn't cutting through you, then, I mean, again, I think if this was a game in early December, the non-Stafford team, I would say, yeah, there's a chance that they could come in here and not be prepared mentally, physically, and emotionally. But considering it's the divisional playoff game, I think the issue here is Stafford's finger and how it's affected by the cold.
The good news for us, Waddle, is the high temperature on Sunday will happen between 3 and 4 o'clock of 18 degrees.
Thank you. Nice. As long as the wind's not blowing, it's not that bad.
No.
By the way,
not terrible.
I forgot to share this. This is one of the funniest things that happened on Sunday. When Shay and we were at the Dr. Pepper stage seeing you guys, and Jesse's there too, and we're talking with Jesse, and the snow it's snowing, right? And you can see like where you guys are at, you can see the snow coming through the stadium at a certain point. Jesse thought that there was a snowmaker that was blowing snow into the stadium to give it that snow globe effect.
For Emmett, what did he think we were in Minneapolis indoors? Where they do that for 15 minutes where they blow fake snow. He really thought like it was an atmosphere thing, that they were doing it to create a fun atmosphere.
He thought they were creating like playoff snow.
We barely got a heater. He thinks the city of Chicago would pay for something like that as well.
Yeah, I don't think the Park District's ponying up for that.
That's Jesse. Like the Antonio Fonseca question.
Were you born that way? Love Jesse.
Real quick, one last thing I want to get to. I got a Bears spin off of the college football news of the day. So Dante Moore, who was projected to be by some the second overall pick in this year's draft, announced that he's going back to college. And my whole and there are some people who think that maybe he'll go through the draft process and he could be the number 1 overall pick in this year's draft.
Who's that supposed to be? Mendoza?
Mendoza, yeah. The quarterback from Indiana. My spin on this from a Bears lens is I'm so glad this is not my problem. Much like what we've been saying about the coaches, too. I'm so glad I don't even have to think about this or be mad about this. Like, imagine if you are like the Jets or the Giants or a team, maybe not the Giants, but a team that's like trying to trade up, or even the Raiders who have the number 1 overall pick and are thinking to themselves, oh, like maybe we like Dante Moore a little bit more than Fernando Mendoza. So happy this is not my problem.
We navigated the rocky waters, and it feels good to be on
the other
safe
side
land.
of it, and doing well and thriving because of it.
We made it ashore.
Yeah. All right, Tyler, do you want to ask a question or two on the other side here?
I got some baseball stuff for you guys.
Yeah,
too.
and then I want to. Oh, good. And then I want to play some. Believe it or not, the national narrative on the Ben Johnson handshake and swearing is still going on with someone that we really respect too. I want to play you that coming up at 5. 312-332-3776. If you want to talk to us, we'll be out at Rookies in Roselle coming up on Friday. It's going to be a great day. Football Friday, 2 to 6 o'clock. We'll be there getting ready for Bears and Rams. Pack the place, text your friends, let them know we're going to be at Rookies in Roselle, courtesy of Yingling on Friday.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears, the Los Angeles Rams, the NFC Divisional Playoff Weekend. The home of the Bears is in extended pregame now. Sunday, more than 12 hours of live Bears playoffs talk surrounding the game, including pregame tailgate at 1. Network pregame starts at 3, live from Soldier Field inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Then Jeff Joniak, Tom Dare, and Jason McKee bring you your hometown call with kickoff at 5:30. Bears and Rams. The playoffs continue on ESPN Chicago. Here comes the home of the Bears.
Guys, some moments you should not wait around. Just like when a quarterback spots a defender jumping off sides, he takes the deep shot right away because the opportunity won't last. Getting health coverage works almost the same way. When the window's open, you take action. That's sort of how it works with Get Covered Illinois. Right now, help is here to find health insurance that fits your budget. But open enrollment at the state's health insurance marketplace, getcoveredillinois.gov, ends tomorrow, so you got 2 more days. Now through tomorrow, that's your window of opportunity for help with health insurance if you don't want to air another year. At getcoveredillinois.gov. That's getcoveredillinois.gov, the state's official health insurance marketplace.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8000000, and win with Wallner.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. After getting my windows done by Window Nation, I can tell you that they make a massive difference. And now you can save big too during their buy 4, get 4 free window sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Go to windownation.com today.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We continue Aki's A-list here at House Hall. At 5 o'clock, I want to play you something from Scott Van Pelt on the handshake and swearing in the locker room. It's still, they're talking about it. I heard today Kyle Brandt on with Rich Eisen. That was still a topic.
When do you think it'll go away? next week.
I think it's going to come back next year too when the Bears play the
Oh
Packers.
yeah,
I think they're going to.
But for the time being,
Yeah, I think once we get to the game and things like that, I think on a lot of these national shows, they'll still talk about it with former coaches.
Of course, because it sells. I mean, it's I get it. I get why they do it. It's sexy. It's a sexy conversation for people.
Remember what I used to say about Bears coaches and executives that they used to hire? They would hire good salt-of-the-earth men who you would want to be neighbors with, not as your football coach or an executive. Now we've got a guy who is ruthless, who is an assassin, who wins football games. You don't want to bother him while he's working on football, so maybe he wouldn't be the best neighbor. Maybe he would be. But we know he's a great. I bet, but he's a great football. He's probably never home, but he's a great coach. You don't want to hire football coaches who are just good neighbors. Ryan Pace would be a great neighbor. Matt Nagy would be a great neighbor. Matt Eberflus would be a terrific neighbor. He's going to bring you over some honey. He's going to give you a couple of makeover tips.
I don't want makeover tips from Matt Eberflus. Why? Because he had a good haircut and he grew a beard?
He fixed himself up pretty well.
Okay.
Not his football stuff, but...
Yeah, I'm not taking makeover tips from him.
I don't think you need a makeover.
Well, I probably could use one, but I'm not going to take his advice.
All right, Tyler, what else do you got?
All right, this was from Jeff Passan's winners and losers of the offseason so far. And he put not just the Cubs, but also the White Sox in as his winners of the offseason so far. I do want to ask more about the Cubs, though, on this one, because obviously the move over the weekend, Alex Bregman, it was announced that he will meet the media tomorrow. Also announced that he will wear number 3 because Nico Horner's got number 2. So maybe if you're following breadcrumbs there, it might mean that Nico's here for the long haul. But I ask you this, if the Cubs offseason, if they don't really make any big moves the rest of the way, so your big moves are signing Bregman and trading for Edward Cabrera and then some relief moves that you made as well, what grade are you giving this Cubs offseason?
B+. Now, like a week ago, it would have been a D. But, and then I don't want to dismiss. I really think on paper, Tyler, those relievers that you were mentioning, and we know this, we were hoping for big things from Eli Morgan. I was hoping for big things from Porter Hodge last year. We know certain guys won't live up to it. You've always talked about the up and down nature of bullpens, but I guarantee you there will be guys from this class who will be important pieces.
Jet has shown you he's got a good eye for some of that stuff.
Do they have a closer, though?
Probably not.
Can I float one for you?
Yes.
Ben Brown.
Is he too much? Is he not dominant enough?
His neck's too long.
Because, look, a lot of the first innings he's gotten roughed up, too, even when he's an opener. Is he dominant enough, Tyler?
I think he should be the closer for this team.
What are you going to do with Palencia?
Palencia can be an 8th inning guy.
Okay.
What I need still to go one more where you have somebody who can fill it if those guys don't or whatever, like that you've got multiple guys who can close. I need a guy who's been there and done that a little bit more.
There's just not a lot of those guys that exist.
There were a few this year, but they weren't interested in any of them. They thought it was too expensive.
Oh, don't some of those guys kind of materialize, too? Like they become...
Brad Keller?
Yeah, I mean, guys, so... Oh, didn't he go to the Phillies? Isn't that where he
did? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I give you a good B+, Tyler, as well.
What'd you give it?
I give it an A-.
Okay.
Not necessarily because of the players, but because of what this is signaling. You trade away one of your top prospects to get some pitching. You decided you're going to go out, land one of the big fishes of the offseason, and defer money on top of that. Like, the moves themselves, I'm probably with you, Silvy, like B+. But I think the bigger picture of what you're signaling with you're going to act like an adult franchise here, that to me it gives it an A-.
Yeah, I still need to know the closer, like I mentioned. I got to know right field. What's right field? Is it Seiya? What's the plan there? Who else is playing right field with Seiya? Is Ballesteros going to be good enough for DH?
I want to see him play right field.
Ballesteros?
I want to see a little guy running around in the corner trying to find the ball. By the way, how about this? How about this is the year that you guys exercise the Brewers demon as well, in the same kind of year.
I hope so.
Where the Bears exercise their Packer demon. How about that?
That would be great. It would be
This is the year.
A great 2026.
Yeah. Take that, lady. Take that, lady.
All right, coming up next, the story, and one of the dumber stories that still is being discussed about Ben Johnson's demeanor and sportsmanship. We will play something from one of the most trusted voices out there, SVP.
He's probably not given his take on it yet, right? This is his foray into this conversation.
This is from his podcast,
Okay.
and with Stanford Steve. Stanford Steve, I'll tell you all about it coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Guys, it's one of the best sports weeks of the year. Not only do we have all these football games and pro football, we've got the national championship game. I want you to go to Circa Sports Illinois right now and start scouting, start looking for plays. Whether you like an over, whether you like our team in the points, which I do. It's the only place I play, Circa Sports Illinois. Derek Stevens and his gang, the same people that opened up the most glorious resort out in Las Vegas, Circa Sports Resort and Casino, Stadium Swim, the world's largest sports book, and that's why they call this the world's largest sports book right at your fingertips. It's easy to navigate. They're never going to charge you a bet fee, guys. Are you getting sick on your other apps seeing a bet fee? Why are they charging me this bet fee? Don't get nickel and dimed. That Circa Sports Illinois will never charge you a bet fee. Real limits, low holds, great customer service, never a chatbot. You're always going to deal with real people. Jump in and ride with me this weekend, guys. Download circasports.com today. Heard Carmen say this on the air, I think Monday or Tuesday. There's only 7 more football games left. So get in while the getting's good. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Pinstripes are back. The Bulls 2025-26 Statement Edition jersey is here. Inspired by the 90s, but refreshed for today's generation of fans. Learn more about the uniform plus shop jerseys and the full retail collection on bulls.com/statement.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
4? Man, my drives have been getting weaker and weaker. The same thing happened to me when I turned 40. Men over 40 lose more than just their golf game. Energy, strength, stamina, it all goes downhill. I got Nugenix Total T2 and started feeling like my old self in no time.
America's most trusted testosterone-boosting brand is back. Nugenix Total T2. Crafted with a unique new formula that combines the ultimate free and total testosterone booster with a powerful nitric oxide booster that works in just 3 hours. Feel like a new man, leaner, stronger, with more energy and drive. Get your complimentary bottle today by texting BEAT to 369-369 now.
All right, let's test this out. Wow, that's on the green, man. Looks like I got my drive back.
Text BEAT to 369-369 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2. Text now and we'll even throw in a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator ever.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hope your cold and snowy Wednesday is going okay. We're at Hallis Hall here in Lake Forest, home of your Chicago Bears, who take on the Los Angeles Rams on Sunday. Kickoff at 5:30, Sunday Night Football. Mike Tirico gets a chance to end the curse. But as he's pointed out, it's, I believe, his first game on Sunday Night Football doing a home game. I don't think he's had...
He passed this off to Al very quickly.
Yes, he did. And Al got off the schneid with a win.
Yeah.
So maybe Tirico gets off the schneid.
It's that kind of year, man.
We hope to talk to Tirico later in the week.
Will you go tarps off on Sunday night if they win?
I think you could talk me into that.
Yeah?
I think you can. Yeah, I think if the Bears beat the Rams,
you'll take your shirt off?
I'll do that. Where would you like it done? Would you like it done outside after the game in front of the Walter Payton statue?
I don't want to see it. So,
well, then why'd you ask?
Just for the people. For the people. I'm not selfish that way.
I will take a picture leaving Soldier Field.
Shirt off?
Shirt off if the Bears beat the Rams in front of the Walter Payton statue there right before you get to the Waldron down.
Yes.
Sweetness.
I like it.
Which one of these two is not the athlete? That will be easy. Easy to be determined.
I don't think you will. I think you'll be so drunk you won't be able to get your shirt over your head. I just don't think so. I think you'd probably give yourself one of those hockey fight situations.
You know, because we are fortunate to have the suite, I had to dress down. Very swampy.
Really?
Well, like think about I don't know how many layers you wear.
Well, I go with the Under Armour, then I go with a sweatshirt, then I go with a parka. So I got
only three. Wow,
yeah.
You're a tough guy.
No, I mean that's enough.
I go with a thin,
I don't have if I had the heated vest, I'd wear it. I don't have it.
I go thin, like an Under Armour type workout shirt, long underwear shirt over that, a waffle long sleeve over that, hoodie, the JD hoodie over that, heated vest over that, parka over that.
You're gonna, what do they call it when people catch fire? Just
that's why
spontaneous combustion.
Yeah, that's why I was so sweaty. And downstairs, I go.
Not interested.
I go thin long underwear, followed by the base layer, which is a thicker long underwear, followed by tight joggers, followed by jeans.
Get
over
out of
that.
here. You're wearing. How do you find a pair?
I could barely walk the other day. I was like the kid
4
from
pair of
Christmas
jeans, and that wasn't even that cold.
What are you gonna do this Sunday?
Yeah,
I'm going to do that. That's my limit. And so once I got into the suite, I had to undress. I had to.
Did you have a bag for your clothes?
They were soaked. It was soaked.
I can't imagine. That's a lot.
I hate cold.
Plus, we have. I know, but we have a industrial strength heater.
That doesn't work for me. I'm all the way at the end.
Well, but you can step over there in between segments.
I do.
I think you get the majority of that relief, Waddle.
Yeah, Waddle has the best seat in the house for that.
But if every time Dee is there on time, I switch spots with her and give her the spot.
You're very gracious with that.
I mean, I'm not going to look. I'm not going to. And she is much more affected by the cold than I am, so I'm more than willing to do it. But
How many socks are you wearing?
Just one pair.
The one pair?
Yeah, but they're ski socks.
I'm doing 2 pairs
and
of ski socks.
These boots.
Yeah, and then I put the disposable hand warmers in the shoes near the toes.
I like it. That's a lot, though.
It's a lot.
I can see why you started.
wuss.
You got to make sure you hydrate if you're doing that, because the wind and all of that weather automatically dehydrates you. And then when you're sweating it all off because of what you're wearing, you better drink.
I'm not sweating when I'm out there. I start sweating once I'm in the booth. But the windows are still open in the booth, so it's not exactly
So nobody have people kind of moved away from you as you start to reek?
That's just by natural, the usual natural.
How do you, see, again, everyone watches games differently. And I think that if this wasn't a Bears game, I could definitely enjoy that. I got to be in front of a television, not being bothered to watch the game. Maybe that makes me weird.
What do you mean? You have to be focused for the Bears?
Yes.
I used to be like that when I would watch SIU when they were a good I couldn't go out to a bar.
Yes.
I wanted to be focused. I didn't want to be bothered.
Yes.
I didn't want to be caught in conversation.
I'm not. It's not that I'm rude to my wife, but we don't watch the game together. As soon as I get home, I go into my office, close the doors.
Now that's funny to me. I would not suspect that. I would expect you to be in your.
No, I don't want to talk. I don't want to. Nope. I just want to consume the game. I talk to myself, and that's how I enjoy the game most, or consume the game. Now, listen, it's different now when they're getting their asses kicked and it's a circus.
Right.
The way it's been.
The more the
I'm
merrier,
fine with you.
right.
Now, look, I'm so enthralled with what the quarterback's doing and what the coach is asking him to do, and I like to watch all of this unfold in real time.
We got to talk about this tomorrow, too, with the fans. And if you want to weigh in, 312-332-3776. If there are more people like this who don't want to be bothered, who like watching
but listen,
from TV.
I would never say you're doing it wrong, because I think the fact that you're enjoying what's going on right now with the masses is awesome. I'm just a weirdo when it comes to this stuff.
That's not being weird. You're a football guy.
I mean, I want to watch it.
You love ball.
Honestly, I don't want to talk to anybody either while the game's going on.
I bet you have lots of company in that regard. I bet you people are 312-332-3776. Can you identify with what Waddle's talking about? While we all see these great scenes of being in stands, being in bars, being in like family rooms with multiple people, I bet you there are people listening to us now who want to be locked down and only be watching by themselves.
Now, I don't feel
that it's so nuts.
I don't feel this way about watching baseball or watching basketball. It's just watching this team. And, yeah, when the stakes are like this, I want to watch the game by myself.
All right, before we get back to the calls, I want to play you this from SVP. I teased it before the break. This was from his podcast with Stanford Steve. I was shocked that someone sent this hat tip to a fan who sent this to me. I forget at the time who it was. But Stanford Steve, adamant that Ben Johnson was a bad sport. He said you got to take 15 seconds to understand to understand what the other guy's going through. In the handshake, you got to take 15 seconds to calm down and be graceful with that. I really don't care. You shake hands, you shake hands. He's fired up. It was like a miraculous comeback. This has been a complete joyride.
I'm not going to tell you. I mean, look, you feel that way. You feel that way. I'm not bothered by it.
I have more of a problem with the people who find a ball coach swearing to be offensive and saying "F the Packers." So this is SVP in response to Stanford Steve saying that he didn't like the look in either regard. This is how he phrased it today on his podcast.
Hate at the center of rivalries is the best. It's what is the fuel. Stanford, Cal, Duke, Carolina, Ohio State, Michigan. They won't even use the school up north. They don't call them Ohio State. They call them Ohio. Or some people might say Ohio.
Ohio.
Yankees, Red Sox. I don't need to keep going. Hate is fantastic as a pillar of great rivalries. So I have no issue with the hate. When Ben Johnson screams, the Packers, I hate those guys, to the room, that's for the room. And I get that too, because that might be how you feel in the room. But when you tell your social media, hit send on that, and then the next day in your presser, you double down saying, yeah, McCaskey, we're on the same page with the owner. Okay. And I don't have a problem with that, because hate is fundamental to great rivalries. All I'm saying is, if I'm the Green Bay Packers, what Ben Johnson has effectively done is said, from this point moving forward, me? You.
And it's well said. The only counter I would say to SVP is what I said at the start of the show. The Bears were 4-24 at one point against the Green Bay Packers. So the Packers are going to now all of a sudden say, F me, F you. We've gotten the F you treatment for over a decade. So, I'm not scared. I'm not scared that we've gotten the Green Bay Packers' attention. I'm thrilled that now we're playing up to the possibility of making this rivalry.
The only thing that I had ever a problem with is the fact that we had no success against them. I believe that's changing. I think these two teams are going to both be very good going forward, and they're going to compete for a lot of the same stuff. And that's what I want out of this rivalry. That's how I feel about it. What happens on the field trumps anything that is going on off the field by a billion times.
Right. You've always said to me since we've started doing the show, hate's a very strong word.
It is.
When I use hate, I think, and just like Van Pelt was saying, and I think when people call in, when we're talking about hate, we're talking in the sports context.
Correct.
And we
It's
don't
different.
have to say, this is everything we've wanted.
Yeah.
We've wanted a football coach to hate the Packers as much as Ditka did. We wanted the players to follow a coach and do anything for that coach because none of the coaches had the balls to lead. We've got that guy now. I've got zero issue. We should be celebrating that we've got this guy that they're willing to run through a wall for, and that he's willing, that these aren't hollow words. He's not, like I've heard Eisen say, you got to throw some red meat to the fan base and talk about the Packers. This is personal. Whatever it is with LaFleur, whatever it is, how he's embraced this Packer rivalry, it's real. And I love that we finally have a football coach that understands the magnitude of this and is winning.
Has to go hand in hand with actually being a legit threat to the team.
Yeah.
Like if you're just...
That's what I'm saying. It's not hollow words.
If you're just an angry coach who truly, deeply hates the opponent, but is getting boat raced by 30, then it's meaningless to me.
Like, for instance...
It has to be accompanied with being a competent team and being able to not just compete with that team, but beat that team. Because if you're just boisterous and loud, and it could be unique and it could be authentic, but if you stink and you're not truly...
It's a difference between Ryan Poles saying we're going to take the North and never give it back, and they continually finished in last place. Ben Johnson came to town. Guess what? They took the North. Those aren't hollow words. Remember when Phil Emery stood up in front of everybody when he took over for Jerry Angelo? He said, guys, we're not going to win a championship. We're going to win multiple championships. He then went out and he hired one of the worst coaches in Chicago sports history, in Mark Trestman. That's what you're talking about.
Yes.
The rah-rah type of thing without anything backing it up.
Correct.
He's already backed up every word as he said.
No, that's why I don't have a problem with it. If it was just hot air, then I would say this is hollow. I told you that I thought last week coming out of Green Bay there was some manufactured angst coming from their team.
Yes, from them. They were trying to stir it up.
I don't believe any of this is manufactured. I think this guy is...
He's an assassin.
I say this with a total amount of respect and appreciation. He's a football psycho.
Yeah.
And that's what you want.
I love that.
But it starts with being a winning team, which he's accomplished.
Yeah.
And then when you put the cherry on top is that he's willing to nurture the nastiness that exists in the rivalry.
Kyle Brandt has compared him to Dexter. You remember
right.
Like Dexter can wow you with his his personality, but then once all of a sudden that switch goes on, now you're
I would guess that even from the media's perspective, as time goes on, if you find yourself on the wrong end of the relationship with him, it is going to be miserable.
Yeah. All right, coming up, Jeff Joniak's going to join us. We have time for your phone calls. We'll take them coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Exclusive Bears Access. Pick up after every Bears game.
Caleb, another come-from-behind victory.
That is Ben Johnson, Bears head coach.
Hear Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams first before their post-game press conferences on the home of the Bears.
You guys are the most resilient group seen around here in quite a while.
Thank you. ESPN Chicago.
Guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? You got to check out Connie's Frozen Pizza. I love it. My family loves it. It's premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. That's important, especially when football's on. You don't have time to order delivery. You don't want to pay that price. You don't want to cook a meal. You're definitely not going out. So stock up on the Connie's Frozen Pizza. It's that same pizza from Connie's restaurants, now available in your freezer. You cook it on your convenience. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal dusted thin crust, premium toppings, unmistakable flavor that says, yeah, I'm happy I'm home and I'm eating Connie's Frozen Pizza. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
You've seen the ads, buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060 or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Get ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Clips. Kick off your game day look with convenient online check-in in the Great Clips app. The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons will save your haircut details in clip notes. And with the $9.99 haircut coupon, you'll score elite savings too. Visit greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. But hurry, offer ends soon. Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football playoff. Valid at participating salons. Terms apply.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang!
It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffel's 7 Chicagoland locations, one right down the street in Vernon Hills, also the newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Jeff Joniak joining us in about 10 minutes here at Hallis Hall. Also, don't forget, Rookies in Roselle on Friday. Let's pack the place, guys. Let's show your Bears gear. Come on out. Let's get ready for Bears and Rams on the Football Friday. Drink some ice-cold Yingling. That's Rookies in Roselle, 2 to 6 o'clock on Friday. Let's go to our buddy DJ in Kansas City, who's been very patient. Been listening to our show for a long time.
Wow, when was the last time we talked to DJ in Kansas City?
On the air, maybe it's been a while. I tweet with him quite a bit. What's up, DJ?
DJ, it appears he dropped.
Yeah, unfortunately going to stay
DJ,
that way.
you guys
are tight. It sounds like,
so tight.
He hung around with you.
John in Fort Myers, Florida. Oh, what a beautiful area there. That's where you fly in for Naples.
Oh, the airport there is fantastic.
It is, Fort Myers Airport.
Yeah, that's great.
What's up, John?
Great show, guys. You guys are awesome. I really appreciate what you do every day, and it's a treat. So thrilled to talk to you.
Thank you.
Listening on the app and listening to your podcast from beautiful Southwest Florida. I'm not in the Chicagoland area. I'm a lifelong Bear fan. Grew up in Chicago, moved down here when I was 16. But the Bear, I'm still a Bear fan. It seems to me, just listening to what you guys talk about, the connection between F the Packers and the comment, I love you guys, the taking the shirt off for the Wiener Circle. This guy is winning hearts and minds at every level.
Yes, he is.
And I don't know about you guys. My personal experience as a Bear fan, I don't know a friend of mine who's a Bear fan who has not said the phrase F the Packers.
Of course.
I got a friend that ends every phone call by, hey, good to talk to you, F the Packers. It's part of the language if you're a Bear fan. So if you're not part of this, I don't expect you to understand the depth of it and the real meaning of it. Unless you've had your most hated rival run down your field saying, I effing own you, you really can't be expected to understand why we say F the Packers. So God bless Ben Johnson. God bless you guys. And God bless the Bears. Go Bears. Thanks, fellas.
God bless America. Thank you. Honestly, this is an opportunity for Bears fans to, in some way, kind of flex. It has been so long since you have been able to feel good about your standing in this relationship that I get why people are rushing to express themselves.
And let me reiterate this again about like the past, and if now all of a sudden the Packers are going to be motivated because of it. Someone inside this building who is who is great at stats, works for the team, just texted me listening to the conversation. Last 4 games against Green Bay, the Bears are 3-1. The previous 29, the Bears were 3-26.
Yeah.
Think about that. So what do you mean? Like, we're worried we're going to get their attention? That's all they've done is dominate us. Nothing will get worse. Trust me. Let me go to Brandon.
And look, I'm keeping it real as well. We didn't run an offensive play with the lead in the last 2 of these games. Like, this is going to be a battle going forward.
Of course.
Hopefully we win more than we lose. But I don't believe we're going on a 23-0 stretch.
No doubt.
I think this is going to be a street fight for years to come, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, we all love that. Brandon, you're on ESPN 1000. This is an interesting thought. What's up, Brandon?
Yo, Waddle and Silvy, love you guys. Shout out to Big Cat. Wouldn't be listening to you guys, wasn't for him. I listen to the Yak every day.
Thank you.
Then I listen to you guys right after.
Oh, that's great.
First time, long time. I want to talk about Joe Thuney. He played left tackle for the Chiefs last year in the postseason. What about kicking him out to left tackle and pulling out Luke Newman to guard? That's my thoughts this week, and no one's really talking about it. So.
Yeah, I wouldn't. With all due respect, I would not do that. I would leave this group together. They've played 99.8% of the snaps together from left guard to right tackle, and it has been fantastic for the most part.
What if though, your left tackle is getting overmatched? Like, you don't break glass in case of emergency with Thuney ever?
I don't.
Just because of it's a good question for Thayer, though.
Yeah,
and I'm not disagreeing with you. I don't know what the answer is. But it's
Tom would have a better answer for it than me. I'm just giving you from my perspective. I would rather, Theo's made 7 starts there. Like, you may not be jacked about the overall performance, but it's not like he's getting a first spin at this. At the very least, he's had some experience on it. You're going to ask Joe Thuney to help him out. You're going to help with tight ends and backs chipping, and hopefully it'll work out. But I would not kick Joe out to left tackle and put Luke. I mean, now you're asking Luke Newman to do something he hasn't done all year, and that's play 75 snaps at left guard. Like, why would I do that? Now I got a guy who's an all-pro at left guard, and I'm taking him out of his all-pro spot, making him play left tackle, and bringing in a guy who hasn't taken but a handful of snaps and putting him in at left guard. No, thank you.
I thought it was an interesting question.
No. I'm not trying to be a dick to him. I'm just saying that that's not the way I would. And by the way, I would also say this to you. They're averaging 79 rushing yards per game the last 2 games. They're averaging 3.4 yards per carry.
Yeah.
They're not running the ball with the degree of success that they have recently. And you can run it on this Rams team. They gave up over 200 rushing yards to the Falcons. They gave up almost 190 to the Seahawks. Now, I'm not going to tell you we got to run it to win because they showed you they didn't have to do it last week. But
you want to hear what Ben said about that?
Yeah.
This is what Ben said about the run game, and then we'll break and get to Joniak. But Ben Johnson addressed that right out of the gate today about the Bears' run game not doing what they did for most of the second half of the season.
Yeah, it feels like it's dipped a little bit. not something that we certainly want. Certainly late in the season, we wanted that to pick up. Playoffs, weather games like this, you certainly want to be able to lean on your run game. So those are some elements we're looking at. What can we do to help ignite that? Is both efficient runs to stay on track and ahead of the chains, and also explosive runs as well. Where can we find a few of those? I'll say this, we got a really tough opponent in that regard. I think they do a really good job. I think the front is their strength. These guys at the line of scrimmage are really good football players. I think they shed blocks at an elite level. I think they are relentless. I think they're violent, really across the board. So I have a lot of respect for them, and we're going to have to be on our A game to be able to run it on this crew.
I agree with that, all of that. But the Falcons ran for 200, and the Seahawks ran for almost 180. You can run on them. They play a lot of too high. They play a lot of zone. One of the things, too, is that teams, you remember how good they've been on that cutback? Like, they'll flow to the right, and then all of a sudden, Swift or Monungai will cut that thing back. That's closed. The door's been closed on that for the most part, so teams have been wise to that. So now you just got to find something as a counter to that. And, my thought is that they're going to be, you know what? Maybe simplify some stuff and just like, guys, this is what we're going to do. We're going to run these plays, and we're going to run the hell out of them, and we're going to knock their blocks off. So I don't know, but they could use a little bit of a boost, a shot in the arm from their running game.
All right, Jeff Joniak, voice of the Bears, going to join us in studio here at Hallis Hall. You can watch us on youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Make sure you subscribe when you get home as well, and also twitch.tv/@ESPN 1000 Chicago.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago, your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yep. Guys, when that trophy goes high up in the air and confetti falls from the ceiling, people sometimes say, all right, the season's over, now what? But not if you live in this town. Because being a fan here means you need more information. What went wrong? What's next? Who's coming? Who's going? We all need answers. That's why the second the game ends, I'm on the ESPN app. Highlights, replays, deep dives, and then suddenly I'm watching something I didn't even plan on. And that's because ESPN's got more than 47,000 live events, plus originals and coverage from everywhere. There is no off-season, just all of us trying to figure it out. Always in season, get all of ESPN all in one place. Download the ESPN app on your TV or phone.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as That's 888-665-0696.
All right, Chicago sports fans, did you know that Toyota has 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive? It's more than any other auto brand. I drive the Sequoia. My guy Joniak over here drives the Highlander, the versatile RAV4 to the stunning Crown, the sleek Camry, all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid, all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and my wife now drives the Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. So let's go Chicago Winter. You bring the action and Toyota will bring the traction. Find yours at Toyota.com or visit your Chicagoland Toyota dealer. Toyota, let's go places.
Did you get Waddle one?
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears bring in all their DBs. They'll rush 3, 2 wide, 9, and 1 in the middle. Packers with 7 seconds left. 3rd and 15, ball on the 28. Snap to Love, drop the snap, picks it up, keep him in the pocket. Love circles back, now rolling right, moving up, waiting to heave, still moving up. Now he throws to the end zone, and it's dropped. The interception dropped, but it doesn't matter. Game is over. Game is over. The Bears have come from all the way behind, and they beat the Green Bay Packers 31-27. All the ghosts of 15 seasons has been released into this cold January night, and the Bears, 5 coaches after they won their last playoff game, Ben Johnson brought belief into that building at Hallis Hall, and the belief carried over into a one-play-at-a-time mentality, down 21-3 at halftime. And they come all the way back to take the lead, 31-27. They brought us to the brink, Tommy. Bears are going to the divisional round, baby.
I love it. We used to have an executive in the company that used to say for all people who work in this industry, use dazzling details. And it doesn't get any more dazzling than the way Jeff Joniak painted a picture there. It's why he's the best in the business. From not only the description, which he was just pantomiming as the action was going on. He was pretending. Jordan Love, like as he was going to the left, going to the right, stepping up, stepping back, trying to make the throw. And then like you hear the 15 years, the coaches, everything that we have been through on this cold January night. It doesn't get any better than this guy right here, Jeff Joniak.
Thank you, Sylvie. Thank you, Waddle.
Were you chewing gum when you did that one, too?
No.
I don't think you were.
No.
Okay, just making sure.
No. But I will say,
because he's chewing gum. Now, I was wondering where you were going.
You heard the smacking, didn't you? Hear the smacking?
Oh, so you're saying that if you're not chewing gum while you're doing your craft at Soldier Field, why are you dumbing it down with the Waddle and Silvy show?
Well, we can dumb it down ourselves. We don't need you to dumb it down for us.
You got to class this
Here
up.
you go. Here, I'm going to take your gum.
Yeah, I take it
I'm
out.
I'm going to run. I'm going to do a DNA on him.
So I really did not. So I saw a clip on Twitter.
I'm going to create the next generation of Bears play-by-play guy with your DNA.
We got the DNA.
So the NFL Films put together, and they take different parts of it. They don't put them in order all the time. And so I thought, gosh, because I remember the moment. And the moment was absolute fear.
Me too.
Absolute fear. Did you hear me say?
I know.
Now I'm just talking.
Keep him in.
Keep him in the pocket because I thought he was going to run for a touchdown.
Really? From that far out?
It was only 20-some yards. They had everybody playing back. I know. I'm just saying, this is what we.
That's right.
And then when he stepped up again, I'm thinking, oh, my God. I'm thinking Washington.
That's the way I thought, yes.
I'm thinking Roger. I'm thinking all this, and I didn't know if I sold it. Like, I was more nervous. Like, oh, my God. And then when Thayer said, oh, no, I thought, oh, my God, he dropped the interception.
Oh, right.
There's 1 second on the clock or something like that. So, and I say, it doesn't matter.
That's right.
It's 0-0s on it. And so that was – and then –
you go.
So then after that, like we're all doing whatever we're doing, jumping around in there. And then I just took a minute, and I just went like this, and I'm just looking through the crowd. And everything was like in slow motion. But people were jumping up and down. It's like a movie. Again, another cinematic end to a Bears game. And people are like, if this was in a theater on the silver screen, people would be jumping up and down, high-fiving, hugging, dancing around. And it just – and this is what I said to Lou today. I was on Lou's show on Fox, Canellis. The stadium felt like it was heaving, and it literally was moving under our feet. But in that moment, everything was heaving up and – it was alive. The stadium was
I heard you say that.
Genuinely alive.
Yeah, it was like a living being. Jeff Joniak, by the way, brought to you by our great friend and partner, Sammy Lubeck. Sammy doing some big-time stuff, and we're getting close to the springtime home selling season.
Spring. I mean, we got playoff
We
football.
got football.
I like it. But
I'm telling you, after the Super Bowls, when the realtors
they always say you got to get ready to go. So let's go. Get to Sammy.
Get to Sammy, Chicagoland's real estate agent. Sammy is a Baird & Warner agent. He's a personal friend of mine. Grew up with him. He's outstanding. He will help you buy or sell your home throughout the city and suburbs. He knows all, and he's going to get you the best price, going to negotiate for you. That's Sammy Lubeck, Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. If I would have told you after we talked in the Cincinnati game, and you then proclaimed that game right there was probably the best game you've done.
There's many others now.
It's child's play.
I know.
They keep one-upping. Like, you thought the first Green Bay win at home was great, and now this was like, we described this last week too, where it was like Rocky III because it was the third installment. The Bears didn't win the first one. They won the second one, and now you got a meaner opponent in Clubber Lane. And, boy, did he destroy Rocky in that early part of the fight. But what did Rocky do? Like you were saying in the silver screen, that's how I was racking my brain. The Bears were Rocky. They stood in there, and they counterpunched.
That's why, there's a cinematic aspect of these games. And, they keep getting better and better. And, we were talking about this early in Patrick Mahomes' career. He was doing this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
The crazy throws, the big finishes. And they keep treating us to more, at the end of a season, which have been many, obviously, without playoff games, you kind of just wind down and you move into the next phase, start getting ready for the draft. I don't want it to end. This is a drug.
Yeah.
I've never been on drugs, but this feels
if
like
you would feel like this.
It's like the adrenaline shot. And, halftime, that was a little miserable. I saw everybody down to the dumps, and,
I did too. I described it, Jeff, as I saw zombies in the concourse because I leave after the halftime show and go then to the suite, and I have to walk all the way around the stadium. It was, people were they had a glazed look on their face at 21-3.
I'm surprised that you said that, because of how many times this team has actually come back and done the unthinkable.
Yeah.
Well, this year more than ever, I would think that people, would be clinging to any last hope. I was surprised to hear Silvy say that the other day.
It wasn't like that before the game.
No.
Wow.
No, I know.
I don't know, man. That and today, so tomorrow you'll hear it, but we interviewed Joe Mantegna in our podcast. And he was talking about how, Chicago's back, like the Cubs, and he's a big Cubs guy, obviously, and the Bears, and what a sports town. He's going through it all, what he remembers.
It's a Bears town.
It is a Bears town.
Yeah.
That's it. You see it, and when these guys actually do win a Super Bowl, boy, they're going to find out. They are going to find out.
Yeah. And you said when? You said when?
Yeah, when they win a Super Bowl.
It's funny.
They're going to win a Super Bowl under Ben Johnson.
Yeah, you mentioned Mahomes. The reason why it truly resonates with me is because Patrick had Andy to help him along, and nurture him and bring him along. And our guys got somebody I think is comparable. He's obviously not as accomplished as a head coach as Andy is, but I think that combination can be special as well.
Just like telling them in the locker room, hey, get ready for, the biggest comeback in Bears history. He just tells people. He tells these guys things, and they happen.
Well, and he has an impact on it, too. Not just the words, but, when he's out there game planning stuff, and he gets Zacchaeus wide open, and he gets DJ wide open, and then he puts the 2-point play out there, which is just a brilliant design, and all of that stuff. The players, obviously, it's a players' league. They get the majority of it.
Yeah.
But he is putting guys in position to make plays and get the most out of what they've got.
How about Darnell playing unbalanced line, which we didn't notice on the broadcast, and the impact of that. I just interviewed him for our Bears Game Day Live show for this week, and that particular play, he goes, Ben just puts us in spots that make a difference.
Yeah.
And that's what's happening here. But, I mean,
if you had a title,
how about talking to him Monday? Wow.
Yeah.
That was fun.
If you
This
had
guy's something else.
If you had to title this movie, what would you call it?
And
it's still going. It's not done.
Yeah.
But comeback.
Jeez, I don't know. I don't know.
That's a good topic for tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be one
Never
word.
say die.
Doesn't have to be one word.
Yeah, I got to work on that one.
Yeah.
That may be in the pregame open.
There
that
you go.
What would you call it? Vengeance? Like you were,
well,
you
I
were
did
using
say
last week?
I did say it in the broadcast. And then coming back with a vengeance.
You used it in the pregame show, too.
Vengeance.
By the way,
it is a vengeance because he lives on the edge like this. It is vengeance.
Did you
look how he is?
You didn't have any problem with saying F the Packers in the locker room, did you?
A lot worse things have been said in those locker rooms. Now we're just videotaping them.
Exactly.
So, and I know everybody's, upset about it, or some people, not some people, some people.
I think
but
it's
league-wide,
it's called the loud minority.
I heard Stephen A. Smith say, "Hey, there are coaches in this league that they don't like Ben Johnson." Trust me when I say, and I'm like, oh, that's fine.
You know,
not everybody likes everybody.
Yeah,
and,
but do you know who
it's
else?
edgy.
In MLB, they don't like the Yankees. Why?
Right.
The Yankees win.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I look forward to a day when they're not the lovable, cuddly Bears. Like, yeah, you want to hate us? Fine.
That's your choice to hate.
Yeah,
exactly.
exactly.
So, anyway, it's just a fun group of guys that hang tough, and they're going to make you sweat. That defense is going to bend. You just hope it doesn't break. And, and this Rams defense. And, let's give credit to Dennis Allen.
Absolutely.
Dennis Allen.
Yeah.
Junked up the back end of that
He
defense. Those guys were – and I don't know what Green Bay was doing with the pressure, but it got to Jordan. Jordan was not the same quarterback. He looked nervous and uncomfortable. Is that a fair –
Yeah, Jeff, I thought going back and watching the film, too, they were flat as a pancake coming out of the half. They thought that they were just going to stride into the winner's circle despite, watching this team come from behind and beat them a few weeks earlier. I give Dennis a ton of credit. It was scheme, and it was also the message resonated because guys just played, I thought, with more intensity.
Yeah.
They were more on point.
Booker.
There weren't mistakes.
Sweat.
All of them just kind of rallied around one another, and the combination of I didn't think that they – I am shocked that Green Bay did not adjust to the adjustments that Dennis showed them. And it just was –
blitzing Gordon, blitzing Brisker.
It was baffling.
Sweat today, he was off the podium today. Longest conversation he's had with the media all year. He was quite interesting, and he said, it's the most fun I've ever had in my career.
I'm sure.
And that's big. That's big to hear that. And Ben has made it that way. Winning certainly has a lot to do with that. But, just the continued belief that they can figure out everything. After a while, you think, is this going to happen again? Really? Wow. Caleb today at the podium, that 4th and 8, everybody's talking about it. Every analyst is saying this is the play of the century in Bears football. He's like, yeah, I did it in high school and I did it in college.
That's been his trademark
He is
throw.
this. He is just flat line emotion.
With that said, he's as big a competitor on that field as in that huddle. He's as big a leader at this point in his young career. Like I said to Sylvie earlier, I get it. Joe Tooney's the most accomplished guy in that huddle. There's no question whose huddle that is at this point in the season. It's his. And that is so refreshing and so encouraging because that's what you need. And to watch him take control of this position and that huddle, I think, is one of the more underrated things that I've seen.
And how about the creativity of Twitterverse? Who came up with the jump man? Like, what person put that out there? Because that was pretty cool.
It's been out there, Jeff.
With Caleb?
Yeah, I have a hat that's from Obvious Shirts that has that logo on it.
Caleb?
With Caleb.
Oh, okay.
And people always would stop me saying, oh, that's a cool Michael Jordan
Oh, you have that?
I have the hat from, because that was, like you said, in high school and in college, people used to actually make fun of him, saying, well, look at this guy trying to throw with 2 legs off the ground.
How is this possible with that kind of MPH on it?
I don't know. And with that kind of pressure attached to it, all the circumstances attached to that throw, I said it. I mean, to me, it's the degree of difficulty and the importance of all of it was a harder and more impressive throw than the touchdown pass to DJ a few weeks earlier to win the game.
I know, and I hear and the touchdown to DJ seems like an afterthought.
Yeah.
I mean, oh my God.
Way to
And I'm
scheme
happy
that
for
up
DJ
too.
also.
In the way Ben schemed that up, setting it up all game.
All game. He challenges you as an observer and an analyst. I'm sure he does you as well. And for me, to actually go through the tape with a fine-tooth comb to see what his genius is. And I don't know football that way, so I have to ask a lot of questions.
It's on display with a 2-point play.
Yes, and it's guys are open, and they have been all season. Yeah. The amount of separation for the players is the best in the NFL. And so once they bridge that gap from time to throw to separation, this is going to be a machine.
I don't know this for a fact. My guess would be last year and the year before, the team that probably led the league was the Lions with him in charge.
So,
or they were in
Colston
the
Loveland.
picture.
You know, your record still holds.
Yeah.
You aware of this? You have a record?
Well, no, not for here because I believe Allen Robinson broke it.
A playoff game?
Yeah.
No, you still have the most targets, 16.
Almost targets?
Yeah, it was
wow,
15
Waddle
50.
in the Dallas game? In the Dallas game?
San Francisco.
Oh, wow. Wow. The one that got blown out?
San Francisco. There's no way I was targeted.
Are you sure you're talking about Tom Waddle?
Yeah.
Look it up. Look it up. Go to Pro Football Reference. It was you got caught 12 of your 16 passes. Was it the Dallas or the San Francisco?
Dallas, I had 9 catches.
It was
for
the San
100.
Francisco loss. You had 16 targets and 12 catches. It's on there.
After the Minnesota win? Because he was barely a factor.
Yeah.
Listen, I looked it up. Bears have it in their notes.
Mm-mm.
Okay. All right, man.
Sorry.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I didn't go to air with it until right now.
I wish.
Look at you turning blush. Are you holding out on me? You don't want this kind of attention?
Not. No. No.
Because Dallas was his best game. He was awesome in the Dallas playoff game.
We beat Minnesota in Minnesota in '94.
We talked about it last week.
And then the only time I played San Francisco in the postseason was after that game, and we got our asses kicked out there.
Right.
No, I was.
All right.
I was playing on a bad wheel.
Back to the notes, Joniak.
I can't remember everything like you. You got a steel trap for a mind.
You're lucky that this is just the minor leagues where you chew gum.
Yeah.
You know, if
don't
this
do
was
that
on
when
the
I'm drinking water.
If
It's
this
going to
was
go
on the
through
Bears
the nose.
broadcast. By the way, did you see this is my fourth graders. This is his assignment from class. Read that.
Now, why would they do this?
I don't know. We
no,
brought this up
you're setting me up for something.
I'm not setting you up. I'll
swear.
Wait,
what is this?
I posted. I guess the point of this, it's called butt or face.
That's dumb.
And it's a pic. And you're supposed to take a picture of an animal, and they like zoom in.
Is this a real animal?
Yeah, it's like a cross between a zebra and a giraffe. And you have to guess. I guess, is that a shot of their face or their butt?
You know what I said to do? If I was his son, Braxton,
someone's having fun.
I'd take a picture of my little ass and I'd put it on there and say, "You tell me what."
Yeah,
it is.
yeah. Your turn, teach.
Yeah, your turn.
Butt or face?
Well, I mean, what are you doing?
I can't believe it.
Fourth grade?
Fourth grade.
We have to have
a problem.
We have to
Do
take
you know
a
what we
meeting.
have?
We have to take a meeting.
We have a misappropriation of real estate tax money is what we have. You're going to tell me my real estate taxes are what they are for that?
I agree.
A good portion of it goes to fund the school system.
You know what he's going to learn this weekend? He's going to be out in his first cold weather game with his grandma sitting in one of the end zones for this game, my 9-year-old. So
Sub-zero wind chill?
He'll learn some language there, I'm sure.
Yeah, he'll learn some language. And this is his handwriting?
Yes.
It's just slightly better than mine currently. That's why I have to print. That's my handwriting. That's what it looks like.
I'm a terrible.
I cannot. Yeah, my
I
handwriting
have bad
is awful.
penmanship. Is that the term for it?
Yes, and I wonder if there's some analysis that you come up with as to why.
I
start really with great intentions. I go real, and I don't have the patience.
That's it. That's what I was going to say. You don't have the patience to do it, so then you don't focus on it, and then it becomes sloppy.
I had an event with Big Cat Williams here last week. He was great, by the way. And we had to sign a bunch of footballs, and I always have Tom in my head. Make sure they can read it. And so you start out, and they're lining up, and you start hurrying up, and then the O and the N kind of go together with the I and Joniak, and I'm not good at it. I'm not good at it. I got to come up with one. Come up with a signature.
A new signature
at this
stage?
Just why not? You're never too old to learn a new trick.
How about JJ Go Bears? Just JJ Go Bears.
That's pretty good.
I might do that. Makes it nice and simple.
They're going to think it's Jalen
We'll go
Johnson.
to a classroom. Let's go to this teacher's classroom and we'll discuss.
That's right.
How about that? Just like that.
You know, that actually is how I do my J's.
Is it?
Yeah. That's very interesting. I if you put this in front of me, I would say, yeah, that's mine.
You know who's got a beautiful signature with the
Gale
J?
Sayers.
Well, yes, but with the J's, Michael's got a good signature. Michael Jordan with that big.
What are the
swoopy
chances
J.
that Michael shows up for one of these games?
Why not? Bring him on in.
That's interesting.
He's not going to hang out in this kind of weather.
Well, look, he'd be in the suite, and remember, two of his best friends have been Otis and Dent.
Yeah.
Michael, come on.
Wouldn't that be fabulous?
This city is about to erupt again, back from your era. Okay, there's something happening here.
Yeah. Or do you want to wait? Or
let's build on this.
You want to wait for the NFC title game, which will
That's
also
fine,
be
too.
here.
We'll be here
after San Francisco beats.
Yeah, right there. You go.
What about this guy over here? Appeal to him. The guy to our left, Michael, is a guy who invested in your original restaurant.
I did. Thank you, Michael, for inviting me into that investment.
Kidding.
Yeah.
And was on the Bixby
Can't hide money.
And on the Bixby and Crothers wall.
I was.
So Waddle appeal to Michael Jordan right now. We'll send this out on social.
Are you kidding me?
Mike, show up. We need you, man. It's the only way we're getting over the hump. That's it. That's all I got.
Come on back. Come on back home for a minute.
Come on home. Jump out.
Come
out.
on home. Yes.
Jump around. How about that? Come on out to Soldier Field and jump around.
Yeah,
you got to see what all the fuss is with your jump man, with Caleb.
Yes, that would be cool. The two of them next to each other.
Take a meeting. Right?
Yeah, he showed. I think the last time he showed up to the United Center was for a Blackhawks playoff game. Do you remember that?
Oh, he's definitely not coming for a Bulls.
No, for sure not. No, and especially a playoff game.
And by the way, by the way, there's a connection. Ben Johnson went to UNC.
There,
he's a Carolina guy.
Camera. Talk to the camera.
Carolina to Carolina. Come on now. Let's do this, Michael.
Homegrown North Carolinian, just like yourself, MJ.
By the way, can I get a discount
right.
on the membership fee to your new golf course down there in Jupiter? I'd love that as well. But most importantly, show up for this game at Soldier Field on Sunday night,
Crowd will
please.
lose its collective
Oh,
mind.
my God.
And while we're at it, how about you just make up with Charles Barkley, okay? That's one of your best friends in life.
You know what?
Did I just screw it up?
I don't know anything about this.
Why did you take it to Why'd you take it to Doucheville?
Wait, they're not on good paper?
Yeah, it is.
What's
When
going
we're
on?
trying to get him to come to Chicago, why would you bring up something that is...
Because Barkley's awesome. So back
maybe I don't even want to know.
Excuse.
I don't want to spoil that era. I mean, I got to see courtside the Barkley, Larry
it was
Bird.
us. Do you know that?
Did it? I don't.
They had a
know.
friend divorce over us.
I asked a bad question.
Friend divorce.
Come on, guys.